the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Welcome everybody. Did it tingle when you teleported into my office? Hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. As you can see, I'm a Twitch partner, rocking my Twitch partner jersey today. Big love to Twitch for all the love they've given me so many years. Of course, brought to you by all of you. Peeps who come in my channel every single time. Show lots of love. We're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die, The Solo Wanderer, where Kismet goes out there and fails miserably. I've played in a really long time. Now put a 1 in the chat. If you can see it, hear me, at least solo, I haven't played in a long time. And just had the greatest time this weekend with my team, everybody. I just want to do it all week long, but I know it would burn them out, everybody. They got IRL stuff to do. I know some of my hardcores would be all for it. But, you know, it's a fun Saturday and Sunday night. We just let it be as it is. We had an incredibly great start on our Teamwork server. Probably the best ever. The best ever where people had lots of food and lots of water. They came and helped me build this gigantic base, which I built a little too big, but that's okay. It helps me in the long run where I can build out all the Killbox and everything inside there without worrying about zombies constantly being at my thing. And also, we didn't waste the thing. And now that I think about it, I should have done that anyway, everybody. I should have done it, but I should have done it one block in early, smaller, and then one block out. This way, when we put the spikes down, we didn't have to put the spikes down again. So I should have made an outside wall that was the entire size of the base when it's finished, and then came back and modified it afterwards. I thought, well, I just put up a wall to protect the inside while I'm building the inside and then do the inside. Probably better have just done the whole entire outside. And I think we could have done it, everybody. It was only 6 blocks further forward. And actually, had I brought the back to the front, we would have had it. And again, I counted it all the way across it instead of counting just the internal part, everybody. That was my bad. That was my bad. And that's what happens when you're in a hurry, everybody. And what I should have done, because in my plans, I have the Killbox along the outside, and then I have the internal part. What I should have done was taken the internal part and made a separate illustration for that. So when I started, I would be counting correctly and then go to the Killbox. Because the Killbox is easy. It's just 6 blocks out from the outside of my internal base, which is easy if you're doing it right. And again, that's how you learn. And then you say, okay, next time, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. But probably next time we'll take over a location, by the way. That's typically what we do, is we'll build a big giant base one time, we'll do that, and then we'll enjoy the benefits of our awesome base to defend ourselves And then you notice we jump down too. We jump down just to have a little craziness, a little bit of fun, a little hand-to-hand combat, or just work together with everybody trying to, help each other so they don't die. I'm always watching who has the most mobs on them, and I try to go help them every single time. Especially with the sledgehammer, you can big swing and you can hit a bunch of mobs at the same time. Even if you slow them or knock a few of them down, that does help your team members. And eventually we'll use our robotic turrets that'll help us on the ground as well. So very, very fun, I find, as for sure. Almost made the end of the stream before I fall asleep. I got to do better tonight. Hey, if you got to rest up, man, Jonkers, as someone who has really bad sleep apnea and insomnia, get that rest first, everybody. Take care of your IRL first, as I always say, everybody. Take care of it so that you'll have more time to play some games. That's what I try to do every day, everybody. I try to do a little better each day, and keep that thing rolling. Still down about 40 pounds. I gained about 10, 15 pounds back. But still working on it. It's hard, everybody. It's hard when you're doing a lot of things. So when you're doing a lot of things at the same time, take care of your family stuff, and you're trying to keep your finances going, and you're doing all those things. But I try to make time for a little bit of self time where you go and you run on the treadmill, you do all that kind of stuff a little bit each day. And at my age, everybody, just getting out of bed is difficult, especially with my medical conditions. But I try to do it every day. I try to get one more day now. Everybody. I'm in the point of my life where I just try to get one more day. And if I get one more day, awesome. One more day to be here on stream to bring out some love and positivity to your day and bring a little entertainment. That's for sure. Oh, we just got some love. Oh, brought the prime sub love right there. 1201234 with the prime sub love. We're gonna play that love train here in just a minute when we get into the other screen. Let's go ahead and show them some love in the chat though for right now, and then we're gonna show them some more love here in a second when we switch over to my main screen. Thanks to Dragon Wolf, the first person I see in the chat today. Bam, right there, 1,000 kids caps for the entire chat. For being the first person in the chat. Paul also coming in pretty early. What up, Paul? Thanks for being here. I appreciate that awesome support. Raz with the love. Jonkers. Paul coming in with the ones. Jonkers, Raz, Peta, Dragon Wolf, Vitalia. I think that is Vitaliki. Oh, God, I'm so bad with names. And Jay coming in as well. Thank you very much, everybody. Foggy bringing them ones in. Hello, everybody. Thanks for bringing those ones in as well. 2,000 caps for having my back. Make sure everything's working, everybody. This is nothing short of a miracle every time this stream starts up, everybody. I am streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. Of course, to Twitch, to YouTube, to x.com, aka Twitter, to Kick, and to Facebook, all at the same time in 1080 HD. That's 5 chats, 5 rounds of alerts, 5 everything. 5 times the difficulty level, everybody. So now everybody else streams on normal level. Kismet streaming on the extreme survival permadeath level. That's the level at which I play games, and that's the level at which I stream at that high level, everybody. So there you go. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Oh, look at all this love. Look at that love for you right there. I'm going to call you 4 for short. Yeah, thanks for coming in and showing that prime sub love. Dragon Wolf showed you some love. Raz showed some love. Second stream, love the energy. Yes, this is me naturally, by the way, everybody. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink soda. This is me naturally because this is what somebody's like when they love what they do every day. But my job is to bring some positivity into the world. There's so much negativity. You don't need any more of that. You need a little bit of love in your day. That's what you need. Come on in, say hi in the chat. We appreciate you, or just lurk away. Remember, lurkers are very welcome. You lurk away in the chat if you want to. Maybe you're taking care of you're having dinner, or you're taking care of your family, or you're just kind of watching me on your TV while you're doing housework or whatever. That's all okay, everybody. Come on in, lurk away. Gonna show you some love today. I appreciate you being in the channel. There we go. Block coming in. What up, Block? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. But I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get going. I want to play some 7 Days to Die. All right, let's get that Kid Me Love Train started up today, everybody. Let's go. Let's show Prime some love. for some love for that Prime sub love. There we go. Brand new Teamwork Tycoon. Show them a little bit more love in the chat, everybody. Come on, let's get that love going on the Kismet love train. Now, the second you see the Kismet love train start up, everybody, you want to keep it going. You know why? Because it's going to start up a hype train. It's going to unlock a bunch of emotes and fun stuff for the chat. So what you want to do is, if you can, feel free to drop some biddies. You got some laying around, 1 bit, 10 bits, 100 bits, whatever you feel comfortable doing, or none, everybody. Remember, this is not required at all. You can also show some love. You got your Prime sub love. You can get the Kismet love train going that way, or you can gift subs. Whatever you feel like doing, whatever you feel is appropriate to you. Remember, it's never required. I appreciate you all coming in and relaxing and taking it easy at the maybe the end or the beginning of your day, depending on where you're at, or maybe you're in the middle. However it is, everybody. We're going to have some fun tonight. I'm going to show you some of my advanced techniques that I use in 7 Days to Die. I played this for almost 3,000 hours live here on stream, and I played it for almost 8 years now, since 2016, and it is now full release. So we are playing the full release version. Oh, look, gives me goosebumps. Check them out, everybody. Check them out. Just saying full release gives me goosebumps after 12 years of this game. So very excited, very excited. Let's go ahead and spawn in the world. I'll give you a quick tour of my current base, and we'll get a kind of an overview of what we're working on next. Now, this is episode 2. Remember, I keep all my stuff in various episodes. And this is my signature build here called the Kismet Killbox. It's incredibly effective, the ultimate protection in the wasteland, whether you're in Fallout or whether you're in 7 Days. Now, right now, you can see I've basically got a nice little kind of bunker here where I can do... Oh, I forgot I had a 9mm. I can do a lot of pew-pew at the zombies when they're coming in. Now, this is about 10 deep, and you're like, Kismet, that's a lot of spikes. Well, you'd think it's a lot of spikes when you're playing multiplayer, but when you're playing single player, let me just point something out to you. They made it all the way through, everybody. They made it all the way through them spikes, everybody. That's 10 layers of spikes, and it still wasn't enough. Dragon Wolf coming in with that polypopper war. Look at Kismet on the ball today. Look at this. Look at this. Bam. 1,000 Kiss Caps for crushing that. You want to earn some more Kiss Caps toward more giveaways, everybody? Here's what you do. You follow that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button right over there on Twitter, aka x.com, or maybe it's the other way around. You get that all going over there, and then you can show some love to the stream for free and earn some Kiss Caps for future giveaways. All right, now I've got a bunch of boxes in here, and what I need to do is find some stuff that I can melt down. I got some iron in there. Let's consolidate a little bit of that. We got some iron. Let's see, some clay there. Very nice. Oh, more iron in there. And we check the top box. We want to try the bottom box. What do we got in here? Any lead or stuff. Ooh, look at them tarps and stuff. Oh, we need those. Lead, brass. No brass. Ooh, wrench. I got a wrench on me? Yes, I do have a wrench. I could sell that other wrench. One of the cool things, by the way, about solo play is that you can sell anything that you're not using. Oh, I do have a bunch of bullets. Holy mackerel! Look at them bullets. Ooh, let's go to 9mm, and then we'll keep the machine gun as a backup. Now they have the ability to lock these various slots, so you can put stuff in here. Like repair kits and your wrenches and stuff. I'm actually going to move these to the end now. And then I'll put my tools at the beginning. And these are repair kits. This is food. And then I need some water there. I'm probably doing some red tea in here. No? Oh, that's right. We got to collect some more stuff for red tea. So as you can see, I have the 3 different sections, and that's in case they breach this section. I can run to this section and shoot them, or I can shoot them from up above because I have the bars. You see I got my dew collector going up there, and the same thing over here. If they breach this side, I can go ahead and move it into the middle, or I can shoot them from up above. I can quick pull the ladder there because all you have to do is pull the top one when you put it 2 out like this. I highly recommend not to put it up against the wall, to put it 2 out from the edge of wherever you stand up above, and then pull that top one. Boom, all of that comes down, and you don't have to worry about them zombies getting up there. Boom, they'll be up on the ladder, and you'll be like, ah, sucker! Boom, pull that top one, down they'll go, and then pew, 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 zap them. Zap them. Now, underground down here, we've been working on our underground base, which is the easiest type of base to build. It does take a while, though. It will definitely take you a while to build that up over time. Now, I'm also playing completely default, everybody. All settings default, no mods, no nothing. Everything default. over here as well. And you can see I'm going very heavy. And you're going to see me zoom around a little bit. I do that for your benefit, everybody. I zoom over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Over here, you can see we got Miner 69er at level 4. We're trying to get Motherload at level 4. I think we're absolutely crushing that because we are the deal that's going to make that happen. Also, it's going to allow me to use my hammer and upgrade my hammer stuff later on as well. And so basically what we did is this is we use a corner post, which I call the support beam or support post. Then we go 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then another support post. It's the ultimate instability. So if they knock out this center support, guess what? All the rest of this is going to hold it up. It is super, super structurally sound. It's going to help you out a lot for sure when you're first getting started. And then eventually when you get further and further and more advanced, you can do more spans and further distances, as you'll see me do later on. Now, this is a modular base. So I built the internal part first, and then I built the sides, and I'm starting to work on the underground part while I'm also doing the questing and all of that stuff as well. And you can see I've got lots of food going there. We've got to get some red tea. Now, one of the most important things, I think, food and water-wise, is that red tea in the early game. Oh, I've got a bike, too. See, I forget. I go 2 days without playing, and I've already forgotten. Is to get that red tea. Now, of course, you can grow your own chrysanthemums, but you know what? There's an absolute ton of them everywhere. So we're going to go around like this, and we're just going to punch them. Or we're going to shovel them. Okay, whatever you feel like doing, guy. We're just going to punch them. Now, the red flowers right now is the perfect time. See, it's kind of foggy. It's kind of dust. They'll really show up against that background and just run around and punch them over here. Now, if you notice, everybody, that if you farm these, you're actually going to get more than... and I should have drank some water while I was over there. You're going to get more than... if you farm them at your local base, you're going to get more than what I'm getting. Like right here, I'm going to get 1. And I just need a little bit. We can get a little bit of cotton as well, I guess. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at those resources. All right, where did I put my bicycle? Oh, this way. Now, you can track it up there at the top. That's why I spin around like that looking for my bicycle. And then we're going to run back. Now, I just need a little bit to get the red tea going. Another thing that you can do, by the way, everybody, is your spikes don't hurt you when you're on a vehicle. So you can just go right through your spikes when you're on the vehicle. Just don't get off your vehicle in the spikes because it's really hard to get your vehicle back. That's why I parked my vehicle along the road there. And I normally don't put stuff in my vehicle, so at any time I can pick it up and get the heck out of there if I need to, and not leave it behind. Now, I'm a big fan of multitasking, everybody, and one of my things I say on the stream all the time is ABC. Always be crafting. All the time. As much as you possibly can. All right, it's going to take 10 minutes. Well, let's just go ahead and right-click our wood into there until it equals 10 minutes, just like that. Then we're going to say, all right, cook all of those, and then off it goes right over there. And then we'll put the water back up there. We have some cotton there that we can put away in here. We don't have to run around with all that stuff. Ooh, this stuff we want to do. Now we also want to get our forges going, so we're going to go ahead and, not that yet. Let's put this in here, right there. We got some nice forged iron we've already done. And then again, let's go ahead and say 17 of those. Turn that on. That's going to start to melt down in there. I want to go ahead and let that do its thing. Now, I do have a water purifier mod that goes on my helmet here. How's my helmet doing right now? Can I put 2 things on there? Only 1. All right. Can I make any more primitive clothes? Ooh, level 5. Why do I have level 3 if I could have level 5? I don't understand. I don't understand there, everybody. Why am I not making level 5? There's a good question. All right, let's make some level 5 gear. I must have made some. I thought I made some level 5 gear. Did I not do level 5? Apparently. Oh, because I restarted. That's right. That was the last playthrough when we played an experimental. Okay, wood, plant fibers, cloth, and duct tape. Duct tape is life, everybody. You're going to be constantly looking for duct tape. And what you want to do is have some cloth fragments, some glue, and then if you happen to have some duct tape, that's great. I can tell you I'm definitely going to need some wood there and plant fibers we got. Sup, bro? Sup, Wiz? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Oh, we should take some water with us, though. That's going to be super helpful right over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a little trick here, everybody. We're going to go ahead and utilize some current water, if I can find some. I wish there was a water tower over here. We're going to utilize that water ahead of time so we don't have to use up our green tea. Too bad this water is really far away. I really need to bring that water to where my base is. There's some water straight down the road here. I'm going to go ahead and mark it. And then what I'm going to do is go down here. Now I'm going to try to get where I can have 2 mods on my helmet. And that's where I can have the cigar, which is going to basically allow me to do better bartering rates. And then also this water purifier mod. Now the great thing about the water purifier mod is that's it. You win the game. You won. And you're like, what do you mean, Kismet? I mean that basically you got a ton of water. An infinite source of water because you can just drink the murky water. And this is something that's also in Fallout. It's called Lead Belly. It's an incredibly fantastic perk. Very super OP in both games. Because watch this, everybody. I'm just going to switch it out, but eventually I'm going to try to get one where I can do it. And then I just run up. Make sure you got an open slot. You just run up and you just, oh, okay, go for a little swim first. Okay, cooling off. And then you just drink as much water as you feel like drinking, everybody. It's OP. Just like this. Look at this. I'm drinking 100 stats worth of water. Now, it only goes up to 120, everybody, but I'm going to do all 120. Just like that, and there you go. 2 seconds. That's all you needed to do to survive. So try to get that mod. If you see that mod, I think it's incredibly cheap in the trader. Get that sucker, and now you're super OP. Now, you're Kismet, why are you making the red tea then? Well, I'm making the red tea so that it actually reduces the cost of my food use. So when I go to cut down trees and do all of that stuff, basically I'm going to have a lot of food reduction. And that means I'll have to produce less food, which means I'll have to collect less food, which makes it easier for me to survive. And this game is all about survival, everybody. All about survival. We got to make our tree farm over here as well. But we don't got time for that right now. We'll wait till we have some better tools later on. We want to get to some iron tools hopefully today. We want to upgrade our tools and weapons and armor and everything that we can today as well. I don't have any of that other stuff. So as you can see, I've got a level 4 axe right now. Of course, I want to see if I've upgraded any of those things. Anytime you get an upgrade for your axes or shovels or whatever, it does make a huge difference. Oh wait, why don't I just do this? See, this is why I keep this empty, so I can just pick this up and then I can walk around, and then I don't have to keep running back to my bike every time. I totally been doing that as a bad old habit. That's an old habit of mine where I put the bike down and I grab it and I get back on the bike and whatnot, but it takes time, right? That's time out of your day. Now, I'm playing in 1 hour real life time days, so I do have a good amount of time each time, but it is day 10, so we went a little bit long last time, and so that means that another Horde night is just 4 days away, but we're at the beginning of day 10, so that's good. So we're going to try to get this going. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and try to make a thing. Because you can just craft in your inventory. You don't have to run all the way back. Primitive hood here. We're going to not do a level 6. We're just going to do a level 5. And again, I brought the resources with me to see if this has more slots. No, it does not. Okay. So this one does not have more slots. You have to make the other armor as well. So I've got to be able to make assassin boots with these armor crafting kits. And whatnot, and I've got to be able to make them at a higher level. Okay, well, at least this will actually give me more, it'll give me more protection in the wasteland, and it's fairly cheap to do, so I'm just going to swap those back, put that back in there. So now we know. Okay, great. Oh, I forgot. Oh, wait, no. I'm going to take this out. And then complete that, then scrap the old one. Get the new one over here behind me over here. And we'll modify that one and then put our cigar in there so we don't forget later on. All right, awesome. And then let's go ahead and make a primitive outfit at level 5. And this progresses pretty quickly, everybody. I highly recommend giving yourself a nice big upgrade just like that. Oh, I already have the boots that are making me run faster. So let's see. Let's wear that. Let's wear these gloves. Let's see how much better these are versus these boots. Now, I have these boots, and what they do is they allow you to run faster. Increases run speed, so I'm all about that. But let's see. Are these going to be better? So run speed 2%. And then this is 3% more armor, and durability is 200%. I would say I like the faster run speed because that gives me the ability to get more done in a day. I hate to waste that duct tape, but such is life. Such is life. Now, you spend a lot of time collecting resources, and it gets easier and easier the further you get in the game, and the more you unlock. Now, day 10, I'm just going to be working on the base. And then I set certain times, half a day here, full day here, that kind of thing. Get yourself in that kind of mentality of, okay, I'm going to spend so much time on this, I'm going to spend so much time on that, spend so much time on this. Spend a little time on survivability, spend some time on upgrading your gear, and that kind of stuff. Right now, we're just going to worry about gear. And remember, time is always ticking down to Horde night. And so that's why you'll see me especially when I'm playing my team, I'll go like 3, 6, 10, 18 hours straight and just keep going and going and going and going because that few seconds makes a difference. It really does. It does make a difference in that last moment when you just got that done. Boom, you put that last block in and now you're ready for Horde night. Or you put that last spike in and you're ready for Horde night. Very, very good. All right, more forged iron. All right, how are we going to be looking on our tools here? Are we able to do any tools over here? Stone shovel and steel pickaxe, none of those are not unlocked. Iron axe not unlocked. I'm 7 of 11 on the tools. Okay, very nice. Now I'm also going to take a bunch of this red tea. Just keep it on me. And then I keep all the food on me as well. And what you need is you need eggs and meat. And you want to unlock it as quick as possible. Which I think one of the best things in the game is this bacon and eggs. Because, man, it really does a great job. It gives you 36 food, everybody. That's a lot. Same thing with your red tea. Gives you 24 water versus regular water, which is just 20. It gives you 15 stamina regen here. Here it gives you 15% stamina regen, but this also is like a 15% reduction in your hunger while you are actually hitting trees and all of that stuff. So very, very useful. I think I forgot to use it when I was hitting trees, but I'm just going to hit a few. And not a whole bunch because I had to come back to make sure that the forge keeps running. There we go. Or this, whoa, wait a minute. That's going to already time out pretty good. We'll give it one more. The forge over here. This keeps running. There we go. And we want to get this going. This got 5 minutes left. 2 minutes there. Let's say 10 more. And again, I try to use my resources very sparingly. And if it runs out and this doesn't melt down, that's okay. At least it didn't waste, a whole stack of my resources, which sucks. All right, let's look for axe. We can make a better stone axe. We absolutely cannot. We've already got a 4 down there. We've got a 4 down here at the bottom. We got a level 5 hammer, which is pretty nice. What about pipe machine gun? Can I make a better pipe machine gun? Maybe. What can we do? Nope, level 1. All these are level 1 except for the pipe rifle. Shotgun's level 2. I could probably do a shotgun. I don't have any shotgun ammo, but I do have some 9mm, and I found a regular 9mm, everybody. Not a pipe 9mm, but a regular 9mm, and that's a really, really good find early game. Yeah, lock and load, baby. You can see that I also have a light on it, so I can aim it in the direction and look for it, use it as I'm going through dark places, like tunnels and stuff like that. I can use it to hunt out those zombies. Okay, so we got that going. Now, what other upgrades do we need? Can we do a workbench yet? We can do a workbench, really. Oh, hold on, let's go see. Now, what you have is you have 2 different types of books. You have your perk books, which are these, which are your combat perks and your bartering perks and all of those things. And then you have your crafting books. And these crafting skill books you're looking for. Now, the one I'm always looking for, over here, is workstations. And I'm trying to unlock as many workstations as I can. Yes, I did. I unlocked it. Awesome. And I'm trying to get to the workbench. Now, the workbench is incredibly useful because a lot of things require the workbench. You have to have the workbench to get it going. It looks like I'm going to be wrenching some cars here in a minute. I can tell you already. I do not have enough, I don't have a thing, but I did get a wrench, so that's good. We forgot to clean out our dew collector up here as well. Now, if I see tarps and gatherers, everybody, those are one of the first things that I go ahead and grab. Yes, that is completely full. So that you can get your dew collectors going. Your dew collectors are incredibly useful because, of course, that's going to make your water. And then making your water allows you, and this is 3 minutes. There we go. allows you to make more red tea and all of that kind of fun stuff. And so on. And later on, you'll see me actually start to farm that stuff, and I'm going to get double and triple eventually while doing that. So that's going to run for a little while. Again, oh, wait, that's, I don't know why it didn't cook it all at the same time. Well, let's get the numbers up a little bit there. There we go. Actually, I should probably put that over there because I'm always dragging that up there. Now, coal is more efficient, by the way, of a thing. It runs for way longer than your wood does. Okay, mechanical parts. We need a bunch of that. We need some nails. Let's see. Now, if you notice, I don't organize my stuff when it's just me because I only have 3 boxes of stuff, everybody. I don't have 50 boxes of stuff. Oh, we need to cancel this, and we need to make a ton of nails. How many nails are you going to do? Make them all. Now, see how this is not got both of these going? Try to keep both of these going. I just hold down the right mouse button, and I dragged, and now I am dual melting at the same time, which means it'll take less resources to melt down, and so on. So I'm going to make a bunch of nails here so I can make a workbench. And I think while I'm waiting on that, I'm going to go ahead and put my wrench down here, and I'm going to go, I see a car nearby. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go ahead and wrench that car. Now, watch out for cop cars. Cop cars are very, very dangerous. You hit those, and a bunch of ferals are going to come and show up and say, hello? Hello? Would you like to dance? The dance of death? All right, so now I'm going to wrench this. You can see I'm now getting mechanical parts over there. You can also scrap engines, and you can find mechanical parts in a lot of things like... what are those things called? File cabinets, there we go, and also in chairs. So wrench the heck out of everything, everybody. Wrenching is like the most powerful thing, I think, in the entire game. I left my bike back there, and I'm not running back for it. I'm just going to do a couple cars here. Oh, this one's not even looted. Oh, bad Kismet. Now, of course, you can leave these here and let them respawn as a container. I never do. I go right to wrenching, everybody. I need 20. And up there, look, it shows you how close you're getting to the recipe. I love the fact that you can track that, everybody. It's just incredibly awesome. I think that you can track all your recipes. Oh, and there it is. All right, awesome. That's all I need. Now I just need those nails that are in there. A little bit overburdened as well. Oh, do I have any stat points? Let's see if we got any. Nope, none right now. And again, you see I have this kind of entrance over the top. One of the things I also do is what I call a jump ramp. So you make a ramp, and it's like a permanent addition to your base. And you kind of come up, and then you jump across, but the zombies can't make it. Or you just put blocks at the top. And then you take the blocks out on Horde night, and they come up, and they just fall right on the spikes, or a pit, or, you know, maybe you have a little blade traps down there that goes down and grinds them up. I don't know. We might do a bunch of that in this playthrough, everybody. I'm going to try to play it all the way through to the degree, as I like to do. Okay, so we have nothing to melt down right there. We definitely want to put something in there that we can melt down. Maybe half this stone. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of stone. Actually, maybe half of the stone. There we go. Let's really get that stone in there. Now, I try to use one forge for everything when it's solo. Later on, you'll see me split it up when I have more resources. But in the beginning, that's what we need. And now we also need to craft a workbench so we can use the workbench to craft stuff. I know, it's crazy, right? Because you can only do certain things in the workbench. And you got to have at least one workbench in there. It used to be where sometimes the traders had workable workbenches. But I think I kind of ruined that for everybody because we would just go straight toward those. I think they kind of watched my stream a lot over there at the Fun Pimps, everybody. Thus the title, everybody. Pimpin' ain't E. In solidarity with my buddies over there at the Fun Pimps, who are the makers of 7 Days to Die, by the way, everybody. They are awesome. Awesome. All right, we still haven't done this corner over here, so while we're waiting for our bench, it's going to be about 5 minutes till that's ready. Let's go ahead and get our pickaxe, wherever it went to. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Or our, what is it actually called? It's stone axe. So what we've done is we've drilled out our various supports, and we've tried to match it down here at the bottom. I did it much better this time than I did last time. What I did is I came down from the top first, and then I got the center pillar, and then I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is the corner pillar here. And then this, again, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 6th one is the corner pillar. And what we're doing is we're doing the outside edge. So whenever I'm waiting on anything or it's nighttime, I will come over here and work on the lower part of the base. Now, this part of the base that I'm taking out right now is just the upper part of the lower part. I know, it's kind of a little confusing, but what I'm trying to do is basically cut this out so I can come back later and just let the rest of the bottom part down there fall. And what I'm going to do down here is just have an underground base. Now, I'm doing an underground base from scratch. This is nuts, everybody. You can find underground bases, but I like to challenge myself to see, can I make an underground base on my own, and how feasible that is. Now, I've done it a long time ago, but remember, the game has changed over the last 8 years tremendously, in a good way. And so, again, I feel like it's definitely harder than it was way back in the day when I did a solo run. But totally doable, everybody. Totally doable if you understand the right techniques. You're forwarding your stuff. You're switching to different modes because it's all on you, right? Your survival is all on you. So you've got to, you know, be working on, at some point, your forges and your food and all of that. Well, food first, then eventually your forges, then your workbench. And then, of course, also mixing in questing, mixing in collecting, and doing all those things, bartering with the trader. And, of course, you don't have to do any of the whole building stuff and the construction stuff. You can just be doing questing all day if you want to. You can just do questing, and you can just do killing zombies and running through and finding a bunch of loot at various POIs or points of interest, and then bringing them back to the trader and selling them to the trader. Totally doable. Totally. Look how much faster I'm going, by the way, because I'm using that Miner 69er. Again, over time, this is going to get easier and easier. There we go. And again, right over there, we have got a cut all the way around now, everybody. All the way around. This is like a milestone in building your base when you've got it cut all the way around like that. Very nice. And our support over here should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Awesome. Okay, now we should be able to rotate this around and kind of tell ourselves where our support is. Then up above here, let me get my torch out, or get my thing. There we go, even better. I actually have a fire thing attached to this, and it works as a great torch, everybody, at the end of my thing. You can see that we've actually have this, and it goes all the way to the top of the base, and you can see we have that over and over right here. All of these supports come all the way down, and then they stop at this level. This is 6 down. Now, what I do is I have kind of a buffer layer between the top of my base and where I'm starting to do the lower base. This is 6 blocks deep, right? So if they do start to dig down, I can have enough time maybe to stop them before they get into the lower base. Now, in all the time that I've played this game, over 3,000 hours, over 8 years, not one time have they ever dug their way down into our base. Now, normally we put our base all the way on bedrock. That's exceptionally difficult, everybody. That's really, really far down there. And it actually might be easier if you were at bedrock, because then you wouldn't have to worry about your central supports and all of that stuff. But this also keeps me from having to go all the way down to the bottom and then run all the way up and all the way down, because that does take time. You want to think every action takes time, and how much time do you want to spend on each of those actions over the period of your playthrough, right? Absolutely. Now, the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to take off the top of each of these sections. Let's see how our workbench is doing. 1 more minute. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 70 seconds. All right, she'll let me know. 70 seconds, 1 minute and 10 seconds, by the way. If you didn't see that, it was 1 minute, 10 seconds. So we're going to take the top of this off now. And then eventually what we're going to do is we're going to dig our way straight down all the way around. And then we're going to take the bottom off, and all the rest of this is going to fall down. Now, also, the big benefit of what I'm doing is I'm also getting lots and lots of stone. I don't have to run around and find all the stones, which I was doing in my last playthrough, and I realized about halfway through, why am I doing that? I can just go underground, and I can dig it out all day, every day. Now, you'll be like, well, Kismet, you're undermining your base. Your base is going to fall down. Yeah, if you do it the wrong way, your whole base could come down and fill into a giant sinkhole. That's why we did the supports first. So the supports are going to hold it up. That's why we have those 6 layers of support as well to protect your base so it doesn't fall down. But this is a great thing to do while you're waiting, or you could be questing, or you could be doing a whole bunch of things while you're waiting. Oh, now I'm a little hungry. All right, let's have a little bit of food. And I foolishly, yet again, forgot to do my red tea. You know, I should put my red tea right there so it acts as a really great reminder to use my red tea. Oh, and there we go. Time up. Oh, and there's our workbench. Awesome. Now, typically, I don't like to put my stuff up at the ground level. Where the heck is our exit here? We got to find the exit. Here it is. I typically don't like to put my stuff up here in the kill box because stuff can shoot it. But in the early stages of the game, everybody, it doesn't really matter. Because if you put enough spikes out here, they shouldn't breach. You should be able to fight them off enough, even with a melee weapon and then repairing the side of your base. I usually start in one of these side ones in case they do breach that side one. I can then go over here and then just swing at them. And again, this is the Kismet Killbox. Incredibly awesome defense that I invented. It has worked faithfully for years and years and years and years. Battle tested 100, 1,000 times, a lot of times, everybody. All right, now we got a bitch. Yeah, now we talking over here. Now we can make some stuff. What do we want to make? I don't know. I don't know what I can make. Let's go see. One of the great tricks, everybody, if you want to see if your stuff is upgraded, just go into your skill thing here and just start clicking everything. Like I can make a stone tool there. I can make a level 4 claw hammer, level 1 wrench, some knuckle wraps, a bone knife. How's my bone knife right now? Oh, I don't have a bone knife. What do I do with my bone knife? I like to run around with a bunch of stuff on me in case I need it. No bone knife. All right, let's make a bone knife then. Let's find our bones. Now, at some point, by the way, you do want to organize your stuff so that you can find it later. I feel like time is your most valuable asset, so use your time wisely. Right now, it would not be very smart of me to go and do that because it's kind of a waste of that time that I'm trying to utilize. All right, anything else in here? I could probably put most of this away now. Whoosh, there we go. Put that all away in there, and then I have all my basics in here. I'm going to keep this in my bar. Got my bone thing here. Do not need this. I can put my wrench back in here. Let's keep that in there. Very nice. I'm liking that. What can I put down here? What am I going to be using? Probably my bone knife I'll probably be using. And then I can switch my bone knife in and out when I want to put something else in there, like boxes or whatnot. Speaking of boxes, let's go ahead and make some more building blocks. Let's say 50 of those. Very nice. And then let's go back and see if we can do any more upgrades. Great. This is a great little trick, everybody. Just go down here and see what you have. You can upgrade. I can do a level 6 sledgehammer. Don't need it. Primitive bow, level 3. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a bow. Let's see. Wood and fibers. Let's go ahead and get some more fibers. I should probably keep fibers on me as well. Just to make that easier. Let's take our wrench here and put our repair kit, say there. And this just allows you to take a quick glance. This is an awesome feature they added right at the very end before launch, everybody, which is a lock feature. I wish they had this in Fallout because it sucks. All right, I'm going to lock that and put some more gear in there. Of course, the more gear you put on you, the quicker that you get overburdened, everybody. Keep that in mind when you are adding that stuff to your inventory. I'm also going to need some arrows if I'm going to take the time to do that as well. Oh, and I put my knife in there. That's why I got rid of my bone knife, because I have a hunting knife instead. That's way better. Let's go ahead and scrap that. And let's repair this. There we go. Oh, we're making bones. Knife after that. There we go. Okay. What about shovels? Can I make a better shovel? I sure can. Let's make a better shovel. Let's modify this shovel while we're waiting for that shovel. We'll take our brace out of there. Again, sometimes you just want to work on your upgrades as well. Arrows. And here's the cool thing, everybody. We got a workbench, so we can just go arrows and have it do the stone arrows in the workbench, so it's not doing it in our inventory, which is awesome. Okay, brace mod. Modifications for melee weapon tools and bows lowers degradation by 25%. I think I already have one of these in there. Yes, so I do use my shovel from time to time here. Might be better on my weapons at this point, but we're going to go ahead and do that. Notice I've got 2 slots now in the shovel. Very, very useful. How are we looking over here? Okay, we could definitely use a bunch more fuel over here. Let's just let that run for a while. Grab that goodies there. And now what we want to do also is lock in the other slot so that we'll have those arrows in there. Really trying to get used to using the this we can scrap. We don't need that club anymore. What else in here? Oh, lots of arrows. Holy mackerel. I love it. I love it. Is there actually any arrows in here? That's the real question. Real arrows that I've already converted. I don't think so. I think I used them all up. All right, awesome. Now we do crazy ton of arrows. And again, using our workbench here, we can just let that run for about 5 minutes. Then we're going to take those arrows and we're going to put them apparently right there. Right there at the end. Apparently, I might have had them already there or now they're there. Either way, actually, I think I'm going to put them over here. Now we're out of something. Oh, wood. That's what I did. I took out of there. So now I put these together so I can see all of the things that I need. And I feel like when you're solo running, even more especially, you need to keep a bunch of... Oh, I already had a bow right there. That's okay. We'll get rid of it. Let's see. Anything else we can make here? Let's keep on looking. Actually, what time is it? Maybe we should take a journey to the trader first. Now, I do have a farmer's outfit here, which I'm going to need eventually. Lumberjack gloves. Those I'm definitely going to keep. Is there anything else in here that I can get rid of? I'm going to bring my dukes, just in case there's something there. I'm not going to be using crossbow bolts. That I can scrap. We can maybe sell these metal spikes. Anything else in here I know I'm not going to be using in the short term? Probably that battery. I have one battery there. How many vehicles am I going to make? One for me. So it's not like I need to keep a ton of them. There's another battery I could try to sell. An extra wrench I could sell. Keep the cooking pot. We're going to need that later. Am I going to use this serrated blood thing for my thing? Maybe. Maybe we might keep that. Keep the Mega Crush. Again, don't keep too many things. This right here we can take out of there and use that for some light. Right up there. There we go. It went somewhere weird over there. Whatever. So again, we're just going to try to clean out... Oh, we got a bunch of level 1 batteries. So let's keep those level 1 batteries, and we'll get rid of all the higher level batteries. Now, later on, we'll use electricity and things like that. And you can say, oh, well, you want to save it for that. Psh, you know how many of these I'm going to get, everybody? Hundreds of them. Oh, and I have an engine in there, too. I could scrap. But we'll keep it in there now that we have a wrench. We don't necessarily need it anymore. Okay, we got another thing there, too. So we're going to sell another wrench. Yeah, another wrench in there as well. So a couple wrenches we could sell. And let's just sell all of these except for one. If we need more, we can always get more. You're going to get tons and tons of batteries there. But I feel like that's my biggest mistake in every game that I play is I keep too much stuff. And I don't sell enough of it to the vendor early on. And I should be selling and selling and selling. And then sell the stuff you don't need. Get the stuff you do need. And go from there. I feel like this stuff needs to be consolidated too. I feel like I got duplicates in several different boxes there. Okay, so off to the trader before he closes. Oh, hello there. Boom! Who's your daddy? I'm your daddy. That's who's your daddy. There we go. Every time I knock one of those down, I should say, pimpin' ain't easy. What's up, BMX? Thanks for coming in. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Kismet, any plans to go into Unshrouded? Yes, I just saw the update. It's very tempting me, for sure. You know that's an absolute given here in the stream, everybody, that we're definitely going to play Enshrouded again. Oh, absolutely. That is for sure. It automatically pipes to my Discord, by the way. All of those things. I have Enshrouded in there, Fallout, No Man's Sky, a whole bunch, a giant list of games that automatically put all the news directly in there, and then it goes right to my phone, because I have notifications on just my server. And so when you guys send me a message on Discord, it automatically goes to my phone. If any new news comes out, updates on Fallout or Enshrouded or any of those other games I have listed, 7 Days to Die, it automatically comes right to me, which is awesome, everybody. So if you want to get all the news in one place, super easy, just pop on the Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. I'll go ahead and put all those links in the chat for you. You can check them out over there as well. All right, so let's sell some stuff to the trader.
Don't test my patience. It's thinner.
All right, let's sell them the most expensive one first, which is 169 here. Let's sell them that one, and then this one, and then, oh, I leveled up too. And this one, and that, oh, and then he won't take the level 1. All right, how about some wrenches? Will you take some wrenches? Yes, he'll take some wrenches. What's this? Each successive hit lowers the enemy's armor rating, can be installed in clubs. All right, I'm not using clubs. Get rid of that. Improves weapon handling while moving or firing from the hip because the weapon becomes more manageable in close quarters. Don't need it. Let's sell it. Get ourselves some dukes. Okay, now I'm going to move way over here so we can see what the trader's got for us today. He's got a nice iron pickaxe there. And whatnot. We got some Forge Ahead books in there we can buy. Oh, another Gatherer and another Tarp. And I think that's probably as much as I need. Buy those Gatherers and Tarps in the beginning. I feel like they're super cheap, everybody. I feel like they're cheap for what they do. For sure, for sure. Ooh, we got a bunch of wood in there if we need that. Gravedigger mod. Do I have a Gravedigger mod? How much is it? 1,000? See, that might be worth it right there. What I really need is the one that does stone, which is the, I think it's called Stonebreaker or something like that. Honestly, I can't remember. I'll look it up here in a second. Don't tell me. Remember that most of the time I'm just commentating on stream and not asking you to tell me the answer. Keep that in mind. That's called backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything. Don't say, Kismet, click this or do this or this is how you do that. I do appreciate it. Don't think I don't appreciate you for it. I do. But try to refrain yourself because all these things are going to happen between the time in which I think about, hey, I need to do this thing. Oh, there's a wood splitter mod. That definitely we want to get. Did I get the? Did I already get the recipe though? Wood splitter. I should make sure that I don't already. Oh, see, I already have the recipe. See, yeah, get out of there. So I already have the recipe. I was just about to buy it. And I would have wasted my dukes there. All right, I'm glad I didn't. Okay, and then what do we got down toward the bottom? I don't see anything else that I'm really looking for right now. But notice the stuff that I put in there, everybody, is there. And you can buy it back, though you have to buy it back at full price in case you do accidentally sell something that you want. And that's probably the most important thing, I think, at the very beginning, getting your food and water going. Especially because it helps you with your the speed of collecting loot. Hello? I hear a screamer. Shush. Now what's going to happen is a whole bunch of zombies are going to run at me now, but watch this little trick. I'm going to get up on my ladder, turn around, take that out, and now they got to get through all them spikes. Come and get it, baby. Oh, yeah, and see, in just a few minutes also, they're going to run. They're going to run at me. So I just take that up, and they can't make it to the ladder, and they fall down on the spikes and die. I do need to put some spikes down on that side, though. Might be a good idea to see if I've got any spikes left over. I got 69 spikes left over. I was born under the sign of 69, by the way. I'm a Cancer. I'm a Cancer. June, everybody. I just had my 54th birthday last month. Let's put some spikes in here. You want to come over here? Come, Fred. Get off my lawn, Fred. How many times I got to tell? Oh, hey, Fred. Thanks for the loot, bro. Thanks for the loot. All right, let's respike out the base a little bit here. Try to get this going before nighttime, because nighttime might be the right time for a whole bunch of zombies to show up and say, Kismet, we want to give you a big fat hug while we chomp on your brains. There we go. And you're like, Kismet, that's a lot of spikes. It ain't enough. I keep telling you guys, it ain't enough for a solo playthrough. That is not enough spikes. I'm telling you, they breached all the way through them spikes as I knew they would. Remember, this is not your mama's copy of 7 Days to Die, everybody. This is the updated version. And I am on just the adventure mode, everybody. Keep that in mind. I didn't even turn up the hardness. I didn't adjust any settings other than I did change the map to random gen. And their random generation is awesome, everybody. It is so incredibly fast. It's like a couple minutes for a giant map. I did 10K. I probably should have done 12 or 16K in this playthrough. But I went 10K on this one. I'm just going to refill in the edges. Here real quick, and then we'll actually be ready for Horde Night, which is coming up in a few days. I've got more ammo now, and I need to work toward more ammo as well. And you don't have to kill every single mob, everybody. I don't bother killing every single mob that comes up, and my team does all the time. Hey, there's a whole bunch of mobs outside the base, and then I run outside the base, and there's like 3 mobs out there. Just kill them. You don't have to call the whole team out. Every single time there's 3 to 5 mobs outside the base. At some point, past day 14, you should be able to kill every single one of those mobs by yourself. during the day because they're just walking slowly. But they're like, they're just walking slow. It's not like they're going at 100 miles an hour like they do at nighttime. Now, if it's nighttime and there's a giant horde out there, well, then that's a different story. But during the day, at some point, you should be able to go in and wipe them out. Oh, we got a couple vehicle adventures there as well. Very nice. Got a nice drop from the dude there. All right, what do we got in here that's not supposed to be in here? That's one of the things that happens quite often. Oh, it's supposed to be down here. Quite happens often. It goes a bunch of random loot goes in your boxes there or in your things. Okay, so now it's almost nighttime. I've got my spikes in. My base is looking pretty awesome, especially on non-horde night, everybody. 10 rows of spikes, you're doing pretty awesome. Now, I'm not digging my base out under the spikes. I'm not digging in this direction or away from the base, just directly under the base. So if they were going to come over here and start to dig, first thing they're going to do is have to get through all these spikes, get through this cobblestone, and then get right to here, and then start to dig down, which is a giant undertaking for them, everybody. It is quite the undertaking for them to do that. Now, you notice I got a hay bale down here. That's just to help me go down a little bit faster on that lower level. Oh, what was the name of that mod? Iron or Stone Breaker mod. What is the name of that mod? Don't tell me. Tools, ammo, weapons, tools. Man, I can't remember the name of that mod. Let's just search for mod. There we go. It's in here. Bunker Buster mod. Right over here. More damage against stone. Let's track that. So we kind of remind ourselves to look for one of those in the trader or get the recipe and make it ourselves. Oh, we got the wood cutting mod. Oh, let's go do that. Now, see, we have a workbench now. We can make these mods for us. And so we can go ahead. Actually, I should just search for mods. Now, how many wood cutting mods do I need? Probably just the one. But you never know. I might get some other gear later on. I might want to put it in multiple things at the same time. So now I want to change from this to the wood splitter mod. We're going to track that. There we go. And we'll come back to other things. So we need 5. We got 36. We need some glue, which we probably used up. Oh, we didn't. Awesome. And then more mechanical parts. What a surprise there. And we need our springs. I really need to make a miscellaneous crafting box. That's probably the first box I should make. All right. Oh, it's not quite nighttime yet. Quick, let's go wrench some more cars. Let's go. Where'd my bike go? Is it in my... Oh, no, it's there. It's there. All right. Let's go over here. Now, just in case we don't make it in time, we've got our bike, and we can get the heck out of here if we need to. All right. Get my wrench out. I'm going to be doing much shoveling for right now, so we'll put our wrench on our bar. You're going to do a lot of wrenching in this game, too. And it's good because it gives you a massive amount of resources. Look at all the resources you're getting over on the side here, everybody. I think cars is one of the best places to get resources. In fact, if my whole team was doing nothing but wrenching cars all day long, everybody, we'd have so much resources at the beginning of the game. It'd be insane. Including a lot of gas, too. Or anywhere throughout the game. If everybody was wrenching, forget about it, everybody. Forget about it. I feel like you get more from the wrenching than anything else. And again, you'll see me put these blocks in because sometimes there's just an ever touch of lag and it makes me fall down and die. And I don't want to do that. Take those blocks up. Now, eventually I'll make something more permanent where I can jump up on the base without having to take them blocks out every time. Okay, yes, woodcutter mod. Let's do it. Let's do it. Our wood splitter mod. All right, there we go. Now, there's a bunch of other mods that we can do here. The foregrip mod, which is a great mod, improves your hip accuracy. Fortifying, when health's below 50%, you gain 1 point every 5 seconds. We have liner, which is great for controlling your temperature of your character. I'm going to try to do a bit more of this kind of mod and stuff. I normally don't use mods all that much, and the reason why is because I'm usually standing in the base. I'm not trying to survive. But the fact that I do need to survive now solo means I really need to get on point on my mods here. What am I missing here? Oh, cloth. I need a lot of cloth. All right, what do we got? 40. We've got 1. And mods. No. No, no. Oh, we got a little bit of iron, though. We're going to put that in our thing there. Let's get that going. So not enough cloth to do that one. What can I do for my pistol here? Barrel extender. This is range and aim accuracy, but the weapon is more unwieldy when fired from the hip. Man, I can't even think of what mods I'd need for this one. A drum mod would be awesome. Now, these are all locked, so I can't really do any of those. So wood splitter mod is about the best one I can do right now. This one also, again, helps with hip fire when you're moving and firing. More manageable in close quarters. Man, I guess I could have used that, but I only have the ability to put one mod on here, and right now I've got the light on there. The only other thing I would probably do right now that I can do is the insulated liner mod. But can't really do it right now. So here's what I'm going to do also is I'm going to grab all of these resources and I'm going to put them on my character to try to consolidate them a little bit. Because there's duplicates in several different boxes. And so now I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do what I call the miscellaneous crafting box. The miscellaneous crafting box has all the things that you're typically looking for when you're crafting. And in this case, I'm going to put some things in there that I normally don't do, but I'm going to put them in there anyway. And that is stuff that I can use. Another wooden club there. Let's grab that one. Stuff that I can use or I'm going to be looking for most often. And things that I'm not going to be looking for, I'm going to put in this other box. So it's kind of out of the way. So duct tape's a good thing. Cobblestone rocks. These are all things that I'm going to be looking for crafting. Now, engines, not so much right now. And you can see now I've consolidated that. Now, up here on this one, what I'm going to do is just double press this button, and anything I already have in my inventory, it's going to go ahead and grab and put out there. Nitrate, rotting flesh, we're going to be using that. Now, some of this other stuff we're going to be using as well in the long run, but we're just trying to consolidate. And we'll leave all of our meds kind in there. And we'll be looking for our gatherers and all that stuff later as well. But for right now, that's really what we need. Maybe a little gunpowder in there. And then we're going to just go ahead and put all of that in there. Now, if we get any more of this, then what we're going to do is just keep putting that all in there. We're going to sort it a bit so we get an idea of what we have in there. And now, anytime we're looking for duct tape or electrical parts or mechanical parts or whatever we're looking for, meds. In this case, normally I don't mix meds together with the miscellaneous crafting box. But in this case, I'm totally going to do that. Also, I need to make some glue. So I'm going to need these bones and then any other stuff that I have in here, including this thing here. And then we're going to go, while we're not making any food over here, we're also going to go in and use this as a glue making machine. So right over here. Now, because I have the this mod here, the water purifier mod, I actually don't need this water for anything at this point. I can really just go ahead and queue that up and then put, say, 3 minutes of resources in there and then cook. And now it's going to make me a bunch of glue. As you can see down here, it's going to take about 3 minutes. And that glue can then be turned into duct tape. And that's what it's all about, everybody. Duct tape equals life. You should be thinking duct tape all the time. How can I get more duct tape? How can I progress my skills? How can I make myself stronger at everything that I'm doing? So we're going to go ahead and modify this. We have a second slot there, and we can use that right there. And eventually we can take that out and put that in our full-size axe, which we're going to do hopefully today. We'll find out. Also, you see that I did a bunch of ammo there, so now my ammo is nice and filled up. So if I do want to use that bow, I can. I don't use the bow all that much anymore. I typically use the hammer because the hammer doesn't use any ammo. And so you can just walk up there, just use your stamina. So if you're keeping your stamina high, you can very easily just use your hammer most of the time, unless you get overwhelmed. If you get overwhelmed, that's when you should have your weapon. So my primary thing is my my hammer. Ooh, nighttime. And then is my stone axe. I use a lot for building and upgrading and all of that. And then we have our 9mm, and then we have our pipe machine gun as a backup. And that's if I see dogs or any mobs that are feral or something like that. I don't mess around about it. I just keep firing until they're dead, and then I shoot a couple extra into them. That's the way you should deal with zombies, everybody. Look at that. Working great. Working great. Now, we got to get our more red tea down there. And so now it's nighttime, it's rainy, it's scary. A whole bunch of mobs might be coming into your base. Now, of course, the more things you have going in your base, the more it attracts those screamers and all those mobs. But the cool thing is I'm not up here. I'm going to be down here in my little area. Now, of course, we'll upgrade all of this down here eventually. But right now, you don't need to because you have the exterior part of the base that's protecting you right now. And that's awesome. Okay, and we need to grab this candle back here. I'm going to grab this candle and just utilize this candle on this side. Now, what I do is I just kind of move some stuff around. Whenever I'm working, I'll just go ahead and say put a candle right there. And then instead of you guys having to watch me play in the dark, we'll work together. That's dirt. Oh, I was hitting my candle. All right, candle, stop being crazy. Let's put it down on the ground there. Hitting my candle. It's not making the right sound. The candle's off to the right. I don't know why I was hitting my candle, but whatever. Whatever. Eventually, I want to get a helmet mod where I can see with the light. And if I see that in the trader, then I'll get that in the trader. Oh, I don't need to go 2 down. So I just need to go 1 block all the way across. And this is something great to do at nighttime while you're waiting. And this is what I'll alternate between. You know, doing stuff that's upgrades, questing, all that stuff during the day when it's safer. And then at nighttime, I will just work on the base, right? And so I'm underneath my base. The mobs can't see me. Screamers can't see me. I'm down under here 6 levels under the ground where mobs have a difficulty getting to me. Because also I have all the spikes and I have my base up above that's protecting me right now. And that's the whole trick. And this is why underground bases are so OP, right? They can't see you. They're not going to call any more zombies. You got a bunch of spikes out there, and they're going to die on the spikes. And this is why I always win. This is W right here, everybody. This is winning right here. Because now I have all night long to just do the things that I want to do. And not have to worry about zombies constantly behind me. Now, I have to worry about them might be able to break in. If I let it go too long and they break their way through the spikes, break their way through the wall, then that might be an issue. But again, we're just going to cut the whole top of this off for right now. And we're going to try to cut it as far as it'll let us. Now, sometimes it'll let you go a block or 2 deep. And see, I can hit that block over here. And I've moved up a little bit. And of course, the smaller it gets, the further it gets away from you. So sometimes it's a little bit of a stretch to hit that last block. But as you can see, I can just keep doing it all in a row. Just stand real close to it. And I'm doing it long ways here because it's a bit easier. And also, I can let you guys see because I got the light there. It's also for cinematic reasons, everybody. I do think about you guys all the time. There you go. I don't add people on my Discord because, especially on Kick, because you guys might be scamming me. So here's the thing: I got my my schedule on all my social media. So feel free to check it out over there, man. Yeah, the problem with Kick is a lot of scammers on there. It's like the beginning of Twitch, right? When Twitch was young, back in the day, before it got older as it is now, more developed. A bunch of scammer people get on there and they're like, oh, hey, I can really give you I can help you get 1,000 viewers or whatever. And this is a bunch of scammers, everybody. And I see these videos too that are really like disingenuous where they're like, hey, this is how you get 1,000 viewers just by doing this one simple trick. No, that's absolutely not true. Not true. That is not a thing that's going to happen. I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you the truth because Kismet always does. You have to put effort into it. There's no just easy, quick way. Unless you already have a pre-built community like on YouTube that you bring over, you're going to have to put work into it. You're going to have to make it better and better every single time, get better at it. Just like if you were doing YouTube and you're doing videos, just try to make the best videos that you possibly can and continue to do that every day. Try to have the best stream ever. That's what I do. That's what the BSE stands for, everybody. I try to have the best stream ever every single time. And I try to bring you a lot of love, try to bring you some positivity into your day. And that's what I'm all about. All right, again, look how easy this is, everybody. Again, just cutting the top off. Now, do I need all this other stone down below? Sure, I'd love to have all that stone. But do I really want to spend the time cutting out every single block? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So what we're going to try to do is cut the top and the bottom. Oh, I already did a part over here. Cut the top and the bottom of the blocks off. And let's go ahead and move our... Oh, we already did. We moved to the center. Move that off there. Now, what I did is I created a kind of a safe down here where I put my loot on Horde Night in case they happen to breach into that middle part of the base. And what I really want to do is get the part of the base done that will allow me to put my benches. Now, I'm kind of foregoing that for right now so that I can build it out a more efficient way. Instead of just going right to building that underground part where I was going to put my benches, I'm seeing if I put it at the top, am I really going to have to worry about it at the top right now? Not really. I can take this out now. And so what I did is I put a whole bunch of boxes down here to hold my stuff. And you can't actually hit stuff through the boxes, so I'm just going to go ahead and take that door out now, take out the frame. And again, just kind of cut this across. And we're making some good progress. And again, I'm watching the time up there. Right now, we're still in nighttime. Daytime comes around at 4 a.m. And I haven't adjusted timing. This is not 20-minute days like I do with my team, which is nuts, everybody. That's crazy. That's crazy every time we do it. That is crazy. All right, nice. You know what I just thought I could do with this one? This is a great idea. I just put me a temporary block right there. Grab this candle. And then I can use this to hold my candle. Hold my candle! Right over there. All right, now we have two sections there. Where's our third section? Did we not do? I don't think we did our third section yet. So we did our second section there. If you look up here, but there's 3 sections. There's this outer section there, and there's a section there, and then the center section. So we got to get over here, and we got to cut out our other section this way. And again, we just do the same thing. Run over here, grab our candle, and actually just leave that block there for now. And then put a block over here. And then take our candle. Again, if you don't have a light, improvise. There you go. Look at this. This is all a bunch of iron and stuff here, too. Oh, I love that, everybody. So not only am I, like, building out my base, but I'm also collecting a ton of iron right now, which is awesome. You can see it sparking. I really need to work on my better tools, and we'll work on that later. And later on, by the way, I'll start buying a bunch of books and things like that. Right now, I'm not too concerned with speeding, trying to make my production go really, really fast. But we'll just keep on keeping on here. Oh, I love it. Now, at some point, oh, we already hit it there. Whenever you see iron like this, you're also going to hit a bunch of dirt. So we're going to go ahead and get our shovel out. Actually, we're going to repair our pickaxe while we're at it. Get our shovel out and shovel out some of this. Oh, I love it when it does that because it just saves me time when I'm digging these out. Now, what I'm going to try to do is dig out to the other pillar on the other side, and then I'll bring down the pillar. Now, also, you might notice that I have, I'm going down 1 block and then putting blocks down there. Because what I'm going to do is cut it all out, and then I'm going to take the blocks out, and the whole thing's going to fall. It's going to be awesome. But it's going to take time, and again, we're going to need better tools, and I'm just going to keep... Oh, and did I get a level up? I think it said I had a level up. I did. Oh, okay, I could be doing mother load right now. That's mother load there. It's going to give us more resources for what we're digging there. There we go. And then I think we can do skull crusher after that. Yeah, all right. Nice. Get that more resources. So we'll get more iron and more loot while we're digging across here. And it does take longer to hit the iron, but totally worth it, everybody. Again, we can put that in our forge later. Put that in our forge. You're listening for the type of sound that it makes. By the way, when you're standing and you sit, because you're stealth, so it actually makes the sound go down in game. I love that, everybody. I love little details like that. Okay, see that sound? That sound means that's dirt. We just dig that out with our shovel. Nice. And now we're 3 blocks in. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Oh, that can be used with our shovel also. Oh, yes. All right. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Okay. And then another block. That's number 4. That went real fast. So we're doing a lot of upfront time, investing a lot of upfront time into the lower part of the base, but it's going to pay off massively later on. Instead of just going straight to making our underground base. It's going to be super handy dandy. That does look like dirt. All right, down here. More dirt. Oh, nope. All right, nice. Okay, so that's number 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what's this? 150 iron. What did I break? I broke something that's 150 iron. Oh, that makes me nervous. Something upstairs might have broken. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's number 6. All right, awesome. That always makes me nervous when stuff like that happens, everybody. It means, oh, God, something up here might have broke. But I've been playing in the alpha, so I'm absolutely paranoid. But no, everything looks fine. Everything's still good. We got that. Our forge is still melting down some stuff there. We also have some lead, so we're going to do bullet tips. So let's go ahead and favorite those. And while we're doing those, we might as well favorite bullet casings. And then let's go ahead and start those bullet tips going. Also, speaking of bullet casings, I thought we found some brass. We sure did. And we have brass radiators. We have a little bit of iron there. Very nice. And then the iron that we just picked up. So I'm only doing stone when I'm not doing other things. So I'm going to go ahead and do that and that. And that's really going to let that rock and roll. And let's put a bunch of that stone down there for later. And when that all runs out, we can throw some stone in there as well. ABC, everybody, always be crafting, right? And the thing I try to keep going the most is always my forge. Always the forge. Okay, we came up here. We're doing our center support. That's what we're doing. And we're going to go up here, and we're going to go out here to this corner. And this is where we're working, right here in this corner. So we're going to go ahead and start digging straight down. And we're going to see if we did it right. Now, if we did it right, what we'll do is we'll dig straight down. And when we reach the bottom, we'll turn and we'll be able to see where we just cut that path to. So very, very awesome, I think. I always double check it when I get to the bottom because what we're doing is we're matching it to the top. So it's much easier to drill down. And, oh, there you go. Right there. How about that? That is confirmed. Yes. Take out the bottom. All right, confirmed. And we're going to do that. And we're going to, do we have any cobblestone? And we'll just upgrade it right there. Okay, now we have all these blocks in the way, everybody. And what we want to do is go up 2 blocks. We're going to do what's called nerd pulling. So 1, 2, there we go. And then all the rest of these blocks up above here, 1, 2, yep, should be filled in with cobblestone. Now, I had some cobblestone blocks on me, but sadly, I forgot them. And so let's go get some. And we're going to use those cobblestone blocks. Now, I made the cobblestone blocks from raw cobblestone. And you can do that in your inventory. Where'd you go, little cobblestone blocks? You are sneaky, sneaky. You are hiding from me. I know I put you in here somewhere. Did I put it in here? That would have been brilliant. Oh, I did. Look at me. I'm doing awesome. Now, again, see I have this quick fall? Really helps a lot, everybody. Saves you lots of time. Okay, here we go. Let's try it again. All right, 1 and 2 levels, which is going to be that bottom part. And then the whole top part here, filling it in with some nice, strong cobblestone to get started. Oh, where's my ladder? Here it is. And then Trader Rec is open. Now's a good time. We just did a whole bunch of stuff, everybody. We cut that out. We cut the whole top of that out. Now's the time to switch gears. So we're going to put all that back in there. We're going to actually take this and trade that with that. We've got all of our various loot on us. Now, if something's starting to get full, everybody, I'll just start offloading that out of there. So I have all my various things that I might need when I'm out and about. Okay, and we probably just want to go ahead and eat a little bit. There we go. And we got plenty of food. And we should have been using our red tea more, but such is the way it goes. Oh, wait, I can just look and see if I already have a quest. I do. Okay, so we got a tier 2 clear, because I'm on tier 2 now, because I did do 10 quests. And so you tier up every so many quests. And we're just going to cut right across here and get going. Now, it's really awesome when you have food and water. Food and water, it makes all the difference in the game. I would focus on that very early game, either purchasing it from the trader or really getting stacks of food and water that you can use. So no matter where you are, your stamina is always very, very high. Now, I'm also playing where if I die, I drop everything and not just my bag. They did add the ability for it to automatically put your stuff back in your bar. And I've done it so long. Oh, there's a airdrop I should get too. Let's go get that airdrop first. There is normally I have it where it only drops your backpack because I hate redoing my bar, and I kind of feel like they did that because of me too, and probably a whole bunch of other players as well, because that's really annoying to have to redo your bar every time when you pick back up your loot. So now you don't need that function anymore, everybody. It'll just drop all your loot, and when you go pick up your loot, it automatically put all the stuff back in your bar properly. So big love to them for adding that, for sure, for sure. Oh, and I should be drinking my red tea, so that is reducing my cost of my food consumption over here. And you're going to see it right over here for 6 minutes now. That red tea is going to make it so I'm using less food. We'll go ahead and run along the back here. The Fates Motel, that's a 5 skull. Ooh, solo 5 skull. That sounds pretty scary. Now, these airdrops are awesome, everybody. That's usually where you find your best stuff. Right over here. Oh, muzzle brake. Yeah, we're going to just use that. We're going to go ahead and open this. And then, see, the great thing about me, everybody, is I get to learn all the books. Oh, sledgehammer. Iron sledgehammer now. And then we got a wrench and stuff like that. Probably sell that wrench and keep that other stuff. Whoa. Somebody wants to party. I'm out. Another great thing, the reason why you want to do your quest really early in the game is so that you get a vehicle. Like right now, I've got a bicycle. And even a bicycle is a huge difference in the game because you can run away from mobs if you need to, which is totally a legit strategy to advance in the opposite direction. Some call it retreating. I call it advancing. Big time. And this uses a lot of stamina over here, but eventually when you get your actual gas vehicles, you don't use your stamina anymore. And by the way, if you see big vehicles like this ambulance and stuff, those are awesome to wrench. But you can see I'm just foregoing the wrenching for right now. I'll do a lot of that later. I only wrench and only get the resources that I need in that moment. All right, tier 2, here we go. Now, is there anything I can just kind of quick grab before I get into it? Let's see. I can quick grab a little bit of that. I can grab this. I can get this guy. What over here? We could probably wrench this. I could have used my knife on that, by the way. Put that up there. Why do I not have another slot where I can lock that stuff? All right, lock another slot. I've got a lot of slots I got to use for locking. Okay, let's just wrench this car real quick. Because what's going to happen is this car is going to change. And you can see it takes a while, everybody. When you get the higher level, like screwdrivers or ratchet, you can go way, way faster and wrench this stuff faster. But it's totally worth it because I need the electrical parts. You can see also I got a radiator, which is lead, bunch of pipes. By the way, those pipes, you have a lot of pipes. You can put them in your forge and let them melt down. That's a bunch of iron. So if you just wrenched cars, everybody, you could win this game just in that alone. Just wrench cars all day long. All right, so we just get a little bit of loot. Let's see. Let's actually put this like this. There we go. And then I can also dig this. See, and I'm getting a little bit of cement there. Right there. So a little bit of cement goes a long way. All right, bam. And now I got to go and kill all the zombies. That's pretty much the goal of what I'm doing. So I'm going to go up high first. Hello? Anybody in here? I'm sure there is. I just come in swinging, everybody. I don't mess around. Now, there's a ton of loot in here. I suggest if you're solo to loot later. Take care of these zombies first. Now I'm crouched right now, so I'm kind of sneaking up on them. Nobody? Really? Okay. Now you can see there's also an entrance here. Oh, snuck up on him. Doing a little stealthy run here. Yeah, I'm crouched. I don't think I've ever gone into a house ever crouched. Dude's on fire. Very effective. Very effective going stealth because you're going to do more damage. I should go a little slower, though. Over there. One shot in those mobs. Ooh, okay, let's not mess around. The thing I like about this hammer is the fact that it has a light on it too. Very useful. I don't think I've ever tried that ever. Nobody in there. I hear him. Up above. Ex-girlfriend! Man, hitting him from a stealth position is deadly. Get the keys. Now the door is unlocked. Oh, right there. Okay, wrench. Yeah, see, mechanical parts. Now this is like the in loot. Oh, just got a bunch of stuff right there. Get this. There's some zombies down here. Still. How are we doing on time? Oh, it's early morning. We got plenty of time. No rush. Oh, some nice loot. Oh, look at this loot, everybody. What a great bunch of loot. Now, sometimes I just get the in loot because all the rest of that stuff takes a while. By the way, trash cans are plastic. Take those suckers out. And we can run for it if we get into a lot of trouble. And I'm just going to grab all this little loot. Oh, do I have a... Oh, I don't have any lockpicks. Oh, wait. Let's learn all of our stuff. Oh, we can do better tools. Stone quality 5 now. Nice, nice. Art of mining. What is this? 50% less damage in collapsing mines. The most useless art of mining book most of the time. All right, now I got to sit here and smack on this. Actually, we should keep this door closed. Oh, it's locked open now. Great. All right, hold on. We're going to go take care of these guys. They're making me nervous like they're going to run up behind me. Oh. Always some good stuff in the benches. Upstairs. How do we get... Usually it's by the kitchen. Oh, right here. A little bit of loot back there. Usually it's by the kitchen is how you get upstairs. I think we're actually in the basement. Let's go up here. Don't go too far away from the house. Oh, that guy respawned. And notice the car respawned too. Let's go in the front door. Oh, there it is. Grab some chairs. Get them out of my way. There you are. Hey, what's up? Oh, snake. And there we go. Got it done. Return to trader. Now we're free to loot. Right? Don't believe it for a second, everybody. Don't believe it for a second. Watch out. Now, I gotta go use my little thing here to just get a lot of cloth. This is one of the main things that I do, everybody, is I get a lot of cloth every single time, as much as you can. Now, this will open up this door from the inside. In fact, you're gonna reset this POI. You just set somebody inside here, and they click the thing right at the very beginning when you reset it, and then everybody can get in. Very useful. Oh, and here's some of these. We can wrench these as well. Now, I kind of feel like it's just easier to wrench cars, everybody, than to wrench this one thing, because I'm just getting one thing for wrenching it. But I'm just kind of showing you guys what you can do. What's this give you? Broken glass. Oh, okay. Now you can see I'm starting to drop stuff. I don't like to drop stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and read a few of these books. I don't like to leave any loot behind. Let's check this desk. Okay. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what are you going to do with all that loot? Now, here's the great thing, everybody. If you have your bicycle and you open the front door like I just did, you can go out to your bicycle here and you can drop some stuff. Now, I highly recommend dropping, I'm going to scrap some of these chairs and plants that I picked up. Dropping things that can't stack, like enforcer shoes is a good example. What else? Armor plating, which I could actually just put on my character, which would be awesome. Modify that, put that on my character. There we go. Very nice. And then we can go into the storage of the bike and say, okay, what else does not stack very well? Probably chrysanthemums. We're not going to get too much of that, too much of these sham sandwiches and whatnot. So I keep all the stuff that's typically stackable on my character because that's just going to be easier. And first aid kit, I've got some bandages there. I don't need to carry that. There we go. All right. So now we've got more space. And if we do find anything in there, it should hopefully stack. And again, we'll go in and do this. See these big paintings? Hit that. See if there's anything behind them. You never know. All right. Oh, another safe in here. 2 safes at this location. Wow. All right. Looking for some garments. Hoping to find some farming outfits. A lot of cloth there. All right. Here we go. And we can try to stealth this. Though it's going to be pretty loud of you banging on the side. Now, later on, when we use lockpicks, I should have brought some lockpicks. I didn't think about it. We use lockpicks or we use the auger. I feel like the auger is the greatest lockpick in the game. Because I just like, okay, it's open. Just like that. Now, eventually, we're going to go heavier in our Lucky Looter. But right now, you can see I'm doing a lot of block damage, everybody. And that's because I have that Miner 69er very high. So I don't necessarily need the lockpicks. I just spent a bit of time knocking these safes out on my own. If I had a better tool, this would also go faster. But that's okay. We're going to keep it going. And I would say the only tool that I would make a level 6 is one you think you're going to have for a long time. And there we go. Got that safe open. A little bit of level 5 baton in there. Very nice. Okay, and normally if you need leather, everybody, you go after these chairs and all of that. Oh, this is a good use of our knife here. Right over here. There we go. Very nice. And then in here, we're looking for any murky water. We might get a, a grill or a cooking pot. And you can see that I grabbed the easy stuff, but I grabbed the easy stuff because that's just less wood that I have to go and collect later on. Let's get all that meat there. Now, you don't have to super loot all of this, everybody. You can also get a lot of this stuff elsewhere more efficiently, especially, again, wrenching cars should be your go-to. Inventory is full. All right, well, let me scrap these chairs. And those chairs are going to scrap down. Actually, let's just put that at the end. There we go. They're going to scrap down to wood, which I already have a stack of wood. And then the pots are going to scrap down to clay. Now, at some point, you also want to do that with your actual resources as well. You'll want to say, oh, well, this is a level 1 glove or level 1 loot. So I'm just going to go ahead and take that. And I'm just going to scrap that straight down. And again, get that cloth. Now, I'm not in a big hurry. You're like, okay, do your quest really, really fast. Well, that is very useful, everybody, especially in the very beginning. But really what I need now is I need to start stacking loot. And so you go into different modes. First, you're trying to get your vehicle. I would definitely just do quest after quest and even forego deep looting like this where you're looting every single thing. I would forego that for sure. And this I can just eat. There we go. Very nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Now, of course, the longer you play, the bigger vehicles that you get. Oh, we got more stuff. We need to try to go and drop off in our things. Of course, if I had a larger vehicle, I could put all this stuff in there pretty easily. Now, is there anything in there I can put in there? Yeah, see, took out 3 slots there, so now I have 3 more slots opened up that I can go and grab stuff. The hardest thing is remember where you left off, everybody. Also, you can go in and use your wrench right over here. I'm going to swap that with this. And we can wrench this. This is basically iron. It used to be that you would find these things, and there you go. We got lead. And then you would look for lead out of there. We don't do it that much anymore. I hear somebody coming this way. I hear them outside. They're out there somewhere. Oh, he's very close. What up? Again, you see I'm just one-shotting them guys with my hammer, because the hammer is incredibly effective, like I say. All right, so much stuff, and not enough inventory space. Even if I did have a larger vehicle, I would even fill that up as well. I'm just that guy. Rotting flesh. I think I put my rotting flesh away into my bike, which is on this side of the house. Now, I feel like I'm going really slow because I don't have enough inventory space, and because most of my inventory space is filled up by all of the stuff that I brought with me. So maybe next time we kind of slim that down just a little bit more and go with that. Oh, this I can just learn. Grab the stuff that's just outside here. Do I really need that? What do I not need in here? What do we got? Ranger gloves. Those are worth 138 though. Crossbow bolts and arrow bolts. Those are good to just scrap down. Do I need all of these food stuff? Not really, but if I could get away with keeping it, then I can use them later as well. Now, really, the other thing that I want to do, since I am running long on the day here, is... oh, did I go up here and loot the upstairs? Let's go loot the upstairs real quick. There we go. I always have my weapon out, if you notice, and then I'll switch. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Wrong button. Wrong button. I wanted to switch to this, but I clicked instead. That had a bunch of books in it that I just missed out on. That's the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. And if it happens, it happens. All right, now I just get rid of this hop here. Because I probably already have one of those. And then... yeah, rotting flesh. I can't get that. All right. There we go. All right. Let's not screw this up. So I can just go like this and learn that, everybody. That's why that was a huge waste, what I just did. Oh, my gosh. A vehicle reserve tank fuel mod already. Oh, I haven't even got that in my other playthrough, everybody. Now I can just leave the seeds there. That's okay. That we can grab. Oops. That's a really good one, everybody. That's a good one to start. And again, hitting this. Taking that candle. Give me that candle. I can't take it. Don't got enough room. Don't got enough room is the story of my life. And we're gonna leave that rotting flesh. Oh, we gotta do the basement. That was the other thing. And again, there's so much more loot here I could grab, everybody. But again, I need me a larger vehicle, in which I can utilize for that. I really like that attic. That attic is cool. Now, there's an outside cellar. So we're going to run around here. Oh, bird's nest. Oof, can't get those feathers. Okay, see, this is like trading off of stuff that you don't really need. Coffee beans. I'd rather have the thing. And so around here somewhere, it's not on this side, apparently. It's over here. Is the quick way to the basement. So I don't have to go try to find it inside the house, which is most likely by the stairs. But now I can get in here and work on this lock. Now this is a long one, everybody. And I'm just going to crouch and get it going. Nice, right? Oh no, it sounds like something broke. Yeah, diggy, diggy, dig. I'm on it, Paul. I'm on that diggy, dig. Now this is totally worth your time, everybody. Faster if you have lockpicks. But totally worth your time smacking these gun safes. That is for sure. Now, my team playthrough, everybody, instead of just going into advanced engineering, which I normally did, I went 1 point in the lockpicking because the first 15 levels, while I'm opening the crafting bundles, what it does, it gives me an increased chance of getting forge aheads. And so I got a ton of them, everybody. I actually got them incredibly fast because I did advanced engineering and lockpicking at the very beginning. So every bundle that I opened, every location I opened, every loot Every bit of loot, I have a chance of getting more of those. I didn't do it in this playthrough, I don't think. This playthrough is very heavy of a base building playthrough. And again, you could then, instead of doing base building, you could go very heavy toward trader instead. And then play a whole trader playthrough where you never make a base. You just get up on top of some POI at some point, and you got plenty of ammo, so you're just mowing everybody down, and you're good. Again, you can play it 100 different ways. Everybody can play it stealth, like you saw I was stealthing a little bit there and sneaking up on them. Very effective, by the way. Very effective, even if you're not really even expecting to stealth. All right, come on. Give me something good. All right, we'll take this. A bunch of ammo, some parts there. Bone knife, don't need that. Scrap that. Could definitely use some parts. Okay, what do we feel like getting rid of here? You know what? We're going to have to get rid of this feathers because I definitely want these handgun parts. Let's go ahead and eat these peas. Again, this is inventory management 101 right here, everybody. I definitely should have just left my bow and arrow behind and probably a bunch of my resources. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. All right, that's probably good enough. Now, let's just give it one more once over. Oh, a whole bunch of wood here. Let's get this. This is a lot of wood. That was 70 wood. That's 123 wood. That's 220 wood. That's a lot of wood, everybody. So definitely get that. That was 655 wood right there. And then this is like cutting an actual tree. 657. So just in that one little corner there, about 660 wood. Definitely worth your time. By the way, these are pipes. You can actually hit these and get more pipes if you need to. Over here, of course, more stacks of wood. I find those stacks aren't as great as the other stacks as well. Ooh, a little cobblestone there. What to get rid of? Maybe I only got one paper there. Let's get that cobblestone. I'd rather have a little bit of cobblestone. And it's really what you prioritize is what you need. For me, I would rather have that. Don't really need that. I can make a ton of those. A little bit of lead's good. We check the workbench. All that stuff is good. Let's check all these cabinets. We put our rotting flesh away. What we got here? Oh, okay. Now we got to make some more tough decisions. Let's just scrap that brass radiator and let it go down so I don't have to stick it in the forge. All this rotting flesh. This I can just learn. What about over here? That I can just scrap. A lot of the stuff you're carrying around, you can just scrap it. A lot of good stuff in there. Lore Wolf. The Lore Wolf. That's a reference to Fallout, by the way. The Lone Wolf. Or the Lone Wanderer. Ooh, glue. Okay, glue. That's something we'll want. All right, then let's just eat that potato. Get that glue. Love the fact it catches on fire every time. Get out of my face. All right. Now, that took a while to loot. Felt like I was going pretty slow there. I like how they got, like, the underground movie theater down there. But again, I'm always about what is my highest priority loot, right? Oh, technical journal there. Nice. What's my highest priority loot? Well, it has to do with food, water, and survival, right? And then this guy, I'm just going to get the bones. It's going to drop the rotting flesh. I'm going to need that eventually, but there's plenty of stuff out in the world to gather that. All right, so we got the underground basement done. And now we can just come up the stairs, which is funny because it's right here by the back. We could have just came in and went down the stairs. All right, anybody else out here in the back? We're going to go ahead and again, just let that rotting flesh drop there. Here's these again that we looted before. Oh, concrete. Aloe cream. Let's get that concrete instead. Again, I prioritize my loot based on how I play. Now, by the way, over here, tons of fibers. Or wood, I mean. Fibers. Tons of wood. Take out these bushes right here. Now up to 746 wood. Oh, and that's the way it goes. Repair. There we go. Good enough. That's about 26 wood from that. And now we good. We're ready to turn in our quest. Off we go. And again, we just come in here and loot everything, by the way. That's the way we used to do it before they had questing, is you would just loot every single location. which I think is way more realistic, everybody, is that when you loot a location, then that's it. That loot's gone. As it would be in real life, right? Basically, too bad. That's it. You're running in. And that would make you have to go further and further away from your base, which I think is an awesome mechanic. But in the questing mechanic, they made it where it resets the location. So you can just basically just keep resetting the same location over and over and over and over and over and keep getting infinite loot. I think there should be an option where you can just make it where it doesn't do that. You just do a quest there one time, and then you have to do a quest somewhere else and a quest. I mean, there's 750 locations, everybody. I mean, you got plenty of locations. You have to go further and further and further away from the base, which is definitely going to make it harder, everybody. It ain't going to be easy. But I think it would be more enjoyable to have it a bit more like that, or at least have the option to set your thing to that. So yeah, I think there's probably a mod that someone will make or has made, because if anything you can think of, everybody, someone has already thought of it as well. Let's put that in there. I had a little bit of lead we can put in there. Very nice. We'll keep that melting down. And now we'll go first to our primary box here. We're just going to double press, and all that sweet loot's going to drop right in there. And anything that doesn't drop in there, I should put one of those in there so it keeps that in mind for the future. And then we're going to put this down here. And then everything else that I'm currently not using is pretty much going to go over here like this. All these parts and whatnot. That wrench we're going to sell. We're going to sell this pipe baton. We're going to sell that. So we might want to get that back in our inventory. We also want to take the murky water out because we're going to convert that into regular water. We're going to take the gloves. We're going to take this. I might use those pipe bombs. Probably a bad idea, but we'll go ahead and get them anyway. Have some fun with those. Get rid of that extra wrench. We have a flashlight we could sell. Again, you want to think of everything in here as potentially sellable. And then up here at the top, anything else we might want to sell while we're out and about. Another one of these batteries maybe, if he'll buy one. Now again, sometimes you can only sell him so much of a certain item before he says, hey, I'm good. I don't need any more of that particular thing. And then won't buy it anymore. So while we're turning in our quest, we might as well also buy and sell some stuff. Let's go. And I change my weapons based on what I want to look at that point, everybody. I'm during the day, so I don't need the hammer taking up a quarter of my screen. So I take that out, and I usually run around with my, something small that's kind of out of the way. Wrench, maybe. But there we go. All right, here we go. Let's turn this in. What are we going to get? Here's our options, everybody. We have coal, 200, which is a lot. Jar of honey, vegetable stew, weapon flashlight, or the great heist. What's the great heist? Do 20% more damage to land claim property. That's when you're PvP. That doesn't do me any good. I already knew it before I even looked at the other selections, everybody. Going for that coal 100% of the time, every single time. All right, let's sell them some stuff. Let's go ahead and sell them these Ranger gloves. Let's sell them this pipe baton, which is not worth that much. That's worth 300 cash. Wrench. Oh, he's not interested in that item right now. Okay, that's fine. Flashlight, battery, not interested. And there we go. All right, so this stuff we'll have to sell another time when he's interested in that. And let's see, day 13 he's going to reset right before Horde night. Did he already reset is the question. And again, there's some really good books in here. Forge Ahead, Magnum Enforcer. If you have a 44. By the way, they have a book that if you hold the 44 in your hand when you go to the trader, it actually gives you a discount. Which I think is awesome. An incredibly great one. It's one of the Magnum Enforcers. Which is pretty fun. Again, sledgehammer crafting there, farming craft. See, I like to let it happen naturally. That's why you don't see me buy pickaxes and stuff like that. I encourage my team not to do that either when we're playing together. To just buy stuff from the trader and whatnot. I much prefer if they're doing it naturally. Just let it happen naturally over time. Let's see. What do we got in here? We got any like farming or stuff for taking out things? No. Okay. No farming or wood collecting stuff. I should really be wearing that wood collecting item when I'm doing that. We already did that. We got a gravedigger mod. We don't have that one, do we?
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
That's not there. No. Not there.
I'll sell you food, but don't
I can buy one for 1,000. How much do we have? 1,000. What do I have on my shovel right now? Oh, we should get the gravedigger mod. All right. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of digging for clay eventually. Yeah, let's just buy it. I think that'll be worth it in the long run.
All right, now that we're done doing business,
Okay,
get
what
out
else
of my
jobs you got?
store.
I always pick the one that's the closest one. 116, clear
I'm gonna
zombies.
make
All right,
It's a
awesome.
deal.
All right, let's go
Disappointing?
ahead and do another
You find
round
yourself
of
on the wrong end of
running
the
around
road.
here. And again, you can get up to 4 quests done in a day, and that's what counts toward your progression. That's pretty hardcore for me. I'm not going to be doing that, but you totally can. I can now put 2 of those in there. Very nice. And then I got a bunch of other stuff here that's going to be all about my forges, everybody. So now I'm just going to straight take this coal that I just got. 200 coal. Watch how long this is going to run, by the way. I'll turn that off. 200 coal. Okay, well, let's say 50. 50 wood versus 200 coal. Or actually, let's just do 200 wood. Even better. Let's cut this in half and cut it in half again. We'll do 200 wood versus 200 coal. All right. Well, actually, let's let that melt all the way down first so I don't have to do the math of that extra 41 seconds. Let me move myself back over here. Or actually, I can move myself over here so you guys can see my forge stuff. So we'll let that go another 30 seconds, and then we're going to test all of this stuff together. Put all that back in there. And we're going to take some of this stuff out, too. We have way too much stuff on us. It's making us overburdened when we're running around. Now, again, when you have an hour-long day, it's pretty awesome. No way! That's right. You got 50,000 caps, Baby Venom. That's because you've been hanging out in the channel. Very smart. How we doing? Oh, speaking of caps, here's some more for crushing those retweets, everybody. There's 1,000, 2,000. You know what? I'm going to triple it up today because I think you guys are awesome. There you go. Okay, so it ran out. Okay, so 200 of this would be 166 minutes and 40 seconds. 200 of this is 333, everybody. So yes, which one is more? So yeah, very, very nice. Absolutely, an absolute useful thing. Again, 166. This is going to run for double the amount of time. And that means we can just put 6,000 stone in there. And set it and forget it, everybody. It was my favorite things. All right, let's run some bullet casings, some bullet tips. We got some iron, our forged iron here. We'll run all of that. And now that's going to run and run and run. I love it when that happens, everybody. Now, again, if I'm not here to put stuff in there, no worries. It's still going to do that stone. Now, if you do have a bunch of clay, which I have some in here, I'm going to go ahead and click that, put that over here. And then put that in here. Now, the 2 you want to leave behind is either stone or clay or a combination of both. I can always use more clay because I'm down to about 2,000. So this is going to be a few more minutes here while I'm putting the rest of this stuff away. I'm going to go ahead and rework my inventory a little bit here. And I'm going to take some of this stuff out. We'll just have this bow for Horde Night. We don't need fibers right now. We can bring a bunch of stone. It doesn't matter how much stone I have on me, really. Because it doesn't really matter in the long run. I do want to keep my bullets, though. So that we don't need the water purifier mod for right now. Probably don't even need it at all at this point. We can just drink the other stuff. And then we're going to go ahead and unlock all these other ones. So items don't lock on there. And then we'll have just these top ones locked. We're just going to slim that way down. Now, do I need my claw hammer? Probably not. Claw hammer is for building, and I'm not really going to be upgrading anything. So again, just see I'm just slimming this down. Now, would I need wood or stone? Yes, for repair and for making blocks. I always have building cubes here as well. By the way, look how much my wood went up just in the wood that we collected. It went up to 820, which is a good amount. It was like 200-300 wood that we just got in that round. And this is the stuff I'm usually looking for the most. And you see I sorted it there. And if I need it, you know, I can grab the bow, I can grab the arrow, I can grab the ammo, I can grab all that stuff out of there. In fact, I might want to cut my ammo down. This way, if I get any more ammo, it's going to go ahead and stack there. And then my 9mm ammo can stack up to 300. So you might want to take half the amount of ammo that you normally would use. If you notice, I'm not really even using my ammo. I'm going to save that ammo for Horde Night as we go. Okay, let's go do this other quest and see if we can get it done before nighttime. And it's not very far. It's only 100 away. Right over here at the farm, which is awesome. I'll come over here and grab all this stuff later on as well. By the way, I could grab it now and then reset. This is the UFO museum. I can grab it right now, and when I reset this place, I could get it again. Let's go give it a try right now. Now, I do have my stuff up where I'm getting 2 of these. I should get 2. Yes, okay. So let's grab all of this first. And see if it resets. Inquiring minds want to know. Now, all this corn plant I will, of course, plant in my own farm eventually. Oh, another thing. Get that. Very nice. Sometimes you just grabbing stuff. I'll grab a little chrysanthemums since it happened to be right there. Now, you can just punch this stuff, everybody, but I just use my little axe. It'll be fine. Oh, I can make myself a level 5 axe, too. Axe. I mean, if I can make one, why not make one? They're super cheap to make. Modify. We got our thing here and our thing here. We can then modify this. Put those back in there. And now we got ourselves a nice little... Oops, complete. There we go. Put this here. Scrap that one. There we go. Okay, now we're going to look for a little bit of loot. How are we looking over here on this car? Oh, we haven't even looted that car yet. Now, also, I'm going to be going into salvage operations, which allow me to get more loot. But I'm telling you, cars is the king, everybody. Cars are king. If you're looting these cars, you're doing good. Oh, but I forgot to drink my thing. Now, before you start anything, everybody, when you really get into it, the first thing you should do is drink your red tea right over there. Drink that red tea. It's going to really help out in the long run. Woo, yeah, look at you go, rocking them things. Oh, look at that. Lex has got 121,000 kids cap. You're going to be ready. I'm gonna try to get some more codes, everybody, but this time for all my console peeps there, I'm going to try to get an Xbox code and a PlayStation code if I can. I will see if I can hook you guys up. What's this give you here? Is this wood? Yeah, a couple wood. Got a chair there. And you see I just loot a little bit in the front. Nothing too much. You know, you don't want to take too much time out of your time here. Let's wrench this tractor and see what we get. Some plastic and steel. A lot of steel. Very heavy on steel here. A little bit of springs, some cloth in there. That was a lot of wrenching. Oh, mechanical parts. There we go. Pipes. Okay. Nice, nice. Oh, there we go. Radiator. A light. Lead there. Yeah, loot just dropping in your pocket, everybody. Just dropping in there. And, of course, the faster you can do that, the more and more loot you're going to get. So I think I'm going to spec very heavy into wrenching. For sure. Again, that's a lot of really fantastic loot. So I feel like the wrench is a linchpin to survival. Something that you should all get going on. I love the console code giveaway. Any ETA on that? The whole thing is ask them and then I wait. So that's what you do, everybody. You don't be too pushy. And if they say no, then they say no. That's the way it goes. I don't think I've ever been in that one. All right, let's do it. All right, look what happened. I got my chair back. It's kind of like playing a country song backwards, everybody. You get your car back, your girl back, you get your house back. You know. And look, it did reset. It did reset all the corn over there. Very awesome. Oh, we got another bird nest. It did reset all the corn. I'm not going to pick it all back up, but there you go. And it reset the car. And I'm not going to wrench the car again. I'm just going to get the loot from it. There we go. Battery and some stuff there. Let's go ahead and say hi. Who's in here? Well, hello there, crazy ex-girlfriend. Oh, and I leveled up. Oh, I got 2 skill points. Bad kid. One in the Skull Crusher. Making my thing more thing. And you know what? I think I'm going to put 1 into Pack Mule. Oh, I only had 1. I already spent my other point. Good me. I did my other point. What's in this trash can? There we go. Again, when I'm solo, I go in and I try to kill all the mobs first. Watch this. Leave the door closed. Smack them through the door. Very effective. Hello? To the left. Nobody to the right. Over here. Look at this. I don't know what they were doing to that guy. I've never been in here, everybody. Kid, but you played 3,000 hours in those places you haven't seen? Absolutely. Hey, dropping from the ceiling there. Dropping from the ceiling. Yes, because there's so many locations, everybody, 750, and I purposely didn't do them all. For this reason, where I can see something new when I'm playing the game now in release. I do that with a lot of games, everybody, is that I will not play it too far out. Another example is like Satisfactory. That's coming out in 1.0. That's coming out in 1.0. Oh, look, the projector's on. Hello? Who's there? Hello? All right, did we get everybody? Nope. Probably some people up in the attic. Now, again, whenever you're by the kitchen, everybody, that's usually where your upstairs location is, or it's in like a bedroom or something like that. Honestly, I don't remember. Or actually, I've never been in here, so that's why I don't remember. I don't see any roof access. Maybe there's a basement. I don't know, but I know I'm going to look at these books. Let's get a bunch of these. All right, I'm just going to go into looting mode, and believe me, it'll happen. It'll happen over time. I'm going to loot a little bit faster because we are getting to nighttime. It was so easy to grab those, everybody. Get all the books you possibly can. That's what the real reason why you're questing for, everybody, is to get these books. These books progress your character. Get all these free chairs there, and then the second you get them in your inventory, just hit S for scrap, S for scrap. Easy. All right, look at these books. More chairs, random loot. A lot of people just forego that smaller loot, everybody. Me, I grab it. You never know. You might find something randomly awesome in there. I've found a lot of random awesome stuff in there. I actually found a level 6 pistol in one of those things before. Very nice. All right, now this is kind of the good stuff over here. Oh, more books. Okay. I love the fact that my hammer works as a torch. It's my new favorite thing, everybody. All right, more chairs, more cloth. And there's probably some stuff hiding behind here, maybe behind that painting or behind one of these paintings over here. Might be like a safe. So that's why you're looking behind that stuff, to look for those safes. I'm not sure where this guy is. Oh, there's some books in the back there. Lots of nice books. Okay, we did the toilet. We did... Oh, through here. What's in here? Like a fish tank. Okay. Hey, nothing in there. Nothing over here to grab. I love the little alien thingies. That's awesome. Oh, nope, don't do that. Grab the clothes rack. A lot of cloth. Stuff under the cabinet. Oh, and there we go. Okay, then when I hit the thing, that's when I start reading all my books. What's this one? Shotguns do 10% more damage. Awesome. And I can do better light armors there. Forge ahead book. Oh, scrap our chairs. Scrap all our stuff there. Inventory. Oop, inventory still looking good. Again, micromanaging that loot is the pro move, everybody. Oop. Anything in there? No. Usually that's where the zombies hide. Okay. So, weirdly, not in there. I bet you they might be out here in this barn or in the backyard. This is locked. I could build blocks and go over the top, but I'm just gonna go out like this. Do it old school. All right, locked. What we got here? Rotted flesh. Oh, we wanted to go out the kitchen door. Whoa, hey, what up, guy? Man, that's so effective. Oh, I can make iron hammers. Iron sledgehammer now. Ooh, we gotta make that when we get back. Gotta have the workbench for that. That's why you're trying to do the workbench as quick as possible. Grab that. Got in here. A little bit of metal there. Okay, and then we get our shovel back over here. This right here is nitrate. This is used for making ammo. A lot of good stuff in here. I'm just kind of foregoing some of this stuff just for the sake of time. Do not enter. All right, well, I'm going to do it anyway. Little lock boxes, little rusty barrel stuff. Now, I still haven't done this, finished this. Oh, there was a grill there. Still haven't finished this location. You can see in the upper right-hand corner. Still looking for some mobs to kill. I'm sure there'll be some around here somewhere. A little generator. Oh, this is a quest that sometimes you have to do at nighttime. Definitely going to be some in here. Watch up above.
Bruh.
Oh, they were in the thing. That guy fell in his face. That is a feral. Wow, big mess. Whoa, I knocked his feet out from under him. Big boy. Burning up. See how effective the hammer is, everybody? Now, I probably should have activated that. I didn't see it early enough. This is what allows you more room to fight the zombies. But yeah, they got the alien spaceship in their garage. Awesome, everybody. Never seen that. Never seen that, POI. I love it. I think it's pretty amazing. Now, of course, my team has seen all this stuff before, everybody. They've played for way more than me. I've only played for 3,000 hours. But that was over 8 years, everybody. It's not all at the same time. That's a lot of hours. It's locked. Now I want to know what's inside. There you go. All right, now here's your kind of finished loot. Oh, look at this level 5 pipe rifle. Wasteland Treasures, which I learned a little trick on how sometimes... trick on how sometimes to get some... honey. You're going to get honey from your trees. That's a good one. Pocket mod. That's a real easy... Oh my gosh, a cripple 'em mod right there, but I didn't even see it. That's a really good one. Get that going on. Yes, let's do the pocket mod. Now, the pocket mod is going to, as you would imagine, add a pocket to my outfit. And then I can have one more slot right there. You can see right here where the steel or the iron is. Now I've got another slot that I can use. And this I'm just gonna eat. There we go. What do we got in here? A little bit of something. This we can scrap. This is a nice mod. That flashlight's worth a good amount. Oh man, plant fibers. We'll get rid of those and chrysanthemums, and we'll go ahead and just eat that food. And at least get some benefit out of it. And then open up this passing gas. What's this got? Oh, Tools Digest, nice, and some shell there. And then here we've got some, recog. Ooh, that's pretty valuable stuff, everybody. You don't want to be leaving that one behind. By the way, if you leave the stuff in there, if you pick this stuff up and put it back in the boxes, in theory, you can come back and get it later as long as you don't reset the location. I don't worry about that. That stuff's small stuff, everybody. It's not too big a deal if I leave it behind. And we're going to want to go up here on top. I'm just going to assume there's going to be somebody up here. Look around the back. Corners. All right, a little bit of nails. Okay, and I know some of you are screaming in your head right now, Kismet, you're not going to go in the UFO? Of course I am. Of course I'm going in the UFO. Oh, there's no, they broke the ladder. Well, that's okay. I just happen to bring some blocks. I can put a ladder in. Let's go in the UFO and see what's in here. Nothing. There's nothing in the UFO. But cool. I love the whole design of it. All right, time is ticking toward nighttime. And that was a really fun location. Let's go ahead and find my bike. And that was perfect timing. Now, we're going to try to get to the trader on time. But we will have to make a pit stop and drop a bunch of this loot off. Now, the fastest way for me to drop off loot is to just put it into my miscellaneous crafting, because I know all that stuff I want to stack in that particular box. So that's the first one I'm going to do. Just go right in here. I'm struggling on my stamina. Go to this one. Actually, I should label this miscellaneous crafting. we go. And then boom, boom, and that took a lot out of my inventory. Now, all that stuff I know I want to keep, and then some of this stuff...
Trader Rect is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow, if you're still alive.
Yeah, you think you're funny, don't you? You think you're funny. All right, what do we got? Vehicle crafting skill bundle. Every time, everybody. Every time until you get the skills that you want. Because you could get 2 of these or a vehicle adventure as well from the crafting skill bundle. I always take the crafting skill bundle if I can. Any other jobs nearby? Where's a real close one? 315 fetch. Yeah, let's do a fetch.
Come to think of it, good luck. You better not make
Now,
me
also, I can try to
regret
sell
this.
him a few things while I'm at it. Then I don't have to
Make up your
manage this
mind
inventory.
or make
Let's see if
your
he'll
way
buy
out.
this car battery. No. Will he buy this flashlight? Yes. Wire tool. Don't need that right now. Full auto. Don't need it. I can definitely use this other stuff. All right, we'll keep that.
You
Let's get out of here
want
before he boots me.
Well, maybe you should try
Oh.
Shamway.
Whoa, okay, that was wild. He's going to boot me, and so now he boots me, and it's going to be nighttime in a few seconds. So he'll boot you pretty far. First he booted me on top. That's funny. And then he booted me way over to there. I mean, that's a real far kickback, everybody. I think it should boot you onto the road. It used to do that way back in the day. It booted you a lot less distance. Now, I'm going to go and pull this up at nighttime. Oh, I forgot to get the stuff out of my vehicle. Let's get that here, just in case they come out here and destroy my bike, which would suck. Actually, I can just do this, and I can just pick up my bike. There we go. And then we know it's not going to suck. And then we're going to run across here. We're going to get up on the ladder here and turn around, pick those up, and just give ourselves a little bit of security there. There we go. Okay, now back over here. We're going to make a hammer. Hammer! Right over here. Hammer! Hammer! Feel like Thor there for a moment. Hammer! Hammer! Where's my leather? Well, be my leather. Have I not been picking up enough leather? Oh! No leather. Leather right there in front of my face. Duh. Right in front of my face, everybody. Iron sledgehammer. Oh, better look out now, zombies. It's going to take about 5 minutes, but here's the thing, everybody. I don't need to do it in my inventory. I'm just going to go right here and say, hey, do that in my bench. It's going to work that in my bench there for a little while. All right, what other things did we get upgraded here? Let's go ahead and check it out. We got our tools to max. Claw hammer is at 4. Bone knife's at 4. We don't need to really worry about that. Stone sledgehammer, I can do at 6, but I'm just going to go ahead and make me an iron one. A little better spear there, level 2. Shotguns, a little bit there. Primitive armor, getting up there. Ooh, light armor's level 2 now. That's good. I can go ahead and make myself different levels of armor, which is nice. And yeah, so I can make all the different outfits now. Not so much into medical so far, but I can. By the way, it just looks like it's one thing here, but it actually roll over. It's actually, you've already unlocked the bandages, and then when I get to 10, I'll then have the fork bites. Some of these have multiple things when you roll over them. See, like that, like the electrical. Keep that in mind. And some of them are just the one thing. Like food, you can see is a whole bunch of things. Seeds is a whole bunch of things. Electrician's a bunch of things. You get the idea. We haven't got that far, but man, we're doing really good on our Forge Ahead books. I can see that really good. And of course, I can start making some lockpicks, and eventually, when we get to 15 here, we can also do bellows and anvils, which makes our stuff go faster. Not quite to mini bikes. We're about 9 away. We're getting there. Let's see what kind of stuff we get in this bundle. Open. What do we get? Oh, another Forge Ahead. So yeah, a little bit closer on the Forge Aheads there. Oh, I unlocked lockpicks now. Tools Digest, and higher pipe quality. So yes, nice. Unlocked the Dew Collector. Now I'm going on bellows into 20. I think it's bellows, and then iron thing, and then cement mixer. And you can see that's just one thing, and that's one thing, and that's one thing. But that's really 75 of them books, everybody. The Crucible is very high. When you're solo. Now, when you're together and you're working together and everybody's just kind of pooling their crafting bundles for me, it definitely goes way faster. And that's the power of teamwork, everybody. That's the difference between doing it solo and that is that you can really work together. And it's really fun to do that. Very, very fun. Anything else I could put in there? Yeah, we'll just put all that in there and sort it out nicely. We'll put our dukes in there. Put our bike in there. Yeah, put our bike in there. What do we got here? Enforcer shoes. And what do I have now? Isn't that what I already have? Yes, Enforcer shoes. Now, I can make better armor now, I think. And they have a whole bunch of different sets, as you can see. Let's go see what the assassin boots do. Sprinting while sneaking makes no extra sound. Let's just search for boots. All right, we'll compare our current boots. The assassin boots, which I can do level 2 now, if I have some armor crafting kit and some leather. Sprinting while sneaking makes no sound. Athletic shoes increases your run speed. I like that. Biker boots use less stamina with melee weapons. Oh, that's not too bad. It's a pretty decent one. Increases run speed also with commando boots. Full set bonus, recovery items work faster. Forgot to look at the full thing. Armor rating is increased. Mini bikes and motorcycles use less fuel. Uses less food and water. Oh, that's a good one. Become hidden faster. Let's see what else. 44 ammo does more damage from Enforcer. Farmer boots gain more health and stamina from food. Lumberjack boots use less stamina when using axes. Reduces stamina costs when sprinting. Ooh. I usually do a lot of sprinting in the early game. That would have been great early game, but doesn't really help me now because I'm going to be using my vehicles. Miner reduces the fall damage. That's a good one. Reduces degrading of mining tools. Also very good. Nerd one reduces fall damage and tools and weapons degrade slower. That also very good one. Increases run speed. Also nomad boots. Reduces stamina recovery costs. Ew, kind of like that one. I like that one. Preacher reduces the chance of critical injuries. I don't think that's really my thing. So, which set do I want to go with? Well, obviously I want the lumberjacking and the mining and the farming. That's a given. And so I definitely want to make a set of that, but I have to have the armor crafting kits. Now, how many armor crafting kits do I have? Let's go see. I probably didn't even put those in there. I have none. All right, awesome. Awesome. Unless I'm just not seeing them. So if we want to make them, armor crafting kits, what do we need? Armor parts, sewing kits, and duct tape. All right, sewing kits, I saw those. We have 18 sewing kits. We got some duct tape, and we need some armor parts. All right, armor parts now going to become part of our drop box here. There we go, 10 of them. Okay, and then in the workbench here, armor crafting kit, which we'll also favorite. We'll make 4 of those for right now. Oh, there's my nice, sweet sledgy hammer. Let's get it going. Modify. Nope, not that one. Yeah, this one. Get this out of here and get this out of here. And then iron, which is only level 1, but that's okay. It still has 2 of these. Okay, very nice. Even though it's only level 1, it's going to break a lot quicker. But it's going to definitely do more damage. So if you do this one, if I click on this one, you can see, click on this one, and then roll over this one, you can see a lot less damage right there. So it's 7 less melee damage, 24 less power attack damage, which is what I use the most. And the thing about the sledgehammer is it knocks them down. So that's super useful for sure. Now we can make some more duct tape. Let's make some more duct tape here. Let's take half of our glue so we have some glue left. Oh, wait, we're making glue. We're making glue over here. Yeah, I forgot. We're making glue. Oh, and we should take our eggs. Get some of those eggs. Right there, we have an egg. Just while we're at it, let's go ahead and make some nice bacon and eggs here. Oh, I need 2 eggs to make that happen. Oh, that's okay. We'll just put this in here along with our meat. Deal with that later. And miscellaneous crafting. We'll throw all that stuff in there. Let's throw anything in there that goes in there. Let's just put all that back in there, and then we'll just take it back out. Even better. Nails I would consider a crafting item. Steel. Very nice. Murky water. Okay, all that stuff good. I mean, it's all a crafting item in the end. That's one of the cool things about the game, is that a lot of these items are crafting items in the long run. Okay, we already got our Enforcer boots. And so, still up in the air as to what I actually want as my boots are my whole set. I'm just going to start with boots. Now, I think I want some minor boots. And what do we already have? That's what the question we want to ask ourselves. What do we already have? We have a farmer outfit, so let's take that. And we have some lumberjack gloves. What do lumberjack gloves do? They increase melee damage with axes and use less stamina when using axes in the end. We have all the set pieces. But do I want to do minor stuff first, or do I want to do regular outfit stuff? Probably minor stuff first, because I'm going to do a lot of mining. So let's go in and just work on my mining stuff. And I can always use my primitive armor when I'm out and about, and then use my mining armor when I'm at home. All right, and then leather. We need all the leather we can find. I know I just had a bunch in there. There we go. All right, minor boots. Let's go. Okay, so minor boots done. And then let's just search for minor. And we're just going to start with our minor set. Minor helmet. Definitely want one of those. All right, let's wear that. What's our minor helmet? Increases mining tool harvest. Ooh, that's definitely worth it. Let's wear that. Okay, and we can't do any more because we need more crafting kits. So 4 more crafting kits. And we're going to need more duct tape for that. Duct tape. What do we need? Glue and cloth fragments. All right, let's get all this glue. You know what? Screw it. Let's just use up the glue. We can always make more. And the cloth fragments. Armor. Crafting kit. What's the other thing? Oh, duct tape. We need to make the duct tape. That's what we're doing. Making the duct tape. There we go. All right. Now I'm going to go with that and see how it goes. Now, again, if I find later that it's like, that was a waste. That's okay. That's okay. Again, we're also experimenting. And then there. Does a hat light work? It actually doesn't, which I'm very disappointed. I would think that the hat light would automatically work, but you have to modify it to have a hat light. And that's kind of a bummer. Again, if we turn off our thing here and we just try to hit F, it doesn't turn on. You can see my weapon light I can turn on and off with F, but it doesn't. So you have to put a helmet light in it, even though you would think it would be built in. That's what I thought too. That's the first thought, my first thought. Sadly, no. Why did I put my primitive helmet in there? Okay, so, and then this I can put away in here for now. And I can take these mods out of here too if I wanted to, but I'll go with it for now. And now we want to make as many armor kits as we can. Because again, saving those armor parts for a rainy day doesn't help us because today is the rainy day. But of course, you can save them to do higher tier ones later. But I kind of feel like I'm going to get a bunch of armor parts as well. Plus, you can scrap stuff to get armor parts as well. And then use the scrapped armor. Because you'll see me do that instead of selling it at some point. Right there. But we definitely want to try to get our mining set going. Minor outfit. What does a minor outfit do? Reduces stamina cost of mining tools. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. What's the only thing we didn't do? Gloves. What's that do? Increases damage of mining tools. I thought I just did that. Maybe I just looked at it. Let's make sure before we make things that we don't need. Let's see. Or we already have. Where? There we go. And yes, so only thing we need now is the gloves. We're going to have a full set. Ah, yeah, we're going to get our mining on, everybody. Very nice. All right, and we're going to go ahead and wear that. And minor full set bonus active. It's the first time I've used a full set, everybody, in the game. Very, very fun. I like it. I like it. All right, then all this stuff. Oh, and I still have 2 left. And then, again, farmer outfit, all that stuff we'll put in there for now. All of these duct tape. Oh, boy, we're getting full in here. Oh, we're getting full of rotting flesh. Let's take the rotting flesh out. Let's take all this ammo and stuff and outfits, I think. And we will put those in this one. Actually, we'll put it in this one because we don't have enough room in that one. All right, and then we're just going to go put all that in there. And we want this, this, and this, and this, and this. And that. Sort that out a bit. And again, we got crafting stuff in there that we'll use later, but we need to have enough room in here where I can do what I need to do. And then this, we'll just put over here. Eventually, I'll consolidate all of that where I have more room in the benches and add more storages, but I don't really need that many right now. All right, I keep putting this stuff in and out of here. See if we got all the stuff we need. All right, so water is the other thing we want to work on. Let's go up here and check our dew collectors, which has probably been full for a while now. Yeah, there we go. And take that, and we might as well take all this murky water and queue it up. Water over here, it's going to be 5 minutes and 30 seconds. There we go. And do your thing. All right, it'll do its thing there. Now, is there anything else we need to make in here? This is a good question. Do we need to make more spikes? Do we have enough spikes for Horde Nights? I'd love to put a few more layers in if I could. How many spikes do we have? Hey, this is the biggest problem with having everything mixed together. Is you're always looking for the thing you're looking for, if you know what I mean. Always looking for stuff when it's in the wrong box. And then sometimes right in front of your face, you can't even see it. Did I use every spike? I might have. That was a lot of spikes. I think I did. I don't see them. That's okay. We got to get to work here. Day's about to come back up. We got to get back here and get to work on our center pillar right there. Very nice. And then we're gonna go in here and flatten this out like this. Okay, now we're gonna go this way. Oh, can we make iron tools yet? Oh, we can make our iron tools. That was the other thing that came up. All right, hold on. Let's go make some of those while we're at it. Tools. Definitely want a pickaxe first. All right. And again, notice I'm not making too much of everything, everybody. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of that adds up over time. So iron pickaxe, we'll start with that. You have to make that in the bench, by the way. Iron fire axe, very nice. I'd love to get a shovel out of that, too. What do I need for a shovel? Probably more. Come on, fingers. Shovel. Iron shovel. We need more duct tape. What a surprise. And more forged iron. Now, I'm just taking out half of it so that I don't have to keep putting it back in. I can just double-click the button when I'm done, and all that will go back in there. I can put the steel in there. Probably don't need the sand in there, but yeah, we'll just throw it in there for now. Because it's already in there. And then we need a shovel right there. All right, now, perfect time to take a break, everybody, because you didn't know it, but 2.5 hours went by like that. Like a snippy-snappy of the finger. Just like that. So now's a good time to take a break. Now, I'm taking a break, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys. Let me go ahead and get this going. Right over here. We're going to copy that link and get this going over here. There we go. And then over here, we're going to press some buttons over there. And then, let's see if this magically works. Boom, there we go. So was a lot of that. Sadly, the helmet light does not work. We're looking forward to the DLC and workshop mods to add more POIs like the UFO Museum. Yes, that's part of it right there. That's part of the 1.0 version. This is totally vanilla, everybody. Hat light does not work. I had dire wolves on your second Horde night. They wrecked my spikes. I should have put 10 rows like you. I know, right, Space Budgie? I mean, again, I thought I overestimated, but I didn't. I thought, man, this solo, you can't kill them fast enough if you don't have ammo. If you're just using the bow, I can't kill them fast enough. And so I'm gonna need a lot of, insulated area of spikes. So there you go. All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and go AFK while you guys go ahead and play this in the chat. Now, this is you descramble the words. You're going to see a little lock. If you get the word right, you're going to be locked until that little bar hits the lock, and then it will unlock you. You can do it again. The more I see you guys working together to solve these puzzles, the more kiss caps I'm going to give you when I come back in just a moment. All right, here we go. Good, you guys did. Oh, good job, everybody. Nice job. All right, I am back. Got up and walked around a little bit. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Nice job, everybody. Gonna give you some kiss caps in there. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. All right, let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I look at everybody participate. I love to see everybody participate. In fact, I'll give you a couple extra thousand for really working together there, everybody, just like we do here on stream. I love to see people working together in the chat as well. All right. Oh, thanks for those ones as well. There's 1,000 kiss caps for letting me know everything is still working. Now, great thing about 7 Days to Die, everybody, you can just hit escape if you're playing a solo game. As you can see, it brings up the menu, and then the whole game is paused. So that I don't die just standing here. Because they can make it through all the way through the spikes, break through here if I just let it sit here long enough. Now, we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a bunch of tools. Right over here, I have 3 different types of tools going, but it's going to be a couple minutes until those are ready. So, while we're waiting, and we might as well get back to work. Right over here, going this way. Now, see, that's sand. And so, get my shovel up here earlier. I'm going to put my wrench there, too. All right, shovel. I love it when it's easy. And that's iron. Oh, and we should use our water, our red tea, and we're getting a bonus. Over here, by the way, see it says bonus right there because I have my outfit on. So I have my bonus outfit stuff. Oh, and now it's daytime. Been so long doing those mods, it's daytime. You know what? I'm going to spend some time finishing this out here on day 12.
Trader Rick is now open. We got the wares. You got the money.
Sometimes it's very hard to know what block you're doing. Very hard. That's dirt. Again, sometimes it's a little easier. Now, of course, you don't want to build your entire base on dirt, everybody. That's not good. We're going to dig this out. There we go. And then we're going to go back to our square blocks. Right here. Now we got a good start. Oh, that's looking good. All right, has it been 2 minutes? I don't know. Time goes by really fast when you're playing games. Let's go see. Survey says 42 seconds. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 35 seconds. All right. That's what I should have done in the first place, so I don't have to think about it. Get Siri to do it. And I'll come down here later, everybody, and I'll make a whole, like, iron mine down here. Now that I know there's iron there, you know what I'll do is I'll go all the way to bedrock. And I like to work myself up from bedrock. And the reason why I do that is because the zombies can't get to me, but I can do the same thing here. Probably not the best to dig under your base, though, if you're just going to dig the whole thing out. I'll probably dig toward the trader and whatnot. Oh, and there we go. Time's up. Let's go get our... Let's go get our pickaxe. Yeah, let's go, baby. And even if it's a level 1, it's going to be better than this sucker. Now we're going to put that over there. Yeah, there we go. There we go, upping our block damage. And now we got to use a shovel. This is all, and then the second I get my new thing now, it's all shoveling. That's funny. That's hilarious. Okay, right here's the corner block. 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5 coming up right over there. Oh, nope, that one's this. There we go. That's all iron. Nice. Look how much faster. Awesome. That's number 5. All right. Okay, now that should be our other corner pillar over there. And so we're going to go back up. You notice I got this gap here, everybody? That gap is there so in case zombies do happen to find their way through, break their way through my wall, and fall down there. They'll fall down the bottom and they can't climb back up. So if I was in big trouble, if I had a bunch of them down there, I could jump on the ladder and go up the ladder a little bit, pull the ladder up, and they'd be stuck down there. And I could just then shoot them from way up here with my gun and be like, take this, sucker, pow, 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 pow. All right, how much longer on the axe? Actually, why didn't I do the shovel first? I can do the axe second. Let's do the shovel first. I don't need the axe right now. Even though I wasted a little bit of time on that, it's okay. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, center pillar. That's what we're doing. Center pillar on the other side. Or corner pillar, really. But you get the idea. Okay, now we're going to take this up, and we're going to start diggy hole. And I think this is our last corner, too. This is always my favorite thing about working on the base. All the other stuff take care of itself over time. I also have my Miner 69er up to 4 and Mother Load up to 4. Oh, do I have any points? No points. Oh, that's dirt. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh. Made that a little easier. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a nice one. Made that nice and easy. Alrighty. Put that there. We'll upgrade it. Let's go ahead and swap our wrench out of there. There we go. Upgrade that. Then we go up 2 blocks. Oh, we don't have our other blocks. Let's get our other blocks. I like how my my metal hammer is now on fire. That's actually incredibly useful, everybody. That's still running. We need our concrete blocks right here. Take our red T off of there. How's our red T doing? You know what? I'm going to hit another red T. Just so that goes. By the way, you notice it stacks. Watch. See, now it's 7 minutes. That red T is incredibly useful. Okay, now back down here, and we will first do our first 2 blocks, 1 and 2, and then the rest of these are all going to be right here, cobblestone blocks, nice and solid, foundation down there, all the way down. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, you got to do these corners too. Well, actually, the center of the base is actually on the other side, so really it's only 6 supports that you need to hold up this entire base. Which is awesome. Awesomely easy. All right, again, you can see I have a little bit of a drop. Whee! Which saves me some time going down. All right. Whoa, oh my God, scared the heck out of me. I forgot I added a timer. All right, now I got to go right back up again. And get that shovel. All right, now we don't need this shovel anymore. We can modify it. Get out of there first. Modify, take this off right here, modify our other shovel, put those back on, and then this shovel we no longer need. Scrap. All right, nice. See how much I'm using more mods this time. Okay, and we'll take our 2 building blocks out, and we will put our building blocks as plates. Around there. Okay. There and there. And then this way. Getting it done, everybody. Getting it done. I love I'm collecting all of this. Collecting all this various loot. Now, even if I'm just getting the dirt, everybody, this is actually sand. So sand is very useful because it allows me to do clay later on. Allows me to do clay. Allows me to do cement later on. They both start with C. At least I got that part right. Now this one's actually pretty easy because I can just keep digging this way and keep knocking this out this way until I run into the other one, which is already there. And we're just making the outer perimeter just like in a puzzle. You just do it like a puzzle. I can always build this later in your playthrough as well. You don't have to do it right at the very beginning. This is 1. Oops, wrong block. Okay, eventually I'll make a cobblestone. 2, 3. So just like a puzzle, you do the outside edge first. It's going to save me a lot of time later on. And again, it's coming at the expense of me doing my actual base, but it's going to save me a lot of time, and you'll see. You'll see it'll save us a mass amount of time trying to take all these blocks out. Oh, and there it is. And we just take these ones out here at the bottom. Wow, 2,000 iron on me right now. Check my forge up there as well. It's melting down some rock, that's for sure. Alright. And let's take these out of our bars so we don't accidentally use those again. Oh, there's a diamond there too. I just noticed I got. See, I just got that diamond. That's from digging underground. That's a book that you get. Have a chance to get rare materials. You get a diamond blade, which used to help you with your auger and stuff. I can't remember if it still does. Don't tell me. We'll check it out later. All right, now right here, we're going to take all this loot and put it right back in there if we can. We're going to keep our stuff here. Miscellaneous crafting, all that in there very nicely. There we go. Keep our wrench as well. Sort that a little bit. Again, no hurry on the fire axe. I'm not really collecting any of that. Okay, and let's go and work on the cross sections. Let's do all the dirt stuff first. I think that'd probably be easiest. Nope. 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 There we go. If there's any dirt sections, just to start with the easy stuff. You're like, Kismet, aren't you a little afraid your base is going to fall down? Yep. Gonna do it anyway. Remember, I'm 6 levels down, everybody. So, even though you are working 6 levels down, it can affect stuff up above. So keep that in mind. Don't need to do that. Now, I don't need to do anything below this level. I don't actually need to do the 2nd level down. I'm just doing the top level cross because we're cutting off the top. Always cut the top first. Don't cut the bottom first and then cut the top. It can cause a cascading issue with your entire base. Look out for that. This is doing dual purpose right here. It's making my base, plus it's also collecting a massive amount of iron. Speaking of iron, I forgot to put iron in the forge. Let's go check on my forge. I'm sure it's just melting just stone down right now. Let's go ahead and find that iron that I just put in here and leave 1 behind. So right click just to leave 1 behind. So if I have some in the future, I want to throw it in there. We all golden. Yeah, look at that. 5,000. Very nice. Get all that stuff out of there. What can we run out of there? Some cement. That's right. We sure can. Let's go ahead and favorite that. I'm eventually going to need a lot of cement. I'm not to cement mixers yet, but that doesn't mean I can't backlog a bunch of cement because I'm down here digging out tons and tons of stone. So let's go ahead and double up on that. Probably want to take the stone out for right now, actually, and do that clay soil first. And then we'll come back. We'll put that stone back in. Don't need any brass right now. Don't need any of that stuff. I'm fine on all of that. Just need to finish out our kind of cut across here. Let's get over on this side. It's always really cool when you have iron under your base because you're multitasking. Now, it takes longer to take out than stone, but very awesome. And if I had a mod for this, it'd go even faster. But I don't got it. And the trader doesn't reset till day 13, so tomorrow it's going to reset. And we'll go see what he's got. Now, there's a theory of how things work in this game, everybody, and there's how it actually works. So you want to test it and see. Will my whole base come down? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And if it does, I'll just build another one. It's okay. But this is how we'll know. That candle's in the perfect spot, too. You see off in the distance there, it's getting lighter and lighter the more I take this out. Oh, okay. Ooh, easy blocks. I like them easy blocks. Just so I can do this front block, and when this front block's done, then the other block will be behind it. All right, awesome. Very cool. All right, time to go down. That's right. So now we're 2 levels here. We want 9 levels total. So we're going to go ahead and say that this is our support level here. Can we put a box down in it? We sure can. So that's 3 levels down. So we got to go 6 more levels down. So here's 1. Make sure you got a bunch of blocks, by the way, before you start. I suggest about 50, just in case you got to climb out of this hole. There's number 1. Two. Oh, 3. Getting hungry. No problem. I got food. 4. 5. And 6. Now the 6 is actually a ground floor, so we're now just going to fill that up with a whole bunch of boxes so we can get up to the top. There we go. And then we're going to move over. And guess what we're going to do? That's right, do it all over again. This makes this really easy, everybody. Really easy. I'm counting on the way down. This is number 3 we're working on. That was number 4. I count like this. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Just keep my brain attentive. And then 6, 6, 6. Otherwise, my brain just like starts to wander onto other things. Number 6. All the way up. All right. Notice I'm 1 down, too, because this is 3 here. And actually, we can go in and upgrade this. Look, try. Oh, I should get my hammer. Let's get my hammer. Let's get the hammers. Let's get the hammer. Which we can do these upgrades as well. There we go. And our hammer for some upgrades along the way. All right, where are we starting? We're starting back here with this one right here. I just started on it randomly. I didn't pick it any specific reason other than that's where I was standing at the moment. And so we're going to take out some blocks here, everybody. What chair are you using? A sucky one. This chair sucks. Don't buy it. I hate this chair. Don't buy it. Oh god, how many I got distracted? See, I lost count. I think I'm on number 6. Let's find out. Don't buy this chair. It sucks. The best chair to buy, if you can afford it, is a DX Razor. I had that chair for 8 years. It was an awesome chair, but eventually the seat padding wore out, or I squished it enough because I sat in it for 3,000, 10,000 hours. Who knows how long I've been streaming here, everybody. A lot of hours. And eventually it just got flattened out from my big old butt. I tried to contact them. They never got back to me whether I could replace the seat. I tried to contact them a little bit ago, but remember that chair is from like 8 years ago. So sadly, they never got back to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was 6. All right, awesome. So yeah, don't buy this chair. This chair blows. There we go. No, I wouldn't recommend it. It sucks. I tell you the straight truth, everybody. I'm not even gonna tell you what brand it is because I don't want you to buy it by mistake. No, don't buy it. I had another chair that was even worse than this one. It actually made my legs hurt sitting in it. 3. This is 4. think this one is 6.
Bye.
Bye. Take it easy, Raz. Straight shooter. Oh yeah, I tell you straight. I'm not trying to sell you something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You always get the straight deal on my channel, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what I'm going to do is take these ones out. And that's going to make it a little easier for me to see. My torch up. Yeah, see if I'm at the bottom. Yeah, there we go. And then you want to leave this one as a backer. And then I got to get out of here. So that's my center pillar there. Eventually, I'm just going to fill that in. But we'll just go ahead and use our center pillar to get back up. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get over there? I'm just going to put these blocks here. And again, this is just going to make it easier for us to be able to see the bottom. So we can just take some of these out. And then when we go down, now here's the problem. You don't want to be too far forward or you're going to slide off. You want to be back against where you have a backing like this. And that's going to make it way easier. And so we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, another thing that we'll want to do is I'm working toward it right now, is to get to the ladder. Now, I have to hold S or I slide forward. So right there, I'm sliding forward a little bit. It has a tendency to do that, make you slide. That's why typically I leave the blocks in there. Again, we can take these out now. You can also do it like this. You can try to do it overhead. I feel like going straight down is way easier. Again, you know what I should do? I should make the bottom block a different shape. Huh. Make that round. Oops, round the wrong way. Simple. Make the bottom. Want to make them round at the bottom and square. Let's cut these in half. Let's make this one a square one. So round at the bottom, square up there. I wonder if I could see that on the way down. I bet I could see it if I had a light. I don't have a light. That's my problem. Again, it's kind of awkward. It makes you slide forward. So what I do is I go this way, long ways. And the second I take it out, you'll see me slide. See that? And I'll start to do that all the way down. And this actually helps you keep nice and straight on the way down. I feel like going forward is harder because it has like kind of an angle to it. Like that. See how it's got this angle? Another thing we could do is just cut it all in one block and then come back and cut the next layer and the next layer. I might try that here in a minute. Oh, and I leveled up. I leveled up. What do we got in strength that we could do? Oh, my strength is reduced. Minor skill bonus. Max stamina boost. Bonus. Efficient digestion bonus. Oh, okay. We're getting a bonus. Okay. For a second there, I thought I was getting a penalty. Because it was red. Yeah. You can do... Yeah, why am I got a strength penalty? Why am I being penalized? Max stamina bonus. Your maximum stamina increased by 10. Yeah, I got a deficiency here. It's lowering my minor 69er. I'll run around in my tidy whities for a second. What the heck? What the heck, bro? See if that maximum stamina bonus runs off and that fixes it. I don't see any condition. I bet you that's I got a log out thing. Still looks like there's some bugs in here. All right, let's wear all of our stuff. I don't know what that is. All right, let's log out. Then we'll log back in again. Let's see if it's just a thing. Oh, I don't have my cigar. That's right. Oh, that's right. That's right. Good idea there, thing. Next time, let me figure it out on my own, though, Ro. Again, backseat gaming, bro. I tell people 1,000 times, don't tell me, so I can figure it out, and then I'll remember it more next time. But some people can't resist. I appreciate your help, but don't do it again, please. Again, this is something I've said 1,000 times and 1,000 times again, and I keep saying it over and over and over again, and some people just can't resist it. There's a reason why, because now you eliminated all of the time in which between now and the time in which I figured it out. So don't do it. I appreciate the help, though. All right, I got to go over here and fix the thing. Because there could have been a lot of adventures between now and then that we now just missed out on. We just missed out on all of that stuff. Because now you just gave me the answer. I'm old school that way, everybody. I like to go in and learn on my own. So, because, again, I also have really trouble remembering things because I do have real bad sleep apnea and whatnot. So it makes it even more difficult, so it takes me even longer to remember things now. I can remember things fine from like years and years and years ago, but now not so much. All right, and we're trying to make our way over here to where our ladder is, which is right here. All right, awesome. Now what we're going to do is we're going to, what do we want to use? Our shovel? I think that would be an axe, but I'll just use the shovel. All right, now we're going to dig down where our ladder goes. Let's try to get that in there now that we know where the bottom of this is. I feel like it'd probably be easier just to go back and forth in a row and then work your way down. And I always get the excuse of, oh, I was just trying to help. I mean, how many times do you think I need to explain it on stream? That's probably the 9 millionth time I've explained that same thing. But I appreciate your help, though. Don't think I don't appreciate it. Just remember that it cuts down all of the fun in between where I go, okay, why am I have the thing? I don't have a thing. Maybe I have to log out. I have to log back in. So it also shows everybody how to troubleshoot if they're having a problem. That's another thing as well, how I go through my process of troubleshooting when I see something like that as well. Yes, it adds a strength bonus as well. Yes, it does. Adds +1 strength. Incredibly useful at the beginning. I'll go ahead and show you right over here. So it adds +1 strength and +10% bartering. So one of the most useful things I think in the game. For sure. I totally forgot, but that's why I had it on for in the first place. Okay, now we want to go over here and take a block out. Take the other block out. Go back up again. Now, what I like to do is I like to have a backing. You can see I have this backing behind the thing. Now I can upgrade this, by the way. I like to have a nice backing behind there. A nice square block, too. And then now what I want to do is take this block out. Oh, I should have came up on that block. Let's put more of these over here. Let's go down and come up on this block. Reason why I want to do that is it keeps me centered when I'm going down. This is a matter of patience, everybody. All about the patience. Okay, there we go. Now this is actually the block I want to fill in. Like so. And move forward just a little bit. Whoop, whoop, and then up on this block. There we go. So now we have our spot for our ladder. That in there. Definitely need to make some more building blocks. How many can we make? 400. Let's make 150. There we go. Now we're going to grab our ladder. And we're going to go ahead and bring our ladder down to the new level. Down here. And I like to come down below and just right click. And it will just keep coming and coming and coming toward me, which is pretty great. Then we can take all these blocks out. And now we kind of got our bottom level here. Right there. Very nice. And now we go up and down the ladder if we need to get back up from there. I'm going to go ahead and try this in layers. Let's just do that. Oh, we need a repair kit over here. Repair this. Let's stop these blocks for a second. And 50 more over here. There we go. Let's go ahead and do these in rows and see how we like that. So we'll take the first one out, which will be our support block. Let's go down 2. Let's do it 2 rows at a time. Yeah. And one of the things, I can just stand here and hold the button down, and it will cut so many rows in front of me. So also very effective, right? So it's going to do 3 rows straight in front of me. And then so you're not losing any of your swing time. And you can see I have plenty of stamina over here. And it's doing more damage because I have a mining. Let's kind of move forward. I kind of like that more. I feel like that's way more efficient, even though going straight down is very efficient as well for doing center pillars. Problem is, it's hard to see the bottom when you're going down, going straight down like that, so you have to do a lot of counting. This way I don't have to count. I can just keep cutting it out until I reach the bottom of all these boxes. And we cut 2 down here. Try not to hit my box behind there. I think also what we'll do is make a little step thing here and go find our thing, since we don't have our light yet. And we'll go ahead and put some light on the subject. Let's put it up here. There we go. Now we can see what the heck we're doing. All right, now if I go down here, should be basically the same thing. Very nice. Oh, I drink some more of my red tea. My red tea back on my bar to remind me. A lot of smacking some stone, but a lot less, you'll see, than we normally need to. Go 3 blocks out. No, don't buy this chair. It sucks. Yep. You can quote me on that. Feel free. I'll tell you the straight skinny on it, everybody. Why don't I get another chair? Can't afford it. Can't afford getting another DX Racer. That's $400. I don't got that money, and I would rather use that money toward giveaways. I know if this stream takes off one day, I'll get me another one. Yeah, that's when I used to work at Apple, everybody. That's when I got that nice chair. When I had that $400. But I do try to go easy on what I'm buying for the stream, everybody. Even though I do have lots of gear, but you got to think that gear is over, you know, a decade. I didn't just buy it all at one time. The first thing I did is see if I like streaming first. That's the #1 thing you should be looking for. See if you enjoy it before you buy expensive gear. Buy an okay camera or use what you got. Maybe even use your cell phone. And then buy yourself a really good microphone. Get OBS, and you're off and running. That's it. You don't need anything else. You don't need fancy green screens or whatever. And the next thing I would buy for your stream, Stream Deck. Absolutely. Even a small one. Even if it's just like the 6-button one, absolutely incredibly useful, everybody. You can make macros. You can do all sorts of stuff. Not sponsored in any way. I have been sponsored in the past for like unboxings and stuff. But sadly, I've asked many times to see if I could become an Elgato partner, and sadly, no. I think Elgato is like the greatest thing since sliced bread, everybody. I don't know why they don't get more love. I think they should be getting millions of views on all their stuff, because their stuff is awesome, man. It's just so incredibly good. You got these other very, very large brands who've got, 10 times the advertising power. But I think Elgato's a much better product. Because not only is the hardware awesome, but the software is great. And that's really the kicker of any great product, is that it integrates great with the software. And that's where a lot of people fail, right? They make a great mouse over at, St. Swithin's company. I'm not going to say any company specifically because, I would rather not even give them any advertisement if their products suck. And even if it sucks, I don't want to say it. And make terrible software. Incredibly bad software, which is like embarrassingly bad software. I'm not going to say who, but you guys probably know if you've ever had one of their mouses and tried to use it on Mac as well, or on PC. Just not good. Just not good, everybody. All right, look at this. We take all these boxes down now. And we are getting there. Very nice. All right, we got it that way. Let's turn around. Let's try to get it done this way. Oh, we should drill out the in one first. Actually, let's put some boxes back so we can get back up there. And probably put a side box there too so I could stand on it. It would be useful. So I don't have to jump around the corner. Oh, missing a ladder there. There we go. Okay, and we can take out all of this. This was there just temporary so I could walk on it and I know where corner pillars are. Okay, now we can take out these corner pillars. Oh, I got that axe. Let's go get that axe. Let's go get it. Just a visual representation of the corners. All right, we'll take that out. And free fall. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. I don't got the thing there. All right, so corner first. Corner first. Use our axe. Take this up now. All right. Oop. Whoa, look out. So this is 3 down, so we got to go 6 down now. I always feel like you do the corners first, and then you work your way to the corner. All we really need to do is count the corners. 2. Oh, yeah, easy one. 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay, that's correct. Okay, now we'll go back over here. And we shall take the ladder. And actually, we should probably take this one out. Yeah, let's go take this one. Oh, let's just work our magic. Try to lean forward. You're going to start sliding off here. Actually, lean to the side. We can use the ladder to try to help us. Almost. Now, why am I taking this one out? Just to make going up and down the ladder easier. I'll make it a little wide. Let's see. Hate it when it goes out of my head like that. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, bale. There we go. No fibers, of course. All right, let's go get some fibers. Man, we're making some big progress on the underground base today. Fibers. There we go. 2 hay bales, please. And down we go. And yes, this is going to be really tall right there. And hay bales. Put our blocks together. Right here. Take our blocks out for a second. And we're going to put some hay bales right down there. Nicely. There we go. All right. Oh, we still got a spot right there. There we go. All right. Let's go do it a little test. Let's see if I break my leg right now. We're going to find out here in a second. Whee! Yay, I made it. All right, awesome. Yay, me. All right. We got that going. Now we want to go up, actually. I'm going to go up and find the end of this edge. Oh, that one's still there. Oh, put our blocks back. That one's there. That one's done. Center thing done. I think we're right here. Okay. Let's do this. Does the old hatch elevator trick still work? I think so. I don't know. I've never done it myself. It feels like an exploit to me, so I don't use it. I've never used it once. I have seen other people do it. I'm not going to say who. Yeah, it feels chintzy to me. I mean, I'm like, hey, you can play however you want, but I'm gonna play however I want, and I don't like to use glitches or exploits like that. It is part of the game, and it is kind of cool, but again, it's not my thing. All right, see, we hit the center pillar that we already cut out. Now we just go down by 2. Yeah, I feel like this is way more efficient. Just do the corners and then do the top part 2 layers along. And that's going to go way faster. And then see, all I got to do is hold the button down. And it will just keep cutting that down a couple blocks back. 3 blocks back. Oh, I hear a screamer out there. If she can get through 10 layers of spikes, I'd be pretty impressed. Good luck with that, lady. Good luck with that, lady. I think it's kind of better to go this way, too. Because there's an opening at the end, and I can fall off that opening. Kind of better to go in this direction, I think. Away from where you start. So you start, you go to the center pillar, and then you work your way back. Seems awesome to me. Like this. And since it's 6 layers, you can do 2 layers, 2 layers, and 2 layers, and then you get to the bottom. Like we just did. Works out mathematically as well. Not close enough on that one. No, too far. Let's take the rest of this out. Going nice and fast. I really like this. Wow, look at that. 17,000 stone on me. I really like this mining outfit, too. All right. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let's go ahead and run that out. There we go. There's the bottom. See, it's going to be 9 layers deep. Pretty awesome. Going to be pretty tall. Now, we're going to actually have multiple levels of it, but we need to take all the blocks out first. So we took that one out. We've got that. We got this. We got that. So we got the whole side done. Wow. Okay, got that whole side done. Let's go do the other side. Oh, we got to get through here. This way. Okay, so we will dig this out first. All right, and we're at level. Yes. Okay, we'll start with this center pillar. Hey, Josh, what's up? think that was 5. I get distracted. I'm easily distracted. Oh, and I'm not using my red tea. Bad Kismet. Use that red tea, kid. Kids, use that red tea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. All right, now we'll go over here and we will cut across to the center pillar. There's 1. We'll do number 2 and try not to fall off. There we go. And cut our way to the center pillar. You see how 1 zombie have not even bothered me down here, everybody? This is why this is so OP, because ain't nobody bothered me. Even screamers that come in or any other zombies, I'm all good. Keep knocking out. And I'm going to need all this stone later on for concrete. Oh, more repair kit. I got 14 of them. Jeez, I didn't even know I had that many. Going down 2. And straight forward again. Maximizing my swing bonus. I've got the miner set on. I'm using my cigar to boost my strength. So I'm getting this much earlier than I normally would. The ability to do damage to blocks. Did I put my points anywhere? I just thought of it. No, I didn't put my points anywhere. Now here's the cool thing, is I can go into strength and add 1 more point to strength. Notice that my current strength is 5, and to do the next one down here is going to be 7, right? So I'm boosted by 1. So all I really need to do is, put a point there. But look at this one. This one's 2 points, and I can get to the maximum strength. So totally worth it. Boom. Right in there, and then when I get 2 more points, I'll have Mother Load and Miner 69er at maximum, which is gonna be awesome because that'll be like level what? Level 23. So by level 23, I'll have maximum, and I can really go to town. Should take those pillars out now. There we go. Take that out so that, or actually I could have just left it. Later on I'll come back and I will make those plates and not blocks. Actually I just jump down here. Yeah, it works out great because you're going 6 blocks down. I did that actually on accident, that I went 3 blocks down and then went down 6 more. Just was more convenient because I'd already taken out that other block. But mathematically, it works out great. Or you can do 8 blocks, 10 blocks. Works out great if you're doing 2 rows at a time. Totally going to be worth our time, everybody, because you're going to see something super cool after I get this done. One of my favorite things in the game. Now you're like, well, Kismet, can't you just make, like, ooh, okay, shoot it. Can't you just make dynamite and blow it up? Absolutely. But do you really want to just start blowing up stuff underneath your base? Probably. I'd probably prefer to not do that. That's my thing. Plus, I need this stone, so it's kind of a double win for this for sure. Any blocks down? Nope, that's our proper block. Just double checking. And then all the way across like this. Very nice. Okay, we got this whole side done. We got the cross side done. We got our ladder in. All right, looking good. We're going to go up here. Go over this way. Yes, nice. All that done. Okay, now let's go ahead and jump. No, this way. And then we can put these blocks back in. Here. Go around the back side over here. And take this back out. Hit that stuff. Okay, now this block should be good to go all the way down now. Yeah, there we go. And then back up to the top again. Using our little temporary blocks here. And we're right here. Also getting a lot of iron, everybody. A lot of stone, a lot of iron. 20,000 stone right now. Ooh, this is the good side. Get some of that. Get some of that easy blocks going on. I like the easy blocks. All right. And then right here. Let's check this level. Okay, so this is 3 blocks down, so it's 1 level higher than where we are, so we got to go 5 more blocks. Oops, 5 more blocks this way. 1. 2. 3, there's stone there. This is 4. And 5. Let's double check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1 more should be 6. Yep. Perfecto. At this level. Right here. Yes, very nice. Okay, now back to work. Just look actually over here. Ah, that's a lot of iron. There's a lot of iron right here. Loving it. We're going to make a lot of good stuff with this, everybody. A lot of goodies. Now, if I had an auger, everybody, this would already be done. But I don't have an auger. And I thought I'd try it earlier game than later game. Later game, you come back and build this base lickety-split. It'd be super easy. And you could just quest and quest and quest. But I like to challenge myself to do stuff much earlier in the game before it gets too far in. And see how it goes. Alright, there we go. And then down again. Two blocks down, turn around, cut out some more. Very efficient way of doing it. Get that sand. Guess I could be using my heavy swing. Yeah, I guess I could be using my heavy swing. Just dawned on me because my stamina's not really running down. Dang. Burn my stamina to 27 and then just let it go all the way up. What I'm looking at is my stamina over here, but I just made it go down because I did a heavy swing. Oh, and I'm not using my red tea. Again, red tea. There we go. And so at some point I can just do some heavy swings when it gets all the way to the maximum, then just boom. I'm just doing holding on right mouse button, heavy swinging. Might as well. There we go, very nice. Put our blocks in. Yeah, this outfit helps with your stamina too. Man, that's nice. Yeah, that heavy swinging is really helpful. All right, it's getting very dark down here. And let's go get a... happen to have another candle. We had a torch or something up here we could grab. It's awkwardly floating right here. All right, let's check on our thing here. Oh, wow, it actually did all the stone. Check it out, it's still doing it. Look at that, full stack of 6,000. I'm just going to double that up. Let that melt down for days. Run me some more forge iron. 227 forge iron there. Wow. If you notice, by the way, that I double up on the iron because there's a lot of clay in there. It takes more iron than it does clay. So what happens, you end up with a lot of extra clay in there. And what you really want to do is get that iron going. Now, here's a great trick. I show this all the time. You split this one, then you grab this one, you split that one, you combine these two, and now they're equal. So you don't have to do the math. It'll basically do the math for you. Take all that stuff out. Put that up in miscellaneous crap. Look at all this stone, everybody. Oof. Put that up in there. Sort. A lot of loot. A lot of loot. Running out of space for my loot. I love that problem. Here we go. Whee! Doop. Onto the hay bale. And did I grab the torch? I did. All right. Awesome. Torchy torch. All right. This way you guys don't have to watch me dig in the thing. We'll just put it right up there for a second. And build this out. There we go. And we can take this all out now. There we go. Very nice and very nice. Or actually, we can leave that in so we can do a cross the other way across. Or we can go and do the other pillar over that way, even better. Let's go check on this one over here. Oh, I left my torch back over here. My torch. And bring it over here. And just put it up there. There we go. So yeah, I can just cut this way now. Across there, though I should probably go up on the top. What I can do is make myself a little ladder. Watch this. We do this in other games too, like in Shrouded and other things like that. You make yourself like a little ladder you can step up on, and then I can just aim up. Hit the blocks above me. And then as I'm going forward, I'm also taking out blocks above me. There we go. Oh, hungry again. And I should move my torch. Again, you see I can just jump up under here. Get it going. Heavy swings. Oh, this back corner is awesome. Well, that's nice. You can see that's where it goes down right there. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Did I go too far on that side? Might have went a little far there. Yeah, I went a little too far on that edge. That's okay. That's okay in the long run. More hitting. Hey, always good to recognize when you've made a mistake and just fix it. And I can fix it later, no big deal. Eventually, I'm actually going to dig it out further underneath the direction to the trader. And I'll dig this whole base out a bit more over time. Now, this is like a little vault I'm building under here, everybody. Because I love me some Fallout. So, building my own little subterranean vault. I do this all day. And you're like, well, Kismet, what about a Horde night? Don't you got to do a whole bunch of stuff and do questing or whatever? You do whatever the heck you want, man. It's your game. You play it however you want to play it. You don't have to play it any way you don't want to play. Like, you don't have to sit down here and hit all these rocks if you don't want to. I know it's going to be incredibly awesome in a minute when I get this finished, which I'm going to show you here in a second. It's going to be amazing. Oh, and look at that, leveled up again. Oh, I gotta wait for one more point. This is all about patience. I have a lot of patience, everybody. I can do this all day. Again, because the end result is going to be amazing. You're gonna go, whoa, Kismet, how cool! Yeah, you're gonna do that. You're gonna do it. How long can you make the in-game days in real hours? You can make them whatever you want. Mine is 60, which is the default. Everything in this particular playthrough is default, except for the map is random gen, and it's also a little bit bigger. It's 10K. I should have made it 12 or 16K. I could have made it 20K. But we'll just try with a 10K. I think 10K is a good test run. There we go. All right, now we're getting it going on. Again, you can see where I went one too far right there because of that block. We'll take that out. One too far because I can tell you that this is a support right up here, and then we're going to do this all the way down the side. We got the torch there. And that's how those sides should go. Do I have those things on me? I do not. Do not have them. Let's go find them and utilize them. Again, look. See any zombies breach my base? No. None. Zero. The real tough time is Horde night, which is coming up in just a few minutes here, everybody, or actually a couple hours, at day 14. That's the real hardcore time when zombies come zomping in. How's my game stage? Oh, only 38. I'm okay. I'm okay, but we'll go up here and see if we got any room. Oh, our boxes are getting nice and nice full. I love it when my boxes are full of loot. I love it when that happens. Okay, maybe make a little bit more red tea here at some point. How are we doing over here? We got lots of water. We don't have any chrysanthemums, though. We'll go collect some of those when it's daytime. And then we'll check the vendor as well, see how the vendor is doing. And we'll put all this stuff over here. What do I have in here? That's all good. Oh, I got too much stone on me there. Too much stone. I don't think I have enough room for all this stone, but we'll put it in there. We'll double click it. Close enough. Over here, double click and see if any of this stuff stacks. Take my wrench. Don't you take my wrench? My wrench in there. Okay. And I don't need to carry my helmet item around. Let's go ahead and repair. While we're standing around for a second. I forgot what I came up here for. Came up there for a reason. I don't remember what it was. Okay, we got the whole backside done. We got this corner done. Oh, the concrete blocks. That's what I came up there for. That's my attention span level right there, everybody. That's as long as it lasts. About the length of that ladder. Right there. We just get some cobblestone as well. There's our blocks. And we can make some cobblestone blocks while we're at it. Nope. Cobble. How many can we make? 51. Alright, let's do it. Whee! Boop. Okay, so we got this here. We got 2 more pillars to kind of knock out there. I feel like I want to do these cross ones first. So, oh, let's go get our torch. And now we can put our block up there. And then put our torch. Put our torch in the hallway, right? Right there. All right. That's just so you guys can see. I can see okay on my side, but I don't want you guys not to be able to see, so. I watch way too many people play 7 Days to Die in pitch black. I might as well have the monitor off, everybody. You can't see anything they're doing. It's not my style of play, everybody. I don't like to do it to other people. It's not good. Can't see anything that's going on. Alright, smacking that out all the way up. What I'm doing is I'm taking out blocks to make myself a little bit of a ladder. And then I'm going to kind of walk up and then go down and take out all of the stuff as I'm walking up. Or I could just go to the top and do it that. I just like to vary my gameplay, everybody. When you're doing this, I suggest to vary it because you're just going to be doing a lot of the same thing over and over again. If you know what I mean. You're going to try different ways and see how you like it. There we go, and then we'll jump up. And now we can see the top block. And you can see that that is a center support running along there. And we go down by 2. Well, just kind of fun thing to do. Just do it a different way. Just to keep yourself entertained. Now, I can do it forever. I never get bored of doing diggy hole. Like my thing. I enjoy it. Like that. Alright, now we want to get up here, and this is going to be, I think, at 3. Let's go see. Let's double check our one here. Yes, so we'll bring that. Nope. There we go. Bring that over here. This is kind of like our measuring. Oh, I put the thing right there. This is kind of our measuring thing here that we're using to measure 3 down. I can probably take these boxes out now. Probably should look at them first, huh? I mean, it'll tell me it's empty, but I don't know. Makes me feel better just to look at them anyway. Now, the first layer is the lock. And then the second layer is the actual box itself. This really has 1,000 strength in that block, which is a pretty decent amount. Okay, right up there. Okay, now we've got a block. Oh. And then we want to take this out all the way down. I think this is 4. Again, my mind goes. We'll do one more and check it. My mind goes and wanders to the hundreds of things I need to work on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Guess that right on the dot. All right. 5. And then this was 6. Right? Hold on. Do that again. I think I might have did 1 too many. All right. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I went down 1 too many. C'est la vie. It happens. Okay, now back down here. We got to... Wait a minute. Oh, we cut that out wrong. Oh, we cut that out wrong. This is by this. I thought this was the center support. Oh, that's my bad. This is the center support. Man, I'm sure glad I came up here and checked it now. But we can just go cut this out, because it's got to come all the way across anyway. That's okay. It allows us to cut it out anyway. It's all stone in our backpack in the end. Yeah, that's the hardest thing, is keeping your numbers right. I was having such a struggle over the weekend, man. I don't know what the heck was going on. Kept counting it and recounting it, and I was trying to rush. And then when I finally said, okay, that's it. I'm not going to focus on anything else. I'm just going to focus on this. Then a little better. Splitting your focus is always a tricky thing. Well, we already got this started. We might as well just go ahead and do it. Allow me to cut this in a smaller piece anyway. I looked at the distance of those blocks, how far down they are. We go one more. Daytime on day 13, our trader is reset. We can get out there and check that trader here in a bit. We're just trying to get this done. Yeah, I should have had this over in the center pillar, but that's okay. We've already started it now. We might as well do it. And then again, this will allow me to cut this out a little easier anyway. Because I have my stairwell here. But I'll probably take the stairwell out when we're doing some demolition down here at the bottom. It's going to be cool, too. It's going to be cool. And again, you can do this much faster. You make dynamite and all that. Again, if you do it very precisely, you'd probably be fine. Just watch out, though. That is for sure. All right, there we go. And that matches up there. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's take a break real quick, and let's go check the trader and see if he's got anything cool. We want to bring our dukes. Dukes spread all over the place. Dookie dukes. Oh, and our stuff we want to sell. What do we got? Anything in here? Not really. How about over here? We got some enforcer shoes. We can get rid of those. We'll keep one. We'll keep the one that has the highest thing for now. Use that for running around the wasteland. Keep our farmer outfits. Not going to use that pipe rifle. I can tell you that now. Not going to use the paintbrush. How much paintbrush? 46? Let's get rid of that. We might use that later, but paintbrushes are very cheap to make. They're not... get rid of that wrench. We're keeping that one. Do I want to keep this serrated blade? No, let's sell that too. Oh, and tar engines. There, and again, nothing in there that I want to sell. I want to make sure that I have my cigar mod, so I'm getting my bonus. And we're waiting on one more point there. All right, let's go talk to the trader. Get my hammer on. Takes up less of my screen. Didn't I have another one of these? I sure did. At some point here, we're going to need to take a break, make a little bit of food. All right, Trader Wreck.
Snappy. Don't test my patience.
All right, what do you got? All right, I'll move over here to the right so you guys can see. He got a little something. Again, I would rather just craft the stuff myself than to zip ahead. And with this, I would rather keep the cash. Shotgun Messiah 2 is pretty good for taking out blocks. Robotic cargo drone schematic, that's good. Another gatherer, another tarp. Ooh, water filter, 6,000. I think that water filter is totally not worth it, everybody. I think for 6,000, you could just do it yourself. Just take the water and convert it. I mean, when you have a lot of dukes later on, then definitely get that going on. But I feel like it's totally not worth it, especially in the early game. All right, come on, show me something good. You're going to show me more crucibles I can't buy, I bet. Now, this is a double pocket mod, but it's not the recipe. The recipe is what I'm looking for. There's a sewing kit in there. What else? Miner outfit, level 3. Yeah, a bunch of miner boots and stuff like that. Again, if you were just going in and just collecting dukes, you could just purchase all the stuff. You don't have to make bases. So there's multiple different ways to play the game. I like making bases. I think it's one of my favorite parts. I feel like these gatherers and tarps are super cheap. And I'm going to have a bunch of these, so I'm just going to keep doing this. Not going to get the water filter. And then I'm going to make a ton of water. Now, have you ever watched me play Fallout, everybody? I am the king of purified water. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Absolutely, because that's how I make my money, through purified water. And that's what I'm going to do in this game, too. And see how it works out. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, but it's going to be fun to try. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. Remember that. No backseat gaming. If you see I'm having a problem, I'm not asking you to solve the problem. I'm just talking about it out loud. That's my style here on the stream, is to commentate on it and say, okay, well, I have this problem. How do I solve this problem? And so I just go down the checklist of things until I figure it out, which is pretty fun. There's some armor parts in there, too. That'd probably be, those aren't too bad. Those are 510. Those would probably be worth it to buy those and make yourself armor kits for sure. Yeah, again, nothing else I really see in there. I got an iron sledgehammer, but I can eventually make my own level 2. Nothing really else that I need right now. I would say the only other thing I would get would be the water filter and the books, of course. Eventually, I'll go in and just start buying all of the books, especially the ones that are only $2.55. I'll just start buying them all over and over and over again when I get to a point where I am comfortable with doing that with my dukes. Again, see, this allows me to quest less. Some people, they just quest and quest and quest and quest and quest and then get the dukes and do the thing. That's their thing. That's not my thing. My thing is building a base and exploring that whole side of the game. That's my favorite part. The whole building part is the whole reason I started playing the game in the first place. Once I saw the building, I'm like, oh, that's something I know I would like to do. That would definitely keep me interested in the game. Oh, also, by the way, another little trick over here, by the way, is to make a hatch, because mobs are dumb. You can make yourself a little wood hatch. I just remembered this trick. I've used it forever. You go like this, and then you put this like this, and you just put that up. Because mobs are dumb. So it acts as a barrier, and it's harder for them to get up. Now, they can still work their way up there, everybody. But I just think that's the funniest thing, that you just put that little trapdoor there, and they're like, oh, I can't get around the trapdoor. Because they can't jump. Most of the time. They'll try to jump, though. They do jump, actual leap. Even the basic mobs, even the leapers, of course, do it, but even the regular mobs do. I just think that's funny, that one little thing is the whole thing that stops them. Okay, so we did that. We cut that out. We did a little extra cut out there. And we came over here with our blocks, which I finally remembered now. And we're going to fill this in because that's too far. And we didn't need to cut that all out. Right there. There we go. This is our... Oops, no, like this. This is our backing here. That should come all the way down. There we go. See, I should have put that in there, and that would have let me know where that was. That's why those are there. It let me know the support areas. This is not a support area. That just is... or is that? No, that is a support area. Nope. That is definitely a support pillar. Put that back. There's one of these is not a support pillar. This one's the one that's not the support pillar. Okay, so the support pillar is actually just a little bit further over. So let's get back to it. We're almost done with this lower part. Right here is where we want to go. And did we already cut this out? We did. All right, nice. And we'll put that back in there. And that's 3 down there. 1, 2, and this would be 3. Oop, not that one. Get out of there, you. Get out of there. There we go. This is 1. This is 2. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we didn't cut it down too far. So we didn't count that one because we didn't put that one down. That's 3. There we go. So I'm using that for measuring down. We'll figure it out. We'll get it all solved here. We'll do this row. All right. Oh, one more down. There we go. Trying to get this base done. Hopefully get it done, at least this part of it going tonight. Now, this is the hard part. This is the hard work that you got to put in, right? Is the knocking out all the stone. Of course, it was all sand under here. Go much faster. Now, I'm a big fan of taking your supports all the way down to bedrock as well. Always a smart idea if you got the time. But right now, I'm not doing that. Eventually, I'll do it when I have the auger. The auger, I can do it way faster. And who knows how many blocks that is, everybody. It could be 30, 40, 50, 60 blocks down. It's a lot of blocks. And to do this 60 blocks down is crazy. Crazy if you don't have the auger. But I do like to challenge myself. We're just doing each section, each cut out across to line up. Again, you can't wait till later. Get the auger and do it. I'd rather do it in the early days. Then I can work on my base. And we'll work on game progression as we need to. Oh, hungry again. And I'm not using my red tea because I don't got any red tea. That was what I was going to do. Go get some red tea. We'll get it here in a bit. Let's see if we can get this done. I'll do it after this row. I knew that was coming next. All right, another row done. Okie dokie. Let's go run out and pick some pretty flowers, everybody. Keep running to the left when I want to go to the right. Okie dokie. Pretty flowers time. Oh, let's get our vehicle. Our bicycle. Which I think is in my inventory. Nope, I left it back in the box. Left it in the box. Such is the way it goes. Yeah, I can put it down for when I want to come in and out. That's useful. Bicycle. Right there. Again, when you're not home, lock the door. I think it's funny every time, everybody. Again, you just got to be smarter than the zombies, everybody. That's all you got to do. Let's go look over here by the trader. I kind of feel like there might be some over here. Oh, yeah, here's some. Well, pick that up. All right. Take my axe out. Let's punch some things. Bam. All right. We'll just wander out here by the trader. See what we can find. Now, if you see some cotton, then usually buy wherever you see that cotton. You're going to have some chrysanthemums here. And that's what we really want. Add a stamina. Again, we don't have to pick every single one in the wasteland, everybody. This is as much as you need to get started. That's good enough. And see, the thing is I can go get a little bit, make some red tea, and then use the red tea to get a whole lot more. And eventually we want to just farm that stuff ourselves, everybody. You want to farm your own resources, as in an actual physical farm. And we'll be making some farms here in a minute. If we can get this done. How are we doing on time? Oh, we're looking good. We're looking good. Got plenty of time. Let's keep on keeping on. Wee! Fall to my death. Up. Nope. Psych. Oh, wait. I was going to make some red tea first. See, I went right back to work, everybody. Right back to work as I usually do. Red tea it is. All right. Here we go. Red tea. Right over here. Let's get our water out here. We're going to make a whole bunch. How long that's going to be? 11 minutes. All right. Well, let's put 11 minutes in there and go do your thing. Probably have to do some food here at some point. How's everything looking over here? Oh, man, it is just crushing it over here. Run out another 298 forged iron, everybody. Check it out. Ba-boom! 298 forged irons. Got 212 minutes left. I'm just going to get a massive amount of forged iron out of there. Pretty awesome. Let's let that keep on running. Let's just go ahead and drink a water for right now. You know what I should do is I should probably be more diligent about my dew collectors, but that's okay. We'll just go in here and let it fill up and grab a whole bunch of it. Don't really have to be that diligent about it right now, but we do what we got to do. All right, add another 3 minutes over here, which is going to put us at... What? I only made one. I only made one. Hold on. I thought I queued it up, but I didn't. Oh, there we go. That's why the water wasn't used up. Okay. And then we'll just drink one of these while we're making some of those. Yeah, I didn't, because I canceled it and restarted it again. Whee! Okay. So, got that cut out. And we want to go... Oh, that one's already cut out here. There. So we could go to this one and just go this way. Oh, we should get our torch. Let's go get our torch. Where did we put that torch? Up here somewhere. Oh, we got a candle over that way. Alright. Put our blocks back in. Get around over here. Gotcha. Watch this. Elevator down. Ready? Taking the elevator. That's my elevator there. All right, candle right here, and then we'll put our candle, and let's say right up there. There we go. Just so you guys can see what the heck I'm doing. We'll jump up here. And we'll just keep taking this out. It'll all pay off, everybody. It'll have a payoff in the end. Just keep working away at it. It's like anything in life, everybody. Resilience. Just keep working away toward those goals in life. Keep working away toward those things you're trying to get done. And if you just keep working at it, it'll come to fruition. It may not be as fast as you want it to be, but it'll happen. Also, you see I'm putting all the blocks down. Those blocks are there, so I'm matching all the different sides to kind of double check that I'm at the right level when I'm taking out these blocks. There we go. This is actually the floor level of my base eventually. Okay, I think we have one more corner. Yeah, we got to cut across there and then cut across that corner there. Okay, so we got a little bit more this way, though. A little bit more this way because we did an extra cut here, and that's okay. Again, it all works out in the end, everybody. All those blocks got to come out. But just trying to make it where I don't have to cut every bit of these blocks out. It's not like we're going to go back and forth on every single row and take it out, though that would be awesome. You would have a lot of stone after that. You can see that we just have this spot in between these two rows I cut out. That's okay. That's a little extra stone. We can always use the stone later. But this is actually not a center support, and this one right here is. So we'll grab that up there and bring this down to let us know that that is a center support there. We'll take this one out. Oh, and right, I got all these repair kits. Again, I don't remember where I got all these repair kits, from drops or I made them, but I don't remember. There we go. Okay, now this one corner here. Okay, so now we just go do the back corner. Like this. And we already did that corner. So we're going to take this up. And how many blocks down are we here? This is 1, 2. That would be the third one down. So right there. So we'll take all these out. So yeah, so we're going to go 1, 2, and this would be 3. So this is 6 down from here. Okay. Let's see if we can calculate it properly in our brain this time. 1. All right, that's 6 down. Let's check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. Perfect. All right. I really like this way of cutting it out, too. I feel like it works pretty well. Let's kind of 2 down, cut out. Actually, maybe I should start on this side. If you think about it, if I go that way, then back again, then I end up over there. If you think about it. But that's okay. I'll just do it the way I've been doing it. All works out in the end. Now, all we have is this row and then the other side over there. Once we have this row done, that other side's easy. We just cut straight across because we already have that corner done. So it just makes all this super easy. And we're coming to the end of our digging here, and then we get to do a lot of base building underground. Might even get this done by Horde night. We'll see. I need to cut that out. Yeah, I go down. Let's see, squat in here. Where'd my candle go? Come here, candle. You're too far away. Got to put my candle up. This candle's really for you guys, but there we go. Really for you guys so you can see what I'm doing. I mean, I think you guys could probably get the gist of it. I mean, I can do it totally in the dark. And a lot of people do. A lot of people do. Diggy dig. Yes. Good morning, King Coco. How you doing? Thanks for sharing your stream and knowledge, Kismet. You're welcome, Josh. Yeah, we're learning all sorts of stuff today, aren't we? We're trying out some more advanced techniques on digging and trying to find the most efficient way to dig out these edges. So we're going to dig all this out. I feel like this is my favorite way now, is just to do 2 levels and 2 levels and 2 levels on this particular way of digging. Again, this is going to be 9 total high. And you'll find out why eventually. I'll show you why. This is all pre-designed, by the way. I designed it in Illustrator. And one of the cool things it allows me to do is design whatever I want offline. And then I can make changes over and over and over again until I kind of got it right in my head of what I want to do and figure out all the spacing and all of that stuff. And then once I figure out all the spacing, I know how many blocks down to go, how many blocks across, all of that stuff. Usually, if I do it correctly and follow my plan, sometimes I get a little overzealous and rushing, but the important thing is to know when you made a mistake. I feel like that's the biggest thing in life, is making a mistake, knowing you made a mistake, admit you made a mistake, and then learn from it. And then try not to make the same mistake again. Try to find a better way of doing it so it helps you from making a mistake the next time. I think that's pretty awesome. And I'm always learning, everybody. Don't expect everybody to be perfect, everybody. I never do. People are inherently flawed, and actually that's their greatest strength, because humans are great problem solvers. Incredibly fantastic problem solvers. All right, that's all good there. All good. We can take this up here because we're going to go that way in a minute. Let's go over here to this side. And we're going to take this out, and that's our pillar there. Yes, okay. Let's go up here on the top. Probably going to need to put those back for a minute. Right over here. This, and then we can take all the... Oh, we already took out two wide of these blocks here. Nice. Okay, now all I got to do is just cut that last part right there, everybody, and then it is demolition time. I mean, we're doing a little demolition by taking out this stone, but we're going to have some fun in a minute. We're going to have some fun once we get this all cut out. And man, is it going to save me a lot of time. It's going to save me so much time doing it this way than the way I was doing it the first time. I mean, there's a lot more upfront time. But overall, it's going to save me a massive amount of time. Oh, we forgot to bring our light over here. I think you guys get the general gist of it. Go grab it. Where'd you go, light? Gotcha. They're right up there. There we go. Back to it. We got a lot of stone. There's going to be a lot of sweet concrete right here. Again, this is not the only thing you can do in the game, everybody. There's a lot of other things you can do, and we're going to get to those. Because all we have to do is do this part, and that's it. That's the whole base. It's just this underground part. And as I need more room, I can go down, down, down. I'll just keep building out my vault down here. But pretty much this is about it. This is all I'll need to survive. It's about 6 blocks down, and then I started 9 blocks down after that. Not counting the block at the top, by the way, the support block of the Killbox. So the Killbox is 6 high if you count the support block where it sits on, where you're standing when you're taking out the zombies. And then, how are we doing over here? Oh, we got to go down another couple. And then what we want to do is work on our questing and all that other fun stuff and our progression. Not that big of a hurry. Not trying to rush it. I like to leave myself a bit of a challenge. See how it goes. It's very difficult for me to stand in one place and just keep holding the button down without moving forward. I just realized that about myself. Alright, let's get over here. Should put that a little further over here. Should have put it in the hall so it'd shine straight down. Don't worry, this will all be lit up nicely once I get all this done. Oh, a couple more blocks to go. I want to offload some of this loot. Also, day 13. Horde night is upon us. The cool thing is I already put my spikes back out. My base is okay for right now. I'd love to have a little bit of concrete around the middle, just to be sure. But holy moly, that is a lot of stone there. Oh, I forgot to sell that stuff to the trader. I'm the worst about remembering stuff, but I was going to sell that to the trader, but I forgot. Let's just put it back in there. We'll sell it later. Okay, and then we made a bunch of water and a bunch of red tea. Oh, we didn't make our murky water. That's right, we got distracted from that because it did my water weird. All right, and 3 minutes. Oh, that's 5 minutes. There's 2 minutes. Or 3 minutes. There. Put that back here, and this goes in there. And you know what? I'm gonna lock this last one just so I can keep that in there. My axe up there. Okie dokie, and probably want to take this out. You know, I'm gonna lock this first row again. Put my thing up there. Okie dokie. Let's get my tools over here on the right. Put this way over here. I'm not using that much of. And wood. Let's say food would be the next thing I would use. I put them in order in which I probably would use the thing. At this point, I'm not going to be using my stone axe that much because I have all the tools that replace that stone axe down here. I got the hammer, the shovel thing, and actually the pickaxe would be great. Just have that, have the full tool set there. That's very, very useful. And I'll put my pipe rifle in there in case I need that later on. All right, let that run. Nothing I need to queue up right there. How's my forge looking? Mama. Good stuff. All right, down we go. Wee bloop. Okay, so we got that done, everybody. We cut out around the outside edges. Now it's time to take our blocks up here. We're going to start with this side first. So we're going to take our blocks up along this edge. And see if we bring our whole entire base down on us or not. We'll find out. All right, we want to take away any block that is connected to this particular section here. Now what I'm going to do is go down here to the bottom, and I'm going to crouch, and I'm going to start cutting it through the middle. Unless I'm going to try. Now I'm cutting this too high right now, meaning 2 blocks high. And a little bit down from where I'm normally putting my block, and that's so I can get underneath here. And then I can just cut this straight across from the center. And I'll just put those blocks in again. Now this is how you end up with blocks falling on your head. So be careful when you are down here doing your crazy things. Doing your crazy. Now, I actually have the book that helps me so I don't get killed as much. Oh, I'm thirsty, and I need some food. as well. Luckily, I have all of those things. Let's go. This side. Now, again, I cut down just a little further than I need. Just so I can stand down in this little hole here. And then cut the bottom of this out. And hopefully we're not under here when this thing comes down. Now I can just cut it 1 block all the way forward instead of 2 blocks. Because I'm using the middle part, so I can cut 2 blocks in both directions. Just cut the middle block. Because we just can't quite cut all the way across. We can't quite cut all the way across on this. So we want to get down in this little hole here and utilize this. And this just gives us more stone. There we go. Now what I want to see is my path on the other side. There's my path. Notice I'm going to cut this one down just a little bit further. Just in case I got to get out of there quickly. This is our lower path, so we'll take that out. And now, we just take out all the sides. I hope it doesn't end up on your head. This is stone, so it's pretty structurally sound. Pretty. You never know anything with the games, everybody. It might be your demise here. I think that's good enough for safety reasons. And then now I'm going to stand over here. I'm going to be ready to get the heck out of here. I'm going to start cutting it this way. Now from this spot right here, everybody, I can cut all the rest of it. Oh, I hear a zombie up there. Let's see what that zombie's doing. She sounded pretty close for being 15 blocks down. Get on top of the base. She climbed up and got past my thing. Very impressed. Yeah, she got past my thing there. I'm very impressed by that, Screamer. But all your buddies are gonna die. So enjoy yourself on your spiky death. You know, sometimes that works and sometimes you saw she got around it, right? The way I can fix that also, by the way, is to create a little barrier around it. Oh, there it was. Close enough. Create a little barrier on the side. Like that. And like that. And then they still can't get up because they'll try to get up and then they'll move off the ladder and fall. We'll just put a little safety thing in there for the future. And then also, a little safety thing there. What if we grab our dew collector from underneath? No, if I had one of these bars out, I could probably grab it. That might be a smart idea next time, or in future builds. I'll be able to grab that from underneath. Might be a smart idea. Close that down. All right, let's make some more water while we're up here. 2 minutes. Keep that water cracking. Keep doing your thing. I'm gonna go do my thing. Let's try to finish this up down here. Interrupting my moment. All right, repair. Now we're doing some dangerous under construction, but luckily we got our hard hat on, everybody, and we good. All right, this is about to be the cool part, everybody. Let's hope our whole entire base doesn't come down. We're about to find out. Now the reason why I cut it at the top first so it doesn't pull the blocks from the top down. It shouldn't do that, but we'll see. And I'm doing what's called undercutting. So I'm undercutting all of these blocks that are up above, and there's a lot of them up there. You can see there's nothing else there. Now, I do have these blocks along the side. I'm just going to take those out because those are just going to get wrecked. I should probably do the same thing over here. Those are just going to get wrecked. All right. Again, just cutting this 1 block deep. And then through the middle, I cut it 2 blocks deep. And this is going to save us hours and hours of digging. Here we go. I'm out of here. Worth the wait, wasn't it? Let's see some ones in the chat. Totally worth the wait. That was awesome. I like that. Very cool. And that just literally just saved us hours and hours and hours of building, everybody, or taking all those out. Again, the much smarter way of doing it, which is called undercutting. I've done that for years and years and years. It is incredibly effective way of mining. There you go. Now, guess what? We just do that 2 more times, and we got ourselves a big old base. Look at this, everybody. Look at all this space in here. Now, again, this is going to be 2-level vault down here. So let's go ahead and do the other side. So, again, we'll go over here. We'll take out all these blocks so they don't get wrecked. We'll take these ones up just a little bit. And we'll stand at the low level. Let's just do it right here. Let's go find our light here, too. Put a little torch over here. Just so you guys can see what I'm up to. Let's put that torch right there for right now. And again, we're going to dig down by 1. We're going to try to get in the center. We can just kind of look at where the center's at. Let's call this the center. Dig down by 1 extra block. By the way, this is going to work for both directions, both this way and that way. That's why I came into the center. So now I can also go this way. 1 less block I need to take out. You like that? Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. What up? How you doing this evening? I'm doing good, Gia. Dang, how many rows of spikes you got now? Just 10. Which is not enough. They breached 10 rows last time. I seriously doubt that's going to be enough. Oh, I leveled up again? Oh, come on, baby. Give me that strength point. Bam! Oh, now I can do, level 5, minor 69er. 1 more point, everybody. 1 more point. We got the max minor 69er, so we can really go to town. But the funny thing is, I'm going to have this done. The digging part of it, anyway, by the time I get that for sure. But we almost done with this. This is just a couple blocks away. Now, actually, that far block there, everybody, I don't need to take it out. If this one right here, if I just take this out first and work my way back the way I just came from. So we're just going to keep smacking some rocks. And again, this is because you can hit the blocks all the way across. And so I'll do a little bit on this side, maybe a couple rows. There we go, and then turn around and do this side. I like the fact, by the way, that they changed it, so when you do make stuff fall down, it turns into a ball instead of a diamond. If you didn't notice that, they did change that in the game, which I really like. Really fantastic change. Again, we'll just keep working back. Now, this is stone, so this stone can hold all this up pretty well. I also could put some support blocks up there that would keep it from falling down as well. It doesn't calculate the vertical weight of stuff, everybody. Just the horizontal weight most of the time. If you do have iron, though, that is a vertical weight as well. Now I'm going to get out of there and get ready to run. Because, the side blocks can still hit me. So I'm going to go this way and hang a left. Those side blocks can still get me when they're coming down. I can still take damage from it and actually die. I've actually been doing this in-game, and it started coming down. I died, and then it destroyed my bag. So all my stuff in my bag was lost, too. I'm a little worried that's about to happen again. But we'll see. All right, for safety reasons, let's get out here. By the way, crouching really helps when you're trying to line this up as well. Thirsty again. Should really set a timer for that. Where's my red tea not in there? I keep taking it out of my bar. All right, here we go again. Let's get over here. Oh, I forgot to take my blocks down. Whoa, whoa, it's cascading my blocks. Oh, it was my bad. I didn't take my blocks down from up above. And see how I pulled all the blocks down too? It cascaded all those blocks down. Oh, that was bad. That was very bad. I forgot to take all the blocks around the outside. But that's okay. Everything worked out in the end. Everything's fine. We all good. And we all golden here. Oh, some of this is wood. With my blocks. Should have took them blocks out. But we got her done. One more section to go. Very nice. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether it's a wood block. It's not even worth changing your tool sometimes. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, very nice. Oh, we're missing, we didn't take this block out. There we go. Oh, that was just that. Okay. So there we go. So again, you can see we took that whole thing out. Now we just have this part here. And this time, again, let's take out all of our blocks properly this time. Now this actually is also my ladder. So I'm going to need to take out all my ladder blocks. Probably should go up and come down. Take it out as I'm coming down. I'm going to need to take this block out. Now, my goal is not to pull the whole rest of the base down. So that was real dangerous. I could have accidentally pulled the whole rest of the base down. Oops, okay. Because I left that block at the top there. And that block then caused that to cascade, and it cascaded across to all the other blocks. Cascading blocks is the most dangerous thing in the game, everybody. Make sure you got that completely cut off on the top. We can always add this back in again later. We're going to take our stairwell out as we go down here. Let's go this way. Like this. Oh, okay, good. I made it. Okay, any more blocks? Let's get these blocks. Let's go check around here. Let's get our thing. Now, this is just a small little one here that I did an extra cut for. Over here, this one. We got our hay bales. We got our in-between blocks. Get all these out of here. All right, let's make sure we don't have that problem again. For sure. Checking out our hay bales. All right, this one's going to be way easier, everybody, because it's only a single block wide. And we also have a place to run to. We can run backwards because we already took that part out. That's why I took the side parts out. First, again, crouching right at that level helps. And this is saving hours and hours and hours of time, everybody. This is a lot if you're trying to take all the blocks out. Yeah, here they come. And then what it does, sometimes it'll leave you some stuff left over. And that stuff left over is really easy to knock out and get a little bit of that extra stuff. It does help a bunch. Okay, there we go. And now we just have this part over here. Which we've already cut out this side. Again, this allows us to run backwards now. This actually is a minor block. There we go. And let's cut through the center. Almost done. Almost done here, everybody. We're going to build ourselves an epic underground base as well. Glad I did a bunch of pre-work here. This is what I call this. This is pre-work before you actually knock it out. It's kind of like, you know, when on a building, they'll go in and weaken the supports. They'll put like explosives on there. They'll do certain stress points so that when they blow the explosives, the whole building just comes straight down and not fall over. Really brilliant. So whoever came up with that idea, who made it go straight down and not fall over on the building next to it, which is a problem sometimes. All right, now we'll cut it across and hope we don't die. What the heck? There we go. This one's already kind of cut out because this is where my ladder is. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get out of here? Well, I'll rebuild the ladder. And all the systems that work with the ladder. I'm going to show you how to put a little edge on the ladder, too, to help you go up and down. I actually, I'm going to use outside blocks on my ladder. So it gives me more room to walk around down here. I'll show you all of that. Oops, safety reasons. Let's go ahead and get out from under there. And we're almost done. And we're just going to cut out this, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 wide by, this is 9 tall. So 19 length and 9 tall of a base underneath here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. We should put a light up. We're going to put a light up so we can see this happen. All right, there we go. Here we go. Down it goes. And again, the whole point is that it doesn't just keep going and going and going up to your base. Very nice. You see, sometimes it'll drop you some destroyed stone and whatnot. All right. Now, I could leave this destroyed stone in here, but I'm not going to. You can always tell the destroyed stone or the stone that has fallen because it's only 200. And it has that kind of unique pattern. Like right there, you can see that kind of brick pattern in there. That tells me that this is that 200. Now, this over here, that's a 500, right? So that's going to be way more sturdy than a 200. I think, but ain't nobody gonna be down here, just so you know, everybody. Ain't gonna be nobody be down here. This is very far down, everybody. This is 6 plus 9. This is 15 blocks deep from the surface. Now, of course, I want to put back my my ladder. Now, what I can do is stand up and try to jump and try to get it, or I can just kind of eyeball it. And let's say here. And then just go up and then go like this and then look up and then try to find it a little easier like this and then back down and then bring that all the way down to the bottom of my base. Nice. Okay, and then put our ladders back in right over here. Ladder. Basic rotation. There we go. And then as we're going up the ladder, by the way, we can also put more ladders in like that. And there we go. So now we got that in. We want to go down and put our hay bale back in again. Right over here. And actually, did it give me my hay bale back is the question. Oh, look, there's that destroyed stone. Hay bale back. No, it did not. I have to make another one. Hay bale. Oh, I need plant fibers. I know just how to get them. There we go. Oops. Craft a hay bale. There we go. Took out my bottom box. My bad. My bad. Now, down here, everybody, at this point, now that I got this built out, I would just build a ladder all the way up. That's fine. And then we're going to go ahead and work on our side supports here and make sure we know where all of our support pillars are all the way down. And then this bottom level here, everybody, it's just going to be a nice square block over there. Oh, this one we turned. Oh, we should make them all the same way. Like this. And we'll fix that other one when we get up there. All right, these ones we did right. Oops. We had the right rotation. Oops, that one's going to be a square block. Let's do double blocks here. One that, oh no, this one. Make the second one, no, make the second one a square block. There we go. That'll just save us some time later. Now we need some more light down here. I think we lost our candle. We're going to need a lot more light down in this lower part, that is for sure. Okay, so these are going to be squares in the corners. This is going to be a square here. A square right there. And let's get our torch out. That one's going correctly. This one over here needs to go right down like that. And that one's already good all the way up. This one's good all the way up, good all the way up. This one over here. I'll pick that up. Always a little scary whenever you're doing this. Now again, this is going to support the top of the base, which is these are all the center supports for the top of the base, and they're coming all the way down into our little cavern here. Now you get to see it as it is now, as like a little cavern. Later on, when I spec it out, it'll be 2 levels, so you won't be able to see all of that. Bring this torch over here. Can't wait to get my helmet light mod. I should go look for one of those in the trainer. I didn't even look. Let's put that way up there. There we go. Now we can see what we're doing. And we can always go make more candles and stuff. Now I'm going to go and nerd pull up just a little bit here just to make it easier to get up here on the top. And now these are our supports. Those are 6 down, the center supports there. And then they go to the wood. Now the wood is not necessarily super strong, everybody. So I would not rely on the wood to hold up your entire base. Probably not the smartest idea. But, oh, that's what we're going to fix this one over here. And let's just try to get in the center of these two, and then we can work both of them at the same time. This one over here needs to turn. Now, I want them all to kind of be on the side of the base like this. And then, did I bring some? A little bit, but not much. I should probably make a bunch more. I need some clay. So let's go ahead, head back up here. And get our thing out so we can see what we're doing. It's nighttime. What up, everybody? How's it going out there, zombies? Sneaky Screamer tried to get on my base. So sneaky, sneaky. Look at this, everybody. Let's queue up some more forged iron. How about 183 more? That sounds good. Actually, I'm going to split this up. And, Num num cookie. I need some clay in there, too. So I need some clay for me and some clay in there. Leave one in there. Have me some num num cookie there. I should probably go out in daytime, get myself some more eggs, so I have some food for Horde night. Didn't put my hay bale down. Not enough clay, strangely enough. We've been doing a lot of rock collection, but not really that much clay collection. But we need a little clay for us, so we can make a few cobblestone rocks here. I think we probably have a bunch in here as well. We definitely need to go dig out a bunch of clay. I thought I had a bunch. I had a bunch somewhere. Oh, I made a bunch of blocks from it. That's what I did with it. I got it right here. I got the blocks already. Okay, that's even easier. Okay, down we go. We want to actually use the ladder on the way down here. Because we don't want to go kerplunk at the bottom. Actually, that one's not going to be there because this one is the block for our hay bale. Right over here. All right, let's go ahead and make ourselves a little location here. So we're going to start building it out a little bit. Let's go ahead and fill in all these bottom parts of the base. And we should let's get our lighting going on so you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark here. Let's get our lighting going on down there. I'm going to start stealing some of these ones from up here. Again, I might as well just reuse them because they don't do me no good sitting up here. There they are. Maybe I should take this right here and light that, everybody, and use that for light. What do you think? Probably not go well. All right, here we go. Whee! Bleep. There we go. Very nice. Hay bales for the win. All right. We're going to start with some of these blocks. We're going to use those underneath here where we took these blocks out just to be nice and supportive. Right over there. And across here that we took out. Don't have to. We put wood blocks there. But I feel like we're just going to do it right. Alrighty, and then we're just going to fill in the bottom of the base here with some blocks. I went one block down further because I'm going to sync my benches. Oh, and I forgot to put up all the lights. Hold on, I got to put the lights up. Whole point of what I was doing. All right, let's just put them here on these walls for now. And we're going to light this up real nicely. Oops, okay, didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's say right here. There we go. Now we got some light in there. You guys can see what I'm doing. Okay. I'm going to do that later, but I can do it now, too. I'm just trying to get the foundations of the blocks in. The edge of the blocks. Right over here. There we go. Very easy. And then across here, we're going to fill in all of this. This is the floor level. Now, I could have just left the floor level as stone. But I typically don't like to do that. I'll use the stone underneath underneath my forges and stuff. But for me to stand on, I eventually like to just make everything concrete over the long haul. But in this case, I'm going to be going down further from this as I add more additions to the base. So I don't necessarily want my ground to make it really difficult for me to go down further. So I'm just going to go ahead and put in these blocks to make it easy for expansion later on. It really makes no difference. It'll be just fine. And I'll use my hammer to upgrade that corner. A little bit of cobblestone. I could just take the block out as well and just put a cobblestone block in. Goes even faster. Just like that. And just like that, we've got our supports looking good. Back here. All right, got that one in. Got all those supports in. Nice. Now we also want to do our supports vertically. Where's the rest of our blocks? Right there. We could probably make some more blocks. Building block. How many more can we make? Okay, make another 100. Right over there, because we're going to need those. Now I'm going to get in between both of them. And, of course, candle's going to be right in my way, so I'm going to move the candle over there for a sec. And then I'm going to go way up here on the top. And use what blocks I've got. Okay, now right over here, I'm going to take these out. I'm going to grab this block here and try to be real careful with what I'm doing, because you definitely don't want to do this, because you have to take these blocks back out again, because these are like finished blocks. And we'll do that, then we'll jump down. Take that out, make that nice and easy. There we go, all the way up, cobblestone, looking good. Okay, now this one over here actually is too far, so we want to do this. There we go. That was an extra block. I went a little too far on that one. It happens. No biggie. And so we put some nice support blocks behind it. Looking good now. All right, and that goes all the way up to the top block. Kind of hard to see. Let's get our gun. Take this down and just go double check it. Go double check it. Now on my gun, I have a light so I can see these things. Yeah, there we go. All the way up very nicely. Well, that one's kind of missing a block. That one is missing a block at the bottom. Yeah, I did one too many blocks there. I took one too many blocks out is probably what I did. Let's take that out and make that a nice square block to match the other side. There we go. Get our thing there. All right, looking good. Matches the other side, looks like. All those are fine. Okay. And we got both sides in now. Yeah, that side's looking good. This side's good. Now, see that little edge there? That's actually the block behind it. And you're going to see that edge all the way down there. This one weirdly does not have an edge. I don't know why sometimes it has an edge and sometimes it doesn't. Probably because I took the block out behind it. That's exactly why. I took the block out behind it. I went one too far. and I have the block behind it doing the thing. And then I have a plate in the front, so it's like a 1 square block and then plates in the front. Why do I do that? It gives me more space on the interior of my base. I can't put anything where this block is, but it does give me more room to run around the outer corners of the base, which is what I want to do. And we'll put these all the way down nicely. There we go. And I think I got to go up there and fix a little bit of that. Again, we'll take a look. Yep, one right there. And remember, this goes directly to the spores up above. And it what happens down here does affect up there at the top. But again, I've left a gap in between there so that there's a 6-block gap. So that 6 blocks are also holding up the base as well. So very, very useful. Oops, I got one too many blocks there, bro. Okay, and we're definitely going to need more clay, though, because I seriously doubt I have enough blocks and enough clay to make that happen. Yep. Yep, gonna need some clay. Okay. Let's go get it. Time for some diggy diggy hole. Now, in everything that I do, everybody, I try to be efficient. Meaning that if I'm going to dig out a hole somewhere, then I want to make sure that I'm digging that out in such a way that's going to be useful later on. So what I'm going to do is just literally come out here in front of my base and start digging right here, because I know I'm going to eventually dig this out and double put the spikes in, double deep. So if you're going to dig it out, you might as well get it done in such a way that it helps you out later on. So let's dig a little hole here across the front of this part. Now the funny thing is, some of this I filled in, so now I'm getting it back again. But I need a lot of clay, and the cool thing is that I have my miner 69er all the way up, and then my mother load almost all the way up, so I'm getting more resources for digging, and you can see I'm digging way faster than I was at the beginning of the game. I also have a really nice shovel. I also went and got the Gravedigger mod, which helps you do a lot more block damage when you're digging. So this is going to go much faster, and I'm also going to cut this edge of the road, which is going to bring down this little metal thing here, this metal guard. Now, metal guard is useful because it does stop the mobs. Mobs have to run up to it, stop, and then jump it. But eventually, I'm going to build out onto the road here. So if I'm doing this, I might as well triple up on my thing. So not only am I digging this out for later, I'm also getting rid of this item up above and getting the clay that I need. Some of this right here, by the way, is sand. And so I'm just going to start with this sand edge first. And there we go. Now we'll get into the actual clay edge. And good, just diggy hole here, everybody. And I need to dig it out as well. Now it's nighttime, and I'm kind of sneakily, stealthily digging out in front of my base. Now, at some point, some zombies are going to come along, and they're going to see I'm over here. I'm trying to be stealthy. I'm somewhat stealthy. I'm really just spending... oh, you know what? That's... just dawned on me. Let me put my water back in there. It just dawned on me that this is actually being held by the line. That white line that's painted on there because it's in a separate block. Get our stamina going. How's our water doing? We need a double? We need a double whammy. Come on, double whammy that water. Let's do it. Let's double whammy that baby. We got a lot of digging to do. Let's go. And again, you'll see me double layer all of these spikes. Now, what I'm going to do now is let them destroy my spikes. And why do I want them to let destroy my spikes? Oh, yeah, there's that. Look at this. We got the underground hole there. We should probably make a little bit of dirt as well to fill that in. Let's make 30 dirt. Now, this comes out of my clay soil. But such is the way it goes. Because we'll want to fill that in Otherwise, they'll try to get underneath there and try to dig. Which sometimes is your advantage. You can get them to dig for you. You drop them in a hole and let them dig down there. Sometimes that's very, very useful. And again, we'll just keep on digging. Oh, and there it goes. All right. No, it wasn't hold. It was being held by that last block. Now, see what it's going to do, by the way. Sometimes it'll just drop the iron there, and you can grab the iron. But in my case, I'm just going to keep digging here. Again, this is sand. This is sand that I could use for my cement later on. And my goal is to just replace this as needed. So as they come in and they destroy my spikes, I will then dig under those spikes and then double layer the spikes. And that means instead of having 10 layers of spikes, I'm going to have 20 layers. That's right, 20 layers of spikes. It's going to be pretty crazy. Oh, we got a ways to go. All right, now it's daytime. And sometimes I just crouch because it's easier to dig as well. We're just going to keep on digging the outside here. All right, now while we're also doing this, we're making a little bit of dirt there. We can also start making cobblestone rocks. There we go. And so now we're multitasking. We're quad-tasking. Because we're doing 4 things at the same time. We're digging out the front here, which is, number 1, to get the clay. Number 2, we're digging it out so we can put some spikes here. And number 3, we're digging it out to knock down these fence lines as well. And so I just go back and forth and dig it out. Highly recommend the Gravedigger mod. Super helpful. Really need to aim lower in case there's something on the top. If you aim lower like this, you don't keep hitting that grass on the top of it, I find. Or the tree or whatever it is. The only danger is you might dig too far down. Hello. Storm coming in for Horde night. Now, it is Horde night, everybody, and it's going to be crazy up in here. Now, I've got my collecting way up now, so I can collect a lot of resources pretty quickly. And again, we want to go in here and take our dirt and properly fill this in nicely. Let's do that while we're thinking about it. All right, fill that in, fill that in. Now, I'm not going to go down that far, everybody, just to the level I'm at now. Oops. So I want to make sure I take all that, take the time to fill all that in so it's nice and flat under there, and I'll just leave that pipe under there. This I probably need to cut out a little bit more because I kind of missed it there a little bit. Let's just cut this way. There we go, and then we can fill in that block nicely there. And I'm just going to leave that pipe there because, oh, wrong thing. Leave that pipe there because that pipe actually is 5,000. Why not? Does some of the work for me. And now I'm actually working on the defenses. At the same time, I'm working on cobblestone. At the same time, I'm working on other stuff. Other things like melting down my iron and stone. Do a lot of collecting when you want to make a nice base. Totally fun, though. I'm enjoying it. Again, instead of having 10, this is going to be 20 all the way down. We're going to dig right across the spikes. Very dangerous to dig by your spikes, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah. Or else in my way. Dig downward. That's a real great way of doing that. All right, let's take this outside edge out too. You know what? Let's just take this whole edge out first. That'll make that easier to fill that in as I go. I can just take all this out and use this to get underneath it. like that, and then I can go out here and just fill all that in one big long string. Crouching. Why am I taking so long? All right, dirt. We need a little bit more. Let's say 20 more. Stop that. All right. Why it's making me that dirt? Let's go ahead and dig this out. Now, I might take that pipe out later just so it's nice and flat. But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Wilson. I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diddly, 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 dee. I'm digging a hole. Diddly, 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 dee. I've been watching your Goddess Let's Play through quite a bit while playing myself. Well, there you go. Yes, actually, Goddess is one of my favorite games of all time, and also my most watched series on YouTube, by the way. If you guys are interested in Goddess, incredibly fantastic game. I play it on and off, usually at least once, twice a year nowadays, because I'm usually, playing a lot of other games here on stream. Oh, I feel like I'm digging down way too far there. On stream. So I have a good time. So again, if you have any suggestions for those, I do make those videos every now and again. I don't have as much time as I used to. But still doing those videos for the playthrough. Don't worry, they'll come out eventually. I kind of circle back to them because I'm doing a whole bunch of other stuff right now. But I'll circle back to them and make another episode of the Goddess video, and then I'll circle back and do it again. There's a lot of episodes left of that playthrough. And a lot of good tips along the way, too. A lot of them. I'll get it done eventually. Again, there's only one me, and I do all the work. Other than my mods, who are awesome. Watch after my chat. I'm pretty much here doing all the stuff, everybody. There's the one guy. The one guy making all the videos and editing all the sound and doing all of the things and the stuff and the things. All right. Now, see how this kind of pokes up like that? If you don't like that, just put some blocks down, and it will flatten that out. Kind of funky, I think. And if you want to know if this is at a lower level or upper level, just do this. Put a bunch of blocks down, and then you'll know whether you need to take that out or not. You see how it flattened it out? All right, where's the edge of my spikes? Okay, let's double check our number of spikes here. Let's check it right here. So what I'm going to do is put a bunch of blocks down. Whoop, or I'm going to fall into my spikes and almost die. How about that instead? We could do that. That's not what I wanted to do, but we could do that also. I do that kind of stuff all the time. That's why people watch my stream, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, look at the lighting change, by the way. 8, 9. Oh, this is 10. All right, this is 10 right here. 10, and let's just go across this way with our little blocks here. Oh, hey, chrysanthemums there, huh? I shall take those chrysanthemums. Bam, make me some red tea out of that. Okay, so right here is where I wanted to stop, but I didn't stop. But that's okay. We'll probably extend these spikes out maybe another 5 anyway. And there we go. So now we cut that all out so we can go in and we can layer a bunch of spikes in here. Now, I really want to do it all the way around. And, of course, this is going to be extension of the 10 that I already have. But I do want to know where the edge of that is. So what I'm going to do is actually just put a block down here, and then I'll just say this is the edge of my current spikes. And I got all my blocks back, because on a Horde night, they'll come and destroy my blocks, and I don't like it. They destroy a few of them, fine. But I don't like them when they break my stuff. All right, now right here, we could just eyeball right here, and this would be number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're halfway there. And you're like, Kismet, why do you have so many spikes? That's a lot of spikes. Well, hey, I'm playing solo. When you're playing solo, you don't have as many, eyes on the target kind of thing, right? You only got you. You're going to shoot your arrows, and you can only shoot them so quickly at the beginning of the game. Later on, of course, you're going to get some weapons that'll help you with hopefully more bullets. You can also craft your own bullets as well. And see, occasionally it'll dig at the thing, which I don't want it to do. All right, that feels like 10 to me. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly true. All right, that tells me where I'm digging this trench to. Let's do it. Diggy, diggy hole. Let's go. Probably not digging a hole, digging a trench, but there you go. It still works. I hate it when it hits the thing on the top, everybody. Ugh, drives me crazy. Drives me crazy when it hits that thing on the top. I just want to hit the block and let that thing on the top fall. I don't need to keep it. But such is the way it goes. Such is how it goes. We get fibers from that, but again, if you just aim straight down, you often miss those fibers. You don't have to wait for it to do it. Just watch out you're not accidentally taking the block underneath of where you're working. You can also come along and just punch those things and take them all out first. But. All right. So the front side of our base just got a nice upgrade. Now, am I going to put the spikes down there this time? Probably not. Don't really have the time or the inclination. Ooh, that one actually is a block. Oh. How do I know? Because when I try to put a flat block down, it was blocked. And then we'll go ahead and make ourselves a nice little stairwell. Right there. Little jumps there. Then pop up here. Oh, or not. Jump up there. There we go. And take these blocks out just so they don't come and visit us. And even if they do try to visit us, we got that blocked off. And if we want to really be smart, we could just do like that. Okay, now we need to think about our food. Oh, I am all out of food. Down here, might be time to take a break from this and do some food. Let's go get some more water up here. We're doing really good on our dew collectors here. Or our dew collector right now. Doing good on that, getting lots of pots and things. When's our thing reset? We should go look at the trader and see when he resets. 3 minutes on there. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. And go. All right, I'm having like 16 of those. Very nice. I'm walking around with these tarps on me for some reason. Don't need to. Oh, what am I going up there for? Right here, right here. Put all that in there. Put the tarp in there. Valuable loot. And then I double press this just in case there's something else already in there. It'll just stack with whatever is already in there. And then same thing over here. That'll stack away. Chrysanthemums. We were going to sell that to the trader. Don't need my dirt right now. Ooh, silver nugget too. Where'd that diamond go? What did I do with that diamond? We're going to sell that sucker. Hello? And she's dead. More zombies coming in. Feel free to introduce yourself to the pointy end of my spikes. Now this won't last forever, everybody. Oh, we're out of stuff in here. Oh, we got to get going. This won't last forever, by the way. They'll get tougher and tougher, and they'll be able to break through those spikes easier. Look at them dying over there. Yeah, go ahead. Feel free to die. They'll get tougher and tougher, and they'll be able to just push through those spikes, especially the big guys. The big guys will just push their way through. Oh, let's do our thing there, and let's top out that stone. And wow, that's a lot of forged iron. Pretty sweet. Put all that up in there. Let's see. Man, we're gonna need a lot more boxes. We need to get our boxes and stuff going. That's the next thing we need to get going. But we need to do a little food. And we are on Horde night. So, where'd my feathers go? I should probably be making some more. Certainly not hurting for stone, that's for sure. I can make a lot of stone feathers at this point. I've got 13, that's it. That's all I got. I think I made them all into stone things. Yeah, I already made them into a bunch of stone arrows. Alright, stone arrows. Now, of course, I can make nicer arrows if I wanted to, and crossbow and stuff and all of that. But I don't use the bow very much. Definitely want to move up to a pistol eventually, like I've got. And where's my bicycle? Did I leave it out there? I did. Alright, awesome. Time to go feed ourselves, everybody. So we're going to get on this little bicycle. We're going to go for a little ride. Now, the problem is we don't have any food on us. I could have ate some of those canned foods back there. But on the bicycle, it's really easy just to kind of run around. Much easier during the day. But to run around and to look for some bird nests. Now, bird nests are going to have eggs and feathers, so they're going to both help you with your food and also help you with your arrows. Right here, you can see I've done an incredibly great, thorough job of collecting them because there are none out here. Oh, there's one right over there. Nope, that's a wood log. Wood log. Can't see squat. There's a chicken. Took too long to get my weapon out. Took too long. Switch that back. That's my bad. Took too long to get my weapon out. I could have jumped off and shot him. Had me some meat there. That's my fault for taking too long. All right, come on. We got to have a bird's nest around here somewhere. Man, I am super thorough, everybody. As you can see, no bird nests have been found so far. All right, let's go out here where I haven't been that much. And loot all these bird nests. Now, for some reason, everybody, it doesn't matter what game I'm playing. The moment I come out of the base is the moment that it's raining and dark and can't see squat. Or when I go to build something, it's like that. Now, the problem is when you're out and it's rainy and all of that. Hello? We're there. It's rainy and all of that. Oh, hello. She ragdolled. Awesome. That's the moment, of course, that I go out of the base. Happens nearly every time, or when I'm building the exterior of the base. That's when it does it. You know, I can just pick this up and run around. Pick this up and run around a little bit. Be quicker on getting in and off of that. Especially if you're going into an area you haven't been. It's a little quicker. A little harder to see them, though, when you're at this level. You might want to jump every now and again. Now, I also don't have any food, or I'm low on food, so it's going to affect my overall stamina as well. And I feel like I was doing better when I had the bike. Also, way easier to see during the non-storming time during the day. Zombie. Yeah, I did a good job, everybody, coming out here and grabbing these bird nests. This is what you want to do at the beginning of the game. Grab a ton of these. Now, eventually, you want to have your own farm, which is what we're working on right now. Is our own purifiers, our own farm, all of that fun stuff. We're going to get all that going in a bit after Horde night. Right now, though, I need to be strong and have stamina and food and water for Horde night. So good to get out here, and even if it is pouring down rain and causing me to be thirstier and hungrier because I'm cold, I would rather come out here and do what I need to do. A lot of them in here. Okay. Now I know where I haven't been. That's why I just kind of keep wandering until I see a whole bunch of them, and then I know where I've been, haven't been. I call it super looting, everybody. Where you super loot a whole area. You loot everything. Or like an instance or whatever you're doing. And just everything got looted. That's why all the stuff close to me got looted. Because I looted that whole area. I don't even know how far away I am from my base. Almost midway through Horde Day. Plenty of time. Get this going on. Just ignoring mobs, because mobs can't run during the day. It's still daytime, even though it's raining. Sometimes you get the forest that does nothing but rain all the time. Which is really annoying if you build your base there. It's just raining and raining and raining and raining the whole time. This one isn't that bad. I've seen it be nice daytime over here. Of course, it's not doing it right now, but maybe it'll clear up here in a minute. Oh! Oh! That was a Kismet moment there, everybody. Oh, I made the weather. I changed the weather with my power of thought. Yes, we call that a Kismet moment, everybody. It actually gives me goosebumps every time. When I say something and then it happens. Crazy ex-girlfriend. I just love it when they ragdoll like that. It's so awesome. Ragdoll, sucker. All right, yay! Now it's daytime. We can actually see better. We're getting toward the desert over here too. We can check the desert. Oh, look at this! Tons of we could build a base on the island out there. That's another really easy base, by the way. If you got it out on the island, super easy. Just watch out when you're digging underneath it, though. I've done island bases as well. They're super fun. Highly recommend if you are new to the game. But you'll see that some certain builds are just like too easy. Like the build that I'm doing right now, you can see it's super easy. I can just spend a ton of time underground, cutting out my base and working on my base. See, above ground, you got your zombies all up in your business all the time. But if you got something over the top of the base, you can dig downward and build a gigantic underground system of vaults and of roads underground that you can make a road to the trader or the road to town and just have come up right in town and never have to worry about any zombies on the surface level. So basically it's kind of like being a little mole where you're kind of moling through the underground. Oh, hey-oh. See, I'm telling you, sometimes you find some good stuff in there. That's got me Iron Tools level 2. I'm telling you, sometimes. You never know. Oh, some clay I don't have to collect. You never know. Find all the goodies. All right, what do we got over here? I have no idea where I'm just randomly wandering, by the way. I'm not going anywhere specific. Just going over here to grab all these bird nests I can find. They do eventually respawn, I'm told. I forget, somebody said it in the chat. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that closely. Now, the desert is awesome, everybody. This is where you can get your yucca. If you're struggling in the beginning, you can get some yucca juice on, which is something we used to use a lot in the old days. A lot of yucca juice. But now they have... Oh, hello there. Oh, I hit my own bike. Just make sure he's dead. Oh. Right over here. Now, we're going to grab a lot, everybody. We're not grabbing just a little bit. I suggest give yourself, like, a time limit. And say, I'm going to do this for, this much time. Got you, little sucker. You got away from me last time, but not this time. Where's my knife? You didn't get away from me this time. And again, I use one bullet. That's a lot of meat. I don't kill the zombies all that much, if you notice. Oh, especially if I'm out of stamina. I don't kill them all that much. If they get up in my business and I'm, I feel like it, and I'll just knock... Oh, come on. Knock them back like that. I'm just one-shotting them suckers now. And whatnot. But again, I feel like the zombies are taking up your game time. Killing zombies. I know, you're like, isn't that the point of this game? Not really. The point of this game is to survive for as long as you possibly can. That's the point. The point is not to kill every single zombie. That's I always think about that whenever I'm playing games, everybody. Like the point of Fallout. Anybody know what the point of Fallout is in the game? What the whole point of the gist of it? Anybody know in the game, in the chat? I mean, tell me in the chat if you know what Fallout's all about. There you go. Playing once human? Yeah. I'm glad you're having fun, bro. You don't have to give me a status update though, but awesome. Awesome that you're enjoying that game. That game is fun. I know you're all into it now. You're all into it. I'll get back around to it at some point, hopefully. Now, the desert is a really great place to also look for these bird nests, everybody, because it's nice and flat and open. Oh, look out. All right, we got a friend. Come on. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Nee. Give me that loot. Gotcha. Got-y. Now, there was another animal I could have got some meat from, but it ran off. Now, I hear a zombie crawling toward me. Oh, there's a bird nest right there. Now, they're a little tough because they're basically almost the same color as the ground. But there's no, like, foliage in the way, so it's usually pretty obvious when you go buy one that you can find it pretty easy. Now, I'm probably going by about 10. Yeah, I do find bird nests in here, and usually these birds are from those birds, the buzzards. Oh, there's another one. Come on, buzzard. Bring it. Bring it, buzzard boy! I think buzzards are the most dangerous things in the game, everybody. They come out of nowhere. They come out of nowhere, especially the 2 or 3 of them on you. They'll kill you quick. You get infected. Make a bummer out of your day. Make a bummer out of your day. All right, we're running out of water. Don't we bring some? No, we. What do we do with my bar? Yeah, we can be drinking some red tea right here. We don't have to suffer. In fact, let's do a double whammy. Double whammy of that. There we go. Because out in the desert, so it's hot. It's going to burn up your food and water a little faster. It's going to affect your stamina. See, my stamina now went up a little bit. All right. I think we found enough of these for now. How many eggs do we got? 31. All right. Not bad. Not bad. And if we see some on the way back, then we'll go ahead and grab it. Now, I like to keep my little marker. Look how far we went out, everybody. Way out there. Very fun. I like to keep my marker typically on my base. So I always know how to return home. You can also just look for your bedroll. Oh, and look, it's all stormy over here. All stormy where we're at. Stormy on this side. I think I hear a bird. I hear a bird. I hope you get hit by lightning, bird. Stun me, little sucker. Get that loot. Get that loot. What you got for me? A little bit of cloth. Deedle-dee-dee-deedle-dee. We're out bird nest collecting, and apparently it's non-stop raining. In this part of the thing. Very hard to find bird nests in the dark. That's never stopped me before. Oh, right there. Oh, that throws me off. I think that's a bird nest when it's just a wood log. I feel like I've already been over here. And I looted all of these. You'd think by just sheer luck you would just run into one. Well, that's not always true. Because I did spend a lot of time collecting these bird nests. And that's why I've been doing so good on food all this time. For sure. Yes, I know. Peeps have told me. Yep, Fallout London. Yep. I already knew about it, but thanks for letting me know again. I knew about it because I have it on my list of games to play when it comes out at some point. Now, again, I don't just drop everything I'm doing to go play some new thing that comes out, everybody. I'm not that type of player. A lot of people do that. They'll just play a game for like a week and then play another game for a week and play another game for a week and week, over and over and over. A lot of the big streamers I see do that as well. Their attention span is about 3 days. I'm 54, everybody. I have a really good attention span. I'll lose my track on the thing, but when it comes to gaming or something that I'm doing, I will just steadily work away on that thing. Very consistent in that way. But my attention span of remembering people's names and things like that, you know, that's broken after all these years. But my other ability to stay on target and play the same game instead of switching a game every 2 seconds when I see some new shiny game. I'm not that person, but hey, if that's what you like to do, there ain't nothing wrong with it, everybody. It's okay. You do you. I'm gonna do me. It's okay. I'm not tearing anybody else down. I'm just saying what I like to do on my end. So, don't take anything as me taking it out on somebody else. I never think in that way. I only think in what do I like to do? How do I like to play? And then why am I doing what I'm doing? That kind of thing. Why do I play the way I play? If I'm going to play all the way through 7 Days to Die, then I'm going to play all the way through 7 Days to Die. Unless it's like a sponsored event. If it's a sponsored event, then I'll play it for like an hour or two and whatnot. And then I'll get right back to whatever I want to play. Because I don't play games just because they're popular, everybody. I never do, ever. Because that's a trap you get in, especially if you're a streamer or something like that, or content creator, is that you go play whatever the popular thing is. And if you're not like the greatest player of all time of that thing, or if it's like super, you know, like League of Legends or whatever, super competitive in there, you're never going to break out from that unless you do have that skill. If you're just sitting there and, you know, you're just playing the game all day long, you're not interacting with people or talking to chat, that kind of thing, I feel like probably going to fail. Because there is still a chance you could make it, but probably going to fail because it's so saturated in those particular things. So that's one of the reasons I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm also not playing Fortnite because I have a constant vertigo. So doing the whole building, they have a no building mode. I know people have told me before, where you don't have to do the building as well. But it's just not my thing, and it's okay that I like something and you don't like it. It's okay if you like something that I don't like. It's okay. That's life, everybody. It's okay to have a difference of opinion. Everyone doesn't have to be the same as you. Doesn't have to have the same opinion as you. I know it's a crazy old school concept that you don't have to like yell at everybody else about your ideas. Like, oh, you're totally wrong. I can't believe you're like that. Oh my God, you're wrong. You're wrong. I'm right. You're wrong. You're wrong. Spend your whole life doing that, everybody. Oh God, that's exhausting me just doing it for 2 seconds. I can imagine doing that all day, every day. And that's what people like to do. They like to prove other people wrong and spend all their time doing that. Ah, what a waste of time. What a waste of your life, everybody. That is such a waste of your time. You got more important and awesome things to do in your day. 21 minutes. That's pretty close. Pretty close. See how I split those up just to make that go a little faster? 17 minutes. There we go. We'll take those back. And boom, 20 right over here. Hello, Ems. 20 of those suckers queued up. That's nice. I had just enough meat and eggs that got that going. I only had 1 egg left over. Very nice. All right. I probably could do a little red tea while I'm at it, too. What did I do with that stuff? I think I put it away in the box. I think I'm going to be fine, though. But let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away in that box. Some of that stuff into that box. Some of this stuff into this box. All right. And then put our water back in here. Now, at this point, getting a little nervous about having my stuff here. So now's a good time to move that out of there. So here we go. Whee! Bloop. Hey, Bill. To start working on our lower part of our base as well. Now we went and we got some cobble to make some more, or clay to make some more cobblestone blocks. There we go. Oh, 63. Okay. That sounds good. I'll take that. While we're at it, more cobblestone blocks. 4,000. Wow. Okay. Let's do it. 4,000 ought to get her started. Okay, we're working on our center supports here that go all the way down. We're using cobblestone right now. We need to make a bunch of blocks to make it happen. So we're going to let those blocks build up just a little bit. We'll put our knife back in there. We'll put our ammo. Why did I take my ammo out of there? Don't be taking your ammo out of there, bro. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Took my red tea out if I'm going to take anything out. Okay, so let's get this one in at the bottom while those are backlogging. There we go. All right, that one's looking good. I thought we had more lighting down here. We're going to get some more lighting. Ooh, look out. Axe that out. This turned out awesome. This was a much better way of doing it. Just drilling down the center pillars first. That worked out awesome. And then we cut out the edges and we let the center part fall because we don't want to cut out every single block because that takes way too long. Especially at the beginning of the game. There we go. Got that one done. And let's see which other ones. We got all these done. Let's get our gun out. We can just point it up there and look. We got a light on the end of our gun. All right, let's do these side ones first, I kind of feel. Yeah, let's get these babies. Now, see, the stone behind it is also acting as a support. So you don't necessarily have to do this, everybody. You can, I can't get the top one. You can just go in and just use the wall as a support. But I'm old school. I've played the alpha way too many times. And I can tell you, don't trust it. I don't trust it. It's still version 1.0. I'm gonna go with my instincts. For sure. Challenge Survivor, medium completed. What? What? Oh, I probably have a bunch of these I could have been doing. Oh, look at this. Got a workbench. What do we got down here? Harvesting pipes, mechanical parts, electrical parts, lots of digging. There we go. Harvest crushed sand, inner desert, Survivor medium, which I've survived for 14 real life hours, and got a level up. Oh, thank you, Christmas. All right, there's my Miner 69er level 5, everybody. Come to Papa. Yeah, now we're going to be doing some serious amount of digging. All right, I'm starving, everybody. Starving. Party of me, starving. All right, let's go up here and fix that starving problem. Just so happens that I got myself some food. All right, there's about 40. There's about 80. And there's about 120. Do it, baby. And that's how you get her done, everybody. Right there. Wee, bloop. Hey, Bell. I just like saying, hey, Bell. All right. We got that done. Let's go ahead and work on this side. And let's pick up that rotation. Put that right in there. Do a little block hopping. Wee, blocky, blocky, block, block, blocky, blocky, block, block. Now we left these ones so they're easy to take out like that. And we just put the final blocks in there. Oop, a little overzealous on the clicking there. And then down here. And then we've got our supports looking sexy. Sexy, sexy supports there. Notice I go a little bit off corner. That just allows me to see it from an angle a little bit easier. Now these center supports are going to come into play later on when I'm doing stuff on the multiple levels. So that's another reason I'm using them. And you'll see, I'll come back and probably modify them just a little bit later on as well as we go through the build. Now the whole point of this is that it's modular. So we built the center part of the top base, then we added the 2 ends, then we added a bunch of spikes around it. Then we went and made a small level, 6 levels down, and then we cut that at 2. And then we went and we cut the sides out all the way around, 9 blocks down. And then we cut the underside, and all that part fell down. All this part here in the middle fell down if you missed it earlier. And we didn't have to cut it all out. We didn't have to go block by block by block and take every single block out, which is a lot of stone, which is good if you got an auger. But if you don't got an auger, then you got to think 3-dimensionally, everybody. Now, make sure it doesn't tear the whole entire part up above. Now, again, the reason why I left that 6 gap there is so that it does help me with that support. And it also helps me with zombies trying to dig down in my base. If you notice, no zombies have made it down in here. And I can tell you, in 3,000 hours of playing the game, no zombies have ever dug down into my base when I put it down this far or all the way, especially on bedrock. So now you know. Now you're in the know. All right, I think that's all of our supports done. Let's take a look. Yep, looking good. Now, again, this is the bare bones. You guys get to see it bare bones before I come in here and really go to town on it. All right, now I need to go over and click some buttons over here. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. I press all the buttons and do all the things that need to be done over here. Let me press all the buttons over there and over there. Lots of buttons to be pressed. And get my little overview of it up. I see I've been doing it even without the whole overview because it's really easy now. I just have the center pillars and it's 5, 5, 5, and 5, 5. It's pretty easy. Once you know the outer shape of it, it's easy to go from there. All right. Let's get our solo base here. Now, I have a whole bunch of layouts that I've done for my base. And you can see it right... Oh, no, you can't. You can see it right here. This is done in Illustrator, so I figure out the sizes, vertical, horizontal. I do elevations, which is the side of a thing. Then I also go from down. This is top down, where I'm going to put my benches. These are water purifiers here, and this over here, green, you can guess it, is a garden. That's right. We're going to put that in right down here. So we're going to look first at our drop down here. We don't want to accidentally drop and land on a separate block here. So we want to go ahead and work on it. You're like, Kismet, it's almost Horde night. You're going to die. I'll be fine. Or die. One or the other. All part of the fun, everybody. Now watch this as I use the ladder as a... I can try. Use the ladder as a way of going up and down. And putting some blocks down. I got to go up a little further. There we go. And I'm just kind of back running that all the way up. Oh, okay. That's going to be a little bit of a gap there. Interesting. Interesting. I forgot about the gap. And then over here, same thing. So what I'm doing is kind of enclosing this area so that I can have a nice, sweet, straight drop. And I won't accidentally end up on some other blocks that I don't want to end up on. And yeah, I can't put those in. Makes me want to cut those out all the way up just so I can make it perfect, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And now this is even easier because now I can just backpedal up against these other blocks. And just put in. And then over here. And basically this is specifically designed to be a drop. So I just drop right off of there and fall straight down. And that's what I want to do. Now, of course, at the bottom, we want to go ahead and upgrade this block. There we go. And then we'll put in a door. Now, of course, my base is ever evolving. You'll constantly see me changing it and modifying it. That's what a modular base does, is it changes over time. Now, I'm going to put this door on the inside like this, and then it's going to open outwards like that. Very nice. So it doesn't open inwards and block me. There we go. And then up the thing we go here, and then we'll get our block here, and we'll get our block. There we go. And yes, we already have it the right shape. And then we're going to rotate it, and we're going to use our side blocks to hold that block up, and we're going to use that as a little backdrop. Backsplash there. Okay, now if we walk forward, we should fall nicely, perfectly, onto our hay bale. You're welcome. Now these are also outside blocks, so they're faced like this against this inside block. I could use an inside block if I want to. It makes it a little bit more squeezed in there. But the problem if you use an inside block is that you can only have one side of the wall. Because you can only put the one block there. You can't put the double side of the wall. Now, actually, I don't know if there is a double plate. I've never even thought about doing that until just this second. Let's go look and see if there is a double plate somewhere that we could use. Let's see. Is there a double-sided? Yes, there is right here. Plate double. So you could, in theory, just do this right there, and that could act as a wall all the way up. Now, of course, the other problem that we have, see right there, we could use that double block all the way up, is we have the ladder here. So the ladder is also taking up this outside block. So we're trying to do the double wall like that would make it where you can't put the ladder in. Now, of course, if they had a double block with a ladder built into it, then we'd be pretty stylish. I seriously doubt that. No. That's a big fat no, everybody. But there you go. There you go. So you can get that going on and so on. How you doing, Ems? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. There we go. There we go. Fallout is boring. Which Fallout? Let me know. There we go. You've been playing a while for yourself? Yeah, I played it since it came out. Goddess. God, it's an incredibly great game. Let me catch up. Have you ever got the wrench? Yes, I do. I got a wrench in my inventory right now. I got a level 3 wrench as a drop. Very cool wrench as well. By the way, this is a new playthrough from the other one where I didn't have a wrench, by the way, because I started again from scratch. This is all from scratch. This is only episode 2, everybody. I'm only on day 14 right now. Horde night coming up right now. We got to focus. All right, let's go focus on our Horde night. We got that dug out. We're going to come back. We're going to work on that. Now, the thing I would do right now is immediately pick up your bench. I would not leave your workbench in here. This workbench is a lot of work culminated together. Definitely take this bench out. Do not leave it up here so they can destroy it. Absolutely. Take it all that out. Take it out that workbench. All right, taking this workbench, and we're going to drop it down. Wee, bloop. We're going to put that workbench right here in the ground. That's right. We're going to set it down a little bit into the ground, and that's going to allow us to utilize that way at the bottom of our base. Now we don't have to be up here at the top where the zombies can see us and the screamers can scream at us and all of that. Next, we're going to go ahead and grab our cooking stuff out of here. We're going to turn this off. We're going to go ahead and stop this, come back to that later, grab all of these things here. And we're going to hold down E. We're going to pick up that campfire, even though the campfire is super cheap to make. But the other stuff is not. And we're going to take this out of the kill box here, like so. Now, we got a big problem right here, everybody, in the fact that we can't take this forge out. You know why? Because it's got tons of stone and iron and all sorts of things in it. So what we're going to do is we're just going to pray that we're going to get all this stuff back. So we're going to go ahead and just say this, and we're going to do that. Let's see what else. We got nothing else we can do. Forged iron. Nope, we ran out of clay. Oh, we ran clay. Hold on. We ran out of clay. All right, so yes, we got to just run the iron back out again and the brass. Okay, no worries. So that's going to be 20 minutes there. And this iron is going to be another 48 minutes. I should have started that earlier. I didn't think of it till just now. So we're just going to let that run out, everybody. Run it all back out again. And then the smart thing to do is just create another forge for you to use temporarily while you're doing it. So we need some leather. We need some duct tape. We need all of that cool stuff. Now, here's another smart thing for us to do. And I'm not going to do the forge right now, is to make some storage boxes, right? So we want to make a bunch of wood. We can make iron ones, too. We're going to make a bunch of wood ones. Let's say 10. And we're going to stop this cobblestone. We're going to then queue it up behind it so we can keep the cobblestone going. Actually, I can just queue that in my workbench. So what I'm going to do is make a bunch of boxes. Now, I took my other boxes out. And then what I'm going to do is make those storage boxes. And you probably already guessed it. That's right. I'm going to take these storage boxes and I'm going to put them right here. Now, notice this is 1, 2, 3 high. I'm going to go 4 high just for safety reasons. Right across here, right here. There we go. Now we're going to take everything that we got on us and just drop it right in there. And you know what else we're going to do? We're going to go get those boxes out of there because it's day 14 and you never know. They might breach the base. Seriously doubt it, but it might happen. And I'm just going to go to each one just in case these do consolidate down. And then, watch how I go down nice and fast. Whee! Up, save me a little time going up and down that ladder into the next one. Don't sort it now, everybody. Now's not the time to sort it on Horde night. Now's the time to get it into a safe position, hopefully where it's not going to get destroyed. We'll find out. All part of the fun of finding out what's going to happen next in the stream, everybody. Because you never know what's going to happen next. So stick around. It's going to be a crazy Horde night, I can tell you that. I don't really have that much loot. I didn't really quest all that much, which means that I don't have that much stuff to use to defend myself. But we're going to try. Now, we're also going to look for our ammo and weapons and all that stuff here in a second. We're going to get all that going. Again, also, when you're overburdened, you go slower. But if you fall about the same speed, which is also awesome. And putting that all away in there. I see we have our bow in there as well. We'll come back for that in just a second. We got plenty of time, everybody. This is not 20-minute days. This is a full hour day, real time. So it's not like I have to rush to the very last second and whatnot. And I'll just go ahead and leave those boxes there. And if our forge gets destroyed, oh, well, we can always make more. Iron hatch is a good one I need to make right over here, too. Let's do hatch. Where is my iron hatch? What do we got? We need some forged iron. Okay, we'll get some down here. I don't remember all the recipes, everybody. I just do what I got to do. All right, Horde night is upon us, and we want to make an iron hatch just in case they do breach that inner part. It's a little harder for them to get down into the lower part here, and these are all elevated boxes, so we don't have to worry about it. Now we got lots of room to put all of our stuff, and we're going to do some sorting and put some forges in and have a good old time. Then bring our water purifiers down here. We're going to do our farm over here. So stick around, everybody. A lot of fun to be had here in the stream. All right, let's focus on Horde night. Now, I need some cobblestone rocks just in case they do try to breach my base. Probably bring some cobblestone blocks as well, just in case. And we're going to make sure we put those blocks back to square default. So we're going to pick those up. We want these blocks to be square default as well. Oh, I need to pick up my blocks in the front as well. Let's try to get that going on. Just like Stacy's mom. Oh, I see some arrows in there. I could be making some of these. Okay. What else we got? We got our bow. We got some shotgun bullets, which is not going to help us because I don't have a shotgun. Probably some other stuff in there I should really be paying attention to, but I'm not going to. We just want to get our blocks. We do have a pipe rifle. Could use that as a backup weapon. That's a good idea. I'm going to go ahead and put my tools away, too. Do I need my axe right now? No. Do I need my pickaxe? No. This way, if I die and I lose my bag for whatever reason, I don't have to redo all of that. We'll put our bow down here. I'll keep my hammer just in case I have to repair stuff. We're going to need some pipes here. Over here. And I think that's good because we want to repair this. We've got repair kits and we have our hatch. Okay, now we're ready to take the blocks out in the front. We'll get our little hammer. Ready to go. And there we go. Nice iron hatch there. Okay, now our blocks here in the front are going to make it way too easy for them to run over my spikes, and I don't want them to do that. So I'm just going to go ahead and attempt not to kill myself. No guarantees. And then block out. And then... Whew, that's always scary, everybody, in case you accidentally take the ladder out that you're on. I'd probably leave that other ladder there. And then we'll just keep this just like that, just in case. Now, this is actually something I usually build over the corner, by the way. Over this edge all the way to here, I call it the cage, where you're in there and then the birds can't get you because the cage is up so high, and then they just come at you and you just shoot them and they can't get you. It's really awesome. I might build a cage on this one. I might not. I'll see. One of the things I do like to do is land on the top of my base when I get the helicopter. So I don't have to land on the ground. I just have like an airstrip. You can see that on my other base. I actually have two, one for taking off and one for landing in the mega base that I'm building. This one's kind of a smaller solo wanderer Killbox, Kismet Killbox as well. And you can see I've got the plans for it right over here that I've made in my head off stream. I know, crazy. All right, it's time to party. At the disco, this is when we lock and load. All right, we already got the spikes down from earlier. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I missed a block out there, but that's okay. We'll leave it out there. Lock and load. Got all my ammo at the ready. Hiding. All right. Oh, I forgot to get my bike. Yep, we're going to have to leave it out there. Too late now. Where are they coming from? Oh, right over here in the corner again. All right. Come on over here, you suckers. Line up so I can hit you with my bow and arrow first. Now, everyone's like, Kismet, you got a lot of spikes. You got too many spikes. Yeah, 10 rows of spikes is not enough, everybody. I'm going to try to make it 20 in the space of 10. Because I'm going to sink them eventually. But that's okay. They're just making my job easier. I'm going to dig all that out later. I'm just trying to shoot them right about neck level. And trying to aim. What that does is sometimes gives me XP if I hit them just right before they die. And whatnot. Now, I can't one-shot them with my bow right now because it doesn't do enough damage. But I'd rather use up my bow ammo. To just try to slow them down a little bit. When they stand back up, by the way, that's a perfect time to hit them because you then get the XP for killing them. Because they're usually low health when they stand back up. Watch when Fred stands back up. I'm then going to shoot him. And then he dies and see I got the XP for it. Something I learned last time. Now, another thing, watch this, everybody. If I move to the left a little bit. Watch this. See, they're going toward you. They're trying to get to your brains and nom your brains, everybody, because they're hungry. So if I just don't stand in that corner, they're not going to keep attacking that corner. This is actually how they used to work a long time ago. And they've kind of got a little mixture of the way they used to work and the smarter mobs. The smarter mobs will go to the path of least resistance. So I don't know if they chose to revert it back to like this. I would think so. I would think that they did. Again, wherever I'm standing makes a difference. Now, The reason why the corner of your base always gets destroyed, because you're standing there. And my team does the same thing. They'll be standing there, and that's the reason why that part of the base gets destroyed. And I can move to another part of the base, and they'll run to me. At least try to. Ooh, got him right in the crotch. Crotch shot. Take that, Fred. Again, I kind of wait for him to go down and then come back up again. If they come back up, boom. Gonna get that credit. Another guy coming back up. All right, whoever comes up is getting shot. That lady. Right in the back. All right, there we go. Now, the smart thing to do is when they're respawning or changing direction is to move to another location. Don't see them. Oh, yeah, here they come. So now they're going to come from this side. I'm going to go down in this side of the kill box. The reason why I like the kill box is because you're, like, straight out with them. So easier to snag them with an arrow. Get Fred there. Well, the other guy jumped in front of him. He saved him. Again, when they stand back up, try to shoot him. Or wait till they get hit a little bit. Again, just because you're standing in the corner. If I don't stand in the corner and I stand over here, they're not going to go right toward the corner of the base. And this is why I build the corners tougher now, because everybody stands in the corner. And you know why they stand in the corner? So they can see two directions. They can shoot along this side and along the other side. Now, I'm in the kill box. I can shoot wherever I want. Right? Again, I want to make them go where I want them to go as best I can, or at least outsmart them in that way. Ooh, hit that guy in the back. Try to get some XP here, too. Not easy with the bow. Now, remember, if you have a full hour day, which is the default, these zombies keep coming and coming and coming, everybody. The nighttime's a long time when you're playing the normal 60-day mode. Got XP for that one. That guy jumped on top of that other guy. Oh, dropping me some bags there. Thank you. Now, occasionally they'll drop bags there. See, it takes time to also draw. Trying to get some XP when they stand back up. Too many. Get that guy right in the neck. You also notice I'm crouched. You might get a critical hit when you're crouched. Come on, draw the bow. Got him. Got it. Now, it used to be you only have to hit one, but now sometimes you don't get the XP, even if you. All right, now's a good time to move. I'm gonna move to the center of the base. Again, trying to make them go where I want them to go. See, now I'm in the center, and so now they're gonna run toward me. Oh, I see a dog out there and a big old lumberjack, and they're coming from that side over there, and I'm gonna stand over here. And they're still coming from that side. All right, well, if they come from that side, then what I'm going to do is try to move this way. Yeah, right here in the front. Move here in the front, so at least they're trying to run along the front here to get to me. Again, you gotta be smarter than the zombies, everybody. I know it's hard for some people. Get out from there, Fred. There's a safety hazard. So is catching arrows with your face. He's going to get back up in a second. Oh, look, you see he's down in the little ditch there. Fred. Hi, Fred. Now, you might be like, Kismet, why are you not using your ammo? Because I like to save my ammo for when I really need it. That's why I got these spikes here, so I don't have to use all my ammo. That's the whole point of these spikes, is they're cheap ammo. Cheap ammo that's growing right outside your base. That you don't have to use your stuff with. Now, of course, they're coming from different sides over here, too. So I got to kind of look every now and again, make sure they're not breaching the side of my base. Right there. All right, they're back to going on that side. Now, they'll rotate during the nighttime. And so I'll go back over here, and I'll get over here on this side. Keep rocking that horde. Hey. Stop over there. Oh, look at this. Okay, this is when you pull out the guns. Mama. All right, now they're coming from this way. Now you know why I was saving my bullets. All right, back to bow. All these mobs are easy. Coming right from the trader. Oh, over there. Get them lumberjacks. Those lumberjacks are tougher. That leaper's going to try to leap in here. He's still going to die. Trying to kill that lumberjack. Sometimes you do that on purpose so they jump up there, everybody, and then they're like a huge target. Bad doggy. Bad lady. Stand up again? No. I mean, these arrows are cheap, everybody. Much cheaper than my ammo. Lady's back. Oh, I hit her right in the face. Another lumberjack. Sometimes you want to back away from the edge, too, just in case they do suddenly pop up out of nowhere. I know I'm making this look easy, everybody, but this is what time and effort does, everybody. Makes it look easy. It ain't. It ain't easy. Just like Pimpin. Fred! Get out of here. Go ahead, stand up again, Fred. Gotta give me some XP. This doesn't give me any XP because if I just hit them, I don't get credit if they die on the spikes. I noticed they changed, which is a bummer because if I hit them, I should get credit for the kill. I think. It's me and my crazy idea. So shoot them before they stand all the way back up because they're going to be super low health, like that, and then bam, you're going to get that XP. If any of those stand back up, yeah, bam, got that lady. And then, missed that lady. Get that dog. Yeah, they're making it through pretty good. Now I'm going to back up a little bit this way. And then that's going to have them go a different direction so they're not getting so close to the edge. Remember, they're always coming toward you. Don't stand too close to the edge of the kill box. And see, now they're going through more of the spikes that are in the front. And just wait for them to fall down and then tag them when they get up, if you can. Yeah, Fred went that way. They're jumping over the spikes. Oh, another one of them dogs. Those dire wolves are scary, bro. He does a lot of damage to the base. Don't mess around with those, everybody. Don't mess around. Kill those things quick. Wonder if I could, see if I can loot those from right here. Oh yeah. Wish I brought my hunting knife. Gotta get that bag. Nope. Alright. Oh god, another one! What the heck is with these dire wolves? Oh, we should definitely double check. How are we doing out here? No, he's not doing that much. He's not doing that much. All right. Ain't over yet, everybody. He's got plenty of time left. I'm tempted to go get my... Oh, I have my hunting knife. It's right there. Wish I'd seen that on the last one. Getting that loot. Oh, hello. There, lumberjack. Now look, they've broken their way through. Jeez. Killbox does a great job, doesn't it? Time for the machine gun. They get within a couple rows of my base. I'm unloading. Get down from there, lady. Yeah, keep running at me in a straight line. Makes it way easier. Uh-oh. Look at that, I brought some pipes. I can't, that's too many spikes. Watch this. Now, leveled up too. Watch this. I'm going to switch sides. Switch sides so that you're utilizing your spikes over on this side. Okay, now they're going to try to come to you across those spikes. Getting that XP now. Yeah, they're not as smart as they used to be. They used to be real smart, where they would never run through the spikes there. They would run over this way and then run at you. I think they changed the AI back. I think that was a conscious decision, because this is how it used to work, where if you move, they would move along with you. Maybe the AI was too smart. It ain't over yet, everybody. Don't get complacent. Lock and load. Repair my bow while I'm at it. It ain't over yet. Not open till over till 4. Get up here on the top. Oh, I never did build out the rest of those bars. I think that I said that last time too. Forgot to finish out the rest of my bars there at the end. They're out there. Don't let them fool you. Now, it used to be where there was so many rounds of mobs. And that could be happening right now. That I killed so many rounds of them. But I don't trust it. Don't trust it until it goes. Until you hear that noise, everybody. Again, it's got plenty of time. Again, in the normal mode, Horde Night goes on and on and on, as you saw. And then I just started, that's it. Time to unload. When they're getting too close to the edge of my base. Now, I can just wait for them to come up and then knock them with my hammer, and now it doesn't take me any ammo. But sometimes it's just fun to unload. But now I'm not going to have any bullets for when I'm running around and I get into trouble in the POIs. That's a dangerous thing. Definitely need to get some more 9mm made. And I'll just sit up here. You can also crouch. So you just be nice and quiet. A lot of good bags down there to grab. Very tempted to jump down and start grabbing them bags. I've had way too many times where I jump down and then all of a sudden, bam, another spawn round triggers. Too many times, everybody. Not doing it. Not doing it at all. I played this game way too much to know that. All right. We got lots of bags around. We go around and look for where all our bags are at. Yeah, little bags over on that side. Oh, we got tons of loot coming to us here in just a moment. There's that noise. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now it's time to put away our cobblestone blocks in case we accidentally use those. Let's go ahead and pick up a nice square block. Jump down, because we're perfectly fine to jump down from that distance. Then we're going to look at the mayhem
Trader Rex is now open.
that they did. Now, these are orange. These are better ones. Oh, explosive magazine, couple furious fists. We got some nomad gloves there that we could probably sell. This is the most frustrating thing right here. I can't get to the bags through the stuff. So now, I got my axe. And just use my thing since I'm already out here. I gotta sacrifice my my spikes. Oh, I got another one too. I got another one there. I'm gonna sell that one. How much is that worth? 184. Ooh, dollar bills, everybody. Dollar bills. Oh, and I got a wood splitter mod too. Very nice. And I just learned the books, everybody. Just learn the books. You'll be fine. That's okay. I got to come over here and dig all this out anyway and double up these spikes. It's just kind of a bummer that you can't get it through that. Makes it a lot more difficult to pick up your loot. And just take this block out. All right. Now again, I got my lucky looter up. Oop, took a little damage there. Got my lucky looter up. Getting overburdened right now. If you notice, I went and got the really good loot first. I went and got the orange one first in case I take too long to get all of these. I'm not even looking at them now. Normally, I read the magazines. There we go. Art of Mining number 2. Crafting a diamond tip blade mods for tools that dramatically increase durability. Yes, definitely want that. That's why I wanted to keep that diamond earlier. And a whole bunch of other upgrades. I got an Art of Mining that I don't need. Now, normally, I'd save that for my team, but since I'm solo playing, I can sell it to the vendor and get some big bucks. And hopefully I'm going to get lots of ammo in here. I should have went into Pistol Pete, too. Why didn't I go into Pistol Pete? I could have got a bunch of loot toward 9 mils. I'm going to have to put a point in that. You know, I'm going to put a point in that right now while I'm thinking about it. Pistol Pete, where are you at? Or it's Gunslinger. Gunslinger is the one. Let's go look at our skills. And for making handguns. Handgun magazine. Best loot odds with Gunslinger. So we want to go ahead and get at least one in the Gunslinger. So we're getting more drops. See, 10% more damage, 5% more rate, and 9mm ammo. More 9mm ammo in the loot. See, I should have done that earlier. But maybe it'll happen. Because what it does, it calculates it now whenever I open the bag. Harvest 10% more of all ores with a mining pickaxe or stone axe when buzzed from coffee. Don't need this. I'm just going to scrap that. All right. What else we got? More digest tools. A lot of 762 in there. Now, again, it doesn't actually determine the loot until you open it. So it might happen. Oh, brace mod there. Very nice. And again, it's dangerous because I got to go up in there and get it. Oh, shotgun mod there. Very nice. Very overburdened out. 17 overburdened. They're going to be waddling. Waddling really slowly. Waddle, waddle, waddle. All right, everybody. I'm going to show you a great little thing here to do. I'm going to show you a little fun that we're going to have. We're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to see where this is at. And then what we're going to do is we're going to build up. Up, up, and away. And then we're going to build down. And then we're going to build one here and one here. And then what we're going to do is make ourselves a sweet, sweet ramp. Right over here, the second I can find where my ramp thing went. Come on, show me the basics. That's not the base. What the? Oh, because it says plate. There we go. What the heck? All right, then you just do this for people who are jump impaired. And I do have a few members that are like that. Put a nice little ramp for yourself. And now you can just run up the ramp. Nice and easy. And get up to your base. Now, of course, the zombies can too, so keep that in mind. I could just put a door there, by the way. But there's something really funny about just having that little thing there, and then I can go ahead and do this. There we go. Keep them zombies out of my base. I can also leave a gap. So I just walk across the gap and then I pick up the blocks, which I'll probably do eventually. I will probably put it on the back side of the base because eventually these spikes are going to be way out there. I don't know. I might put it on the front. We'll see. All right. Now, to drop off our loot now, though, we got to drop all the way to the bottom of the base. And we go over here, and then we want to consolidate that loot by double-clicking, and you'll see it go right in there. So I don't have to sort it later. And right in there. Oh, man, I got a lot of 7.62 there. Very nice. Oh, and a little bit. Yeah, oh, no, I did get a bunch of 9mm. Look at that. Nice. And then some in here, and I want to learn all the books. And then, boom, just put all the rest of that in there. Deal with it later. With the later. Drink that. And that was an excellent, excellent Horde night. And down we go. And again, you want to be quick. Oh, hey-oh. What we got here? We got a little party at the disco. No wandering horde after Horde night. These guys are good at, whoop! These guys are good if you got armor penetration. These guys are just shooting ahead. All right. Oh, look at you guys back here. Here, I got something for you. Beep. Killed them both in one shot. Oh, nope, that one's still alive. Hello. Now he's missing an arm. That's not going to help you. How about one more? There you go. Free of charge. No charge for that. Take a sledgehammer to the face. Are you dead? Make sure. All right, that is a wandering horde of baddies there. Thanks for that loot. All right, I got to get my loot before it disappears here. Might have already disappeared. I forget how long this loot stays out here, honestly. I'll forget. I should have got my axe while I was down there. Why didn't I get my axe? I'm going to try to take out the minimum amount of spikes I can. Try not to hit my actual bag and ruin it. All right, I could have sworn there was more of these back here. Where do I see the rest of those? Oh, they might have disappeared. Huh, I thought there was a lot more in the back there. Might have missed my chance at the high school dance. Let's just pick this up. To get that loot. If you wait too long, it does despawn. Or maybe I already picked it up. Okay, now here's the thing, everybody. You go and you check one more time by going on high like this, and you look around and you see if you see any. I could have sworn I saw a bunch back here in the back, but yeah, apparently I missed out on them. Or maybe I grabbed some of them and I put them away and just didn't realize it. I can't remember. I can't remember. You missed it! Ah! So close. You just missed it by a few minutes, too. Knuckle wraps. Get my armor. By the way, it tells you where you're at on the side there, too, with your various books. All right, more sweet loot. More sweet red tea is what we're going to need. All right, right there. And we'll close her down. And then we'll go ahead and get some of our food that we were making. And now, time to go down in my underground vault. Very nice. Yeah, see? Now we don't have to worry about the popo showing up and getting up in our business. All right. Now, here's what I'm going to do here. Oh, wait. I just wanted that to be a square block. Square block. And then a rounded block. Here in the center, right? Is that what this is? Oh, no. That is a chem bench that goes there. My bad. Almost messed that up. Almost messed that up. Where are we putting... Where are we putting our thing here? Guess I'll put them over here. Yeah. Not going to have a lot of room over there. Not going to have a lot of room in here, but we can always expand. Eventually, I'll expand toward the trader, which is to the west. This way. So I guess I could put them up against the wall here. That would be a good idea. I get 5 of them in there. That would be really nice. This actually is reversed the way I'm looking. Yeah, right here along this wall. Yeah, there we go. Put our little cooking pots over there. Campfire. And I've already got one. Somewhere in here. I got a pot. I got a pan. I got this. Very nice. What else we got? Thought I had some more. At least grill. Yeah, there we go. I can make those now, by the way, I believe. Yeah, look at all these ones we could sell. Yeah, good enough to get it started. Okay, now we definitely want to go in and upgrade the blocks underneath it. And I need my cobblestone. A lot of cobblestone there. Alright, we'll just use this first one to get started. I can do it without upgrading the block, everybody, but it does give me a bunch of XP for upgrading the block. So that is very useful. And I could be using my hammer to upgrade it as well. That's even more useful. Alright, I don't need two. Just one ought to do. One ought to do there. Alright. Very nice. Maybe we'll go for second one. Let's go for second one. Now, here's another thing I can do, everybody, is I do have some cobblestone blocks. And instead of upgrading it, I can find out what I did with them. Now, this is all going to get sorted now, everybody, so you can stop being tortured with Kismet just looking in and out of these boxes 100 times. Okay, or I can hit my boxes, too. Whatever you feel like doing there, brother. Let's fix that. Where to go? Cobblestone. I forgot what I was looking for now. That distracted me so much. Cobblestone blocks. What do I do with my cobblestone blocks? Right here. Alright, so we just basically take it and go like this. Boom. And then copy this one. Boom. Oh, you little. You little. Fine. Fine. When it didn't change it on it, even though I told it to change it. Such is life. Such is life. Oh, now I can change these back around here, too. Alright. I could just leave it. It doesn't make any difference other than aesthetically. But it's gotta go. There we go. Use a big swing. Use a big swing. Alright, let's try this again. Pick that up and make it round. Alright, let's make sure it's round this time. Before we put it in, and then make it square. Then make it round. Because I think if you're going to put campfires down, everybody, you want to make sure that your campfires are, don't need 1,200, are at the level of which you need them. Now, do I need 5 campfires? No. But am I going to put them down anyway? Absolutely. Because later on, I'm going to have this doing a whole bunch of stuff, or in just a few minutes. Going to have this doing a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, I made one too many. Apparently, I already made another one. Let's just go ahead and scrap that one. No reason to keep it in our bag forever. Then we'll go to the next one here, and we got another one that we could do. So now we have one we could do, say, food and water, and then the other one is, one's just water and one's just food. So that'll be useful. And then what we're going to do is find them storage boxes we had earlier. There we are. And we're going to go ahead and, you guessed it, right over here. Put that right above there. A whole bunch of boxes along the back side there. Very nice. Now, we're going to have a little problem with these boxes later, but for right now, we're going to just go ahead and gather all of our food stuff. All right, there's some food here. Food, water. What else we got? Nothing in there. Let's go ahead and check this. I can just double press this button, by the way. Anything that I already have in my inventory, it'll automatically put in there. And I'm going to look and see. We got some beer. Now, there's 2 different types of food and water. I find, everybody, there is the raw food and then the raw water. There's also a garden box. Let's see. I'm going to put my garden box right over here. I forgot to look at my elevation. How high up am I going to have that side? 1, 2, 3, and then the garden box is going to be up at that 3rd one. Okay, so let's go ahead and spec this out real quick. Now, right over here, everybody, on this side of the base, we're going to have a garden over here. And so what we're going to need to do is make sure that we have lots of room for all of that. So just beyond the back of the stairwell here, right here, we are going to have a spot for our stuff. Let's make that square. And what we're going to do is just have some blocks. So when we grow it, and it's going to grow over here, actually, one spot back right here. It's going to grow 1, 2, and some of them are 2 high, and some of them are 3 or 1 high, but none of them are 3 high, I believe. Or wait a minute, 1, 2, 3. Thinking of corn. No, corn is 3 high. Corn is 3 high. That's what I'm trying to say. So on the 4th block is actually going to be over the top like this. And then our other farm, that's going to be our top farm, is going to be on top of that. That's right. We're going to have 2 farms at 2 different levels right there. So that's our 2nd level from down here. So you saw it as one big cavern, but eventually we're going to build that all out where it is not a cavern. So we're going to go around here like this, and we'll take out all of this. Okay, or don't pick up the candle, whatever you feel like doing. Inventory is full. No wonder. No wonder. Hold on, I got to waddle back over this way because I forgot to put all my stuff down in the box here. Now these boxes I'm probably going to move later, and you'll see why. Let's say it might be okay. Raw food. There we go. Raw food. Right over here. And so you're like, okay, man, that's not raw food. True, because I'm just going to put just everything in there for right now and figure it out later on. Because that's what we want to do for right now. Eggs. Oh, I got a lot of eggs in there. There we go. So we want to figure out the garden box. So the garden box, I want it to be just over the top of this. And I'm going to take this out. This is just do a little bit of measuring there. Take that out. And this across the top. Find my axe. Okay, now this whole backside here, now it doesn't need to be blocks anymore. This whole backside here can now be a nice flat plate, which is going to go ahead and give me more room over here, right? So I can run behind it. So I'm going to take those out way up there. There we go. Very nice. And then again, it gives me room to run around the back here. This is what this is all about. This is why I have these plates here, so you can run along the edges, whatnot. Now, obviously, you can't run across this because I just modified that to have those there. But that's okay. Now, by the way, this doesn't need to be down here either because you can use the wall as the actual support, though that's spanning a little far. That is typically a 6-span there, so you want to watch out for that for sure. But it should be okay for right now. Because what I'm going to do is also use this as a support. So that's why I said we're going to come back and modify this later. Or we're going to come back and we're going to take this out. Like this. And this whole thing here, not only supporting the top of the base, but it's also supporting this lower level as well. And so we're going to take that out. And we'll grab one of our cobblestone blocks over here. There we go. And we'll make that into a block. There we go. So that's going to act as a support there. And again, this is what a modular base does, everybody. It evolves as you play, right? It will change based on what you're doing. So we'll go ahead and knock all this out. Again, you notice I did both levels at once because it's much more effective to let all of that drop at the same time as opposed to just doing one level and then coming back and doing another level. That's what I was going to do. Believe me, that's not going to be as easy as dropping it all at the same time. So there we go. So now our supports that are not only supporting the upper area, and this one right here we can take out. We can use this square block here. And then up there we can take that one out. There we go. Now our supports that were acting as the supports up at the top of the base are also acting as supports at the lower part of the base to support the upper level as well. So again, multi-thinking out in 3 dimensions, everybody. Not that easy, but once you get it down, you can do cool stuff like I'm doing right now with that cobblestone block there. Notice that these ones are going to be actual boxes. And those boxes will allow me to put a whole bunch of boxes down and utilize. Now, of course, I would love if you could see the label from underneath, which they took away from me, which I'm very sad about. It makes me cry. I wish you could at least rotate them so they'd be down, but they don't let you do that. I put that request in for them to fix that, everybody, and hopefully Kismet will stop crying one day. There we go. 30 minutes before it ended. I know, bummer. I was here hours ago, but I had to do some stuff. Normally try to done, but I was off tonight. Well, hey, good try, though. Good try. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out anyway. We're going to keep on going for a while here, everybody. I feel like we're having a good time. We got some momentum going. We are going to play some 76 later today for a few hours. Oh, there I go again. Not taking care of my food and my agua. Let's take care of business over here. Oh, I just put it all over here. Let's take care of business. We definitely shouldn't be hurting for food and water. We got a whole bunch of it in here, and I got a whole bunch more I can make here, which I should be making right now. Let's get that meat, and let's get this right here, and let's go ahead and put it right here. Might as well get it going while I'm working on other things. Bacon and eggs, 4 minutes. All right, let's put 4 minutes on the timer. Right over here, and there we go. And cook. All right, now it's going to cook while I'm cooking. I'm making an epic base over here. Now, again, even if I take this out, remember the stone is acting as a support as well. The stone's pretty sturdy. It's about 500. But the cobblestone, of course, much sturdier. Now, I could just run this across. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we did that too low. We did that a little low. A little low on that one. Sure glad I didn't run it across there. Then I'm going to take all them blocks out. So just one. You can see I'm doing a lot of block damage now, everybody. That's what it's all about when you're building a base, is that sweet, sweet block damage. Now, again, all of this needs to be at least 3 up. 1, 2, 3. And we can see this is all the same level all the way across. All right, let's just double checky. Double checky. Oh, give me my light from up there. Give me that. Right there. And then we're going to bring that down to the lower level for right now. There we go. And we got to take this one out over here. At any time, everybody, with me screwing around down here, the whole entire base could come down upstairs. Remember, it is released, but that didn't mean it works perfectly. Any game, by the way. Some games, they're 8 years in. Fallout, and still not fixed. Fallout 4. Sorry, I had something going on there, everybody. Still not fixed, everybody. 8 years later. They didn't bother to go fix it. Like, the modders will fix it. We'll let them fix it. We don't have to fix it. We're going to move on to the next game. I love me some Fallout, everybody. And I love Bethesda, but come on. 8 years later, bro. 8 years later. Still broken. Make the modders do it. Let's get in there. Let's get in there and let's get her done. Yes, there we go. Building out that top level right there. Now, right here is another great point to put a bunch of boxes in there. Now, the problem with this is when I put in the top part here, I'm not going to be able to see it up here, right? I won't be able to see these boxes up on top there. So actually, I just realized I want to bring those boxes down a little bit. I didn't even think of it till just now. I was going to make more boxes there, but I definitely want to bring that down because when I put the blocks in the front, I won't be able to read any of that, and that's not good. We definitely want to bring them down. And no worries, we can make a bunch more storage boxes and take those storage boxes out. How many can we make? 35? Let's make 20. Let's go. All right. Now is the time to find my axe. Where did my axe go off to? There you are, axe. All righty. Oh, no, don't want to do that. Hold on. Whoa, okay. I'm just testing her out. Give her a little test first. Let's put in all of our boxes now. I'm going to leave that out because I'm going to put a chem bench there eventually. Then I'll put the boxes over top. Okay, don't do that. Just pick up the loot. There we go. Pick up the loot. Put all the loot here at the bottom. There we go. Pick up that loot. If you knock that out, everybody, it's all going to end up on the ground. You don't want that to happen. That's for sure. That's going to be a big old mess for you to have to clean up. Okay, and then put all this in there. And more loot. Man, I got a lot of sweet loot over here. We're going to have some fun sorting all that loot here in a minute. Again, you know, this game is awesome, everybody. Highly recommend, for sure. Now, if you missed out on it, I gave a couple codes away this weekend. I'm going to try to get some more codes. At least something for console, for all my console peeps. But no guarantees, and I don't know when, so just keep watching the stream, and you never know. You'll have your shot at it. There we go. There's a mod that lets you do all 4 sides. I'm sure there is. But I'm playing vanilla. And I'm going to keep on playing vanilla until I'm done. And then maybe some mods later on. We'll see. The reason why I play vanilla is to get an idea how the base game plays now that all this stuff has been changed. And then also later on they're going to be adding storyline and all of that fun stuff. That'll be another fun playthrough. Right here. Now you're like, well, Kismet, would have been easier to just build your base up as opposed to build it down. True. Actually, the easiest way. Build upwards because there's no obstructions. You don't have to take out any stone. But while I was doing this, everybody, I was also collecting stone and iron and a whole bunch of other stuff. And that is more valuable than anything, I think, is the resources that you're getting from cutting out your little base down below. There you go. Okay, now we got that at the right level. Now we're looking sexy. All right, like it, like it. Looking good. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and run this nicely across here like this. Now, I'm old school, everybody. I like to go over here, create a little cross area first before I put those last few blocks in. I'm just old school that way because they usually fall down, even though you got those side supports. And we're going to get our upper floor in. And we got ourselves a floor, everybody. Look at that. Nice. Same thing over here. We got to go over here and do little modifications. Now, eventually, this will all be either cobblestone or concrete. But right now, everybody, ain't nobody down here taking out these blocks. I'm just down here all by myself. Ain't nobody bothering me. No zombies down here. And again, this is why this is so OP and so awesome at the same time. So if this is your jam and you're like, kidding me, I think that's what I'm going to do because it's so nice and easy in the first playthrough. That's what I recommend. I recommend a little underground base. I recommend if you find a bunker, even better. Find yourself a bunker. It's usually... Oh, wrong one. It's usually where a well is, so look for little wells that you can go down in there. You might find yourself like a military bunker down there. Clear that bunker out, then go on the top, build yourself a Killbox over the top of it, and bam, you got an instant base. An instant underground base, everybody. It's pretty sweet. Hopefully you find one. They don't spawn on every map. They do randomize the maps, which I also love. Because you might get some stuff one playthrough, and then next playthrough, not get it. All right, look at this multi-level vault doing its thing here. Doing its thing. This is called three-dimensional thinking, everybody. Very, very nice, and all that hard work is paying off right now. You're like, kidding me, you should be questing, you should be doing the thing and running all the... Nah, I'm good. I play the way that I want to play, everybody, which is fun for me. I could definitely just run and just do a trader playthrough, which I might do at some point. I don't know. We'll see. And there we go. All right. Awesome. Now we got that done. Looking good. Yeah. See, we got this level. Oh, looks nice with it all finished out, right? It's like when you get, you finally get your carpets in at your new place that you moved into, everybody. Get your carpets in. Looks nice. Looks nice. Okay, now this one is definitely, you already can guess it, the miscellaneous crafting box. Yay, miscellaneous crafting. All right, let's get all that stuff out of there. That don't belong in that box. Get out of there. All right. And then take all that out of there. And we'll put all this over here. This all out of the way. Okay, now we got a miscellaneous crafting box. Now we're going to change what we're going to put in the miscellaneous crafting box because we just want our basics in there. I see nothing in there. Oh, a diamond, I'm going to use that. We're going to go ahead and make this one the raw ammo. All right, and those are my two most powerful boxes, I find, are the ones I use the most. of everything that I'm doing. So we're going to try to find some stuff to put in there. Some nails. This is ammo. Yeah, we'll grab all the ammo stuff too while we're at it. Nothing in there. Bunch of stuff in here. Okay. Miscellaneous crafting. Where are you hiding? This, and that's... No. Well, that's for ammo. So, ammo. This is miscellaneous crafting. Sometimes I go like what I call item blind, where I'm just like, am I grabbing that stuff? Yeah, right there. I go item blind. That's why I hit the sort button, everybody. It's kind of like when you look at a puzzle and then you look at it upside down or you rotate it and then you can then see it. That's typically why I do the sorting, is so that I can see it in a different way. And it's really super helpful, everybody. See how it reorganizes it? And then you're like, okay, is this what I need? Is that what I need? That kind of thing. Oh, here we go. This is where all this stuff went. Right in here. Right there, right there. Good stuff, good stuff. Give it to me. Shell. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. Put that in the box. Okay. Well, we're looking good. I think we got most of our miscellaneous crafting stuff. All right, we'll go with that. All right. Boom. Drop all that stuff in there. Now when I'm looking for duct tape or arrows, or actually arrows would be ammo, and do all of that kind of stuff, we can do it. Where'd my other ammo stuff go? Ammo. Diddle, 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 diddle. No ammo stuff. Oh, wait, nitrate. Also for farming, by the way. Hold on. Let's actually put this. Let's sort this. Put all that in there, which is going to put it at the end, and then we're going to take all of this out. And let's put it in the in box over here. Like that. I like how there's like a little residual slowness when you're doing stuff. Now this is what I call the sort boxes, everybody, where I go in and I'd sort all the loot. Let's put all the loot at the end here, so that I can then put stuff in the boxes that are earlier. And whatnot. So I'm just kind of consolidating them all. Down here, just making sure that I did consolidate all the stuff, double pressing that button, and then all of that in there. And then we should be getting pretty empty over here, and all of that there. There we go. So now we got that. We got the raw ammo boxes, and just these 3 boxes here are my sort boxes. Okay, so raw ammo. So raw food. This is going to be raw water. Over here. Now, again, later on, I'm going to move these boxes because they're going to be totally blocked right there. For sure. We might still be able to get to them, though. We'll see. This will be finished food. And this will be finished water. And this is going to be the garden box. Okay, so now we'll go to the first one. And we'll say, okay, we got a bunch of drinks in here. Actually, this would probably be better off as drinks. Drinks. This one's drinks. Drinks. And we'll just finished water, or finished food. There we go. Sometimes my brain just goes and stops. Sleep apnea. It's the worst. All right, they're right there and right there, and this is raw water. So we'll put that there. Actually, this should be over here under drinks. There we go. Oh, and we got some stuff that can go in the miscellaneous crafting box that got in my little things here. This is a garden box, so we're going to put that in and put that in. And we're going to fix up our stuff here. All right, and then over here, we're going to have ammo. Now, this is finished ammo, so if I just put the word ammo on it, that means it's finished ammo. If I put raw ammo, it's on there, and the same thing with food. I can just go ahead and put the word food if it's finished food, and you just got to know the nomenclature and know how you got it set up, right? So if it says raw, it's the raw stuff. If it says no raw, it's the actual finished stuff. So we put some ammo in there, and let's go to this box over here. These are a bunch of tarps. So that's going to be super useful. And this will be the building box. So this is going to be all my building stuff, including all my stuff for my tarps. And we're going to move all this over for right now. There we go. And what else we've got? We've got tools. So let's go ahead and just call this tools. We'll just leave the tools in here and take everything else out. That's right. I know, what a crazy idea, huh? And this is ammo. And there we go. Just leave the tools in there. Now, do I need this tool? No. Do I need this tool? No. Do I need this tool? No. Can I sell this tool? Yes, it's like 16, but you know what? Just scrap it. This one's 46, so I definitely want to sell that one. Now I have no tools in the toolbox because I don't need a toolbox. You know why? Because I only need tools for myself. There's no reason to have a toolbox, everybody, if you're solo playing. Now, if you're playing with other people and you want to put some tools in there for them where they can find tools, well, that's understandable, but that's not really going to help us for right now. Now, this is going to be, let's see, iron, clay, stone, iron, clay, stone. No, let's do iron. Let's do this. Yeah, no, iron, clay, stone. No, iron, clay, lead, brass. I don't think that's going to get it all on the same line. Nope. Let's do this. Iron, clay, lead, brass, stone, wood. I'm just going to all put it in one box. I'm going to put that right in there. And then I'm going to go ahead and go to my ammo box. I'm going to put that in there and then double press this. Now I need another box as well, everybody. And I think I'm going to put it right here in this corner. Let's go ahead and do this. And let's make sure to upgrade these supports first. There we go. And I'm going to put it right here. And this is going to be my trade box. Now, if you're really smart thinking, everybody, I put it there, but then I can also exit from inside here. I know, pretty smart, right? Pretty smart. All right, what do I want to get rid of? Do I want a serrated blade? No. These I've already know, so those can be sold. The car battery, I can get rid of those. Lumberjack I want to keep. Nomad don't need. I definitely want to keep my wrench. Don't need right now, but I could definitely use it later. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a bike box. Raw bike parts, or raw bike. Say raw bike, it's good enough. I don't want to say parts because I'm going to have a parts box too. Now, we got a bunch of tools in here. Let's get those tools out. I don't need a level 3. Scrappy. Scrappy. Scrappy McScrappy. Put that in there. I definitely want to keep my shovel in there. And I see stuff for our raw bike box eventually. We're going to need to take some of this out and sort this stuff. Here we go. Watch this. Bing, bing. Up here in the ammo. Down here in the raw ammo. Oh, no raw ammo stuff. Okay, let's get that raw ammo stuff in there. Let's see. Oh, I put it in that other box. Right there. Building box, this one. That normally I'd put that in there, but I'm going to sell that. Cobblestone. We got our stone box over here. Let's put our stone in there and double press in case we have any more of that. Then our garden box. You can see the first sorting is pretty tough because you're going to do a lot of manual sorting. Now, this right here, you can just click recipes, by the way. And it will show you all the recipes that use animal fat, candles, meat stew, and so on. And then here, when you're making steel arrows, flaming arrows, sham, gumbo stew, and all that stuff. So, it's a cooking item, but also it's an item for making torches and candles and all that. And I usually just put it in raw food. This way I'll know where it's at. This is not raw food. This is actual food. This can go in the actual food box. Over there, and then we can put this as the raw food. These are drinks over here, drinks. Again, now we're getting somewhere. And then ammo up here. We've got a lot of nice ammo up there. We should switch that out. This is the raw bike box, which we're trying to clear out right now. Let's go ahead and do that. And then up here, we want to put a little iron. Do we have any iron in there? No. Building box, we're going to put our cobblestone and our cement for right now. This is way too much stone. And we'll put that away. Garden box over here. We can go ahead and put this in here. There we go. And there's that diamond that I wanted right there. Silver. Oh, that's a silver nugget. Silver nuggets. That I'm going to get rid of. But there's a diamond around here somewhere. I'm going to try to hunt it down. For show. Okay, we already sorted that box. And then anything else we can grab? All right. We're going to definitely end up with a lot of this, everybody. A lot of that. There's some lead. We'll put that in there. No brass. Too much stone again. And a little bit of iron there. Again, it gets easier and easier to sort later on. Now this one is going to be parts over here. And we're going to put all of our little bit of parts in there eventually. Right here. Oh, the other thing was sand. Get that at the end. Nope. Maybe on the first line. Yes, nice. All right, sand in there for now. Now, again, eventually you can give them your own boxes and stuff, for sure. Another thing I want to do is take this one out, and we're also going to go ahead and pick a nice box right here. And this one is going to be armor. Okay, and then we'll put some armor in there. Now, I don't really need a lot of armor. I'm just going to be putting my outfits in there that I need. There's another one of those. Double press that. Let's call this weps and ammo. This is so I can just put my bow in here. And keep my bow in there when I'm not using it, my machine gun. When I'm not using it, just a good place to stash those away. Okay. And we can take this out. And we can make sure we put that in a building box. So we'll do that. This is clay. And keep cutting down that stone. I don't need to carry that much stone with me. Oh, fibers is the other thing, but that's okay. Well, I'll know that they're in there. And then clear out some more of the parts area. Put some more parts back in. We got a bunch of random food there. Oh, that's a miscellaneous crafting box. This is miscellaneous crafting. Bones I'm going to put in crafting. We got meds too. I should probably put drinks and meds together. There we go. Just so I can find it. And I say, okay, where did I put that thing? And that's where I put it, right there. Let's see. So we got that done. This is raw food. Again, the more of this that you stack in here, the easier it is just to press the button twice and boom, it goes in there. Let's see. Armor and mods, because this way it'll make it easier for me to find my mod as well. I'm not keeping too much of this stuff. Again, a lot of this stuff's going to go for sale. Put it over here in the trader box. Parts, again, over here. Parts. Some actual cement there. Very nice. We got coal, which we want to put in the forge, but we're just going to put it in there. We're going to put that in there. Put those in there. Engines would be the bike box. Bike, 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 bike. Put this up here. Put these shoes up here for right now to block that stuff from going in that bar. A lot of meds. Meds, that's drink, yeah, and meds. That's for crafting meds. This is bike box. And these are recipes. Where do I feel like putting recipes? I kind of feel like putting them in the trade box, and if I already know them, like this one, I'm just going to trade them anyway. So there we go. Look at all that stuff we got to trade to the trader. We're getting somewhere. Okay, now we need another box. We need another box. We got to be careful here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we don't want to put that there. We don't want to do that. Probably want to use this over here in the corner. Right there. Okay. And this is going to be raw meds. Way over here. And then sham sandwiches are raw meds. This is all raw med stuff. Again, we got some stuff we can put in the building box here. And in the miscellaneous crafting, we'll put this and that in there. This is all garden. Even though some of this is cooking, by the way, you can actually cook with this cook meal. I consider this all garden because I'm going to break this down into seeds. This right here, definitely chrysanthemums. I would consider cooking over here for right now because it makes your red tea. For sure. Raw ammo. I'm showing you all my tricks, everybody. And again, this is a friendly reminder. I'm going to put this over here in the parts box. So I don't have to think about it. All right, get all this other stuff out of here. And I'm just going to click it so I don't have to put all those parts back in there again. Armor over here. And this is going to be all of my armor stuff for right now. We'll look through all of that in a bit. Got me some acid. Oh, a little step toward the... toward my chem bench there and all that stuff there. Raw ammo right there. And again, your first sword is always the toughest because it does take the longest out of all of it. Right over here. It does take the longest of all your sorting. It does get faster, everybody. It does definitely get faster over time. And more meds. And over here, all the meds in one place. How nice is that? And then the trade boxes for put on my dukes. Raw food. This is going to be for sale. We're going to sell that. This is ammo. Put that over there. Destroyed stone. Man, I'd love to destroy that destroyed stone. But here's what I'm going to do with it. Never happened. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know how that got there. Don't know nothing about it. So how do you get on the other level? Ah, that's a good question. Very good question. We're going to work on that here in just a second. Let's get up here and get this going first. Actually, weirdly, they have not come up here yet. Weirdly, they have not bothered to come up here and try to get in that door because that's not too much of a substantial door. How we doing on our forge over here? 8 more minutes. Nice. 8 more minutes running that iron back out again. We got 42 minutes on the fuel there, so that's got plenty of time. And then the quick drop. Whee! Bloop. Very fast way to get to the bottom of your base. Look at this. It's also done with my food over here. Bring me that food, baby. Kismet getting his production on over here. Any raw ammo to go in there? I see some cement there. Let's put that up there. This actually is for crafting your forges. Why did my... Oh, building box is where I'm trying to go. And also the dirt in the building box. This is gas. So we can put this in the raw bike box. And also I can put the gas in there as well. Raw bike. Normally I put the finished bikes and gas together. But how many vehicles am I going to make, everybody? I'm going to make ones just for me. I'm going to make one probably of each type along the way. I'm not going to be making that many things, so I don't need that big of a build box, there. All right, we got our parts done. We got our raw stuff. Doesn't seem like much when it's all spread out, does it? It's a whole lot when it's all ganged up together. Look at all them tarps and stuff. We're going to make a lot of water, everybody. A lot of sweet, sweet water. Sort all that nicely. Oh, wait, there's some gunpowder in there. You don't belong in there. You come on out of there and you get over here where I can find you later on when I'm doing some ammo. Raw meds. All sorts of golden right now. All right, now let's take a look through this armor right here. This we want to keep. Now, I wish you could lock it in the boxes here, too, because then I would put the stuff in there and just lock it into its position. Enforcer, farmer outfit, want to keep it. Lumberjack, keep it. This is my normal armor. I like these athletic shoes, or which one is better? This one or this one? Light armor rating, -10. So this one actually has a better armor rating. But everything else is higher on the athletic shoes, including my stamina, mobility. It does increase, does help your noise level. So I would get rid of these, and I would keep the athletic boots, just so I run faster. And then all that stuff is for sale. Oh, the trader's about to close. Oh, let's go see if we can get this stuff in the trader before he closes. Still didn't find out where that diamond went. Did I sell it? I don't know. A couple seconds to get to that trader. Get the gun out. Just in case someone wants to get rowdy and reload it. And you can see the whole top part of my base now is getting removed and moved down below in the lower levels. Run. Out of stamina, and I really need my little athletic shoes. Those athletic shoes do make a difference.
If
Yeah,
you
they do.
break
You can
it,
totally feel it.
You flash some cash or get
Okay, let's not sell the stuff we want to keep, like our miner's gloves. I don't know why suddenly I have my miner's gloves out here. Why is
lost.
that?
You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
No, okay, those are miner gloves that I don't need. I already have miner gloves. Okay, I didn't even
Unless
notice
you're
that.
paying,
All right,
need.
sell and sell and sell some more and sell. Sell that number 2 first. Number 2 first. Enforcer. Silver nuggets. Don't need this. Nomad gloves. We're going to sell those. Don't need the rifle. Sell that. Wow, that's 1,700.
Trader Rect is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow, if you're still alive.
He was like, geez, I just sold him a lot of loot. I just made an absolute fortune just now, everybody. Want to see? Look at this. Boom, 1,950. That's pretty good solo. Just made a fortune there. Believe me, we're going to make a whole lot more cash coming up. Coming up big time. Again, we'll just keep this. Again, I might just make a door here. I just might make a door there and just leave it as a door. We'll see. Probably a good idea just in case they do sneak in here again to make an iron thing for that. All right, how many more minutes? 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Get my forge back there. Down we go. Alrighty. We're sorted and we got the dollar bills. Probably a good idea to keep one of those anyway for when I'm ready to make a little moped. Let's go see how I'm doing on vehicles. Speaking of vehicles, we need 8 more on our vehicles. Workstations. We can make a lockpicks, but not bellows yet. Okay. Can't do anything there. Nothing there. All right. A little bit of coffee. Oh, some steak and potatoes. Got to get our farm going first. Primitive armor. Run light level 2 armors there. And I wouldn't make armor every single level, everybody. That's a lot of loot to do it every single level. I would just wait until you have like a ability. Oh, I don't have the cook. Oh, it's a cooking pot mine. I was gonna say I don't have it yet, but I don't need mines. Pipe machine gun sucks. Now, of course, eventually I can get into the AKs and all of that. I don't have any points into that yet. Pipe rifles, pipe shotguns. Again, a lot of this is just completely random, and then some of it is you speccing into it, like this, the sledgehammer. So I'm getting more sledgehammer stuff. And I can do a level 2. That I probably would do. So that's my primary weapon. All right, we're not getting too many books for wrenches, but we're almost to ratchet. We definitely do a level 1 ratchet when that's ready. Then my harvesting tools is looking good. Level 4. I could make a level 4 iron tool right there. Hey, I'm all about that. I just happen to have a workbench right here. Tools. All right. Iron pickaxe. Let's favorite all this stuff because we'll be making a bunch of these along the way. Iron thing here. Now, just guess what? We've been so diligent. We have almost 1,000 iron there. And let's also track this so we don't have to keep looking in and out of the thing each time. A lot there. Duct tape. Man, a lot of duct tape for a solo player, everybody. That's a good amount of duct tape. All right, nice level 4. Yeah, let's go, baby. Then we also want to make ourselves, of course, an axe. So we'll track that one. And more duct tape. We'll just leave the one in there for now. Take all the rest. And we're now going to upgrade. I'd upgrade my tools right away, everybody. Even though I have a level 1, I would absolutely upgrade those as quick as possible. I don't have any weighted heads or anything on there. What the heck? I thought I had weighted heads and stuff. Where did those go? Maybe that was in my previous playthrough. I don't remember. I thought I had a weighted head on there. Did I scrap the other one with the weighted head in there? Huh. I don't remember. Don't tell me. I'll just best if I don't know. All right, and shovel is the other one. And we need some more duct tape. So we should have some glue. We do. And some fibers. Ooh, not enough. Not enough, but we are going to try to get some more here in a bit. All right, crafty craft. I can only make one. Oh, because I have so low cloth fragments. Definitely need more cloth. How much does it take to do one again? It takes 7, so I take this one more out, and then I can make another duct tape. I'm not going to have enough anyway, because I think I need 5. Yeah, I need 5, so. Not going to help me. Put it back in the box. And how long until that thing is ready? Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 minute and 43 seconds. All right, I'll let me know when that's ready. I can use my current shovel. My current shovel's okay. I don't need this anymore. That kind of sucks that that doesn't have... I could have sworn I had it, but again, I might be confusing a previous playthrough with the current playthrough. I'd love to get some stone breakers and iron breakers. Would be awesome mod for those. Would have been even better in the beginning if I got that as a drop. Oh, hey, our stuff's done. Let's go. Our forge is done. Let's get it. I can make another forge, or I can just use the forge I already got. Right over here. Turn that off, grab that out of there, and just pick that sucker right up. That's why I got my land claim block in the block right behind it. It actually goes 20 out in all directions and also vertically. So it allows me to pick that stuff up. Now, I'm 15 blocks down from it right now, so in theory, I should be able to pick some stuff up down below. We're going to test it. Oops, what was that? Oh, there was a piece of stone on top of it. Nice. That freaked me out there for a second. I thought my whole entire thing was coming down there. All right, down we go. We still got lots of work to do. We're going to get this production part of the base squared away first. And actually, I can take off these right now. Don't need those on me. Let's go ahead and put the forge down. Okay, this is our chem bench. Let me get back over here to my thing here. There we go. And you can see I left myself some notes on the side. Dig supports outlining the lower base first. After the first time I tried the base, I thought, wow, dig that outside first and then knock it down. Much easier. So I do leave myself notes. Oh, and the other thing got done, which is our brand new sexy level 4. Very nice. And then we're going to have a level 4 axe here. So I'm going to scrap it after I get the axe and not before. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 3 minutes. Okay, now right over here, we are going to have our forge. And we are going to turn the forge away from us so we're not stepping on it. Which I learned is a bad thing that does happen from time to time. All right, there we go. Put this in here. Turn that on. Try to get that smelting that down. And, of course, now that we've kind of redone all of our stuff, we can very easily find the loot we're looking for. Right up here. And we're just going to take all of this out like this. And just leave one of each thing in there. Like that, just so it's easier for us to sort it and put stuff in there if we need to. Don't need the sand right now, and I'm going to grab a couple things of crushed stone. And now I'm going to just make this thing non-stop run. That's what I wanted to do. I want to run and run and run. So first thing we're going to do, oh wait, we'll just put it all in there, is do that and do that. Put all the clay in there, and then on the outside here, whenever that stuff finishes, we'll just drag that right in there, including this stone right here. Now, I like to do what I call set it and forget it, everybody. You just cue it up going. You let it run and run and run and run. And then once you've let it run and run and run and run, you can then come back to it and utilize it later on. Okay, we got our shovel in there. Let's put this stuff away at the end and put this over here. There we go. We'll probably put our knife up in here as well. Don't use that stuff as often, so that's why I have that up there when I'm not really utilizing it as much. I probably use the hammer the most to actually do that. It's just easier for me to press 3 because I have a Corsair scimitar. So it's got 12 buttons on the side. So pressing the 3 button... Oh, just smack the thing. Hold on. Let me move myself over. Pressing the 3 button or the 1 button, that's how I'm switching my stuff. Pretty cool, right? Highly recommend it. Wireless mouse, too. See? Oh, it's like a magic trick. Wireless mouse, and it lasts forever, everybody. The technology they got now, I used to have a wireless mouse and it used to last like 3 hours. And it took like a big D battery way back in the day, everybody. I had one of the very first wireless mouses. And it lasts like 3 hours and then die. So what I did is I bought 2 of them. So I have one on the charger and one I'm using. And then when this one dies, I can switch it and do it. But then depending on how long I'm working, both of them will die. Way back in the day. Now you can have this. I've gone, days and days and days, and this mouse still working, everybody. Which is awesome because it's a really precise mouse too. You can see it's very precise. I have it set where it's really quick, so I can switch when I'm trying to do Fallout or trying to do first persons. So it is a little oversensitive sometimes, but that's because I set it that way, not because the actual mouse is that way. There we go. Okay, up to 2,400. Now we're getting a little momentum going there. Okay, we got our wood up here. We do. Okay, all that looking good. Oh, and another one done. Oh, come to Papa. Oh, come to Papa here with my axe. Yes. Okay, come to Daddy. Man, I need that axe mod too. I need his axe mod. I need all my mods. I could have sworn there was some mods on there. I don't know what the heck happened there, but we definitely need to get some mods going on. We need to make some mods here, everybody. What kind of mods can we make? I don't think we can make too many mods. Oh, yeah, we got the Crippler mod. Ooh, that one I'd love to make. Oh, I can make it. I've got the glue. I probably have enough extra steel. I do. Okay. Let's make a Crippler mod. Crippler mod, incredibly great. Not as good as a Rad mod, but the Crippler mod is cool. Let's track that. I did just learn it. What do I need? Oh, I need the loot. I need the resources. Let's get that going. Let's get this going. Okay. And again, we're going to be running pretty long for the stream, everybody. But again, we're having fun. We're getting it done. A little fortified grip here. What's that do again? That's accuracy. What do we want? We want the one that helps our stuff. What is it called? Brace mod. That's what it is. Yes. Tool degradation. Right there. All right, let's track that one. Let's make some of those. Oh, we don't have enough glue. I know exactly what to do, everybody. Exactly what to do to make some more glue. Let's see over here. We need some water and we need some bone. Well, just so happens that we got a little bit of water. And so we're going to do this one. Let's do this one right here is our bone one. And so it's going to take 3 minutes to do a little bit more glue. So we're going to do about 3 minutes there, a little bit more. 4 there. And then we're going to say cook. And off it goes. Now you're like, well, Kismet, you should be using a chemistry station. Yeah, I should, if I had one. But I don't got a chemistry station, so there we go. Hello, Gorks. Thanks for coming in and showing that love with that 12 months. Oh, you got your wings. You got your 12 months right there. Congrats, everybody. King Coco saying to hydrate and all that stuff. I totally been zoning on that, everybody. Let me go show you guys some love. I think I already did the Polypop reward, but you know what? I can do it again. There you go. There you go. Can you drop material in a hole if you don't want it to drop it in a block there? Oh, yeah. You can just open it up, drop it down in there, and cover it up. I've done it many times. Not only in this game, but a whole bunch of other ones as well. Sometimes when I'm mining, I collapse, I get destroyed stone. I just place it down like dirt, any other block, and break it, which yields stone. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'd never, I just throw it down. I just throw it down and say, yeah. Anything you can think of, there's a mod for it. You don't need to tell me there's a mod, by the way. I just assume there already is. All right, making some glue. I like making glue in there because you know what? It means I can have more glue and duct tape up front in the earlier game and not have to wait till the late game, which is better. I think more springs. Oh, I think we got this. I think we got this. Nice structural brace mod. Now, I could have sworn I had another one. I could have sworn I had another one, and I don't know what the heck I did with it. I think it might have been in another one of my weapons. Oh, I got it in both of these. Oh, I got it in the stone axe. Why do I have it in my stone axe now? That's where that was. It's in my little axe thing. Ha! I gotta take that out of there. I forgot to do that. All right, I gotta take. Oh, I got 3 slots now. I forgot to take that out. That's what I was going to do. I got all distracted. Take it out of my little stone axe. I can just use it on the axe instead of using it on the little stone axe. That's funny. All right, and then that one we have the Gravedigger mod, which is awesome. And then we're going to make a structural brace mod for our pickaxe. Because that's all we can make right now. Let's do it. Okay, what else can we make? Muzzle brake. What does muzzle brake do? Diverts the gases to reduce recoil. Yeah, I don't care. Shotgun extender, sectional modern couch. Oh, let's make one of those. Not. Take up my, it's gonna take up my stuff. Look at this. I already got the vehicle head mod. I got the fuel tank, which I didn't even see us get the fuel tank in our other playthrough, and I don't have any other mods. That's a sad, sad thing right there, everybody. That's a sad, sad thing. And now I've got 2 mods in my pistol. Very excited about it. While we're at it, let's go ahead and repair that pistol in case we need to shoot some more dire wolves on Horde night. I see I got some extra ammo there too that came out of my pistol itself. We'll just put that away. There we go. Very nice. Okay, and then the other thing I wanted to do was a shovel, but we don't have enough duct tape, where we actually don't have enough cloth to make duct tape is what we don't have. All right, look at me actually modding my stuff, everybody. This is a miracle you're watching right now. Normally I don't mod my stuff because my team is doing all of these things, and I don't bother to mod my armor or weapons or anything like that until later, because this way it keeps all the mods and all the things for them to use, because I'm typically not using them every minute like they are, right? They're using them for stuff. Notice how that all went back in there. And this one's going to be glue, which means I'm going to put this right here. So I had a lot of glue there. All right, nice, nice. Getting our glue on. Put that in there. Our Dr. Glue on. Good friend of mine, everybody. Good friend of mine and awesome streamer in his own right. All right, we need some food to go right there, everybody. Now, again, I don't have to keep the food in the box. I'm going to give me a nice big fat stack of food right there. What else can we take out of this list here? Do I really need my stone axe anymore? I got my hammer. I got my pickaxe. I got my fire axe, and I got my shovel. Really don't need it. I don't think, but we're going to go ahead and keep it because it is a level 5. We'll put that in our building box. Just in case I feel like I need that sucker at some point. All right, and that's going to cut down our overall slots here. Let's move this one over. And we got a nice little slot there for, hopefully, some red tea. Oh, we got to collect some more stuff. Collect some more stuff for red tea. Where'd I put that? Where'd I put that stuff? Right here. That's raw food. That should actually be under water. We already made our meat again. We got to get some more eggs for it. We got plenty of extra meat. This is still not quite finished. Needs 5 seconds left. Let's turn it on, and then we need some water is what we need. We used up our water on our duct tape. Let's go make some more up here. And again, this is our multi-level vault that we're making. And we've made vaults in the past, everybody. You can check them out on the YouTubies. Oh, wrong one. Let's keep them closed during the day. There we go. And you can check it out on YouTube way in the past. Look how nice and open it is in here now. Whee! Bloop. Nice and open in there. And now we're also going to do this one as our water one. So, water. Over here. 3 minutes. Really should go get a bunch of coal so I don't have to worry about this anymore. All right, 3 minutes over there. So this one's going to be our water. This one's going to be our food. So we're also going to put this one over here. And then we're going to take our raw food out of here like this. And then we're going to put this right over there so I can just snatch and grab when I want to make some of that. It'll be right there. All right, this is going to go up in food because I don't need to carry it all around with me. That's not necessary. And this is going to make some water, and then when we're done making some water, we'll go ahead. I don't know, I just favorite this stuff, so I have to stop looking at all of these all the time. There we go. That'll make that 1,000 times easier. And then over here in the food, we'll do the same thing, bacon and eggs. I don't know why I haven't favorited these yet. Maybe a little cornbread later. Grilled meat for sure. Some nice meat stew. Might get that going on later. And we'll come back to other stuff later. And that's going to allow me just to see just the things that I'm looking for when I'm going in there. So I don't have to look through all of that every single time. And now I can just see the stuff that I'm typically going to make in there. Now, the other thing that I would make out of this would be glue, everybody. I'm going to favorite that. And again, we just press this button, boom, and now we just have just the things. That's a really fantastic feature, everybody. I feel like I really underused it when I first started playing, and I try to use it a lot more now. Okay, speaking of that, right over here, same thing. We can press this iron. And we can see that we've got our standard stuff in here. How we doing? We're ready for some iron. There we go. Run that out. Run that out. And again, sometimes what I'll do, like I'm doing right now on our team play, is I will backlog a ton of iron in there on purpose. Because by the time I get that iron backlogged in there and I get 10, 20, 30,000 iron in there, that's the moment I get the crucible. And then I put the crucible down and bam, it's all steel. And that's already melted down. So that means it's just starting to run it out, which is awesome. Very awesome. All right, that's got a long time until that's done, everybody. We're going to let it go, but it's got 18 minutes till it's done up there. Do we actually have any extra coal? We do, right here. Let's grab that coal, and we're going to stick some more in there. Boom, now 72 minutes. Made a big difference, doesn't it? All right, how we doing over here? Get that water, get this right here, make some red tea right behind that. Now, red tea actually takes a little while, but we will get that going. As you can see that over here, the water is taking about a minute or so for those two. And then it's going to take 4 minutes for 4. So it takes about a minute each. Now, of course, you can spec into this stuff so that it makes it go faster. But I'm going to be fine for right now. I am good. All right, we'll let that run. And let's see, what time is it? It's just early morning. Okay, early morning means we can get some things done. Let's make sure that we have all of our tools squared away here. Let's just go ahead and repair some of these. I really want to make me a new shovel, so I don't want to repair that one. Put a wrench down here. This is where my water is supposed to go, my red tea. This is this. What's supposed to go right here? I can't think of what it is. Let's move this shovel over. Actually, probably skinning I'm going to use first. Move all this over now. Trying to think of what else do I need. I can't think of what else I need down there now. Huh. Go look at our tools. What do I do with them tools? Yeah, I think I scrapped them all. Scrapped them. What else? Oh, we have our backup weapon. We had our backup machine gun. I probably don't need it now that I have a lot of 7.62 bullets. I don't need that backup weapon now. I can just do this. One of the things that I don't like to do, everybody, is to reload. When you're in a dangerous situation, the last thing you want to be doing is reloading. You just want to switch to another weapon and just keep shooting, and switch to another weapon and keep shooting, and then especially when you're playing like a PUBG or something like that. That's where I learned that. I learned that from some of the pros who don't reload, everybody. They just switch to another weapon, wipe out the person, then they reload. And that is smart, whether you're playing a solo game or whether you're playing a multiplayer over here as well. So I think I'm just going to leave that. I already got my bullets maxed out. I don't think I'm going to need 300 bullets, but it might happen. Let's close that in case some zombies do find their way down there. And we're going to let that run for an hour, everybody. Set and forget. Look how nice and cleared out that is. Again, that was one of my better ideas. Again, the land claim block is right under there, so 20 in all directions. Oh, I was going to go see if I can potentially pick some stuff up. Let's go see if we can pick up the workbench. Sure can. All right. Now, again, I put it down 15 levels plus the 6 levels. So that's about 21 levels, but it's actually down 1 level, so it's exactly 20 levels down as well. Now, when I build it down further, I'm going to see if I put something down, if it's stuck. Because in theory, and this is the way it's been in the past, is this infinite up and infinite vertical. It's just horizontal. That goes out 20 by 20 by 20. But if you look at the land claim block, though, you can see actually it does have a line that stops when it goes up. So we're going to test it. Don't tell me. Remember, I'm not asking. Don't backseat game. Don't tell me things that, don't say do this, Kismet, or this is how this works, or that how it works. Don't do it. I know it's hard to resist. I know you're like, Kismet, I want to tell you this thing. I got to tell you this thing. Don't tell me. Let me figure it out as I go along. I've said it like 1 billion times, I feel like, on stream. But people still do it anyway. They just can't control themselves enough to not do it in the chat. They can't get themselves under control. Okay, so now we got the upper part of the base here, and you can see we got a nice ladder here. You know what we can do is we could go ahead and put that right here where we can go here, but then, of course, it takes out our drop. We don't want to do that. We don't want to take out our drop, do we? No, we don't. Now, what we want to do, though, is we want to do a little bit of measurements over here. Measuring. You ever played the Nintendo, everybody? The Wii way back in the day. Measuring. All right, and we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a donut. And then we're going to make ourselves another donut. And then we're going to put the block in our face. All right, there we go. And then another donut. Oh, how about we run out of blocks? We need more wood, too. We're going to have to go collect some wood as well. Let's just burn the rest of this on some building blocks. And then another donut. I like it. Make me hungry for donuts. Anybody else getting hungry for donuts? Now, you might notice that that just perfectly works out where you got this part right here. Because I already worked out all the math. Now, some of you know what's going to go there, don't you? Because you're so smart. Because you're so smart. That's what you know. You know the things and the stuff and the things, don't you? Because you're smart. That's why. All right. We're going to get right over here on the side. We're going to take a look at this. This is right here on the edge. So one in from that edge on the north side. So one in from that edge, north side. Here we go. All the way up. Because you're smart, smart peeps. All right, over here, and all the way down. One in from that north edge. We're going to go right here. We're going to do the same thing, everybody. Of course, we can't get too close to the edge because we got to do this, and this is our donut up on top. Now, we did this right, everybody. If we just start digging right here with our nice new goodies that we have, then we should be able to diggy hole all the way down and match up. Let's see. Let's see if Kismet gets it right this time. Last time I screwed it up. In my previous solo playthrough. Ooh, look at our new level 4. Oh, go, baby! Big swings! Get it! Get them big swings. Take out that frustration. You're in a zombie apocalypse all by yourself. There's no one there to help you. Bam! There we go. Oh, wait a minute. We got to go down one more block. Oh, hey! There we go. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right, now we got that done. We're going to go ahead and take that out. And we're going to upgrade this floor. Let's go. Oh, we got no wood. We are woodless. We got no wood. We got to go get some. And, of course, it's just nothing but raining. Every time I get out the base, everybody. Every time. With the raining and the darkness. Every time I get out the base, it's like, hey, Kismet's coming out the base. Quick, make it rain. Make it rain. So Kismet, when he comes out the base, he's got to be rained on the whole time. All right, let's go find a patch of trees to knock down. I say go over this way. Get all them trees way off in the distance we haven't been to yet. I'm a-coming. Wow, look how far back I've cut these trees, everybody. Wow, it looks closer than it is. I cut these trees all the way back, all the way across. With my little stone axe, too. That's a lot of trees, everybody. That's a lot of trees that would went extinct right there. Taking out this evil nature. All up in my business, being all nice and making oxygen and stuff. We got to take it out. Now, if you don't know what satire is, everybody, that was it. That was a joke, okay? I don't know what it is about nowadays, everybody. People just, oh, that's not what we're using. No, let's try it with an actual axe. There we go. Oh, I should have brought my lumberjack thing. I forgot. I gotta make me a lumberjack outfit next. But actually, I think I will make me a garden one next. Out of stamina. What a surprise. And I didn't bring my red tea. That was the whole reason I was doing all that. Didn't bring my red tea. I guess what we're going to be doing. Taking a little ride back, it looks like. Taking a ride back. Luckily, we didn't go that far. Wait, we're going the wrong way. This way. Where's my red thingy? This way. All right, over here. I do got a quest that I can do. Very rainy. I don't know what the heck. Why is that right there? It moved my thing, or I moved it. I don't know. Maybe by instinct I moved it to where my quest location is. That happens a lot. I do that. Might have been my bad. Whoa, there's a fence there. Oh, crazy driving. There we go. All right, now we're going in the right direction. Usually I leave it on my base for that reason. Now, of course, I could have just looked up to my bedroll, everybody. Because your bedroll also points you in the direction of wherever you put your bedroll down. But I got all the way out there and forgot my red tea. Such is life. We got to ride our way back. Oh, okay, sure. By the base, it's nice and clear. By the base. That don't help me. That don't help me at all. All right, forgot my tea. All right. Got to go down and get my tea. All right. Could just use my mod to go get a bunch of water. That would work too. Tea, where are you at? Which one is it? This one. I should label these probably. I ran out of thing because I didn't put any more fuel in there. Bad Kismet. Now I'm glad I came back. Otherwise, I would have been running for nothing the whole time. I would have been bad. Come back and none of it's done. Yeah. Actually, I'm just going to drink a little water too while I'm at it. Give me a little boosty boost on that water. I can always make more. All right, while we're waiting, let's go get this going up here. Or really down there. And while we're waiting, we'll come back for a little wood later. All right, we'll grab this. We're going to grab this out of here. Then we're going to go ahead and just pick this right up. Because we got our land claim block there. And then we're going to take this, and I'm going to dazzle you all. If you've never seen this before, where you can actually work this thing underground. And that's right. That's what these little donuts represent. They represent dew collectors right here. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to upgrade that first, wasn't I? I sure was. I was going to upgrade that first. Let's got to go back. Why can't that... What is going on there? Oh, a little... That is not right. Get over. What is... Oh, the torch is in the way. Darn torch. Ah, there we go. All right, try to get that in the corner. Now, that's why I went and got some wood so I could upgrade the thing first before I put it down. You know what I could do? Is screw that. I could just go to my building box, and I have a few of these I can just put down instead. Make that nice and easy. 1, 2, 3. Now, if you notice, I put this right up against the wall because I went and figured out take that, evil building block. Figured out the dimensions first. A block here. 3 and 1, 2, 3 and 1, 2, and no blocks. All right, cobblestone blocks. Where'd my cobblestone go? You're gonna make me make some more blocks. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Fine. Make 100. Screw it. Make 100's out of work. Actually, I could be making these in my thing over here. Hold on, right over here. Why am I not making a bunch of cobblestone blocks in here right now? Go do it. In fact, how much cobblestone I got up here? 660. All right, very nice, very nice. Go ahead, make me a bunch of blocks. I don't have to worry about it later. Okay, now we got the thing out the way. We got this lined up, and that's perfectly lined up. Look at that, nice. That is a thing of beauty. For sure. Now, right up above here, everybody, we're going to want to put a bar. Now, why do we want to put the bar there? Is I going to find it? And that's so it'll pass through the light, and that light will then end up in this lower side. And, of course, it's not advanced rotating. There we go. We'll want to put that bar up there, and then we'll want to go upstairs. And, again, our upstairs is actually going to be right back here. Oh, no, not this one. Not this one. That's right. We were going to change that. We were going to change that, I think, to be right here on this edge. Yes, here. Here, again. I kind of changed that around a couple times so that it just is more efficient space-wise. Yeah, right there. More efficient space-wise when I'm in there. And you're like, well, Kismet, that water purifier is going to be in your way, and you won't be able to get by that thing. Oh, well, sure you can, because you can get by the other sides of the block. Just because it takes up a 3x3, or if you go 6x, if you add that up, it'd be 9 blocks, sorry, 9 blocks, doesn't mean that you can't get past it. So, because there's a lot of area around it that you can get past. It's just the top part that takes up all 3. The bottom part, you can use that space in between there to get by it. And so when I put all these down, you'll see that they're all easily, I can get by them to get past there. So again, you're thinking in that further dimension as well. Okay, and I should probably make some dew collectors at some point. But we got our dew collector going. How do I know it's working? Because it says it's working right up here in the upper right-hand corner. Oh, and we're going to go up the ladder and go take a look. Hold on, let's go up the ladder. Right over here. And then we got that locked in. Looks good. Oh, I put cobblestone. I put a cobblestone one down. That's okay. Get that funky beat. Got that funky beat going on, everybody. I like it. I like that funky beat. All right, get that going. And then another dew collector. Do we have enough to make one? Let's find out. Let's find out if we can make another one. Right here. I'm about to blow your mind again, everybody. You're like, kidding me. You already blew my mind before. I don't know if I can take it again. Are you going to blow my mind again the second time? Oh, my gosh. Yes, this is something we've done for a very long time, everybody, is do this kind of pass-through as well. Usually Alan works on that, does an exceptionally great job of it as well. Now, another thing we want to do is just in case the zombies do happen to get in the base and they decide, hey, Kismet, I'm going to come down there and say hello, we want to definitely put some more bars right in there. In fact, we could put a whole thing of bars all the way down. But we certainly are going to upgrade that one because we don't want no zombies falling in there. And if they do fall in there, oh, get me some cobblestone. I'm going to put a hatch there too so I can bump against the side of that hatch. Give me some cobblestone. And again, thinking three-dimensionally, thinking, you know, using plates and reverse blocks this way and square blocks with reverse blocks and all of that stuff to give yourself some more room. Look at this. This is going to be just as strong as if you put a square block there as if you put a plate and then give yourself the ability to run behind there really nicely. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Over there. Let's get back up here and let's upgrade this one up here again and make sure that's nice. And cobblestone at least. Okay, there we go. Very nice. How are we doing on our dew collector? We are ready to go. Now I'm about to blow your mind. You ready? We're going to put one right there over the top of it. You're like, kid, that's not going to work. Oh, yeah, it does. Right here, bro. Let's go check that one underneath. Because what's happening is it's going to the top one, dripping out of the top one, and going down the bottom one. At least that's the RP that I say. Look at that. Still working, everybody. Still working. Now let's make it go faster. You ready? Because we were so smart. We bought a bunch of tarps and we bought a bunch of gatherers early on. We got a whole bunch of them up here. Oh, God, make a grown man cry. So many sweet amount of those. They're super cheap, everybody. They are like, I think, the cheapest and best thing in the trader. And now what it's going to do is it's going to gather it faster and it's going to gather twice as much. So instead of me getting 3, I'm going to get 6 in that one and then 6 in the top one. That's 12 things of water right there. Now, of course, we also want to make sure that on the top of our base, that also, by the way, we could just do a little quick drop in right there. That on the top of our base, that we don't have them coming in from the top or from the inside of the kill box, which is right here, right? We don't want them to come in there. So now we're going to go ahead and do this, and then we're going to go ahead and do this, and then we're going to say, we're going to upgrade all of this, bro. We're going to upgrade all of this very nicely. Like so, and especially get that to cobblestone, and eventually this will all be concrete and cobblestone, and you get the idea. So there we go, number 1 in place. Now we want to do some more math over here. Not too much math, I don't want to make your brain hurt. Right over here. So that is the end of this one, and then this is the beginning of this one. And you don't even need to make a donut, it's going to be that one right there, but I just make me a nice little donut, or at least a portion of a donut. Have you noticed on this one, by the way, everybody, it goes up against that edge? Why? Because the other block is this way. It's on the inside, and it's going this way, so it leaves more room in this block over here. So I know, pretty cool, right? And it just happens to be right where the ladder is. How about that? How about that for convenient? All right, here we go again. Let's see if we got it right. And this is the best way to do this, everybody. Dig down and make sure that you double check that you are lined up with your dew collectors. And see, the cool thing is we already dug all the rest of it out. So all we have to do is really dig down 6 blocks. And then the rest of the blocks will already be there. And that's why I put the subfloor there so I don't fall 9 blocks when I come out of here. Because that would be not good. All right, very nice. And then more love right over here. And you got it, everybody. We're putting in our purifier empire. We are gonna make a fortune out of wood again. Sad situation going on here. Let's eat some of this food. We got plenty of that. All right, is our stuff finally ready? Okay, good to go. We should grab some chrysanthemums while we're out and about as well. Let's go ahead and go up here and hope no zombies want to say hello later down there. Then up here, and we'll close this just in case they do wander around up here. We don't want them to end up at the back bottom of our base there. Now remember, zombies are coming toward you, everybody. They're not going toward your base. They don't care about your base. They want to eat your brains. So use that to your advantage. You know, I feel like I'm going to go this way because these trees are way closer, even though I did cut a lot of these too. As you can see, everybody, look at all these trees are gone. We got to do our tree farm too. We got to get that going. That's going to be fun. We got a 7-minute bonus with our thing. Oh, hello. Come on. Give me something good. Give me a magazine. Give me that magazine. I know you want to do it. Give it to me. Oh, gunpowder. I'll take that. And we're just going to pick this up because we're going to walk around and smack some trees. Oh, but I forgot my lumberjack thing again. Had my chance at the high school dance. How's my water and stuff looking right here? How we doing? We got stamina looking good. Food and water is... Oh, I can maybe hit another one of these. Yeah, let's hit another one. Let's really give ourselves a nice water boost and stamina boost there. It's going to be a long time on that now. Let's go. Oh, it didn't do it. It didn't do it. Hold on. I interrupted it. We didn't get the double. Yeah, there we go. Now, that's because it gave us now... Oh, because you can't see it. I'm in the way. It gave us 13 minutes now. Sometimes when you switch, it interrupts what you're doing and it stops doing that thing. Oh my gosh, look how quick I'm cutting down these trees, everybody. That block damage for the win. Again, using the cigar that I got as a drop to get +1 strength, which is basically saving me a bunch of stat points right now. Allow me to upgrade all my stuff. I've got a miner's outfit on right now. I do have a lumberjack thing that could be helping me, I guess, get some more loot. But I like my miner's outfit. Holy mackerel, we're cutting down these trees like they're nothing. Yeah, we also got the axe mod in here. Oh, look how much faster, everybody. Holy moly, these were taking forever before. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. 7 hits on a full-grown tree. That's not too bad. Always holding down shift, by the way. That's why I'm always out of stamina. I hate walking slow. I hate walking slow. There's a lot of wood. All right, we're going to stack it up. I finally remembered to pick up my bike, everybody. One of the things that I do is I forget to pick up my bike, and then I'm walking around. I got to go back and get my bike and move forward, That's an old habit. Sometimes those old habits die hard, everybody. They really do. I get my fibers out of there, and then we're going to punch some of this. Look at this. Look at this. I don't have to grow it. It's growing it for me right here in nature. Take that, nature. Take this. Take a couple of these and one of those, and Dad, I missed it. Take that, nature. A little cotton. A little golden rod. Oh. Hey-oh. Oh, there's a... I hear them up there. There's one already over there that I haven't gotten yet. You really do want to get those airdrops, everybody. They are super useful, and sometimes you find amazing stuff in there. For sure. But I kind of neglecting them right now. Oh, hello, zombie horde. Want to come over here and get a tree to the face? Come over here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Take that, lady! Missed her. She dodged it. I'm very impressed. Here. This is your consolation prize. Are you dead? You look dead. You look undead. Oh! I tried to get a double hit. Triple hit. Oh! Oh, whoa, there's a cop back there. Go ahead, stand up, I dare you. All right, see, that's how you start screwing around and you're not paying attention to the cop. Boink! And Fred. All right, just line them up. Line them up. Oh, didn't go down. Boink. Well, thank you for that 2400 XP. I greatly appreciate it. Crazy cop over here, too, tried to blast me with his terrible breath. Dude needs a Tic Tac. Dude needs a Tic Tac. What do you think? Hydrate! I should do. That's a good idea. I should hydrate. Let's do it. Ah, tasty. Tasty good, King Coco. Already did the Polypop reward, everybody. I see you guys in there spamming it. I only do it once per stream, usually. Sometimes I feel generous and I do it a couple times, but there you go. I've already done it today. So whenever I see you guys put it in there, you know what I do is I just refund it. If I just did it, I will refund it to you, or I will wait until an appropriate time. I'm not just going to hydrate all night long, everybody. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. You can actually die from that, by the way. Too much of just about anything, you can die. Like holding your thing. They had this contest, which was like I could have told them it was stupid. They just asked me. A contest where you hold your bladder. You hold your ability, and who can ever hold it the longest won themselves a Wii. Except for the lady died. Because you're not supposed to do that, everybody. Don't do that. In fact, you can actually damage your prostate. So don't do that, everybody. Go to the bathroom when you need to go. Don't hold it if you can keep it. And this way you keep all your systems working well. Right? Keep all your systems working well. No reason to do dumb stuff that's self-destructive like that. And damage your kidneys, exactly. You absolutely can. Don't do it. Because remember, you're in charge of you, everybody. And sometimes I sit here too long, everybody, and then I realize I gotta take a break. I don't talk about it normally on stream, but just a little public service message while we're out here and about. All right. Oh, more chrysanthemums for more red tea. Come here, daddy. Just wandering around picking pretty flowers, everybody. You know what we do up in here. You know, we kill some zombies. We chop off some arms and legs of zombies. Come on, stamina. I feel like this takes more stamina than if I used my axe on it. It probably does. Use my pickaxe on it. Less stamina. Punching takes a lot of stamina. You can actually reduce your stamina if you do go punching. I guess I could put a point into it. But how often am I really going to do this, everybody? Not really that much. You do a lot of this in the beginning, and you backlog like 10,000 tons of this, and then you grow it yourself. And then when you grow it yourself, by the way, and you turn up your thing where you can collect more of these, then you're not going to be hitting as many of these because you're going to get like 2 each, then 3 each. And then you don't have to sit here and punch these as much. But, you know, we're out here. It's a nice clear day, finally, for once in the wasteland. And now's the perfect time to enjoy some pretty flowers. Now, I can grab all this cotton, too, for resources and stuff, but I'm not going to, as you can see. Very nice. I'm going to leave those, so when those regrow, I'll know where they're at. Okay, more trees. Oh, hey-oh. Come on, give me something good. Come on. No whammies, no whammies. A little late for that, but thank you. Just going to scrap it, everybody. I don't need it. All right, more wood. Oh, hello there. I missed one. I missed one miraculously. Oh, my gosh, we're almost 5,000 wood. We had no wood, and now we're almost 5,000. And that's good, because we're going to make more spikes. Eventually. I think we're pretty good with 10 spikes right now. I was still a little sketchy. They did make it all the way through, but of course I did move around to different parts of the base so that it just didn't take it all on one side. It's also better for seeing zombies far away, so you kind of clear cut the trees around your base so you can see those zombies coming in from real far and snipe them suckers. All right, hurry up with your stamina. Need me one of those little one-wheel things, everybody. This way I can just leave the one wheel and then drive around the little one wheel in the wasteland. Works for me. Wow, look at that. Clear cut all those trees. All right, over this way. It's weird to have my food and water all the way up, everybody. Very, very strange. Again, I could have a lumberjack outfit right now. And once I have the kill box up, everybody, I'm okay. The first couple rounds with cobblestone. And then when you get to like day 21, that's when things are getting serious now. They're getting serious and you're going, uh-oh. Some things are going to go down right here, everybody. Some things are going to go down. That is for sure. And again, we're going to do some extended streams where we stream a bit longer. Now's a great time to show some love to stream, by the way, everybody. If you want to get that Kismet love train going, if you have enjoyed the stream, feel free to drop some biddies or whatever you feel appropriate. You can show some love to the chat, drop some gifted subs on them, or just show some love, some Prime sub love to yourself. Because you know what? You deserve it. By dropping your Twitch Prime. Now, use those Twitch Primes, by the way, because they do say they were going to change those at some point. Whether you use it on my stream or somebody else's stream, everybody, use up those Twitch Primes as much as you can every single month so that it doesn't go to waste. Because that could be the difference between a streamer keeping going and running out of funds and going bankrupt. Because remember, this is still a business. You still got to keep the lights on. You still got to, pay for your internet and all of those other boring parts of having business as well. And it's every month for me, everybody. And I got a lot of debt on that credit card. I've been zapping that credit card for years. Yeah, it's overburdened. Zapping that credit card for easy 10 years, everybody. Not, you have a good month one month, and you have a bad month the next month. And so then you got a little credit card. And then that starts, accrue interest, and that starts building up, and so on and so forth. But I just, I can't wait till later, everybody. Sometimes you gotta use YOLO. And that's what I did. I did that with TwitchCon, which I'm still paying off that TwitchCon. I'm gonna be paying off my computer for a long time, and some of this equipment that I have as well. And that's my choices. Ain't nobody else's choices, everybody. I made them choices because I didn't know how much longer I was going to be around. And I'd rather have the time to pay it off later than to be dead. You know what I mean? But you got to be responsible with your money. My wife actually used to pick on me a little bit because I would measure it down to the penny, everybody. Because I always trying to stretch that dollar like I do in game, everybody. Just like I do in game. Try to get every bit of ounce of everything out of there. Because it's just so incredibly effective what you can do with it if you're managing all of your resources really well. You're managing your money and all that stuff. But most importantly, managing your time. Your time is where everything happens. It's all of your momentum. It's all of your stuff that carries you forward in everything that you do, is managing that time well. Taking some time to rest, taking time to just have some downtime, very important. Now, this is kind of a combination of downtime and also, entertaining people and whatnot. But it does take a lot of energy to keep my energy level up the whole time. I try to bring it every time, everybody. I try to bring 100%, 110% every single stream. And that's why I'm so animated here in stream, instead of just doing this the whole time, which I see a lot of streamers do. Making me want to go to sleep. Just sitting there staring at their game the whole time. Now, again, if that's your way that you like to play and your community likes it, awesome. I've had people come in and say, Kismet, you talk too much, you do anything. Well, I'm talking because of you guys. I'm not talking because I like to talk. I'm trying to keep you a little entertained, trying to talk about what I'm thinking about, narrate what's going on. It's like an internal narration. And that's why I talk. I actually don't talk at all, usually during the day, or I might say, 10 words to my wife or kids in a day. How you doing? What's going on? You need any help, anything? No, I'm good. Okay, good. Okay, well, have a great day. That kind of thing, everybody. I'm not around talking this much. In fact, I have to rest my voice between streams. That's typically what I'll do, because I'll lose my voice, which I have done multiple times. So if you meet me in real life, everybody, I'm a pretty quiet person normally. But there's something about streaming that just, makes me want to narrate my stream. And that's really my thing that I like to do. It's actually really fun. To narrate what you're thinking about and then how you do your problem solving. right? How do you do this? What do I do to this? What do I do to that? That's the way I like to play and like how I like to stream. Then it becomes dangerous also if you drink too quickly. That's true. You can damage your kidneys. You don't want to damage your kidneys. That's a lot of water. As I know, a lot of doctors recommend it gets it if you're quite active and sweating. It would make sense to drink more. Yeah, you definitely want to drink more if you are extending yourself. But if you're just sitting around on the couch all day long, probably don't need 3 gallons of water. You probably don't need 3 gallons of water anyway. But yeah, 3 gallons it'd probably be a much. I drink about 3 bottles of water. Like this and this is like 3 bottles, the little small bottles of water in a day. I drink about maybe 3/4 of that. And I try to drink a good amount of water in a day. I don't drink soda anymore. I do. The only other thing I drink typically is orange juice. Occasionally, I might have like a strawberry lemonade or something like that if I go out to eat with the wife and family and all of that. But normally, I just drink water. And it is the greatest thing for you. It really does a great job. Unless it's radiated, like in the wasteland. Don't drink that water. Unless you have a filter. Or you have a special perk. A real-life perk. That's going to help you. But I typically just drink water now, and I'm just fine without soda. I'm just fine without it. I crave it all the time, though. It never stops. I've been drinking like a year, everybody. And I go back and forth. Sometimes I'll, drink a little bit, and then you just get addicted right back to it like that. Right back like that, like you never stop drinking it at all. It's easy just to fall right back into it, and then you're drinking 44-ounce Dr. Peppers like me every single day. That's not good. Again, just the sheer amount of sugar in that stuff is not good. And just from not drinking so much soda, everybody. And I started first on just a little less soda. I didn't just stop drinking it, everybody, because you're just going to crave it like crazy. So instead of getting the 44-ounce, I got a large. And then instead of a large, I got a medium. Instead of a medium, I got a small. You get the idea. Kind of wean yourself off of it a bit. And then you just say, okay, am I ready now? And if you're not ready, don't do it. Wait till you're ready. When you're ready, then say, okay, it's time. GG's. I'm going to go and go off of soda and go off of that stuff. Again, whenever it's right for you, that's the best time. And again, don't kick yourself if you fail, everybody. Everybody does. Everybody fails. They absolutely do. They fail at a lot of things for sure. Everybody tries things, and they'll try to go to the gym, and then 2 weeks later, they got busy, or they had work, or they had the thing they had to do that one time, or nothing happened, and you did it. You just didn't want to go. I've done it myself, everybody. I get really busy at work or whatever, and I give myself an excuse to stop going and stop looking after myself and stop, eating better and all of those things. Everybody gives themselves an excuse, and there's always some excuse for it. But the hardest thing is right here. That mental ability. That mental ability to say, okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that self-causing suffering where you're overweight all the time and you're riding that roller coaster of sugar all the time, which I'm like, that's the only thing that I have that's I consider to be a bad thing is the fact that I do eat a lot of sugar, or I used to. I don't eat as much now. Trying to wean myself off of it just like I did with soda. It ain't easy, everybody. It's a massive, massive addiction, that's for sure. Okay, so there we go down there. Now, guess what we need to do is we need to make another donut. We need to make another donut. We're going to make a donut. Oh, right across our support beam. That's going to be a problem. Or no. I think I timed it better than that. This is the outside of that one. So this one, I didn't think I would have put it across a support beam. And I didn't. It's this one. Right here. Now I already got the bars there, so I don't need to put the bars there. But how's that looking? So that's, taking this out. So it's right up against the edge. So one in from the edge. Close that hatch down. One in from the edge, just like that. Okay, good. Let's just double check it. Right down here, like this, and like that, y'all. And then we're going to check and see if it's lined up with that one. Yes, it is. And more diggy hole over here. Where'd my shovel go? I love that lock thing, though. It is useful, but I do find myself having a bunch of stuff get trapped in that little lock because it's the slots and not the item. I don't know. I kind of think the item would have been better, but that's just me. I'll get used to it over time. And more of our red tea. More of our bacon and eggs. And we'll get into the higher end stuff later. And perfect. Nice. Nice. Okay. We got to remember exactly where this is. It's going to be right there. Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll put those 2 blocks there to remind us. And we'll put that there. And then we'll leave these 2 blocks. That'll remind us that is the center of where we took that out. And again, we want to go in here and upgrade all of our blocks. And try to grab this one. I'll check it out, everybody. Let's test it. Oh, look. See? It's got that water in there, so you can do it vertically in there. And, of course, I've been doing a lot of testing and whatnot in previous playthroughs just to make sure that does work. And it definitely does, as you can see. Okay, and we didn't grab it. We grabbed a block. There we go. Can we get that? There we go. And there we go. And now, again, since I have my nice little hammer, I can upgrade all day long. Again, you can be doing questing. You don't have to do any of this, everybody. This is all if you like building. And I think my favorite part of the game is the building part. Now, do I need to make this all concrete right now? Absolutely not. I don't even need to make a cobblestone. I'm just going to make these cobblestone in case anybody gets a little rowdy and tries to find their way down here. Just as a backup. Again, I can shoot them through the bars if they do fall through there. And we want to just make sure that we have this all blocked off nicely. There we go. Okay, we got our 3 levels. Now remember, we got a level up here and down below, so that's 6 water purifiers. By the way, notice it has some overhead there, so I could go up another couple levels and do it that way, or I could just keep digging downward all the way to bedrock. So I could do 3 and 3 and 3 and 3, or I could just go ahead and expand it, put it on this side, and 3 and 3 and 3 and 3 and 3 and 3 all the way down if I want to. But I think 6 is going to be enough for one person. I was using 6 for my entire team before, and it was pretty okay. But 12 even better. I'd say you need up to probably 6 naturally in here. And then look at this, everybody. Now we can take this down up here too with our nice iron axe. Now we're coming up on Horde Night, like day 21. Probably not going to get to Horde Night tonight or today, depending on your time zone. For me, I just need to drop out the bottom block here. And now to take this down so it's not in my way during Horde Night. Now, of course, this would have been a great tower for, there it goes, for Rotisserie G to stand on. Rotisserie G likes to be up in his little bird's nest. Oh, how did I get hurt from that? Come on. I wasn't anywhere close. I was way over here. Now, what I'm going to do is just do it the fast way. Just let it fall. Why am I doing all the work? Why do I got to take out every block? And we clean up the mess. Ooh, that's a 1 hit. That's a 1 hit with his axe. Nice. And that's why we call it a modular base. Because it changes over time. Pretty cool, right? Okay, speaking of changing some stuff. I can just do it from on the top. Right here. And just double check it. Oh, we should double check these other ones. Give me the peace of mind before I cut it down. Okay, peace of mind achieved. Then right here. Oh, I need to take the ladder out. Oops. No? Oh, it's the block. Up here. My bad. There we go. Drop that down. No worries, everybody. We can always make all that stuff again. We can always make it all again. Ugh, you know, that thing always seems to be the wrong way whenever I do those things. Always seems to be the wrong way. Okay, and now we can fix up the top of our base so it'd be less easy for them to breach. I like the fact that we got lots of wood. I forgot to look at how much wood I have. I have 5,000. 5,000 ought to do her. Actually, I think it's 6,000 there. All right. What's up? Who's your daddy? What's your dad? There we go. All right, now we can also fill in the rest of our ladder here. Now, again, I keep these ladders so I can just instantly pull them out if I need to. And then over here, we're going to take this out now that we got this done. And we're going to go to wood for now. Will we come back later and upgrade all of this? Absolutely. We're going to make this rock solid. And we just pick it up from up here. Boom. Put that right there. We put one down the bottom. We sure did. Got those over there. All right, so that's an improvement to the Killbox where we're using an underground base and it's aerating, or the water is making its way all the way to the bottom down there to the dew collectors. We need a lot of cloth, though. We're almost to the end of the day, though, so we don't have much time. Now, eventually, by the way, you can even go nighttime to your questing. I'll do that eventually. Oh, hatch is the other thing I wanted to do. Let's make an iron hatch. Let's go. You know what? I might actually upgrade that top one for now, since this is my main one. We'll just upgrade the top one so our iron hatch doesn't fall. It's going to take a minute for that to go. It'd be easier if I just made a wood hatch and then upgraded it, usually. Whee! Oh, whee! Right there. Okay, now we got that done. Now we just need these dew collectors again. Probably going to need more duct tape. Track it. Don't have enough, I don't think. Yes, we are. Oh, there's that diamond. Oh, yeah, I put it in here. Diamond blade tip mod. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Can we make one? I think we just unlocked that. Ooh, let's track that. Yeah. Oh, hello there, my friend. Hello, my friend. Hello. Oh, I need 3 diamonds. Ah, what a tragedy. What a tragedy. I got all excited there. C'est la vie, everybody. We're going to have to get more diamonds. Come back to it later. Put all this loot away. Holy mackerel. Look at all this stuff I got on me. Look at all this loot. That in there. And, oh, we were going to make a bunch of stuff here. Now, look at this. I can just turn this way. Take that. Put that there. That's why that's there, everybody. That's why that's like that. So convenient. 3 minutes. Go. All right, 3 minutes. And then we got one up above. Sadly, I can't grab it from underneath here. That would be amazing. But we're going to go ahead and run up here. And we're going to go ahead. Grab. I might move this again. I might move this right here into the center. Then when I come up, I can get all 3 of these in the single shot. Yeah, right there. Again, sometimes you adapt it because you get there and you think, oh, wait, if I did this, that would be better. Right? And I do that a lot with my bases, is that I'll say, okay, now, but also I'll leave it so it's only 2, so I can just jump up like that. I'll leave it so I can still walk under it. And that'll be super useful. And this way I don't have to run so far all the way to the ladder over there to do it every time. But this will be more for when I'm doing my other stuff that I'm going to get started down here in a minute. Actually, probably get it started now. Let's get it done. We got all the rest of this part done over here. Let's get it going. And again, we're going to be running real long, everybody. This is a long stream. 8 hours in right now. Feeling strong. Feeling strong. Let's keep it going. Get some stretches in. Don't want to break a hemi. Or pull a hemi. I think I broke a hemi in my shoulder when I was doing a slip and slide. A little too much slip and slide fun there, everybody. Not kidding. That's not a joke. Really did happen. I think you might be obsessed with this game. I think so, Lex. In such a great way. This game is awesome. Oh, look at that. Oh, well, thank you for making me a bunch of cobblestone blocks, bro. How we doing over here? We got some more iron we can put in there. Let's put that iron in there. Oh, man, that thing is running. How much you got in there? Oh, 62 more. All right, bring it to Papa. Bring it to Papa. That seems like it's going really slow. Oh, it's probably because I don't have my things there. That's why. Let's stop that and re-queue it. That's 12 minutes. Okay. Okay, and then we got our dew collector there. We went and got our one up above. Now we have 12. And we can queue up all 12 of those, but we need to make sure that we have 12 minutes. Or no, 5 minutes. It says 12 minutes, but then when I queued it, it's now 5 minutes because it will adjust it based on your perks. What you're speccing into. Okay. That's in there, and then this one is my food one. So, oh, we can make ourselves some nice more bacon and eggs. I should go collect a bunch of coal. I'm gonna keep doing that with my wood. 4 minutes. Ooh, that's pretty close. 6 of them. Go. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. All right, more bacon and eggs. Oh, I can move myself over so you guys can see. It changed the time at the bottom. Down here, you see it's 5 minutes for 11 of them now. So we're going to make a bunch of those, and then right after those, we're going to make some red tea. Get those going. I'm going to put this meat back over here for later. Look at that. I've got tons of meat. That's from those dire wolves, everybody. I got them on both the first Horde night and the second Horde night. Depends on how good you're doing in the game, and it will respond to that by making the mobs tougher, which is pretty scary. I'll put this torch back up here, give us some light. I feel like sometimes your campfires are best for light as well. Okay, so it's nighttime, and that's the right time to make some more forges. Let's do that. Let's see, do we have enough for at least a forge over here? Yeah, we do not. Just going to see if I had any more duct tape. That's a big fat no. Okay, so we gotta go do some cloth. What is that perk? Now I have a bunch of perks over here in my little spreadsheet. I'm gonna pull it over here. I call it the Settlement Overseer. You guys can go ahead and check it out if you want. You can see all the tabs at the bottom down here. You guys are welcome to go check it out. I put the link over on twitch.tv/Kismet. Now I have a bunch of stuff in here that I made for 7 days, like the Horde Nights up to day 5,000. The various different book drops and what boosts those books from dropping, like Miner 69er boosts the Tools Digest. The one I was using, Advanced Engineering, boosts Forge Ahead. And Advanced Engineering also boosts, and Lockpicking boosts that as well. Oh, I think this actually, yeah, Advanced Engineering. I should go double check that again because I think I changed that and thought I had that wrong, but I didn't. Let's go double check it. All right, what was it? Yes, it was Handyland was the other one. Did I put that in there? Yes, I changed it. This one over here, Handyland. And how do you spell that? All one word? No, 2 words. 2 words. There we go. Put that back in there. I thought I had that wrong, but I have it down here at the bottom. Oh, if you can't see it, I'll make it bigger for you. There you go for all you peeps on mobile. Right over here, you see it says Forge Ahead. You can do a little pinch and zoom, too, on your end, everybody, if you're on your mobile device. So, yeah, so Forge Ahead already had down here electrical traps, wiring, and it also boosts Tools Digest, so it helps you with your stone tools. Or, sorry, with your Handyland, which helps you with your hammer and your nail gun. So that when you get there, hopefully I can eventually get there right here. I'm about 5, 6, 7 more away. Yeah, 6, 7. 7 more away from getting that nail gun, and that nail gun is the stuff, everybody. That sucker goes fast. Like, do that all day, every day. All right, can't do forges. Can't do any dew collectors. We need a lot of things. Oh, I was going to look up, that's what I was doing. I was looking up the one that, let's see, and I've been checking my perk order. Where's my solo perk order? Right here, solo perk order. Here's my various perk order that I'm choosing. I think I stopped tracking it after a certain point. Let's go back and see if I can remember. What level am I? I am level 26. Okay. Let's go 17 to 26. Oops, no. I gotta do type 16 in here. And take this out. And then you do 16, 17, you pull this out. And this is Google Sheets, by the way. I'm at 26 right here. So I'm using the cigar for 1 strength, by the way. That's what that is. That's why there's a gap there. Okay. Oh, wait. I should have took these out of the way first. I was thinking of going into machine gunner and all of that stuff later, but I didn't. Let's go ahead and take all of these random perks that I might take later and put those down there. Okay, now we can reorder these again. Okay, so we're already done with this mini. Now I got to try to remember what the heck they were. Miner 69er, I went and then I went mother load again. So mother load level 3, which I think is actually down here somewhere. No? Mother load level 3. And I'm not going to type out the rest of this. You can get the general gist of that. And then I think I went into Skull Crusher 3, or let's see what my Skull Crusher is at right now. I think that's the last thing I did was do Skull Crusher. Yeah. Oh, and I never did my other mother load. Oh, okay. And I can do another Skull Crusher too. So yeah, level 3 was the last thing I did. I think at level 26. Or no, Miner 69er was the thing at level 26. Because we got that. And then we had to put a point in strength. So this is 3. What level was that? And we can work our way backwards from the end. So level, it's actually 6, but I'm getting a boost here. Let's go ahead and take off our hat for a second. And that's going to tell us what our actual strength is. Our actual strength is 6. Okay, so we're at level 6. So strength 6, which tells you that I did 4 and 5 at some point as well. This is probably strength 4. And then what can I unlock at level 4? God, I don't remember. Should have been marking it as I was going, because it tells you at certain levels that when you can unlock those things. This is 5. So I would guess that I went 6 here. Oh, sorry, not 6 there. That'd be 5 there. Right? No. 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. This is 5. So I'm in 5 levels. So I guess I didn't go this. I guess I went probably... No, Skull Crusher 3 was right before that. Before I put a... Or no, I put the thing in first and then... Because this is 2 points. That's right. This is 2 points. I have that marked somewhere too. That it's actually 2 points to get there. 2 points. So this is going to take up both of these. That's what it is. There. Okay. Then Skull Crusher. Hello. I hear somebody. That was a little spooky. Now you know why I wanted to put that iron hatch on there. Holy mackerel, a whole bunch of them coming in. Okay, we'll just be taking that out. That's why I should have upgraded all of that. But now you know how to fix it in case things go horribly, horribly wrong like that. There we go. Now there's no ladder there. I'll fix it later. Yeah, that's really scary. Those screamers made their way up there. Because I didn't have the thing on the top, and so they jumped over and made it down in there and found me down in my base. Very tricky, those little screamers. That's why you don't leave your door unlocked. For that very reason. I thought I heard them. When you can hear them that close, everybody, they're usually at the top of your base up there. Normally, I won't hear them at all because they can't get into the actual base part. Okay, so what were we doing? We were trying to figure out what my perks were. Skull Crusher, we went to, we're at 3 now. All right, so Skull Crusher 2, Skull Crusher 3. What the heck did I put in between here? I don't remember. Let's go see. Skull Crusher 3. Oh, I thought we were going to put one in Pack Meal. We definitely went into Mother Load because we're Mother Load 4. So Mother Load 2, Mother Load 3. Okay, that's green. We went into Mother Load 4 at some point. I'm sorry, I forgot to write this down, everybody. And then we're at Strength 4, so we had to go Strength 5. The Strength 5, 2 points. I don't think it was. I think Strength 5 is just 1 point. So that's 5. That got us to 6. So we put another point somewhere. Or do we have a point? No, we have a point. Oh, okay. Watch this quick move. Watch this. Because we are level 26 and we haven't spent our next point yet, which is supposed to go on Mother Load, by the way. All right, and so I got to put my helmet back on, which is going to give me +1 strength. And you can see now it is unlocked that option. Very nice. And then we can also go Skull Crusher when we get another point. Okay, so Mother Load number 5. We got it figured out. All right, very nice. This one here, so this Mother Load 3, this is 4, and that is 5. There we go. And that means we get a lot of resources for what we're doing. And we caught back up. All right, awesome. Still not daytime. We were thinking about doing a forge. Can't do a forge. How's our water doing? We just let that run. Let's check our forge over here. How's it doing? I should just let that melt for a really long time. Not going to run out of the base yet, so I'm just going to leave that there. How's our water doing over here? All right, we got a bunch of water. Let's go ahead and make some more stuff over here. And what do we got? 2, 8, 9, 10 minutes. I mean, it really doesn't matter now, but I could put a lot of stuff in there. But that's a really good habit to get into, to just put it exactly how much you got down here. So this is 8 and 2, so that's 10. And that's like 12, so that's plenty of time. On top of that. And then this is going to make more water. I'll just wait for this other water. Actually, we'll stop these and consolidate those into one. That'll be 11 minutes. And then, actually, just stop these and do them all together for 12 minutes. There we go. So it's 11 minutes and 59 seconds, which tells me that I need one more of those. There we go. All right, we need a lot of things. Okay, now back to what we were doing, what we were actually looking for, the books tracker. The books tracker here is a thing where I went through and I typed out every single perk book, everybody, and what that perk book gives you. Now, if you notice the blue and the red, I think is the best perk of that particular line, and then the blue ones are great secondary perks as well from those particular books. Like a great example, if we go way up here, and I'm going to make this a little bigger, and I should put another column to the left here so my big fat head's not in the way. There we go. And over here you can see that the number one I do in my team play is Tech Junkie. And that's so I can do stun batons, and I can do robotic weapons, rate of fire robotic weapons and whatnot. That's a really good one. Automatic Handbook, which is 10% more damage and 20% less degradation on your automatic weapons. And then Art of Mining. So that's a good one. Now let's go see which ones we have. Now I want to do this in my other playthrough too, but I'm just going to show you. We can go through and say, okay, we've got Art of Mining 1 through 4, 6, and 7. So I can say 1 through 4 6 and oh, well, I'll try it again. 6 and 7, like this, and then say it's all good. So that means I just need number 5 now. So if I see number 5 in the trader, and of course I can have this on my other screen. So if I go to the trader and I see number 5 and I look over there and say, oh, number 5, I need number 5. That's pretty awesome. Also, when I'm playing through with my team, I can say, oh, okay, hold on. What am I looking for? I don't have to keep looking in there. As long as I'm diligent about updating it on the spreadsheet, it just makes it way, way easier to track. And you're like, well, Kismet, can I take that and track it? You absolutely can. You can go in there and copy the spreadsheet and save it out, save it for yourself and use it. You can use all of my bad typing. Now, there might be some typos in there, everybody. But remember, it's for me to use. And if you want to, it's got all the books and all the stuff in there. So you don't have to keep looking in there over and over and over for that perk that you're looking for. Now, one of the things that I also did is I took some of the ones that are full sets, right? I want to get the full set of Tech Junkie so I can get bulk crafting turret ammo. I want to get this one where I get a kill boost run speed for 20 seconds when I kill mobs with my automatic weapon. I want to get 20% more ore there. I want to one-shot wood blocks and craft bulk ammo. And then Lucky Looter here, enemies have a higher chance of dropping loot. Fire Almanac, which is also actually a really great one. Because it reduces collision damage to vehicles. That's my favorite one in there. And then sprint longer and never be encumbered in the burnt forest or the wasteland, which is great for your in-game. When you get to the later part of the game when you're running around the wasteland, that's a good one to have. Then wasteland treasures here, which is your I forgot to put a little blue thing across there, which is your find more legendary parts, which is definitely going to be useful. For sure. Now, I have some that are just individual ones that I might want to get, like the bartering with a 44 gun gives you 5% better deal. I think that's awesome. You just hold the gun on him. Okay, give me 5% off. He's like, okay. Right there. And then you can craft 44 Magnum AP ammo and craft AP ammo 9mm and 7.62 and so on. And this is so that my team can do this. This is really just a reminder that Pistol Pete and Sniper 6 is the AP ammo. And then Urban Combat, number 6, armor doesn't slow you down when in combat, which I think is a really useful thing. So if you have like heavy armor and stuff like that, or whatever armor that you're using, it will not slow you down in combat. Now, I've never used it before and don't even remember that was in there. So I'm going to try it out in this particular playthrough. Now, don't tell me, everybody. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying stuff out and seeing how it goes, right? That's the part of the fun. Part of the fun of it. And also the other one, again, is Shotgun Messiah, which you saw right there. More damage, degrades slower, targets at full health, take 20% more damage. You can usually one-shot mobs with the shotgun, especially the auto shotgun. The auto shotgun, you unleash that baby, forget about it. Forget about it. All right, now we got ourselves some red tea there. Very nice, which looks clear on my screen. They got to fix that icon. All right, we got some water in here. We do. Keep collecting that water, brother. Keep collecting that water. Now let's go up here and check this one up here on the top. See how it's doing. It's got 2 as well. All right, I don't need to collect it right now. I don't need it right this second. I can just leave it in there and let it roll. Okay, is it daytime yet? Almost. Okay, we need to prep for our daytime fun. This is for red tea, so let's put that back in there so I'll have that nice and convenient. This is my building box stuff, and let's prep for some fun. I'm going to leave a little soil in there, but I'm going to put this in here, and I'm going to put a big, fat stack of stone in there, and that's going to run and run and run for a whole 4 minutes. All right, now we need to also think about our repair kits. We got that. We got food, we got water, we got bullets, we got healing bandages. We got wood and stone. Probably don't need that much wood. That's a crazy ton to have on me, so just in case some calamity. Oh my God, I got 3,000 more in there. I forgot. Wow, okay, I got a lot of wood in there now again because I got that axe and I upgraded the axe and then I upgraded all of my skills so I can do more block damage against those trees. You can see now we're kicking butt. Okay, we need cloth, and there's daytime. Time to get our quest on. Let's do it. Oh, I can make me a level 2 hammer too. Hold on. Woo, hold on. Let's go see how much a level 2 hammer is. What does it take? Duct tape. No duct tape. All right, day 17. I wonder if he reset. Oh, man, I forgot to look at his reset. He reset on day 13. I forget how many days between that it resets. See, I had to take out my front thing there because they were raiding the front of my base. But I always got blocks on me so I can rebuild it. I try to keep at least like 50 blocks on me on my bar so I can build stuff and, you know, make my way around things. Oh, you know what? I should get my shoes.
I'll sell you goods, but if try anything smart.
Okay, restocks on
and you'll
19,
get a
but
new
did he
stock.
restock? The way I'll know he restocked is if he has a tarp. He does. And if he has a water thingy. Water. Oh, he's got another water filter there. He's got like a water filter. What's the other thing? Gatherer. Yep, because I already bought those out.
Watch
Going back
yourself,
from my dukes.
stranger. I know some
And you're like,
fellas
Kilmet, why are you
that
buying
break
so many?
legs
Well,
for
I'm buying
coin.
so many because I want to make a water empire right outside the door and just have it just make me tons and tons of stuff. And I haven't tried to sell it to the vendor yet. Don't spoil it, everybody. Don't spoil it. Let me figure it out as I go. Part of the fun is, even if it's a fail, part of the fun is figuring it out as well. All right, let's take these ramps out now. That was a dangerous proposition. And I should have had it where I could have just pulled. Second I saw them a-coming, I should have just pulled that ladder. For show. All right, this one down. And then up here we go. And then now we're just going to take this out. That's just in my way now. It works okay. As long as you keep the top one in, then they can't jump and get into you. But better safe than sorry now. I'm coming back because I'm getting my dukes. That's what I'm doing. And we're going to fall all the way to the bottom. And then just so happens our trade box right here next to the thing, which is why I put it there. Got some dukes. More water stuff. Now I'm going to go see if I can sell my red tea, everybody, because red tea is incredibly easy to make. And I don't really need any water because now I've got the purifier water thing. Just like you do in Fallout when you do lead belly. You just walk up to any ocean and just drink your fill. Drink as much as you want. The same thing with the water purifier mod. You can walk up to any water source, drink the whole thing, 120, bada bing, bada boom, you all good. Which is awesome. Incredibly fantastic, I think, and reduces the overhead of the thing. All right, let's see how much this is worth. 55 each. Kismet gonna be rich. Now, I only buy so many, everybody, and then you can go to each trader and sell it to each trader, like I do in Fallout. It's got to be fun. We'll try it out. All right, let's go ahead and see if he's got anything else. He definitely resetted between there. Now, also, we're looking for that. Let's get this back over here. So just in case I do see that book I'm looking for. What number was it again? See, that's why I write this stuff down. I'm going to forget 2 seconds later. Number 5. So let's look through his books here. Lucky Looter number 6. And again, normally I'd be buying all these books, everybody, to progress pretty well. But Gatherer and enough for tarp? Yes. We're going to make some money and we're going to have plenty of fluids. And then also plenty of duct tape too. That's the other reason why I'm making lots of water. Really, that's the primary reason. Is making lots of water is so I can make duct tape. All right, just looking through to see if there's anything. Oh, agility mod. I'd love to get a an intelligence mod. Would be great. Oh, helmet light. Oh, I don't have enough. I only need one. I don't really need to know how to make them. I just need one so I can use it.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
Kind of like my outfit. Can I put 2 in there? And I can only put 1. Man, I really want that helmet light. Well, when I get to level 3, I can do it.
I'll sell you food, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
You know what? How much this red tea can we sell? Let's see. Sold it all. 582. Wait a minute. Didn't go up. Did it go up?
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
You know me too well. All right. Don't make me axe you in your middle of your forehead. I'm a little tempted. When he's got a smart aleck attitude, everybody. I just know so many people just shoot him. If he could be killed, they would kill that vendor. Absolutely. When you have a bad attitude like that, that's the first instinct of people. Survival instinct is to kill you. All right, I used up all my dukes. So now I'm up to 500. I didn't look and see how much that was. That was 6 times 25, so it was a couple hundred. So that he does buy a bunch of those. So okay. Okay, now we had some stuff we wanted to trade. Oh, we already traded it all. We have anything else up here? We want to take our athletic shoes and wear those so we can run faster. What does that do? Reduces fall damage. All right, put that back in there. We're going to wear this. Oh, I can just do it like this. D. Wear this. We're going to take this. Modify that so we have that extra strength. Definitely want to get 2 of those. You know what? I think you can craft those at some point. Cigar. Nope. Cigar. What do you need? Urban Combat Volume 2. Let me put that on my list of things over here. Urban Combat. Do I have that as a full one? No. Yeah, Urban Combat number 2. So I can have multiple of them. And then I can... it says craft cigars. Move it over here. Craft cigars and look cool like a sexual Tyrannosaurus. That used to be a perk in the game, by the way. That's a little homage to that perk. All right, Urban Combat, right over here. Craft some cigars, and then I can have it in multiple things, and I don't have to keep taking it in and out of there. That would be awesome. And then also we could do that for our entire team, by the way, as well. All right, so number 2. So actually, that's a pretty big one. I'm going to change that one to red. That's a pretty big one. That's a +1 strength, which means that the bottom one where you normally put 3 points in, you don't have to put those 3 points in. You can just have your cigar on all the time. Give you the strength that you need if you're going strength line. It does make that strength line really, really powerful as well. I'm going to change that on my thing here. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. So now we know what we want to do. Again, still looking for that art of mining. We got that. We're going to take that out of there. And we're going to go to our current helmet. And we're going to modify that. Put that back in there. Now let's see if we got any better armor. Where's armor? Here. Now we're still level 2s. Okay. No problem. No problemo. All right. More of our cool things. And you can see we got a bunch of them. And again, we're going to have a bunch of water purifiers, so we're going to definitely want that. We don't have enough dukes for that headlight, though. I could use the headlight and then take it out when I want to do the thing, but I don't have it yet. You know what? Let's just... Oh, you know, if I wait on it, then it's not going to be there. See, that's the thing. If you wait, it's not going to be there. What else can I sell here? I can sell those bombs. I'm trying to think of stuff I could sell. I wonder if he'll take stone. I got a lot of stone. And I can get a whole lot more. Engines. Only need the one. If I need more, I can wrench some cars. Do I need that many headlights? Absolutely not. Parts, I don't want to sell those. Am I really going to do meds? See if he takes sham sandwiches. I might need that later for some antibiotics and stuff, but right now, don't do me no good. You definitely use that helmet mod. Just get it and then put it in my stash for later. Again, this is the toughest thing right here. Everybody's trying to figure out what you want to do and what's most valuable to you in the moment. Right now, most valuable for me is that helmet mod. I can't sell sham sandwiches. All right, now we know. Sell that. 230? Wow, okay. Make a fortune on that, too. There's another reason to go and wrench cars. Wow, 276 there. Wow, that is way more than enough to get our awesome helmet light. Oh, man, we just now see there's another reason just to wrench cars all day, every day. Now, of course, he only buys so many of them, but definitely worth it. All right, where'd you go? Are there any other cool mods in here now? I might go just wrench cars instead. I mean, he's got bellows, he's got all that stuff, but he doesn't have any mods. I think if I can have mods, that would be great. Gravedigger already got. Water purifier already got. Robotic headlamp. That's not too bad. Barbed wire mod. What does this add to cause bleeding? 40% of power tox can be installed in clubs. Shotgun, redirecting stock, which is the one we sold him that one earlier. Agility mod is pretty nice. I mean, I could use it now and swap it later. I don't really feel like it's anything. All right, let's try to sell. Yeah, 1,380, everybody. Now, do I need to sell them that right now? No, because there's nothing I really want to buy in there. But look, that just means you could just go collect a bunch of stone and sell them a bunch of stone if you want to. I can collect a lot of stone now. An absolute ton of it. But not going to do it. Because I would rather use that for concrete later on. If I don't have to sell it, then I won't sell my resources. I just need that helmet mod so we don't have to keep running around in the dark all the time. But I usually use my hammer now. My hammer works really great as a torch. And usually I have my hammer out to shoot them. But when I switch to other weapons or if I'm using my tools, it would be nice to have that. So we're going to go ahead and put that right up here in our armor mods for later on, along with our very cool water purifier mod. That we used early on, and then all this back in here very nicely. We know we can't sell shams now. Could have sold these pipe bombs, but I might keep those for a little bit of fun. A little bit of fun later. All right, stop talking about it. Start doing it, Kismet. Let's go. Let's actually get some questing going on. My character's getting stronger and stronger and stronger, which I like. And let's button up the base so while we're gone, no sneaky sneakies try to get in here. And we're going to close up the door simply by moving these blocks out. Like that. We got some spikes to do. And all that. How we doing on time? Holy mackerel! 6:30 already. Man, having fun. All right, let's go get our airdrops, which we've been massively neglecting. Hold on. Let's pop out of here first. And then... What? Where'd my red... Oh, I sold my red tea. Gotta go make some more red tea, everybody. That's what the other thing I was going to do. Oh, I almost drove all the way out there and then didn't have any red tea. Bad, bad Kismet. All right, back at it. Oh, they broke my line that goes to my thing. Hoya! See, I can make it. I don't actually need those if you're lucky and don't fall and die. Whoops. And that's why you want to upgrade them blocks, everybody, so you don't do that by mistake. Okay. Let's go. All right, red tea. My bad. Oh, I made a bunch. Look at me go. Let me go with my bad self. Add more things there. Look at me go. All right. Do I have any more up here? No. All right. Well, let's put this up here for when we get hungry later on. Put this back in here for when we want to do the thing. And put this back in here for when we want to sell and buy some stuff. Why is that way down there? All right. Let's get our wrench in there. We've got all of our tools. Yes. And all of our stuff here. Do I really need clay soil on me, and do I need 2 stacks of stone? Probably not. Probably not. And I don't need to bring any clay. I can always grab that at any time. And yeah, I like that. I don't know what I should put here. I think we're just going to slim that down. That's what we're going to do. We're going to save ourselves a few more slots so we're not as overburdened. Again, I don't need this much stone. This is way too much stone. And eat that food. Repair kits. Okay, now we're slimming down our inventory nicely. Down here, let's just repair our shovel. Weapon, bullets, ammo, healing. All right. Get that quest done. Find as much cloth as we can. Let's go. All right, here we go. Let's try it again. Go to the airdrops first. We don't have any points that we can spend, right? Nope. Just me all alone in the wasteland, everybody. The lone wanderer. Wandering around my right now. Why is my thing all weird? There we go. I bumped my stream deck down there. Just me all alone, surviving and thriving. As we do. Are you going to ask him a question? Yeah, right in the middle of his forehead with an axe. Yes, I really like this game. This game's super fun. You always want to do one more thing, one more thing, one more thing. And that's why you go for 5, 6, 10, 20. The longest I've ever played the game consecutive is 20 hours. And I was so loopy at the end of that, everybody. And it was like my first time playing. I played it forever. I got all of into it and was like trying to figure everything out. And so incredibly fun. So incredibly fun, everybody. Oh, these are right next to each other. Awesome. Bring me some airdrops, everybody. Well, not right next, but pretty close. Over here at the daycare on the thing. Okay, what do we got? Oh, yeah. Come to Big Daddy. What you got for me? Now, again, I can open both of these because I can go ahead. I might have wanted to leave that one closed. So that would have worked out a little better. But, oh, well. Use this. Tool Digest. Man, that's a lot of good stuff in there. A lot of good stuff in there. Oh, and I brought my mining boots. Oh, those are Raider boots. No, those just dropped. I thought those were my mining boots for a second. I forgot. I just got that as a drop from there. Now, you got to watch out for the person who is going and getting all these airdrops, everybody. Because what they do is they usually keep all the stuff for themselves. And I know when they do it. Because I can see that they're massively geared up versus everybody else. And so they're like, yeah, I'll go get the airdrops. And then you look at them and they got like the best armor. They're like 20 levels ahead of everybody else. They got all the best stuff because they're going over there and they're just using it for themselves first. Instead of getting it on. So having the right person doing the airdrops is vitally important. So that they're not just being super selfish with it and just using it just for themselves first. And that's very important. And I can tell every time, everybody. I can tell every time because they got a really nice weapon. They got a lot of ammo. They got all the stuff. It happens from time to time. There we go. Skill magazine bundle again. Oh. Use, and use. Oh, nice. Now I'm going to leave that farm bundle there. Because I don't need that right now. All right. Thank you very much for bringing that Kevin Love Train. Jan the Northman going, yay! Yes, 10 months of sub love. You're 2 months away from getting them wings, getting that dragon all going there. Your little baby dragon is growing up. Awesome. All right, now I got to track my quest because apparently I took it off my tracker. All right, back over this way. What up, zombie? I ain't got time to talk. I got things to do. I'm going to throw down some of this hammer. Now, I actually upgraded my hammer. I can't remember if I've used it after I upgraded my sledgehammer. But it is awesome. My favorite thing... Oh, it's a party. Hold on. Let's have a party. Let's have a party. Watch this little trick, everybody. Watch this. Come on. Group up. Group up. Hey, you. Get in the group. You. Oh, come on. Get in the group with everybody else. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody in a group. Come on. Let's group up. Group up. There we go. Now we're looking sexy. A little bit more. A little bit more. Over here. Come on. That's good. That's good. Okay, now you're doing it. Okay, now eat it. Take it. Take it. Uh-oh, stud. Oh, no, I got infected. Oh, that's what happens when you get overconfident. Oh, there's someone behind me. Oh, come on. Get out of here. That's what happens when you get overconfident, everybody. I'll try to get them all together so I can knock them down like this. But swung a little late on that one. Swung a little late. Oh, a little out of distance there, too. Boink. Boink. Now I'm going to be all infected. There it is. Ah, Yahtzee. All right, you wouldn't have to have some honey in here, would you? Nope. That would have been awesome if they dropped some honey right there, everybody. So that's now what I need. Oh, iron tools number 6. Yes, I took a lot of damage. Now I need some meds. All right. Probably be worth it to roll back to the base now. Get my bike first. That's what happens when you stop and you start getting overconfident. They throw down, smack you. So what I was trying to do is try to hit a whole bunch of them at the same time, as you saw, which is one of the great things with the hammer. Now, what I should have done was move forward, let them swing, move back, and then come forward and smack them all. See right here, look at this aqueduct right here with water. If you have that water purifier mod, you can just drink all of that and you're good. All right, I want to run around and get infected here. Now, again, when that infection reaches a certain point, you see all my little things that they hit me. One time, everybody hit me one time, and all of those things got on me, which is a bummer. But it happens. But don't worry, we got lots of... Ooh, hello. That definitely had to respawn because I've looted all of this. Back on the bike. You see, I just ghost rided in the way I'm going. Let's go get our meds going on. We're going to need some steroids, probably. Need some honey and some other goodies. And I forgot to close the door to the trader. All right, let's go get some roids. Let's hope we can jump this out of stamina. Ah, there we go. There we go. Let's go get some roids. Now, again, when I get a larger vehicle, everybody, I'll start putting that stuff on the vehicle so I don't have to run all the way back. All right, raw meds, and this is our finished meds over here. All right, steroids, let's use it. Watch what happens over here. Boom. All right. Oh, wait, that wasn't right. That wasn't right. That was the wrong one. I didn't break my leg. I only sprained my arm. And let's go take a look at what we got. Okay, over here. Mild infection. We'll take care of that. Laceration. This can be properly treated with a first aid kit or sewing kit, but a simple bandage will stop the bleeding. Oh, I'm bleeding. Okay. But that's okay. I happen to have a med kit right here, so I'm going to go ahead and use that. You got to use the right thing for the appropriate thing. There we go. Now we got it in there. Now we can look in our drinks, and we've got some honey right here, so we're going to go ahead and use that. And then what that's going to do is counter our infection as well. You see it go away, and then it has a certain percentage that it will run back down. I think it's like 5% that it will do up to, if I remember correctly. Don't tell me. I think that's correct. And then a concussion. So I got to use painkillers to cure this. So let's use some painkillers. That's why we save all this stuff. And then concussion, good. All right, so we fixed all of our foolishness when we got too close to those guys. Ooh, Southern Farming. All right, come to Big Daddy. Ooh, unlock some aloe there. Okay, put that back in my seed box. Right over here. We're going to come back. We're going to do a lot of that when we get ourselves some cloth here. Now, another thing that I do, everybody, is I call it the drop box. I'm sure a lot of people are familiar with the concept. Where you just don't feel like doing anything except for just throwing it in a box and going back out in the wasteland. Which is a totally appropriate thing to do because, you know, you got only so much time in the day. So I'm just going to call this the drop box right over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and go and drop all that in there. Now I could sort all that or use it or do whatever I want with it. Definitely want to bring my blocks though. But if you notice, all the stuff that I have locked did not drop in there. Incredibly fantastic. Incredibly fantastic mechanic, everybody. Really like it. Okay, now, do we have any drinks in here that we just want to burn up? Yeah, some yucca juice. Let's burn that up. Got ourselves a Mega Crush and some Recog. Recog is very valuable. It was 115. Sell price. I want to bring painkillers and everything. Nah, I don't like bringing stuff if I don't have to. And let's pop a red tea. Get that buff going too before we forget. Get out our sledgehammer, and of course, look, it's rainy. Look, every time, everybody, every single time, without fail, rainy and stormy. All right, let's go ahead and get out here and see if we can actually get a quest done today. Let's get it going. This is the type of game, everybody, that time just flies by when you're playing it, and that's how you know a game is great. That you really enjoy a game. To you, it's been almost 9 hours, but to me, it feels like 20 minutes. And that's a great game. That's how I judge all games, not just on the graphics or whatever. I judge them on how much I'm enjoying them. And it might be a game that I really enjoy that other people go, kid, that game sucks, and this is because it sucks because of the graphics, or it sucks because of this or that or the other thing. I don't care about any of that, everybody. I care about, do I enjoy it? That's my measure, and that's a good measure to go by. Do you enjoy it? And if you enjoy it, then that's the game for you. That's what I always like to do. Again, I'm just gonna do some quick looting here. Come on, drop down from up there. No? Just want to give me some free loot. All right, I'm all about it. I'll take that free loot. Any other free loot you want to give me? Over here, okay. Now, I like to roll up a little bit, grab a little bit of extra loot that's just sitting around here. Oh, we did this one before. Whoa, hello, ex-girlfriend. Crazy ex-girlfriend there. She wants that alimony. Oh, that's that crazy ex-wife, sorry. Or maybe If she was a girlfriend and you had a child by her, then it'd be that. Oh, hold on. Thanks for the warning. Yes. Bad little doggy. Get our knife down here. Bad doggy. I hear you somewhere. Where are you? Come over here. What the heck? I'm swinging. Wait, I'm aiming right at his face. This thing swings high. I should aim right at his neck, apparently. I'm aiming too high. I'm aiming right for his face, trying to think that the thing's going to hit his face, but I got to aim down here. I just realized. I don't think I ever paid attention to it. All right, the second I take my my thing off of there, is the second I need my shovel. All right, does this give you an actual plot? No, but it does give you some nitrate and clay, which eventually could help you actually make those. Am I going to loot all of this? Absolutely not. I'm going to definitely get these mushrooms, though. And back there, anything in the doggy house? Beware of dog. Yeah, duh. I got that. I got that. Okay, any other quick and dirty loot? Nothing I want to spend the time grabbing. All right, let's do this. All right, what am I doing? Finding my White River supplies on the second level. They're back from outer space. Oh, gotta reload. Come on up here, big boy. Aim a little lower. There we go. Oh, break his back. All right. Get over here. Give this dog a second time. Hey, what's going on with my water? All these meds are making me have more water. All right, pump some more. Stabby stab these mushrooms. What the? Hunting knife goes fast, doesn't it? What you really need is the axe. Oh, the sun came out. Oh, the sun came out. Let's grab again. All this loot right here. I could be grabbing everybody. Just ignoring it at this point. I could be grabbing tons of loot. And it's all about your time. Oh, that was a sewing kit in there. Oh, a little bit of glue. Alrighty. Knock, knock, suckers. Oh, look at that. Two-hit it. Don't get up. Stay on fire. Where you guys at? Come on. Where you at? Where you at? Upstairs, apparently. Guy's enjoying his being on fire. Hooah! Oh, I tried to get them both. She's on fire! And now she dead. Now she dead. Taking your chairs. That's when you know you're really hardcore, everybody, when you steal someone's chairs. Alright, again, I love how this is like a light at the same time. This hammer. That's what I've been using it for. Oh, we're gonna have some peeps in here for sure. Where's everybody at? Stay dead. Came from behind and whoa! Hey-oh! The party in here. This is the advantage of having lots of stamina. Alright, anybody else still twitching? This is the advantage of having that stamina, everybody. Oh, look, there's a little hidden area back there. Alright, let's do some looting. Rootin' tootin' looting. I gotta get to the upper stairs, though. That's where my thing is. By the way, you don't have to do any of this. Oh, there it is. You don't have to do any of this. You can just... Oops. There we go. You can just grab your bag and get the heck out of there. Yeah, so that's how we get past all of that. Nice. The whole game is like a puzzle, everybody. It's a really fun, I think. For sure. Where are you at? Whoa! I love the ragdoll every time. Stay down there, crazy ex-girlfriend. Alright. Ragdoll's cool every time. I never get tired of the ragdoll, everybody. Alright, White River supplies are here somewhere. I'm gonna get this loot here first, because I need some cloth. Alright, another thing. Where'd my wrench go? Put my wrench back out here, man. I'm just switching this stuff back and forth here. Oh, wait, no, put my wrench here, right here. Let's get some wrenchy wrench on. Let's go, baby. Give me that cloth. Give me them pipes. Give me them springs. Running low on all those things. That was like a rhyme. Like a Dr. Zeus rhyme I just made up there, not on purpose. All right, little mechanical parts as well. When you got a wrench, everybody, you win. You win this game. The second you get a wrench of any level, you win. Because all you got to do is just wrench everything. And I usually let my team do that, to just wrench it all. You got a nice axe, boom, boom, 2 hitting stuff like that. Sometimes just one hitting it. Get that plastic, check that refrigerator. Oh, it's on top of the refrigerator. How easy is that? Right there. And then I don't even bother getting my hunting knife out for some of this stuff now. Oh, hello. Whoa! Okay, that's not good. Got radiated. Those are always scary every time. Gotcha. Okay, radiated mob. Solo playthrough. Sure. Sure, day 17? Okay, fine. Yeah, sure. All right, let's get this loot. Oh, lucky looter. Find more junk and loot. Yes, which is of higher quality, which is super effective. Oh, and another farmer outfit. Or did I have a farmer outfit? I can't remember if that was last time or this time. Oh, God, we're out of room. All right, let's scrap all these little goodies that we picked up. Let's use this one right here. Let's not accidentally scrap those. Sometimes I've accidentally scrapped those magazines, everybody. That was my bad. But perfect timing to get that, because now I'm going to go in here and got to be real careful, everybody, when you're using a really heavy weapon. You can accidentally kill the box underneath it and you lose that loot. I've done it way too many times. All right, don't need that shovel. More hammerhead thingy things. How are we looking? Anything else in here that we can break down? No, we're looking good. And then up here we go. What do we got? Oh, it's locked. There's nothing ever locked. You got, oh my God, 3,000. No problem. Thirsty again. Dang, my thirsty. Those steroids make you thirsty, everybody. I just want to know where this door goes. Oh, that's just the lock for the door. I think that this is just up here so you can make your way down to this. Yeah, if you get up on the roof, then you can just just go right for the loot. Yeah, so you climb up to the roof, you take out that thing, and boom, you're right at the best loot. Oh, look at it. If I need a sniper weapon. Sniper from up here. Look at this. Who puts a bulldozer in a trailer park? Eh? Who does that? Or maybe that's like a construction site. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, I should be grabbing all this other loot, but I'm not going to. All right. And so we got all the upstairs loot. Oh, wrong thing. That stuff just takes a second. That's a bunch of paper. We'll need that later. And then we have all these other rooms. Let's assume there's zombies in there. Oh, yeah, hello. Give me them books. Oh, yeah, that was a ergonomic mod there. Yeah, give me that baby. Very nice. Oh, and wrench. Wrenchy wrench. Better off if you wrench it, by the way, everybody, so you're getting those mechanical parts. But again, everybody, just wrench cars. I'm just showing you. But I would just wrench the heck out of cars, everybody. That's just a waste of time. Watch this. Knife. Whoop, 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 whoop. Way faster. Bam! Another pile of books. Oh, just learn it. Steel quality things now. And I'd like to have a light on this one, too. I gotta add some stuff to my hunting knife. I see sometimes Rose just run around shanking people. Ah, take that, take that. I love to watch him shank people. It's funny every time. All right, what do we want to do? Let's just eat that tuna. Right there. And some pumpkins. I probably want to keep those. Hop seeds, we already got some of those. Mushrooms, I think we need. You know what? Let's jump out the window. You're like, Kismet, that was totally random. Why'd you jump out the window? So I can get to my bike and drop off all this loot. I can remember where my bike is, up here in the front. So I can use my bike for this loot. Apparently, I've ghost riding my bike right over by the fire engine. Over here. Sizzle Shack. By the way, if you notice that the Sizzle Shack there does not have a skull. That means that it is just a place for you to explore, and it will have less amount of mobs. Now I'm just going to let it choose randomly and what goes in there. And there we go. Not as overburdened. Go grab some more loot. Knock, knock again. Hello? Hello, Clarice. I know, scary. I already looted it, so I might as well come in here and give a little stabby. Always a fun time with your knife. Now, you are messing up your durability of your knife, but I think it's just funny to do that every time. And again, we need cloth, everybody. We need all this. We need all this goodness. Now, again, you want to get a lot of cloth? Wrench cars. What a surprise, huh? What a surprise. That's some leather. Oop. Got these books. For goddamn books. Learn that book. Don't need to carry that around. More plants. More plants. Ooh, hello. Try not to actually hit the thing under there, by the way. 3 of them. Wow. A little sneaky down there. A little sneaky loot. Where are you? Come on. I hear you somewhere. Swinging too high. We're closed. Come back later. Or never. I prefer the second one. Alright, more loot. Now, I don't need to be in a hurry, everybody. I need to get as much loot as I can. And try to lug it out of here. That's for sure. Because I need all types of different type of loot here at the beginning. That I can manage. Potted plants and chairs. And so I just keep making choices. Oop, that one I don't need to keep in there. I got to keep making choices as to what I want to keep and what I want to get rid of. And a lot of this stuff you can just drop if you run out of time, or just eat that charred meat. It's going to make me thirsty, but oh well. Oh well. Already went down. Oh yeah, we were checking these upper areas. That's what we were doing. Inventory's full again. Get them peas then. Get that plant. These are all sections. I forgot. Oh! Hello there. Ah, a little hidden entrance back there. Ah, very nice. Uh-oh. Dropping loot. All right, let's go to our bike. Apparently, it picked the ones that we're just going to keep picking up all day long here. Drop all that in there. Oh, only 2 of them. Only 2 of them dropped in there. Okay. We need a bigger vehicle, that's for sure. That vehicle ain't cutting it. All right, we got to go upstairs. And now that we know this little tricky trick here, we're going to go up here and check it out. We were trying to do, I think, the sink. Over here, we already got that. Got it. Got it. We got this. Like a little hidden room behind the bathroom, which reminds me of so many movies where they have the hidden room behind the bathroom. Now, this is all a maze, everybody. So if you're in here trying to kill all the mobs, which I'm not trying to do, but I'm here, so might as well. I'm really here for the loot. Hello? Anybody home? Nope. Nobody there. Oh, a little grill there and a backpack. Oh, normally that's like in the thing. Oh, that's very useful. All right, nothing else in here I can break down? Oh, man. All right, let's have a blueberry pie then. I have enough room to grab my plants. All right, more stabby. Oh, look out here. Who's hanging out on the roof? Can't grab those chairs because I don't have enough room. Potted plant there. Thank you for bringing that Kismet love train in. Who was that awesome person? Callum coming in showing some love. Thank you very much for that love there, Callum. Everybody show him some love in the chat. Getting back to, like, remembering how to loot, everybody. I really need to speed up because I'm not going fast enough. I should be really kicking butt here and really cranking here. Let's go through this wall. See where that takes us. Sometimes you make your own path. Oh. Surprise! Surprise, sucker! There we go. So yeah. It's made me my own path. I love to just take my own path. You can see there's a way up right there. From that lower room, you can just build blocks up from that way. But again, now we're past the spike. Now you just take them spikes out, everybody. It ain't that hard. And then look at this out the window is how we can get the heck out of here. Oh, I did not doing the beds. My bad. I need that cloth. Now, springs. No. A lot of good stuff in there. Chrysanthemums. We can get the pipes and the springs. And potatoes. Let's just eat those. I hate them to go to waste. Oh, I pick up the chrysanthemums again. No, get out of there. Springs. So you want to have the thing that you want to stack in your inventory. So that's what we're doing. And again, this gives me lots of pipes, which I need as well. And then also sometimes it'll go away, and then you're like, oh, there's something behind it or underneath it or whatever. There might be a safe in here somewhere too. And again, one of the things that we do is we come in and we super loot and then we leave. And we super loot and we leave. We just go from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. And people like me are getting the little stuff because I'm typically not spec'd into Lucky Looter. And then the rest of my team who has much higher looting will go in and do all the looting and stuff as well. I just ask people not to try to be the everything person. Who's like, okay, I'm going to do the trading, and I'm going to do the looting, and I'm going to do the ammo, and I'm going to do the weapons, and I'm going to do the thing, and I'm going to do all the stuff, and the thing, and the stuff, and the thing. And you're just like, yo, bro, let some other people have some fun, too. Ooh, golden nugget there, too. What else? Sham sandwiches. Oh, I can scrap my plants. Oh, I'm definitely getting that legendary. We definitely taking that legendary part. Oh, some ammo. We have ear of corn, so I'll get rid of cornmeal. I think I want to keep my hops a little bit there. Take that. All right, I think we spent enough time here. Let's go over here and wrench this fire truck. We're not going to have enough room. We're not going to have enough room for that, everybody. We're going to need meat. And so let's see if we can get one more slot. Oh, a couple slots. A couple slots out of that. Okay. Remember, you're surviving, everybody. So, you know, you got to have meat. And you got to have eggs. Those would be the two things I would think is the most important for your survival. In the beginning. I can also just have meat and cook that. But, all right. We got all that. Let's go back over here and check this fire truck. Yeah, I just feel like doing a lot of super looting right now. This one we can scrap. I don't have any pipes. Get rid of the yucca seed. Oh, that's like a... Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. I did that by accident. Took that guy's head off. Oh, I've never done that with a knife, everybody. That was deadly. I hear mobs. I stop looting. Oh, I see her. Hold on. Bunch of burnt people in there. Again, remember, it doesn't have a hardness level, everybody, so you don't really know what's going to be there. Where are you? There you are. There's something for you. There you go. I don't like to loot these things because they take 3 seconds, and you're like, hey, that's not very long. It is when a zombie's coming after you. Oh, Fireman's Almanac, which is it? Use the technique, increase attack speed with action by 5%. Yes, thank you. I shall take that. I can't get the thingy because, as always, overburdened. Oh, man, we got to make a motorcycle here. And, of course, once you've already opened it, everybody, it just opens right up. Now, the thing I want to do here, and we're going to see if this is going to work, we should probably go in and take our springs back out. And our pipes out. And put our painkillers in. We're not going to get many of those. What else? I think that's about it. And can we put anything else in? No. Alright, let's see what happens when we wrench this. I want to get the cloth and mechanical parts if I can. If it starts dropping an engine or something, then we got to make some choices. Or I could just scrap it all the way down to where it's close. God, this thirst is killing me. Double whammy, that thirst. There we go. If we get all the way down the end, we can always come back and loot it later. Something drop. Oh, scrap polymers. Hold on. We have scrap polymers in here? We do. All right, let's swap it out with that. What's this? Oil. What else do we want to swap out? Plant fibers. We don't need those. Armor parts. What? What do you want? How are you not dead? There you go. Free flight lesson. All right, come on. I got to wrench this, and I got to get back to the base. Let's go. Lead battery, brass radiator. Choices, choices. This. Drink, eat this soup. Put this up here. You're not going to get that. That's not going to stack. Lead car battery, this. Now, lead car battery is not going to stack either. Yeah, and I can always come back. But I'm here, so... And I've got time until it's nighttime, so... I'll wrench the heck out of this sucker. Really want the... thing you want to do is look down like this, too. See if you're dropping anything. See what we get when we get to the end. Oh, no. Okay. GG's. What do we got over here? Really? I don't have any paper on me? I bet you I got paper in here. I bet you I put the paper away in here. I sure did. See, having the right thing in there is vitally important. Stuff that's not going to drop again, like the foregrip here, that would have been a better one. Putting the batteries in there, because you might get some nitrate and then it can stack, and so on. I usually put non-stackable stuff in there, but I didn't do it that time. All right, let's wrench some more cars maybe after we drop all this loot off. We've got a little more time of the day. We want to get back, though, so we can talk to the trader. We're not that far from the trader. Well, left turn. Chair. Left turn around that fence. We should have just enough time to talk to the trader. Drop off this loot first. Then run in and get our quest done. Now, when you're playing solo, you got to do a quest and run it back. And do a quest and run it back. Do a quest. Now, I'm not doing Trader Jen right now, which I did unlock. And I ran out there and said hello to her or whatever. I'm just working with Trader Rec right now. I'm just kind of running back and forth with him. And we're just going to park that right there. Very nonchalantly. And we're going to run and try to jump while overburdened. Oh, we got it. All right, nice. Oh, we left this all open. Not good. Alrighty. And then drop box. Nice. Deal with all the loot later. We got plenty of time to put our spikes down and redo all the outside of the base. Close that door. Zombies love to sneak up behind you, everybody, by the way. If you leave that door open, they'll sneak up in here and wipe you out while you're talking to the vendor.
Here you go.
All right, let's see what we got, everybody. We got glue, painkiller, shotgun ammo, hunter mod schematic. Read a schematic to teach you how to craft this item. 25% more damage to all animals. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Now, normally I would go with the shotgun ammo. But, you know what? I feel a little crazy. So, boom, let's get that one. Let's get that one and then find the nearest quest right here. And get that one for next time. And again, what day was he going to reset? I think it was 19, right? Yes, 19.
Don't expect me to cook it.
And we got all of his stuff. I'd love to get that purifier, even though I should really not worry about it. This is a tip to help you scrounge a bit more. Find more food in loot. That's kind of tempting to get that one. That's $12.75. Now, the rest of these are actually fairly cheap. They're $2.55. I feel like the stuff here, deal 25, the Crafted Fireman Axe modification, deal 25% more damage to blocks.
Is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow if you're still alive.
That's a little tempting. But,
Some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
True. I want him to boot me way over there. He booted me way over there last time. No, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and clear all the stuff out of the car, or out of the bike. And let's go check and see what we progressed earlier. And now, time to hang out down in our little base. Nice and secure. 15 blocks down. Boom. There we go. Nice. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's a kind of a small base. Well, guess what? It has a second level. It sure does. Okay. Now, let's build our water empire. Let's see. Where did all the cloth go? First, give me the cloth. Oh, 163. Okay. And give me the glue. And then over here, give me some more glue. And then make me a crazy bunch of duct tape. Go to it. Now, also, give me all the water. And give me all the water. Over there. Now, you might have to go all the way up the ladder. About halfway up. Then take all the water and convert all the water from murky water into the good stuff. All right. See, now that just makes it more convenient where you don't have to convert it. Why am I putting so much in there? Holy mackerel. 6. I don't know why I just did all of that. I don't know, felt like it. All right, let's use that. And we'll get that going on. Fortify grip. When held below a certain level. Pretty cool. Probably just going to sell it. Gonna sell it. I don't use it very much, everybody, but you gain a hit point back every 5 seconds when you're below 50%. You know the better thing to do? Not get to 50%. Kill them quicker. Kill them before they get you. That's for sure. Okay, we got a bunch of duct tape now. Now, what are all the things? First, shovel. We're going to start with our shovel. How's our shovels looking? Oh, max level shovels. Oh, man, makes me want to make everything again, but we're not going to. We got to make some other stuff. But we definitely want to make ourselves a shovel. I should have marked it. Oh, I got it favorited. Right over here. Shovel. Number 5. Now I don't need a level 6 shovel, everybody. A level 6 auger would be awesome. That would be amazing. Track that sucker. What do we need? Oh, forged iron is the other thing. I'll grab a whole stack of it. All right, iron shovel, level 5. Go make me one of them suckers. Now, my other ones I can just leave. You can see they're not even that damaged, everybody. If I was going to use my pickaxe, then I would do it. But really unnecessary. I think, let's go ahead and modify this one. And we're going to take our brace mod out and our digging mod. And then complete. And do not get rid of it until you're sure that that thing is done. Until that thing's done. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 2 minutes and 20 seconds. All right, that'll remind me. Okay, how is our forge going here? Oh, we run out of resources. You know what? Boom. Put a bunch of that in there. We got a bunch of that now. And we are good to just let that run for a very long time. I want to get more forges going. But we want to make dew collectors first. Let's track that. We got a lot of polymers this time. Oops. Leave at least one in there. Oh, not my hammer. Get my hammer back. What you doing? What you doing, crazy? Why you take my hammer? Dew collector. All right, we have 2. We need 4 more. So let's see if we can make 4. Can we make 4? We can make 2. Okay, craft. All right. That's it. That's all we can make. More cloth. Oh, I was gonna find the thing that converts cloth. That was what I was doing. That's why I was looking at my perks before. The thing that allows you to convert cloth. All right, what number is it? And I actually have that as one of my things too. That's funny. Cloth. I'll just search for it. Wasteland Treasures number 6. Yes, that's one of my things I'm working on. So we're gonna go ahead and make that one red. Over here. No. Over here. That's one that we're looking for. Learn to weave plant fibers into cloth so that we can basically go get a bunch of plant fibers and get that going. Now, I might already have it. Let's go look first. Wasteland Treasures. That was actually a fairly common one to drop. Oh, wrong one. Wasteland Treasures. Oh, ha, ha, I had it this whole time. Oh, see, I couldn't remember if it was the last time or this time. I had it the whole time, everybody. All right, we're going to have some fun now. We're going to make a crazy ton of duct tape. Right here. Now, here's the bummer thing, everybody. You go in and you say, hey, I want to make a bunch of this. I want to make a bunch of cloth from these fibers. You go in and say, I want to make 5,000, and boom, it makes 28 from 560. But that's 28 more than you didn't have before. I find it's usually easier just to go and get it out of a location. But I'm going to show you how to do it the old school way here. Oh, my God, it scared the heck out of me. Go back for that shovel in a minute. So we want to go ahead and get our little knife here. And we want to jump down like so. Check for any baddies. Oh, yeah. Uses a lot less stamina, everybody. I find. Get our little stamina boost. Double it up. Now imagine if I was actually spec'd into knives. Very stealthy. You see I'm way down to 5. My little stealthy knife. Now you don't need to use heavy attacks, everybody. Just hitting grass. Nice big patch of it here. Watching for them zombies sneaking up on you. They're gonna get you. I try not to let it go all the way up because then it's like wasting that tick. Wasting my time. Try to also not run. It's kind of hard for me not to do it. This is a great little trick, everybody. Use your hunting knife because it has a very, very fast attack speed. It'd be awesome if you could dual wield the hunting knives. Forget about it. Forget about it. I'm watching my stamina over here. When it gets close to 126, then I go ahead and keep going. Now, a few of those swings are swing and a miss, but such is the way it goes. I want to be working back toward my base. I don't think I can put it. Can I put a light on my on this? I don't think I've ever tried to put it on the knife. Modify. Nope. Can't put a structural brace mod on there though. Well, now we know. See, a lot of this stuff I never try because I just don't use those weapons all that much. I feel like everybody should have a hunting knife because it is useful for looting stuff. There's no one else around to actually loot the meat and stuff. It's good to have a hunting knife or machete or something to help out. All right, I think that's good enough. And let's go see how much all of that work pays off. Oh, great, fantastic, not jump. Up we go. Constantly out of stamina. Oh, there we go. Close that door. Keep that door closed. All right, more in here. How many more can we do now? 16. So all of that work, everybody, for literally 16 more cloth. Now, of course, if you have tons and tons of plant fibers, which you're going to build up, especially across my team, then using them up, because you usually end up with tons of them that you never use, and they just sit in the box the whole entire playthrough. But that's super useful, I think. Now let's go ahead and modify this and put our stuff in here. And check it out. 3 slots now. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Now, if I want to get more mods in my other stuff, I could definitely add a 3rd slot there. But since I'm not using that right now, not going to worry about it. And then this one, I'm just going to scrap. Oh, wait. I can probably sell it to the guy. How much? 113. No, let's sell it to the dude. Sell it to the dude. All right. That at least gives us a little bit more to do some duct tape. Again, I can wrench cars all day long. That would help me a lot more. All right. And do collector. And we got enough of that. And we need more of our polymers as well. We got some more over here in the drop box. And we get 65. All right. Very nice. Another dew collector. And polymers is our problem. So more scrapping of things. Okay. And we have our dew collectors, so we're going to put those down so they start collecting. Bingo. Bingo. Nice. And we check them. Is it flashing? Yes. I wouldn't trust it, though. It's flashing, but come back later. Make sure it's still working. Because sometimes it'll start flashing in the beginning. Then you come back and you realize that it's flashing. It's red. If it's red, then that means it's not getting the proper fluid dynamics or transparency of your object above it. And now you know why I bought all these tarps. Now you know why I bought them, because it's just going to go that much faster. And now, instead of having, 6, I'm going to have 6, 12, and you get the idea. Right? This is like I do in Fallout, everybody. I build up my tycoon empire using purified water. Very, very useful. Oh, we need one more over here. We need to get more of these, too. And then now we've got... Oh, actually, we only need one more. Yeah, we only need one more in there, because we got this one up here. And you're like, Kismet, how can you put those on top of each other? Well, because what happens is the water comes down, fills this up, overfills, and then falls to the one down below. That's my RP anyway. That's the RP that I'm going to do. And then that in there and tarp in there. And now you know why I've been buying those since the beginning of the game, because now it's going to pay off like crazy. Gonna make that big money. Gonna make that big money in my pockets. Let's go. Now I just set it and forget it. Hello, Oogla. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate all the love. Chilling out in the channel, everybody. Let me go ahead and find this. Hey, Boss Hog. Looking forward to Satisfactory 1.0. Absolutely. Super excited about it. We're going to play the heck out of that one, too. Just as much as we were playing this one right here, too. There you go. Didn't know you can put the glue card. You absolutely can if you do cut a tunnel right down to it like this. Let me get up here and I'll show you. I cut a tunnel all the way from up above. You can see it all the way up to the top. Or maybe you can't. Let me get my gun out. There you go. There's a tunnel and it goes all the way up and on top of my base too. So basically it's a bunch of bars. So I put bars at the top, bars at the bottom of the kill box like this, right? Bar at the top and bottom. And then down 6 blocks down. And then good. So basically it's 3 bars that protect them from getting down here. Now I have the kill box protecting it and a bunch of spikes protecting it as well. So it's not like they're going to, make their way over here, everybody. Unless I accidentally leave the front entrance open, which sometimes I do. But there you go. And that's how that works. And so now it'll go down to here and then it will pass through this one and actually go to the one underneath as well. And that's why I built out this underground thing. Now, if you missed it earlier, what I did, and of course last time too, on the first episode, this is episode 2, we went and we cut off the top of the blocks, right, all the stone, and then we cut out the sides all the way around, and then what we did is we cut it into sub blocks, and then we went underneath there and we cut down 2 blocks underneath, and then we went in and then we cut it this way and we cut it that way, and then we got out of the way first, and then we knocked out the last block and the whole thing came down. So you don't have to take out all of the blocks. It's just so much faster, but especially when you're in the earlier game, you definitely don't want to have to kill or knock out or destroy every single block, everybody. That's way too much time, and you really want to use that time for crafting or other things you might want to be doing for sure. All right, we got our Forgy Forge down here. Now, I need one more dew collector, and I need some scrap polymer. So we need to go and wrench some cars the second it's daytime. What else we want to do? Put the stuff back in the drop box. That's what we want to do. Put that in the drop box and say we want to sell this. Anything we want to sell in here. Let's start with that. Raider boots. Not that farmer outfit. Farmer outfit, I'm putting that in armor. I'm going to use that here in a minute. But I have a trade box, and so I put stuff in the trade box that I know I'm not going to keep. I know I'm not going to keep the batteries and all that stuff until later, where you can use it for power. I don't know if they fixed the power in the game. Don't tell me. I'll try it later on. Remember, watch that Backseat Gaming, everybody. One of the easiest things to do for me to do is to take all this out and just go right to miscellaneous crafting and double press this button. You're going to see a whole lot of it just went into there. I can then go like to the garden box and double press that. Those are usually among the top two. Another one for me would be the building box. All this random stuff that I'm using for building, including cooking grills I would count in there. And then my boxes there for making more boxes. And then I have a bunch of, you can see a bunch of foodstuffs. So we can go in here and we can go to raw food. And we can double press that and see some of that stuff doesn't end up in there. Now, mushrooms, you can actually do that right now. So you can get a little bit of farming in right now. You ready? So want to see how I do my mushrooms? Oh, get over there. Oh, no. Oh, I don't have the seeds. I have the mushrooms. Can I make seeds? Spores. I can't do it yet. I'm too much of a noob. But you just put it on the wall, and you're good. In fact, I might have some mushroom seeds up here. But I put all this stuff together in here. Yeah, right here. Mushroom spores. There we go. So we can take those mushrooms and put it right behind there. That's going to block that, though. I put it in a place in which you don't think you're going to use that spot. Probably back here would be a good spot because I'm not really going to use that. What? Oh, I have a plate there. I forgot. Okay, let's. We're not going to use this spot right here, so we can do this one. There we go. And then now we can get that growing. And so that'll just grow right on the wall. Nothing else you need to do, which is pretty cool, I think. All right, we've got our Tycoon Water Empire started. We're going to keep on keeping on in here. All right, now another good one, brass, lead, wood, all of that. Miscellaneous crafting, actually this, and this. And bones over here, we want to use, we need more, oh, wrong one. This one. We need more cloth. See, the thing that always is happening is you just don't have enough cloth. And that's a big bummer. All right, we'll make some more water. Put our red tea back here. And so on. I try not to disturb this first row because I have that row locked on purpose. And then trade box. Put our dukes in there. Parts box. We just do a little sorting. And the cool thing is once you put the stuff in there, it just auto sorts because you can just press this button right here twice. And boom, it auto sorts it right into that box. There might be some stuff that might not be in the box, like this gold right here. Put that in there and sell that to the trader. We got miscellaneous meds over here. We can put that in there. A lot of ammo that I might need later for some other weapons. I never sell ammo, everybody. Never, 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 never do it in Starfield. Never do it in 7 Days to Die. Do it in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, if you have 10,038 ammo, guess what? You have 10,000 caps in your pocket. So sell that sucker. Buy some better stuff instead of keeping 10,000 ammo in your 38 ammo. Unless you're using 38 a lot, well, then maybe. But still not sell it. Sell it for sure. All right, and then we're also, this one's our cooking one, so we're going to put our egg over there. Very nice. And we're going to check our drop box. Anything else in here? Yes, we'll grab all that out. And again, very quickly, right there. And then up here. Put them fibers, raw ammo, a bunch of sweet meds there that we got. Boom. Very nice. Look at how quick that sorts, everybody. Again, that's one of the greatest things they've improved in the game, is allowing you to sort all your loot a bit faster. Now, for some reason, I've got some mechanical parts in my bar, which I don't need. Definitely not in my bar. And then I'm going to get my hunting knife to do a little shanking. Oh, that's actually is this and this. All right, there we go. Is open for business. Okay. Now, we need more cloth. I know, it's a surprise to everybody. Okay, do not leave before you have all your food and water. All right, right over here. And then red tea. 15 minutes. Throw in some more time. Right-clicking, by the way. There we go, 15 minutes and 18 seconds ought to be enough. I've got 2. Might want to wait for 3. Put my wood in there. Might want to wait for 3. But it's wrenching time. Kind of like clobbering time, but better. I think we're going to wrench the heck out of a whole bunch of stuff. Do we have any points that we have been neglecting up here? Nope. Oh, look at me, actually keeping up with my points for once. All right, what a surprise, everybody. Guess what? It's raining and it's dark in the wasteland. I know, you're all shocked by that, aren't you? Now, at some point, everybody, you want to just wrench every darn car that you can find, and you are going to get a massive, massive ton of loot. Are we to wrenches yet? I thought we were getting pretty close to that wrench. Salvage tools. Oh. Look out! You don't want to disturb that, everybody. A bunch of ferals are going to come out and want to say hello to your face. Oh, what? I thought I already looted that. Apparently, it respawned. Oh, it's been 7 days. That's right. The default is it respawns all the loot 7 days. So if I leave this here, everybody, I can just keep looting it over and over. I think the loot should be finite. And I think at some point, when you've looted the entire world, you have to survive on the trader. So you have to produce goods, collect stone, do stuff like that, and give it to the trader so you can do it. Now, I usually set mine for 5,000 days. But since they added questing, it resets the location, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So I don't bother setting it now. I just leave it to the default. I think that would be a much crazier experience. And that's why you would make a giant map, so then you know over time you would start to get slimmer and slimmer on resources. And then you start to wrench all the cars. There's no cars left to wrench. And so on. You get the idea. That's a big car, everybody. There we go. Whoa, hello, somebody's awake. Have a seat. That's medical stuff in there. Scary, scary. Popped out of nowhere. I'm real tempted. We could use the Kismet Killbox on him. Probably a bad idea. Bad idea. All right, let's go find some cars in town. Let's go. Now, the cool thing is if you wrench the cars that are actually next to the locations, like right over here. Now, some of these cars can be looted, and some of these cars cannot. Now, the ones that look kind of together, like this, these can be looted, which you can see that one's already been looted. And these ones over here that look completely wrecked can only be wrenched. Now, this one's only 1,000. The other one was 2,500. But we got a lot more loot from that one. And then eventually you can get yourself like a power screwdriver, everybody. Through that thing like super quick. Especially if you start speccing very heavy into salvage. And you also get a bunch of gas from this too. So if you're not making gas, which I'm not doing because I don't have the chemistry bench yet. You definitely want to wrench yourself a ton of cars. This is just so much loot, everybody. This is plastics. Again, everything under the sun that you might need right over there. A giant list of it. Plus, batteries, engines you can sell, engines you can break down into electrical parts, bars that if you get too many of those bars, just put them in your forges and it'll be iron. You can melt most of this stuff down, by the way, if you do want to do that. Now, I don't think we can wrench this, but I'm going to try. Can you wrench this? Nope. It's not all one piece. It's made up of smaller blocks. All right, we're just going to go parking lot to parking lot, car to car, see what we get. Good to have your lucky looter up on this, too. They also have a perk under salvaging where you can get acid from the cars, and that's really, really useful. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I have it. It's Wasteland Treasures number 3. I have it over here on the side. I don't have it on my character. As a chance to harvest acid from cars and medical equipment. Never thought about the medical equipment part. Again, if I do a quest there, it'll just reset that and that car will come right back. Let's go check this ambulance. Yeah, I don't know why it's always got to be dark and rainy while I'm playing games. Oh, this is the one we wrenched and we stopped wrenching. Again, I have a lot more block damage now, so I'm wrenching faster than I was before. I think. Seems faster. Let's go look up what all the other perks are while we're wrenching. I'll do it after this. And the great thing about this, everybody, is you're just stacking all the same resources in your inventory. So you're not going to run out of room until you get too many of these and too many batteries and whatnot. Let me go over here on my little list here and look up salvaging. Let's see. This way we can talk about it while we're doing that. Where did it go? Oh, I don't have it over there. Oh wait, that's the other thing. That's not a perk book. That's this over here. That's salvage tools right here. You're doing this, so you're getting your different salvage tools, and it's a perk right here. Where are you? God, I always forget. Perception. Yeah, salvage operation. There we go. So here we're getting 10% more damage, harvesting faster. So I did put a point into that. So I'm wrenching it a bit faster, harvesting 20% faster, gaining up 20% more resources with the wrench, ratchet, or impact driver. Now this is probably one of the next things I start to work on is this whole entire line of perception, because I'm going to do strength and perception with a little bit of intellect. But the reason why I'm going to go perception is because of a lucky looter. Right over here and doing salvage operations as well. Actually, let me move over here. There we go. So I want to go very heavy into Lucky Looter as well. So you're getting more higher chances of really great loot, and then also it loots you faster. And so these two perks, right? These two perks are greatly great to pair together, which is pretty awesome. Animal tracker is pretty fun. You can see the little footprints of the animals, if that's your thing. Not my thing, but could be your thing. Hello. Sedan warehouse. I'm listening for any zombies. I'm just going to sneak in here and wrench it. Now, it could be like this. Wrenching much quieter. Ah, leveled up on the wrenching. Oh, I forgot to tell you. You get lots of XP for this, too. I feel like wrenching is the ultimate thing, everybody. It absolutely is. Oh, sniper book. Out of a random thing. What is it? Ah, ha, ha. Learn to craft AP762, and I got it out of a trash bag. That's one of the best ones in the sniper line. Yes, definitely use that one. And armored up as well. How are we doing on our armored up? Armor. Whoop, this one. Where's armor? Here it is. How are we doing? No, I'm getting close. 9 more. 9 more. All right, more wrenching. More random loot. Hopefully more random sweet drops, too. Car in here. Okay. I think all of these reset, too. See how much that brings up my... So about 60. So within a certain distance, they're going to detect you're over here wrenching a car. And so I just do it so I don't have to listen to it so loud. But you get the general idea. Wrench them all, everybody. Wrench them all. Now, if I wasn't doing the base stuff and I was just running around, I would have done this way first. For sure. By the way, you can just grab random loot. Nothing stopping you. Other than your inventory space. Now, also, this is going to help me later when I go to make vehicles. I'm going to have a lot of good stuff. Take that! I haven't wrenched these things in a while. What do we get? This is where you used to get lead from. I don't think there's any lead in there anymore. Now, while you got a little bit of stuff, it's totally not worth it because you could just be doing cars instead. Cars would be way more valuable. And you get a lot more loot from them, so not as valuable there. Dog! Not loaded. Very bad. I took my mod off of there. And then my thing was not loaded. I don't need my shovel right now. Very bad. Always have your weapons loaded when you're in the wasteland. Reload. Alright, loaded. My bad. At least I heard him quick enough. Alright, more wrenching. Most of the time, I don't even look at the loot until the end, everybody. I just loot until my inventory's full, and then I put it in my bike, and then more loot until it's full, and then, okay, what do I got to get rid of? And then loot and loot and loot. I'm all about it. All right. Let's do it. Yeah, you saw Fallout London? Yeah, a lot of people coming in and say, Kismet, did you see Fallout London? Yeah, I knew about it years and years ago, everybody. I do appreciate it, though. I appreciate you guys having my back. Say, kids, there's something awesome out there you should check out. I appreciate that for sure. But I'm totally into Fallout. I'm all about that Fallout, everybody. And normally I'd be playing it if 7 Days to Die didn't go release after 12 years, and it's like the full release version. I think since I have about 3,000 hours in the game, and have been waiting, 8 years for myself, for it to come out, probably going to play that one first. But don't worry, it's on my list of ones to get to. That's for sure. That's for sure. Good morning, Crazy. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Is this your solo playthrough? Yes, Miss Lover. This is my first solo play. Well, really, I played a kind of a partial playthrough in the experimental just to test it out. But this is my first full playthrough in about 5 years as a solo player. Now, I also play with my team on the weekends on Saturdays and Sundays, which was amazing, everybody. In 20-minute days, in 2.5 hours, we built a gigantic mega base, or at least a wall for the mega base, and allowed us to do that. Then we filled in the production side and all of that stuff in the next couple hours. And we now have a giant mega base that we built within the first 14 days. Amazing, amazing teamwork, everybody. I really set the bar super high for my team, and they totally came through on it and crushed it. And you missed out on the giveaways, everybody. I gave away 14 giveaways this weekend. Sorry if you missed out on it. Such is the way it goes, but don't worry. Oh, hi there. Hi, let me introduce you to my hammer. I'm like Thor, everybody. Hammer. Hammer. This is medical equipment. What if we wrench that? Yeah, just some metal. Wrenchy wrench. Wrenchy wrench wrench. We getting a wrench on. Now, I could take this stuff and put it in my bike, but then what's the point? I'm just going to stack more of it in my inventory. Now, the stuff in the truck is sometimes pretty cool, especially if you get acid or something like that. But I don't usually worry about it. I just, you see, I can just go from one thing to the next thing, everybody. Hello? Who's there? ¿Cómo está? But oh, you took one and you sat down and you're all good now. All right, now things you don't need, everybody. I don't need this little stone axe. I see that right away. I scrap that. At a certain point, by the way, I will get to the point where I have a bunch of, and luckily brought some repair kits. I will start even scrapping. Didn't even get the thing open. Start scrapping random stuff that I don't need. That even I might sell to the trader. If it's like under 100 dukes, I just scrap it. Because it's not worth you carrying it around. You might as well just scrap it and get rid of it. Now, what I'm doing is I'm backlogging crazy tons of loot right now, everybody, including engines that I can sell to the vendor. And again, this is one of the most powerful things in the game. If you've not mastered the wrenching, everybody, try to get a wrench as quick as you can. Even if you have to buy it from the guy, it kind of sucks. Oops, hold on. Wow. It kind of sucks if you don't have a wrench. Like in my last playthrough, I didn't have a wrench. I was trying to remember how to get mechanical parts because it'd been so long since I had to think about it. Because again, when you're playing with 12 other people, everybody has a separate role. My role is usually running the base, sorting the loot, doing all that stuff, keeping the forges going. So I know that stuff really well. But when you haven't really gone out and wrenched cars in a while, You don't know if it's changed. Is it the same? Is it different? How much stuff do you get? What do you get if it drops? And that's one of my favorite things now in the release version here that I'm playing solo, is the fact that I don't remember all of this stuff. That's the fun part. It's like playing it again for the first time. And you're like, okay, what was this? And how do I remember that? What's this drop? And what's that drop? I suggest you experiment with everything, everybody. Experiment with you when you wrench the mailbox. What does the mailbox give you? Let's go see. Oh, first, let's get the loot out of it. What does it give you? It gives you nothing. Now, see how he's hitting it and not wrenching it? That means it gives you nothing. So get out your thing. Horde! No, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Get out your thing. Well, bow. There you go. Right tool for the right job, everybody. That's the way this game works. And a lot of games work that way. All right, back to Reggie. Now, my buddy Thurbrick is the one who does this for my team. Doing good, Alice. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes. Yeah, I can't wait to get to. Oh, there I go, dropping loot, everybody. Now it's time to go over here and pick some smart things. Engines don't stack. Not going to get any more feathers or eggs, I can tell you that for right now. What else am I going to get? Bandage, painkillers, this. Not going to get any of those from cars. Animal fat, no. Oh, okay, well, that's good enough. Okay, get them batteries, because we can sell those batteries to the thing. Now, again, this is how you make a lot of money, everybody. You can make a crazy ton of cash just by going in and looting these cars. Absolutely. Or you can go into all of the different locations once you know where their best loot is. And just bypass everything else and just go straight to the best loot. A lot of people do. Oh, black service truck. Oh, I haven't seen this one before. Cool. Ooh, a lot of loot there and something I don't need. Scrap. Now, another thing I could be doing, everybody, is I could just go right here and just hit scrap on that, scrap on this, and scrap on that, which I like to do, everybody. Some people are like, Kismet, why are you doing that? You're going to waste your resources. It's better if you put them in there. If you put them in there, you're going to get more out of the resources. True. But then I got to put them in there. And I got to wait, 5 minutes and then put another one in. And in 5 minutes, I got to put another one in. And 5 minutes, I got to put it. No, I don't think so. I'm going to put a whole stack of that stuff in there. And I'm going to walk away. Because I got better things to be doing than standing there small feeding them stacks. Especially when I get past day 14, everybody. I don't like the small stack stuff in the vendor at all. I just break it down, and guess what? There's a ton of cars in this game, everybody. There is an absolute massive amount of cars. So you can always go wrench more cars if you run low. For sure. And you're going to get, especially when you get your salvage operations up, because you're going to get more and more and more amount of epic loot. Oh, wait, did we do our level up? Oh, I forgot. Did I do it? Nope, I didn't. All right, what are we doing? Pummel Pete? No. Skull Crusher. Oh, do we get this one? We got all this. Oh, we can do 2 more on the Skull Crusher because we're at 7. What does this one need? That one needs 10. So we can do 1 more on the Skull Crusher. So that is what level? Level 27 is Skull Crusher. So I'm going to go over here to my perk books or solo perks right here. And we're going to say that 27 was Skull Crusher. Oops. Number 4. Now, I'm tracking this for you guys, and you're like, Kismet, I can't see it. It's off on my other screen. I'm going to bring it over here in a second. Right here. You can see I'm tracking all the perks, what perks I picked in what order for the way that I like to play. Now, mine's more of like a building playthrough, and again, you can play it 15 different times in 15 different ways, everybody. That's what makes it awesome, just like Fallout. So you can play Fallout, and one time you can be a stealth person, next time you can be tanky, next time you can be all about explosives and whatever. And this game is very much like that. It's kind of like Fallout meets Minecraft, and that's what they based it on. Ooh, another vehicle book. And that's what they based it on, those two things. So it's like you're crafting and building stuff, as well as you are allowed to pick your different types of perks and stuff. Oh, getting a little hungry. No worry. We brought some food. Look at that. It's amazing. Kismet brought food. It's a crazy. It's a crazy. And have a little more red tea while I'm at it. There we go. We should go out and get some coal. We should probably do a half day of this. Now, see, I do it in segments. So I'll do like a half day to about 12 noon of wrenching. I try not to do it too much where I don't get burned out on it. Though, if I did this all day, forget about it. I won this game. For sure. Get my bicycle. Now, the problem with your bicycle now, by the way, is you can't just pick up your bicycle and put it on your back because there's stuff in it. But that's okay. We want to get all this sweet loot. Now, I got 179 cloth from what I've wrenched so far, everybody. Now, remember, I only did this for half a day. Now, imagine if you did this all day and you had your salvage operations, which boosts this massively. Forget about it. And that's what I'm going to go do next, is go into, well, I'll go Lucky Looter first. And then I'll go into salvage operations. Now, some of these ones that just are scrapping, I'm going to go ahead and skip a few of those. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to skip those and look for the ones that I can actually loot. That one I can't loot. Oh, there's another ambulance back here behind the big buns. Check them big buns. Get some eggs, too, while I'm at it. Ooh, come on, give me something good. Ooh, that's good. I'll take it. All right. Now, remember, this is your job, everybody. Your job is to survive. That's the whole thing's about. Oh, I forgot to circle back to what the point of Fallout is. If you missed that, sorry, that was a long time ago. It was like 4 hours ago I was talking about that, and I got sidetracked. The whole point of, well, at least according to Vault-Tec, is to rebuild the wasteland. To win the hearts and minds of the wasteland and to rebuild it. That's the whole theme of Fallout. And so I like to play based on the theme of the game. And so that's why you see me go in, make my purifiers, make tons of cash, and then I try to go rebuild the wasteland and try to win the hearts and minds of the citizens so they become my settlers, and then I try to make their life great. And that's what I do. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. So there you go. There you go. Can you move your camera a bit to see the health stamina? Sure, I can move it all over the place. You'll see me move around all the time. See, I'll move over here. Then sometimes I'll move over here. Usually when I'm doing crafting, I'm in my kind of offset stage over there as well. But I'm just wrenching. Wrenching, ain't nothing exciting going on over there except for my stamina. Now, my stamina is really awesome like that because I have my food and water all the way up. That's why my stamina is so good. And I can just wrench all day long. Very awesome. There we go. Yeah, I did all of that for you guys, by the way. I have all these different positions where I can go up and down all over the place, too. I can do this one, too. Where's it at? Hold on. Where is it? Right here. That was just for you guys. There you go. Do a little silly stuff. It's okay to be silly in life, everybody. I'm 54 years old, everybody. I don't care what anybody thinks anymore, and I spent way too much time in my lifetime caring what other people think. It was such a waste of my time. I think you should just do whatever you love to do, because you only got so many minutes to enjoy it. So enjoy that life, everybody. Enjoy it big time. Where am I from? I'm from Southern California. Born and raised. Lived there for about 30 years. Oh, we're in a thing. We are in a, we're in an ad block. Sorry about that ad block, everybody. Remember, Twitch trying to stay in business, and so am I. Oh, God, we got an engine. All right, hold on. Anything in here we can drop off? Oh, yeah, a little bit of something there. A little bit of something. I think I brought some stuff with me. Did I bring that chrysanthemum with me, or did I get that as a loot? I don't know. Let's keep wrenching. See what happens. Now I go until my inventory is full, everybody. That's the way I loot. Or until I hit a certain time where I say, okay, that's enough. I gotta go. Gotta go. Okay. More wrenching. Yeah, we still got a slot empty. We got a slot empty. We're looking for cars. Let's go around the back here, see what we can find. Ooh, this looks a little scary back here. Probably some zombies back here want to get rowdy. Let's go find out. Door's locked. Door's locked. Oh, it's never locked when you got one of these. There you go. I was expecting these to go off like the trucks. Oh, wiring, electrical. Oh, well, that was totally worth it. What up? What are you doing down there? Stay down there. I see you over here. What up? Go back to work. Behind me. He's still alive. Very impressive. You're like shanking this guy. Let's shake him. Shanked him. That's actually really effective, everybody. I've never played a melee hand playthrough. We're going to have to get that going on at some point. Not right now, but check it out back here, everybody. Here's the best thing you want back here is this Shamway. Or Mo-Power. Oh, Mo-Power Electronics. That's a new one. Well, not that new, but somewhat newer compared to the other ones. thing there. Okay, what else? Now, another thing you can do, by the way, everybody, if you got a car battery, I'll just say a level 1 where he's probably not going to buy it. I'm just going to scrap that one, make some lead out of it. And that lead will then stack right here. So you can't be just scrapping a ton of stuff while you're running along like this and scrap some more of this and scrap that other battery and just scrap that stuff in your inventory, everybody, and then you got more room. Like if I don't want these engines and I don't want to sell them for 230, which I absolutely do, I can also scrap those and get those electrical parts. But this one's a really cool one. This one's the Mopower one. Now, again, we can go through all the different locations here, everybody, get a bunch of loot. But I'm just here for the vehicles. I got to stay on track. Very easy to get sidetracked and start looting every single POI. I'm here for the dollar bills, or really for the loot to backtrack or backlog a bunch of loot to put away. All right, thanks everybody for hanging out in the chat. I sure can. I'm from Southern California. See, I waited for that ad block to finish before I answered you there, Alice. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Well, it's on Twitch anyway. You're on Kick, so I can answer you. Southern California, I am currently in Tennessee. And you're like, hey, man, how the heck do you get to Tennessee from California? Well, it's one of them standard stories, everybody. I lived in California for 30 years. You meet that special someone, and you think, do you want to grow your kids in California? Not really. Not really. Kind of sketchy out there. Either they'll be, going to some of the worst schools, I think. At least the schools I went to weren't that great. Teachers were checked out. They, didn't do it just for a couple. A couple were awesome, by the way. I did have some amazing teachers, but most of them just checked out, coming in, giving you busy work, and not really teaching you, not telling you why you're learning the thing you're learning. I feel like that's a terrible type of learning. I think they've come a long way since the, 70s and 80s when I grew up. Teachers today are way more awesome, I think. I think especially some of the ones that are here in Tennessee. And that's why I moved to Tennessee, so that my kids would have the benefit of a much better education than what I had. My education, you could be handing out $100 bills and the parents wouldn't show up at school, everybody. I'm not kidding. That's not a joke. Literally, you could be giving out $100 bills, still wouldn't show up. That was a whole, you go outside and survive or you die. Either's fine. My day, we were feral children. Generation X. You don't mess with Generation X, everybody, because we invented the term F around and find out. We don't put up with people's crap. We survived on our own, everybody. We didn't have no, sensitive moments. We didn't have teachers that came to our aid when we got into fights or when we were bullied or any of that kind of stuff. We had to survive. We had to survive old school. Now, I'm glad that they don't do that anymore because that was rough, everybody. That was rough. I'm glad you can go to your teachers and you can go somewhere and you can reach out on the internet and say, these people are bugging me and doing it. But, of course, the problem with the internet is now the bullies can get you on the internet. That's the sucky part, that part. But you can report them. Report those bullies and report those people who are doing mean stuff. Because you know what? What do you care? They're jerks. What do you care? Oh, tempted to scrap one of those. What else we got? Anything we can drop in here? Dropping lots of good stuff there. Dropping all the good stuff. Anything? No. We got nothing. I'm thinking animal fat and hop seeds. I can put it back in the thing if I wanted to, by the way. Give me that engine. If I want to, I can go in there and open this back up and put it right back in there. And you can just put it in a container, and it'll just stay in that container, just like in Fallout, unless the area resets, which it does every 7 days in this one. But if you set it for 5,000 days, then the stuff never resets. I might do it in a future playthrough. I don't know. All right. Okay. I think we pushed our loot luck enough. Let's head back to the base and drop off all this sweet loot. Not doing my quest for right now. We'll do that later. Look at all those corn seeds out there I could be getting. We got to get this going on, everybody. We got to get it going. Oh, tempting. We'll leave it. I try to get out in the open fields, everybody, because that's going to give you a nice straight shot. Usually to your base. Watch out for any fences that might block your way. You might go down the wrong way and then get stuck on a fence. I think I'm going to go right on it. I think I could probably squeeze through there, but I'm going to go right because I can see a driveway here. Yeah, a little back road. There's some more cars. Look at all the cars, everybody. See, when you start wrenching, you start realizing where all the cars are. And you see them everywhere. It's kind of like Next time you're out on the road, everybody, look for a blue car. And then when you're driving, you'll see nothing but blue cars. That's what you'll see all the time. There's a blue car, there's a blue car, there's a blue car, there's a blue car. Because the second you make yourself aware you're looking for it, boom, that's when you see a ton of them. Unless you're looking for it in-game. Now, if you're looking for iron in-game, that's the one thing that you can't find. Well, it was right there, actually. It was right back there. I could grab it. But if you're looking for, say, a shotgun, that's the one thing that's not going to drop. If you look for this thing, not going to look for it. So I don't look for anything specific, just so it'll drop randomly. Just so I'll get it at some point. Now, watch this, everybody. Watch how quick and easy. Bye-bye, bicycle. How quick and easy that this is going to be right here. Let's get right over here. Jump up here. Right down in our base. And right down here. And we got a little quick drop. Whee! I really want to fix that back edge. Because I'm sometimes hitting that edge plate there. But just go to miscellaneous crafting, double press this, and boom, look at that. Most of that just went in there. Because that's what most of that is. And then over here on the bike box, where is it? Right here. Double press, boom. All that go in there. Very nice. We got a little bit of resources there. Boom, boom. Over here in the trade box, put the cash in. We got some parts there. So I don't even need to put it in the drop box, everybody, because most of that stuff is the stuff that goes in all of these boxes. But some of that stuff is, so I'm not going to worry about it. Put it right there. Notice, by the way, they have this awesome lock feature they added just before release. Absolutely fantastic. Make a grown man cry right there, everybody. Check out this. That'll make a grown man cry. 10 of those. Now, I don't really need to take those out of there, everybody. I can just leave the food in there because it's just me. So I don't really even need a food or water box. So I can just leave it in my thing. Because that's usually where I'm going to be looking for it anyway. Now, I did have some eggs here. Where'd them eggs go? Where'd I put them eggs? Oh, they're probably on my bike out there. Let's go out here. Get this stuff off the bike. And we might have enough time for a quick little quest. Get that in. How we doing on our quests up here? We are... Oh, over here. We're 22 of 30. All right, not too far. Not really doing a lot of quick and fast questing. I do it in the very beginning so I get my bicycle as quick as possible. Do a lot of... Just forget even looting, everybody. Just do as many quests as you can in a day until you've done 10 quests and then get your bicycle. And then your life is so much easier. It's like 1,000 times better because you have that bicycle, because then you have somewhere to put your loot like you saw me do. Very, very useful. And then we'll put the rest of that in there very nicely. I got all of the stuff we need. Anything we need more repair kits, ammo. Man, we are styling. We're doing pretty good. Now, while we're here, though, because look at that, it's filled up. There's some right there, and 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 there's some right there. Oh, GG's, GG's, everybody. Come on, get your booty down there. I gotta put a hatch there. You know what? I'm just gonna put a block. There we go. Makes it easier for me to go up and down that thing. All right, everybody. This is when we start making our fortune right here. Let's go. 30 of them suckers gonna take 15 minutes. Go, baby. All right, 15 minutes it is. I'd love to have so many of those that it runs for an hour. And of course, eventually, everybody, I don't even need to do that step because I could get a whole bunch of things in there that will allow me to automatically convert it into water, which is this right here, the water filter. It's about 6,000 dukes, though. Later on, that's not going to seem like a lot. But right now, that's a lot. That's a lot that I don't want to spend on that. Because I can just get a little wood, put the murky water in there, and convert it, right? Just cost me a little bit of wood, and I'm cutting down trees faster right now. Anyway, all right, now let's go ahead and see if we can sneak in this last quest. It's not too far away. We got a fetch over here, so we'll try to grab as much loot as we can, especially cloth. We're going to come back, try to get that last dew collector done. Oh, my God, it's 8 o'clock. Holy mackerel, what time we at? Oh, there's 10 hours. There went another hour. Another hour and another hour and another hour, another hour. That's how you know you enjoy it, everybody. That's how you know. That's what it is. When you're talking to somebody and time flew by, you're on the phone with them and 3 hours went by, that's someone special in your life. That's how you know. It's the secret. It's the secret to everything. If you go to your job and you hate your job and it's taken forever, or if you're at school and it's taken forever, well, one, you hate that job, or you hate the people at that job, or you hate your boss, or you just don't want to work, or whatever it is. Whatever falls in there, that's why it takes forever to go thing. When I used to work, everybody, I did graphic design for 30 years and for a very long time. And my days would go by like that. In fact, my 12-hour days would go by like that. Sometimes my 16-hour days. Like that, because I loved what I do, and I still love it to this day. Where you going, chicken? I still love it to this day. And I do a lot of design for myself. I don't do design for other people because I do have a lot of really bad medical conditions that limit me to from doing that. And I've already done it, everybody. You know when you've already done something and you got 100% achievement on it? You don't always want to do that forever. You might want to try something else in your life, like playing 7 Days to Die on stream and bring a little joy and positivity into people's day, like send this guy into outer space. Boom! Oh, it didn't. I thought it was going to ragdoll him. Also, grab them cars, everybody. Now, we're not going to wrench any more cars. We already wrenched the cars. We're good. We're going to do a quest. Let's go, baby. Hello? Lucy! I'm home. I know you're up there. Oh, you're behind the dog thing. Wow! Quit being so sneaky. Quit being so sneaky, you crazy guy. Now, if you need some plastic right here, everybody, which we do, watch this. Boom. Boom. That's a 2-hit. Get that loot, everybody. Get that loot with a 2-hit. I'm going to get that to be 1 hit. Because I got to make that... hello. Lock my booty. Ain't locked now. Get them tires. More plastic. Get this. Boom. Plastic. That's metal. Don't need that. What am I looking for? Supplies. And it's below. It means there's some sort of basement here. We got to go around this way. And again, all of these locations, or POIs, or points of interest, are puzzles. They're like puzzles to solve. And so you're going around trying to solve that puzzle, trying to play around on the playset. Whee! Go down the slide. Whee! Hello, lady. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, you sneaky lady? Boom! All right, take a nap in the play yard. A permanent nap. Door's all locked. Oh, there's that basement. Now, we can go in that way, but we're going to go in the normal way, and we're going to go along, and you're not going to see me wrench any more cars or any more of, not cars, any more, what you call it? Those things, chairs. I'm not going to wrench any more chairs or any more file cabinets because it's better just to wrench the cars. Look at all these books we're getting. Ooh, we can do steak and potatoes. Oh, so excited. Hello? Anybody in there? I just assume there's someone in there, everybody. Every time. I'm ready to swing just in case. Ooh, medical journal. Strap the chair. All right, check in here. Now, this is called looting as you're going. And then there's sometimes looting at the end. Holy mackerel. Look at all these books we're getting. Holy moly. Bring it, baby. Encumbered, of course. 2 seconds in. What up, lady? All right. She did. I think I'm going to loop my way through. I got a door. Opens, that's a key to that door every time. Got to make this mod for my axe. I just remembered that. Fireman's. I even took out the door frame. Okay. Thanks for letting me know that the floor falls down. That was super kind of you. Watch this. Stealth hit. Sneaky! I'm not even in pistols, everybody. Oh, I was going to put a point in the pistol. Ooh, this guy. Getting back up? Nope. Oh, yeah, he's getting back up. All right, come on over here. Oh, he's going that way. Oh, he's trying to hit his way through the block. All right, let me help you out. Hello. That's a little trick right there, too. All right, I need all these things. Stab him. Knife goes nice and fast. Watch out for them floors. I did not know those floors gave way, everybody. Get on these little mattresses. Get that cloth from those, too. Oh, man, I forgot those things were cloth as well. Very nice. Again, you can kind of see in the dark. All the darker ones are the ones that fall. I don't know if you can see that, everybody. But there's 2 different tones of it. This over here is safe, and then that right there is a fall down. You can see it better in the dark. I find. I just run through and I get up on a sofa. Just to be sure. Ooh, what do we got? Ooh, nice little hat there. I love the fact that they changed it. Watch what happens when I open the thing and I take the loot out. Oh, in here it did it. In the lockers, it opens the lockers and tells you that the lockers are done. Now, I like to have a quick escape because I need to get the heck out of here. Oh, look at the jack-o'-lantern. Cool. So I like to open up that door there, too. And again, we need cloth, everybody. Cloth, cloth, and more cloth. That's all I tell my peeps all the time. More cloth. I need more. I need more, and then I need more. After that more, then I got the more of the more. More. Get all these books. Oh, my goodness. We are on a roll on these books in here. Oh, my God. This place is a really great place for books. Okay. Now, here's another cool thing, everybody. You don't actually need an axe if a door is locked. Just use your hammer. That door was unlocked, by the way. But, just a little illustration there. And, alright, still got to go down in the bottom. Now, we're getting late in the day. We got to get our loot, and we got to get on out of here. Check them sinks, everybody. Always check them sinks. Oh, actually, some coffee in there. Ooh, that would help me when I'm going to go mining. They have a function, by the way, everybody, that when you go mining... Oh, that one we already have. Awesome. We can sell that one for 115. Again, because if there's nobody else in here, just me, then it is totally useful for me to do it. And again, if I want to spend all night here, I can go ahead and super loot all of this. But I'm not going to. I'm going to just loot whatever I feel like looting to get this going. Now, again, sometimes there's stuff behind here. Oh, there is. Little shortcut. There's a shortcut now. Boink! All right. Is around somewhere. Oh, more books. Not locked now. I hear her out here somewhere. Up above, maybe. Up above. Now, again, I need plastic. And I need all the loot in the toilet. Not enough room. Where are you? Come on. Scrap, scrap, all this little stuff. Constantly be scrapping stuff. She's out here somewhere. Where are you? Oh, she's down in the basement. No, there she is. What's up, Big Mama? Have a seat. There she is. I could hear her. She was around. She wanted to party at the disco. Oh, hello. That's where they came from. That's where I was hearing them from. Ah, apparently. Get out the way. I can't jump up. There we go. Awkward. Okay, really awkward jump there. Come on. We'll just go this way. Okay, you got anything back here that's worth my time to come back here? Gonna make me crouch all the way to the back. Yeah, a little something. What do we got? Yeah, a little clay. Okay, we'll take it. Might be some secret loot back here. Oh, hello. What we got here? A club that I don't need. Instant scrap. Bye-bye. Again, why suffer with being overburdened, everybody, when you can just scrap the stuff? Oh, hello. More here. And then maybe a little Mao Chow. There we go. Tasty. And a little red tea to really get us zipping. Anything over there? Nope. Well, we could have got up over there. Could have got the table, got on this, and got up there. Again, a lot of these places I haven't done or I don't remember doing, everybody. That's another thing. Got to think that I run through here with my team. And, you know, they've been through here 1,000 times, everybody. And look, they got this. This opens that door, by the way, that I took out. Let's see what's behind this wall. So the room. That's the room that fell down. All right, so there's like a little red door here that's trying to give us a little indication. We need to go down here. And again, time's running down. This is the main loot room. This is Fred. Let me introduce you to Fred. Well, sorry, Fred's dead. But Fred's the one that comes over, drinks your beer, all your beer, and eats all your pizza, and never pitches in and then leaves. That's Fred. Now you know. At least that's my RP for Fred. Oh, yeah, see, they dropped down from up there. All right. Just make sure to get all these mattresses and beds. Now we're going to go into a serious amount of looting. Right over here, we got to find our thing too. It's 9 in that direction as well. And then we need to move our axe up since we're using our axe more often. And there we go. Get this one up here. And again, this is plastic, so you'll see me use this a bit more. And grab this. That's not plastic. Over here. That's metal. Sometimes I just test it. Oh, hello. Nobody else wants to party. Well, hello there. Ragdoll. Anybody else up here? No? Well, guess what? Let's just open ourselves a little escape exit. Just in case. There we go. Now we have to run out of here. We good. Grab that. Grab this. Now, if I had that helmet light, everybody, when I make myself better helmet stuff, hopefully soon, I'm going to be able to walk down here without having to have my thing on. Wow. Wow, an intellect mod. Holy okay, we're keeping that for sure. We're coming back for that. Hold on. We are keeping that. Oh, I can't leave the POI. I got to get my thing. All right, what can I get rid of here? Chrysanthemums. Oh, wait, no, right here. Goldenrod tea. Let's see. We got lots of those. I got to get my thing first so that the quest is over. And I'm not... oh, right here. I don't go too far away from the quest thing. I suggest if you're going to come back for the loot, that you always finish the quest first, and then go to your vehicle, and then drop off your stuff, come back. It's a good safety feature, just in case, you know, you have a problem. I don't go around. By the way, you can just go through that. I always forget that you can, even halfway through, you can get in there. You can get through that. All right, there we go. What's not going to stack? This hat's not going to stack. That mining thing is not going to stack. What else we got that's not going to stack? Probably not going to get any more feathers or pumpkins or sham sandwiches. We're not going to get any more blueberry seeds or any of these other seeds. And there we go. All right, now we can clear that. Now, again, if you already knew this about this location, you could just literally run in here, run over here to the basement, and then just grab the loot from the basement, right? You already know it's there. That's a really, really good drop, everybody. That's a good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Oh, man. Really good stuff. Oh, again. Man, so many books today. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Yes, and more fibers, please. All right. How we doing on time? 2100. Time is winding down. Time is winding down. We're not going to get to the trader today, and that's okay. That's okay. We want to get as much of these things as we can. Oh. My bad. I should have looted that first. Plastic. I need more plastic. And cloth. And what else we got? Anything else down here? Plastic. Oh, that's metal. Forgot. That's a metal one. All right, now we got to take the spiral stairwell up way. Oh, back this way. Spiral stairs up. Or we can block up. We're gonna block. Or no, I don't waste my blocks. Waste my blocks on that. There's a spiral way we found down here, and now I forgot where it is. Right here. What the heck is back there? We found a spiral stairwell, so we're gonna use that. I love spiral stairwells, by the way. Spiral stairwells, waterfalls, things like that. Pretty awesome. I know those two things don't go too much together, but this kind of seems like a spiral waterfall of stairs. There we go. Plastic. What else we got? This plastic. Hit all these things. Maybe there's a... I didn't see a safe in here, but that doesn't mean there's not one in here. I could wrench that clock. All right. Plants. Man, do we even loot in here? Oh, we didn't even loot in here. Loot the plant. Or scrap the plant. What else we got? That murky water is so incredibly helpful in the beginning of the game, everybody. Almost time. What do we got here? This is plastic, right? Yeah, a little bit of plastic there. Get myself a candle. Can't pick it up. All right, time to bail. Take a shortcut. Got all that. Got all this. Nope, not going that way. Find our way out of here. Find our way out of here and find where our bike is, of course, on the opposite side of wherever we are. About to be Horde time. Now, not Horde night, but Horde time. And that's when the zombies run at nighttime. And so I'm getting the heck out of here. Where am I going? I'm going this way. So Kismet's making an exit stage right. Now, you can ride it all the way down. In fact, you could... Whoa. There's a fence. That's how you die right there. You have a whole bunch of zombies chasing you, and you run into a fence. I didn't even see it. And so you can stay out at nighttime once you get strong enough, or you can do it right at the very beginning of the game. Me, I like to kind of make my days doing questing and doing all that stuff. And then at nighttime, I like to work on my base. So typically that's what I do. Hopefully I get enough loot so I can keep working on my base all night long when it comes to like making forges and running all my loot and stuff. That's what I try to do during the day. Very, very effective. Ooh, right through there. Very effective way of playing for sure. We already went to the UFO museum earlier. That was pretty fun. Very fun. God, what time is it now? God, it's not 3 hours later again, is it? Okay, no. Okay, we're doing good. Hydrate. All right, let's do it. Not hydrated in a while. Thanks for that heads up, everybody. Thanks for that heads up. Already did the Polypop reward earlier, and thanks for all the hydrates, everybody. I do need to hydrate. Very good for me. All right. Closing her down. Oh, and I forgot the stuff on my bike. Well, we'll go get that in a second. Put this stuff in the drop box. Come back to that in a minute. So that's what the whole point of that box is. Just drop it in there real quick. I don't feel like picking up my bike. There we go. Now we're day 18, everybody. You can see that these days take a lot longer when you're playing in the normal. So you do have a lot of time if you are playing solo to get used to the game, to learn some of the mechanics and what to do. Oops. And so on. But you get the general idea of it now. Oh, look at that. It's been running all this time. I love to see it. All right, forge iron 74, cement 700. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's re-up that. Maybe we want to do a little bit more brass now in there. Very nice. And we'll go over here. I see we've got some garden stuff. We'll put that away in there, and we'll deal with that here in just a moment. Stuff for the trade box. Gonna sell that. I love this hat, though. I think it looks cool. Increases bartering. I'm all about it. All right, how many slots does it have when I'm increasing bartering? Let's go see. How many slots? 1 slot. Ah, oh, sad state of affairs. Modify. Bring this out. Complete. Now, I wonder if that stacks. It probably doesn't. But, let's do it. Now, what that does is the cigar look intimidating and get a better deal from traders. Also boost strength. So you get +1 strength and 10% bartering. And then on our Ranger hat here, it says right here, bartering 2%. So in theory, you should get 12% bartering. So what the heck? I might as well try it, see how it goes. And I could take it off and check out the differences in the costs, which we might do if I remember. I may or may not remember. We'll see. I'm going to put this other one away because we don't need to lug that around. We're going to put my bike in the bike box so I know where to find it later on. And then let's do some sorting. First thing I always do, right to the miscellaneous crafting box. There we go. And then medical, garden, all of those super easy to do. Over here, raw food over this way. And there we go. And we got an intelligence mod, everybody. Holy mackerel. That's going to be useful. Gonna be useful over here if I can click on the right thing. Because that's going to allow me to get up here a little bit easier with less points. Not even into Grease Monkey, but I don't really care. I'll just go get more resources. Better bartering, though. I could definitely use that. That's intellect level 3. Daring Adventurer. Level 4. Daring Adventure, I feel like most people don't realize that that's get better rewards from doing quests. For every quest that you do, you're going to get better rewards for it. Of all the ones that you're going to be doing probably the entire game, everybody, you're going to be doing quests a lot. And normally I circle back to that one when I'm doing my, you'll see when I get down to the bottom of getting the advanced engineering for my team, then I'm going to go into Daring Adventure and all of those things. So I'm getting better stuff when I start doing all my questing. So I'll have better rewards for my questing as well. So very, very cool, I think. Man, I really want that number 5 so I can get 20% more ore when I'm mining it. Okay, what else we got? We got some stuff that we're definitely going to sell. That's, what's this? This is rogue boots. Not going to use those, but we'll take a look at what they do. Say fall damage. Kind of feel like it's better just to look at the top thing here. So +1 block additional damage. Find more cash and dukes in loot if you have the rogue armor. Let's see. What else we got? Wow, we don't have that much left. Okay. And let's see. Oh, I can just do this so I can see what I'm doing. Let's go right up. Back box. Now, here's the thing, everybody. You just go down all of these boxes in a row like this and just double press building without even looking and seeing if you have those resources. Just go along and click all the boxes. And then think about it at the end. Armor and mods. Trade box. Then go over here, raw garden. I don't. Sometimes is what I do, everybody. I just go straight down and do that. Now, I actually shouldn't even need a raw water box because if I have a raw water one, I can just go and collect and convert some more. And again, that's why we got all these underground because look how nice and easy that is to grab them and queue them, and you never have to worry about zombies bothering you ever again. Way down, 15 levels down. Now, you can go even further down. Here's the real trick, everybody. If you go and you go down to bedrock and go 30 blocks this way, they'll never make it to you, everybody. They'll never make it to you ever, especially if you put blocks in between you and you have like a steel door or whatever. They'll never make it to you by digging straight down. Now, they might go down the tunnel that you made. If you made a tunnel, then they'll come down there. But if they're just digging straight down where you're at, because your entrance is here, and you're 30 blocks way over here. And so they're going to try to dig down over here. They don't know about that entrance. They're going to try to dig down right here, and you're 50 blocks down, everybody. They never, in 3,000 hours I've played the game, have they ever made it down to me down there. Now, I've seen them get down about 6 or 7 blocks before, but it was dirt and sand. But if it's stone, they don't make it that far. Then by that time, you've done a bunch of things, and you're not even in there anymore. You've gone somewhere else, and they go wherever you're going. They're after you, everybody. They're not after your base. That's the thing. Wow, look at all this water in here. Look at all this water. And now I'm going to turn it into a whole lot of red tea over there. Let's go. Let's go. And then more murky water. In fact, let's put some murky water over here. We don't really need to do a lot of food right now. We can do a little bit of food. Let's go ahead and put a bunch of this in here. And then we're going to cook that. And then we're going to make a bunch of glue. At some point here, so we want to make the murky water or the regular water in here, and then this water is going to be for duct tape. Well, for glue, and then for duct tape. So I'm going to start splitting the water up. So water for red tea, and then the rest of the water. Now, I don't even need the red tea, because you want to win this game. You want to fix your survival. One of the things is water, everybody. As you constantly have water, or that you need water. But if you just get this one mod, water purifier mod, you can drink out of any water that you find. You just run out, find yourself a lake or a river or an aqueduct, and you just drink out of that, 120 out of that, boom, you're good. That's it. You never have to make water for yourself anymore. You don't have to collect murky water. You don't have to use the dew collectors. You don't have to do any of that. I don't have to do any of it. Now, I do it so that I can take it and turn it into something else that I can sell or I can use for making duct tape. Now, the most valuable thing for it is making duct tape from it, from the bones that you have. And I have a lot of bones just sitting around somewhere right here. So I can make a lot of glue from that. Actually, I'll move this over here. A lot of glue, and I got even more bones right there. And so that's going to be my end goal, is to have a lot of water that I can just take this out and say, yo, make me some glue. Go. Make me, 500 glue. And I'll move over here a little bit. 500 glue over here and let that run. And that's why I'm usually over in this position, by the way, so you guys can see what I'm crafting. And then I can move right back, and you can see all my stuff over there. I mean, this stuff is no big deal if I'm just sitting inside my base. I mean, you don't need to see my stamina and all that stuff because I'm not really using that. What I'm really using is the forge. Right over here. All right, more meds. I should put rod meds over that side. I should have put it over there. That's okay. We'll just put it over here where we got our raw meds. We've also got a bunch of meat here. What are we making that in this one? Put that meat back. There we go. Okay, we'll let that water run. It's going to go for 8 minutes. Ooh, it does not have enough in there to keep that going. You know, let's just throw an extra. How we doing over here? How long is this going to go for? 26 minutes. Oh, boy. And we're going to be set on red tea. I use a lot of red tea, everybody, because it does reduce my food consumption. So you definitely want to get that going on for sure. Raw food over here. Let's go ahead and put our beans in there. This is actually a drink. And so when you're... I have the perk now that when I'm mining, if I use coffee, it gives me a huge boost. Very, very cool perk in Miner 69er as well in the books. All right, and we got enough here to max out our water, and we've already maxed out our food. Look at that. Wow. Already maxed out our food there. Let's put this food over here. Let this continue to do its thing. And again, you need the water to make the thing. And you can make this go faster because I could, queue up a bunch of those across there. Speaking of, let's go over here and how many more do we got? 3 more. So we're going to go over here and we're going to make cooking pots, which we need clay and iron, which we burnt up all of our iron on our forged iron. That's okay. We can always make some more. What am I doing? Forged iron away. There we go. And this away. And I'm just going to put this in my armor for right now because I definitely want to use that. Actually, I might just have something that's open that I can put it in. Anything that has an open slot. My shoes. I put it in my shoes? No. I think it's got to go only in the head slot. Yeah, AI headgear. I need a hat with more slots. That's what I need. A hat with more slots in it. All right, I'll put it up there for now. We'll deal with it later. I'll put that back in there. Okay, so more iron. That's what we're doing. Where's our iron? Oh, we got a big stack of it up here. Let's throw it in there. All right, we'll take our stone out. Now, stone's like a backup. Whenever I'm not doing anything else in the forge, I'll go ahead and put stone in there. Now, speaking of, let's go ahead and make a forge. We're going to track that. Now that we got some duct tape and whatnot, we can go ahead and make ourselves another forge. So we can be doubling up on this over here. And we let this wood one in here. So we can do that. Cobblestone I have in the building box. I could probably just move that to the crafting box now. I'm going to try to transition from cobblestone into what you call it, the other thing. You've obtained all the ingredients for the forge recipe. Yay, thanks for letting me know. Actually, I could have just done that in the workbench. It's okay. Here's the thing. I'm going to make another forge. Track that. We're going to make wood. Wood log. Favorite that. Craft it. And then duct tape, which we probably already have favorited. I would hope so. Nope. Did not favorite duct tape. Of all the things, did not favorite that. All right, cloth fragments and glue. How are we doing our cloth fragments? 100 cloth fragments. We're going to take a good section of those out of there and take all of our glue. And we're going to go ahead and make some duct tape right there. Now we got a forge. And we're going to go ahead and get our next forge in. Again, you can see I'm turning the forge away from me, so I don't stand on the forge. I mean, still, if you stand on the end of the forge, you still can get burned. But I typically try to turn it the smoke way away from me. Okay, now all we need is a bunch of clay. So that we can put clay in there. And then we need a bunch of this loot. And we need these. And we'll leave one in there. And then, what else? We don't have that much lead, but we'll take it out of there. Now, this forge over here is going to be purely, I'm going to take half of this and put this in here, purely for my brass and lead. And I'm going to go ahead and just take, oh, already out of there. Take this out of here, take this out of here. I'm going to cut that in half and let that run. And then I'm going to go ahead and take, oop, I'm going to try to cut that in half. Take that on me. Making cement there, and we got that stone in there in case we need it. Maybe just top that off a little bit. There we go. Then take this clay and put it over here. This one needs more clay than the other one does. And then this one, it gets really annoying. When you're just sitting here and you're like microfeeding these things in here. I hate microfeeding that stuff, everybody. I just absolutely despise it. It's just sucking up my time. Microfeeding that, I could be out, you know, getting thousands of resources, or I could be sitting here going every couple minutes. No, thank you. Even if it does, even if it is less resources, I can go and I can get a massive amount of resources from going and questing and getting a bunch of dukes. And then if I have 50,000 dukes and I don't need 20,000 of them, you can take the dukes, because the dukes are brass, by the way, and put them in there. You'll see us do it in our main playthrough. We'll get so many dukes at some point that we just start burning them up in the forges. Absolutely. All right, so that's that one. Let me go back over here to my layout and see if I got this going. Yeah, right next to this one. So right next to that one. Right over here. Again, we're going to turn the forge like that so we can walk in front of it. And this one is now graduated to the stone forge. And I like to have a bunch of stacks in there. 2 stacks running and 2 stacks ready to fill it back up again. And this is going to run forever. I'm never going to stop that running. In fact, I'm going to take a huge stack of wood. Put that in there right now until I have a bunch of coal. That's 2,000 hours. And I'm going to not run that out, everybody. I'm going to run it in until it hits 30,000. Then I'm going to take this and I'm going to fill that back up again. You only need 3,000, by the way. So by the time this hits 3,000, you can see that this is about 3 seconds each one. So if you hit 3,000, hey, sorry, what's 3,000 times 3? 9,000. Hey, sorry, what's 9,000 divided by 60? 150 minutes. Hey, sorry, what's 150 minutes divided by 60? Hey, sorry, what's 150 divided by 60? 2.5 hours. So that's going to run for 2.5 hours, everybody. And I'm going to let it run. Now, once I get my stuff up here, it'll run faster. But I'm just going to let that run and run and run. And 200 minutes up here. Hey, sorry, what's 200 divided by 60? That's 3.3 hours. And again, I could coordinate it that it's there. Say we take half of that out and turn that on just in case I'm not here when it hits it. There we go. Good to go.
Hi.
What's up, Space Budgie? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's see. Catch up a little bit here. Catch up a little bit on chat, everybody. Sorry, I got distracted on what I was doing. Is this your solo playthrough? Yes, it is. I think I already said that earlier. Saw the Fallout thing. Doing good, Alice. Thanks for coming in, hanging out again. Towards the thing. Move the camera. I did that earlier. Gen X, baby. You know it. There you go. Morning, Kismet. Just found your channel. Well, thank you, Hourglass Enigma. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Sometimes I do get focused. Obviously, I'm doing questing, and I'm also explaining things on chat. So if I do get focused, just roll with it. You forgot the ammo pile on the basement floor. No backseat gaming there, Amber, but I appreciate you hanging out in the channel. And thank you for also being a Twitch Turbo person, as well as Spider Furry. I love Twitch Turbo, everybody. If you don't even subscribe to people's channel, at least get Twitch Turbo if you want to help support streamers. Because here's the thing. You support all of them. Everyone. Every single streamer on Twitch, no matter which one you watch first, you don't watch any ads. And number 2, you support every single streamer you're watching because they still get credit for those ads even though you don't watch them. So please consider getting Twitch Turbo. It does help a lot for not just my channel, everybody. I look out for everybody. So definitely show some love to everybody as well. So there we go. Again, I don't reach out often. It might be a half hour for a reason to miss up. No, I wasn't a half hour. I was like 5-10 minutes. Kylie add me to Discord. I'm not adding you to squat. You scammer. That's on Kick over there. They're like, hey, I've got some artwork that I want to show you. And then they scam you. Don't fall for that scammer stuff, everybody. Kick is the worst, man. They got like bots or something that come in and they say, oh, I just followed you. Oh, how are you? And they have like this script that it goes, and it's done it many, many times. And I just ban them, everybody, and report them. And then they'll just make another account and then they'll ban them and report them and so on and so forth. Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta go over here and ban and report this person. I try to be diligent about it to try to make it better for everybody else on Kick. But it's like the Wild West over there, and it's just constant scammers trying to get you to... Don't go into Discord and talk to somebody you don't know, everybody. If they come in and say hi, you're like, okay, why are you whispering me and who are you? That should be your first thing. And then if I think it's one of you guys from my stream, I'll say, hey, what's up? And then I'll see whatever they say after that. And if they say some scammy thing, bam, banned. Instantly banned, everybody. I don't mess around. Mortal Specification, how you been doing? Look at this. I've been doing a super long stream, bro. Super long stream right here. This is, I hope you guys are enjoying this massive mega stream. This is 11 hours long because I'm just having such a great time. Now, I do got to rest up, though. We're going to have to call it here in a little bit because I do got to rest, come back, play some Fallout 76 with my crew, then rest up. Whoa, I'm on fire. Standing on the forges, bad idea. And then come back and do it all over again, do some more 7 Days to Die. All right, let's get all of our forges popping and locking over here. That's when it's going to be running for a good time. Man, I wish I had some more clay. Got to get me some more clay. God, I hate feeding those in there. I hate feeding them in there, but it's going to make me do it. Okay, now speaking of this forge over here, do we have any brass or lead in here? We do. Okay, then we want to go ahead. Oh, wait, no, we want to do these cooking pots first. That's right, cooking pots. Cooking. Come on, fingers. Stop. Come on, stop it. And then we want to favorite those, because you're going to need those later. Favorite. Take that out. Right. Okay. Cooking. Did I not just favorite those? I could have sworn I just did. Favorite, there we go. And grill. Favorite. Okay, awkward moment there. Let's go ahead and craft a cooking pot. How many do we need? I forgot. How many cooking pots do we need? 3. That's what we're doing. Look how distracted I get, everybody. I get very distracted. That's why I'm trying to focus, because I have really bad sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, dizziness, and a really bad insomnia as well. So that's why I'm still up. I've been up all night long. I've been streaming almost 12 hours now. Maybe we'll make it a good 12 and maybe call it there. Let's see. We got these going, and now we got to run out our bullet tips and bullet casings. Already did our bullet tips. We want to run out all of the stone, and now we want to just basically clear out this forge of all of the stuff that is being done in the other forges. We can go ahead and take out the small stone and all this other stuff. We'll wait for all that, and now we can go over here and we can start putting some cooking pots in here. Oop, I don't need 2 of them in there. And start putting this stuff in here while we're waiting for the rest of the stuff to run. I think I had an extra grill. Didn't I have an extra grill somewhere? I think I did, in the building box. Yeah, right here. Already got a grill. Right there. You can probably stop that grill. Stop that grill. Stop it! I got enough. Don't need any more. Grill? You know what I've never done is I don't think I ever looked and see what it looks like if you just put the grill in. What if you just put the grill in? Oh, it doesn't have the cooking pot at the top. Again, this is one of the things they changed in the game, everybody. It actually changes the look of the thing based on what you put in there, which I think is super cool. I think that's a brilliant, brilliant way of doing that. If you notice that over here, there's no anvil. And so I think I'm getting close to doing anvils. Let's go see. Let's see how I'm doing on my progression. Normally, this is the thing I work on the most. Not quite there. 3 more things, and I get my bellows. And then eventually my anvil. But it's actually, you'll see if there's actually like a little footprint of where that goes. And it's not there. And I think that's cool how it adjusts. It does the same thing on vehicles and all that other fun stuff as well. Okay, what else do we need to work on in here? What did we get unlocked that we might want to make? Harvesting tools, level 6 tool. Oh, we're on steel tools. No, one away. Oh, what are we going to get next? We're going to get... Oh, we're on steel tools. I don't have a crucible yet. I really need to get into workstations here. I get that crucible. That's way down there, but that's way, way down. I need to start buying some Forge Ahead books, too. Start getting them dukes. Now, one of the things is the higher level you get and the better you can loot, the better loot you're going to get, the better loot you can sell to the trader, the more dukes you get from the trader to buy the things that you need, right? So that's why a lot of people just quest as quick as possible, get their looting way up to the highest level thing, and then you run those high level POIs, and then you get tons of great loot. And a lot of people go straight into Lucky Looter as well. I'm not going into Lucky Looter that early this time. And we'll get all this water. And again, we got lots of red tea now. We don't have to worry about red tea. This is all about making ourselves lots of water and lots of glue to make lots of duct tape. We all about it. All right, right over here. And we'll come back to that one and how we doing over here. That's still working on that red tea. Look how much red tea it's doing. Very awesome. And then we got another 9 minutes here. Let's go ahead and crank that up. Another 9 minutes. Let's just go ahead and do 25. Let's just really go crazy. We got lots of wood now. Take that red tea out of there so it doesn't overfill. And then drinks and meds. We're going to drop that red tea in there. There we go. And I got a stack of it already in my bar there. I already got my food. So we got our food, water, and shelter squared away, everybody. Totally squared away. Let's take that meat out of there so we can stack it in there in case we need it. Bacon and eggs, we'll just leave in there. And now we're ready for glue. That's what we're doing. Glue right up here. We're going to say 4 minutes. Okay, and let's put 4 minutes on the timer. And go. Now, you notice this is 4:10, and then I started it, and now it's it was 4:09. And the reason why I did that, and I hit cook and not turn on, is because this doesn't start going until you click cook. So you want to click cook first. For sure, for sure. And again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Again, if I do get focused, just roll with it, everybody. Roll with it. Because that's all part of the fun. Right up here. And I think I put this in the building box over here. Can't wait to get my cement mixers. That's going to be fun. I don't think we're going to get to Horde night, but we'll have Horde night when we come back later tonight. And again, look how well that these work. Okay, now that we got all of that done, we're ready for the big time. Time to make ourselves a garden. Now, what we want to do is we want to basically have this whole area over here be a garden. And then also, because I'm thinking next level, as in 2 levels, also have this part up here be a garden as well. So what we want to do is we want to drill a hole that's going to let the light through. Now, that's what the bars do. They have a translucency they go through. Now, if you look at their actual thing, if you go in and you choose the bars here and you put some bars down, or you go into the block here and you look at its actual translucency, if it wants to put it there. There we go. It says light opacity 255. But once you make it into bars, that's not true. It's actually light opacity 0. So the light will come right through and come all the way down from the surface down here for your nice farm that you want to create underground. Very, very useful. Now, I'm not making a giant farm, everybody. I'm just for me. Now, one of the things I did do, though, is I thought so far ahead that I thought, well, wait a minute. I want to go ahead and make this, fill in this whole area. And I want it to be at level with this whole area. So now, all I'm going to do is just take out all of these blocks here. I don't need to take them all out because I don't have enough plots. But I'm going to go ahead and put the plots in there, right? Where that is. So I'm just going to put them down below so I'm walking at them at level. Now I'm going to put some of these back in, and here's what we're going to do. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're going to go this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that should be the center right there. So if we go to this side, to the south side of the base, and we go 1, 2, 3, 4 this way, and also if you notice this is by 3. That's right. It actually goes in a diamond shape. Right, so this side over here will go like this across at a diamond. I can't do it right now because I have that support block there, but I can give you kind of a thing. It's like this. It's like a diamond shape. Now, where have you seen that before? Well, you've seen that before. Every time you go ahead and you cut out a block, you're going to see that on the edge. When you cut out that block, it's going to be like this, right, at an angle. Because this game is all like at an angle, everybody. All of the blocks kind of weirdly do that kind of angle thing instead of being square. I don't know why they do that. I'm sure it's some sort of technical reason, or they just felt like it, one or the other. I don't know. I'm sure it has something to do with the mechanics, maybe. But just know that the optimum for getting out of a single hole here is going to be basically 4 by 3 in any direction. It can be 4 by 3 this direction or 4 by 3 that direction to give you a nice square spot here. So what we're going to do is just kind of leave this here like this. And then we're going to do, again, count this back by 4 from the south side. And we're going to have some more diggy hole fun. All the way up here to the top. Open up my door. Okay, south side, right along the edge, right here, right in the center, this way. And so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is going to be the block right there. Now, obviously, I don't need it up here because I already got the bars. I don't need to dig through my bars. I already got it there. So I need to go down here. Now, the problem is I can't put a block down here in the corner because that one's already there. Right, because I've got that plate on the outside. So that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. This is 4. And so in theory, if I cut right down through here and I use my shovel right over here, we'll get our out of there. And we dig straight down, we should end up in that spot that we just made at the bottom. If we dig all the way down. Sometimes you luck out, and sometimes you get stuff that's hard to dig. Oh, there's some sand there. Oh. And that's why I got my tools right next to each other right now, so I can switch. And if you want to see my stamina, there you go. Oh, and I accidentally hit my block. Overswing. Where'd my hammer go? Repair it, take it out. Bingo! Dead center. Very nice. All right, there we go. We did that right. See, I do it right when I'm concentrating. When I'm not concentrating, my attention's split between 15 different things. That's when my building ability goes way down. In fact, my ability to think goes way down because I'm at a diminished capacity, everybody, because of my medical conditions. And that's just, I got to live with it. That's nothing I can do about it. I've seen doctors. I've seen them all. I've seen 12 different doctors for years. And they basically said, lay down and die. And I told them to go screw themselves. Because they said there's nothing we can do, and I said, yeah, okay, fine. There's something I can do. Not listen to you and get up out of the bed and fight for my life, fight for my right to party. That's right. All right. What am I doing? I'm coming down here at the bottom, so that we can go ahead and get cobblestone. That's what we're doing in the crafting box now. In the crafting box, there we go. Need a little cobblestone so I can fill this in. Up here on the top. What's going on my water? Go ahead, get some more water going on, brother. Get some more water. I got plenty. There we go. And now I'm going to go ahead and also do the blocks around it. Now, just in wood for now. We'll come back later and we'll upgrade all of this stuff. And now we got that looking good. That's just going to protect that hole a little bit. In case something does come in there. Nothing's going to try to go down in there unless I'm down there usually. But if they do breach the side of it, they will try to go down in that thing. And that's why on the other end of it, I love my little drop thing there. It's very fun. It makes it go so much faster. Is I'm going to go down here to the bottom and see right there. So we got to go up on top. That's what this ladder's here for. This is like the garden side ladder. And this is the water side ladder. And then we're just going to put another bar. Now again, if you missed this earlier, now you are learning how to do an underground base, which is so incredibly OP, everybody. Massively OP. Okay, so now on this particular one, though, if you notice over here, I did some stuff, and I'm going to go ahead and do it again over here where I put another bar here. Now let's just go ahead and upgrade across all of this. Now that we know that's what we want that to be. Also suggest if you're going to upgrade those is that you upgrade across from your support beams because it's making those blocks heavier. And so what you want is you want a support beam across here that can support that heavier wood out there. That's why you got to watch out when you're upgrading your storage boxes now. Because if you upgrade that to steel and you just got wood holding the side, the steel's just going to fall and your box is going to break. So watch out. Don't do that. That sucks. Now, the first thing that I'm going to do, of course, is do it directly underneath the one that we just did right here. I'm going to stand on it. I'm going to look up and see. Oh, not quite it. Right here. Right there. And then there we go. Okay, so we know that one is directly under there. And now we're just going to go ahead and do this in a nice row. Like this. And now we've got our garden started, our underground garden. Now what we want to do is we want to make some garden plots in here as well. Now, I have not done gardening in forever. Actually, they're called something else plot. Farm plot is what they're called. Right there. So we need all of these things. So we're going to track those things, and we're going to see how many of those things we got, and we're going to use them all up. Let's see. Nitrate. Got a bunch of that. That should actually be in the ammo box, but I forgot to put it in there. Nitrate, clay, which we're going to definitely need a lot more because we only have 100 clay. That's not going to be helpful. We can use our new shovel. Our nice level 5 shovel that we made. A lot of this, but I don't even need to get all of that, everybody, because I'm going to only make one because I don't have enough clay soil. So what I'm going to do is put all this back in here. Now, we typically keep nitrate in the garden box and then also in the raw ammo box. So we kind of split them up between the two, or 75% in the ammo box and 25% over there, or whatever my team, combo they want to do. I let them kind of figure that out on their own if they're in charge of that particular thing. But I'm in charge of it now, so I got to get busy getting some stuff. But we did get 2 more farm plots here, so let's go ahead and start those going. Now, you go ahead and take any seeds that you got. And again, if you go in and look, I have a little bit. Where did it go? Or did I put it in there yet? Or maybe that was my last playthrough. I can't remember one of those things. I got to remember where it is. Living off the land right here. So what I need to do is I need to double the harvest of wild or planted crops, and then farm plots cost 30% less to craft. So I could have saved a bunch of resources if I had put a point in there. Now, of course, it's also going to be 50% chance of getting an additional crop. Farm plots are 50% less. And then way down here, which is triple the harvest of wild plants. Now, the problem is this is in the fortitude line. And I'm not going to go in the fortitude line right now, but I can at least do the low-level perks, right? I went very heavy into strength so I can have my skull crusher up pretty high. And then, of course, down here, all of my minor 69, because I'm going to do a lot of resource extraction. I got a little bit into chef so I could make the cost less recipe stuff, and it can cook faster and whatnot. Cost less ingredients. Now, eventually, I'll go all the way down into Master Chef, but you can see that I need level 7 to get that going. I don't know. I know I have level 7. I can do it right now. I'm going to both of them. I go 80% faster with 40% less ingredients. But do I really want to spend my perk points on that? I consider perk points to be very, very precious. And I try, my precious, everybody, try to use them very specifically for certain reasons, like getting better stuff for my questing, better barterers, so I'm getting better trade rates. This is something I do in Fallout as well. I'm all about carrying more loot, crafting, being able to craft as much cool stuff as I can, and then about making tons of cash. And then saving money is making money, everybody, both in real life and in game. So this is what I'm going with right now. Now, I'm going to go and do salvage operations. Absolutely. I'm going to try to go a little bit more in perception. I'd love to get a perception bonus. That would be a great one. That would help me in there. Now, this one I've already got to 7, so I can do Master Chef and finish that one out. And I can do all these other ones too, everybody. Heavy armor, pack mule, pummel peat. I can do in a boomstick. I can do all of that because I have it already, and I don't have to add any more points to your strength. And this is something I'll do in Fallout as well. I figure out which perks I should start with, and I'll say, okay, I need 4 here, and 5 here, and 7 here, and 3 here, so I don't ever have to actually put any perk points in. And you know how far I get in Fallout without putting 1 perk point in? Because I'll get it from a book, or I'll get it from a bobblehead. I get to level 40. Level 40, and once you get level 40, you're OP anyway, even without putting perk points in. So usually I get all the way to 40 because I have it perfectly laid out to the set that I want to be when I hit level 40. Now, when I hit level 40 or around level 30, I will start to say, okay, well, now I might want to put some points in agility or points into this or that. And you can go back and watch that playthrough and see exactly how I do that. Now, I'm doing the same thing here in 7 Days to Die because, again, it is based on Fallout. So that technique may work over here. Now, I don't know. I've never played through in the release version. I have played through in the past in the solo version, but this is my first full playthrough in the full release. So very, very fun. It's really fun to rediscover all this stuff or discover what's changed from the previous time. And because it was changing so often, everybody, I didn't really worry about it. I really wanted to wait until it said, okay, release version, this is how it's going to be. Now, of course, they could change it also later. I mean, it's their prerogative. But there you go. Now, eventually, you definitely need this gatherer for when you're doing your food. Otherwise, you're not getting a bunch of stuff going. So probably we'll go ahead and put 1 point into that. Don't have a machine gun yet, so I don't need my machine gunner yet. Notice that I'm in Iron Gut 1s because that reduces your food consumption. And then cardio, just so I can reduce 10% by sprinting. And that really makes a difference when you're in the run. You're running around everywhere in the beginning. Absolutely. How are we doing on our vehicles over here? Again, 6 more toward that mini bike. I could be doing that questing right now. How are we doing? Again, on time. We're going to go 1 more hour. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 1 hour. All right, 1 more hour, everybody. That's it. I got to cut it off at that. Again, we want to come back. Looks like a little cross or something down here. Okay, now, while we're chatting, we could have been growing some stuff. Okay, now, mushrooms you don't need to grow over there, everybody. Take your mushrooms and take them and put them on the wall like this all the way around here. We're going to put our mushrooms in here. We're going to be good. Now, the problem is I've got to have the ability to go in and make them into seeds right here. But I can't do that because I'm not far enough into the books that's going to allow me to do that. Or the perks that allow me to do all of that stuff. So we're going to find the ones that we can do. We got pumpkin seeds. We got corn. We have corn meal. There's some more seeds here. We've also got tree seeds that we're not going to do in here. We're going to do that outside. And I need clay. So while I'm actually working on my trees, I'm also going to get clay to take and make more farm plots out of. See, right? I'm always trying to think of how to do that stuff. We got blueberry seeds. Man, we got a lot of really great seeds. Wow. Okay, that was pretty awesome. I'm glad I saved all those seeds now. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do 1 of each thing. That's right. We're going to go ahead and put some corn down. Look, it's green. Now, you got to have the thing up on top I learned in this playthrough, everybody. You got to have that up on top first. We got potato. We got goldenrod right there. Which ones we already did? I don't know. Okay, we did corn seed. We did goldenrod, which we don't have any more up. Do we do coffee? So goldenrod, corn, potato seed was the other one. Potato seed. We're going to do coffee seed. Now, you want to basically do specific ones, everybody, in the very beginning, especially corn, where you can make cornbread and stuff like that. But we already did that. Now, this one, I can go recipes. And so you can see corn seed. And again, I need to go further into seeds before I get that done. Now, seeds, by the way, everybody, is right here. And to do this, you got to get Southern Farming. You can see the ones that I can do right now, the ones I can turn into seeds, which is awesome. Now, the one out of all of that may be cotton for meds. And by the way, you can click this and roll over these. And chrysanthemums if you want to do a lot of red tea. Yucca is good. Coffee's great for when you're digging. Aloe vera, again, for your meds. There we go. I'll get my brain to work there. Now, I've already got some. So, again, I like to take a little sample. So, we'll take aloe vera and put it down there. There we go. How about some hops? Put that in there just to see if it's going to grow. Right? That's what we want to see. Blueberry seeds. Let's make some blueberries. Maybe make some blueberry pie later. And there we go. I didn't mean to make it look like a cross. But, c'est la vie, everybody. That's just how it goes. All right, we'll fill in all the rest of these blocks here because I'm one of those people that don't like to leave the blocks up like that. And you can see that this now is at the level because I've already, that's why I went down 9 blocks instead of 8 blocks, is so I can set my forges down and benches down in the ground. And then also so I can set my farm down in the ground so it's easy for me to collect it and work with it. Now, if it let me put it down, everybody, that means it's getting light. That's the thing that we learned the other day. I was trying to put it down. It wouldn't let me put it down. Wouldn't let me put it down. I could put 1 down. I was like, why can I not put it down? And basically because it didn't have enough light from up above. The light, you got to let the light shine first, and then you can do it. And, of course, up above here, everybody, we're going to have another farm as well. Now, I wouldn't use the farm as the supports, everybody. That's not a good idea. We want to put the farm plots up on top. Make sure that you do have a 3-block high. If you notice here, 1, 2, and 3 blocks high is going to do it. Now, if you notice if I try to put that over that, it won't let me do it. That's because the corn seed will grow 3 high. But watch what happens if I go to the one next to it, and the next one, and the next one. Well, those are only going to grow a certain height, right? So 2 high there, on all of those. And corn's the only one that does 3 high. So a really great example of something. I'm a little tempted just to leave it like that now. Just to leave it like that and go, oh, every time I come in. All right, let's go ahead and put all this stuff away. We've done enough farm plots for right now. Now it's time for trees. What do we got? Let's go plant a bunch of oaks. I feel like planting oaks today. Put that in there. Put this in there. Oh, wait, don't. Put this down here. Put this up here. There we go. All right. You might want to stop by the trader while we're at and see what we get for rewards and while we're running. By the way, great thing to do while you're moving is to eat food and drink water, because it will do it while you're moving. Might want to reload that sucker, just in case. Let's go talk to Trader Rec. He's always happy and never angry and upset ever.
Damn, you smell like the dead. Better have money.
All right, now here's our options, everybody. Here we go. Hop seed, lockpick, forge ahead, big hitters. Let's go see what big hitters is. For bats, improves crafting club skill. Don't need that. Forge ahead, but it's only 1 book. A semi-mod here, which would be pretty great. Increase the rate of fire slightly, increases recoil for semi-auto only, so it's not shooting at full auto. All of these really suck, but I'm going to use Forge Ahead. All right, what else you got? That was a sucky rewards there, bro. Fetch and clear right here. All right, we'll take that one.
I'd say it's been an honor to work with you.
All right, fetch and clear. How we doing? All right, we're at 24, looking sexy. Let's just learn that. Now, again, he was supposed to reset today. Let's check his inventory. You should check his inventory every time he resets, everybody. I didn't bring my dukes either. I should have brought my stuff to sell to him as well. There's an anvil in there. Again, I feel like it's totally not worth it. I feel like you just craft your way up to anvil. You're going to let that stuff run forever. Already got 100 mod schematic. I'm really looking for that number 5 of thing. What's urban combat number 5? Landmines won't detonate when stepped on. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Ooh, gatherer. Yes. Tarp. Yes. Okay, very excited about that. I forget how many we need. Anything else in here that's pretty sexy? Not really. Weighted head mod. That's not too bad. Good to put on your thing. Oh, and again with the torture, everybody. This guy likes to torture me. He's got 12,000 for that crucible. I always try to go for that crucible if I can, everybody. But I'm not doing a lot of questing right this second. AK. Whoa, AK for only $14.94. Oh, yeah, we should try to get that one. All right, we're going to try. What else we got? I'm not going to be able to make AKs for a while, I don't think. A bunch of outfit stuff there. Yeah, I'd say the tarps, the water purifier, and the AK.
I'll shoot you.
Or the gatherer, because it makes it gather faster. And the AK. So let's go see what kind of money we can muster with the loot that we got. All right. Oh, I put the trade box right here so I didn't run out there. Okay, let's put all the rest of this stuff away into the building box. Not running around with all this loot on me. Crafting and put our bones back over here. We definitely don't want to run off with all of our bones. That is for sure. Look at all that duct tape. I mean, all that glue that becomes duct tape. All right, there we go. And then we want to just grab everything out of the trade box. Oh, did we get anything else that we wanted to sell? We cleared the drop box, didn't we? Yes, we did. Okay. Oh, wait. I got something else I want to try. Let's see over here. And we're going to see how much a stack. It says 112. Stack of that water is. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, 112 is not that much. Yeah, but 112 5,000 times is a lot. If I sell it to him every single time, that's 100 every single time. And I just make it right over there, everybody. Oh, you know what else I should have done? I should have looked and see how much the water is. Hold on. Let's go back and just see how much water is, or if red tea is less valuable or more valuable than water. Let's go see. All right. Now we just need water. Let's get 10 water and 10 tea. Now this one says 93. This one says 112. I might just go with straight water, everybody. Because it's less time to process. Might not be worth it. Now, of course, I can make higher level items later on. That might be worth a lot more. 500, 1,000, so on and so forth. And if I don't need it, everybody, that's especially a great reason to sell it. See if this is respawn. Nope. Especially a great reason to sell it, for sure.
What are you looking at? Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
Okay, I'll just do all the things that are stupid then. All right, there we go. Rogue Boots, 164. All right, now we're getting some dukes out of there. Art of Mining, 117. Get rid of that. Some cash. Some gold, 163 there. Okay. We can sell our old shovel that we don't need. Oh, he's not interested. What do we got here? Raider Boots, 200. Yep, don't need this. We'll get rid of that. And we can make a bunch of mods and try to sell them. All right, well, how much are you going to buy? 112 and 93. So, yeah, it is that same amount. Sadly, we didn't get enough for that those tarps, and I didn't look at them, so I don't know how many I have. But I definitely need that AK. That AK is going to be such a game changer at this stage. Your weapons are usually your most important thing, so I'm going to burn all my dukes on a level 2 AK-47. Boom. Right there. Now, what that does, everybody, is that eliminates my need to use my pipe rifle anymore. And so now I don't need to use a pipe rifle because I have a handgun, 9mm, and then I also have a bunch of 7.62 that's dropping because I'm speccing into that. And so then I can also use my machine guns as well. Now, I do want to spec eventually into machine guns, at least put 1 point into it, so I'm getting more books for that particular thing. And since I can't sell this, everybody, we're just going to scrap it.
A sale,
like that.
Even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Right here. And again, we'll take some of this water.
Don't test my patience.
And we'll go ahead and just sell it.
Than your wallet.
There we go. Another 200. And we'll take the red tea. We'll sell that too. Boom. Now 300. All right. Do we have enough to get one of these tarps or gatherers? Why are you going to be so awkward? I wonder if I just type dew collector. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, not quite enough. Not quite enough. Okay, what if we sell some of this? This is 1,400 for that stone. Sell it. Let's go, baby. Get the gatherer first, I think. Oh, we should before we spend it, we should go see how many more that we need. Let's go see. Give me a Killbox. We'll get back to building the Killbox, by the way. We definitely need to upgrade it a bit for day 21 for sure, especially with the spikes and stuff. What else? We came down here to check the dew collectors. All right, what is this? This got it. That's got it. That's got it. Check our building box. Got a gatherer here that we're not using. Should have put that in there when I put that other one in there. This one, both. This one, both. And then our dew collector here that we still need to make. Which we should do that right now while we're thinking about it. Watch that timer on the trader. Did we get enough plastic parts? Holy mackerel, we did from scrapping all them cars. All right, nice. And we need one more to put our last dew collector in there. Right there. And all we need is a tarp. So we don't need this other stuff because we have enough for all of these. Right here. And go up here. And just double checking. Oh, I can probably get all that water out of there while I'm there too. Double checking that they both have a tarp and a gatherer. Definitely one of the cheapest and most beneficial things I think in the trader for sure. As long as I gotta take 1 second. Okay, now we got it. Put it down here for a second. Go up here. Oops. Go up. There we go. And put our last dew collector down. Right over that thing. There we go. And then we're going to put this in here, and we're going to go get the tarp. And then now, we don't... Oh, get over there. We know we don't have to spend those other dukes. We can just go ahead and do it. And you're like, I can't admit you gave away 6,000 stone. True. But can I go get 6,000 stone more? Absolutely. I got my Miner 69er way up. So getting 1,400 is nothing. Now, when I get the auger, everybody, just imagine I'm at an auger right now. Now, it's only going to buy so much, though, of that thing. So it's not like I can come in here and, make $1 million in one shot. It doesn't work that way. But we definitely want to get that tarp. And now we got an AK and a tarp. Totally worth it.
Now that we're done.
Would I rather have an AK or would I rather have 6,000 stone? I'll take the AK any day of the week, everybody, for sure. And we need to put our... Oh, we've been having our ammo in there the whole time. It just dawned on me. I had that ammo in my inventory the whole time and wasn't even able to use it. But now we can use it. Get that locked and loaded. Oh, well, actually, it won't matter here in a second anyway. Definitely want to fix that back edge. Not going to matter here in a minute anyway, but let's get this in here so we're taking full advantage of our tarp. There we go. And by the way, at nighttime, he automatically closes his door in there, so you don't actually have to close the door if you don't want to. It's just a good habit to get into, I think, is to close that door. All right, back into miscellaneous crafting. We got that done. That's why we were running around everywhere doing all of that stuff that we were doing. This is my outfit that I want to put in there. How much is that worth? Nothing. Can't sell it. Wait, not in the trade box. I want to put it in the armor box. There we go. Put it in there with my other stuff. Right now, I've got a trading hat on. I'm using. Did we get all the water out of all of this? I don't think we did. Oh, yeah. Let's just double check all of these. Obviously, we don't need to check the last one, but we should check and see if it's running, and it is. Crank it away. And this is what's called building momentum, everybody. So you're building momentum. Oh, not blocks. You're building momentum toward doing this faster and further and so on and so forth. 13 minutes. I just thought of something. You can put the wood in first and then queue it up, and then it doesn't lose the queue. I just noticed that. See, when I put the wood in there, it lost the queue. Like if I take the wood out, see, it changes the queue. So if I put like, say, 1 block in there, like that, then I queue this all the way up, tells me 13 minutes, and then I go ahead and do 13 minutes. Man, I haven't even noticed that in a long time. And then you hit cook. There you go. So you put one in there first so you can keep this from going out. All right, that's going to be 12 minutes and 54 seconds. Right over there, that's going to run out that water. We're going to have 26 water right there. Again, that's 26 water times 100 for 10 stacks. That's, let's just call it 30. That's 300 caps right there, or 300 dukes. Right there. All right, what's going on with my headphones here? My headphones are acting all crazy. They're stuck on something down there. There we go. One of these days, I'm going to go back to my wireless headphones, everybody. I might just get some earbud ones and use those at some point, but, you know, it takes time. It takes time to do all that stuff. Get all that configured and working. Okay, so we got all that working. Forges, awesome. Kicking butt on them forges. I'm gonna let them backlog for a while. Oh, see? Oh, okay, no, drop that in there. Put that in there. Again, I hate feeding these things, everybody. I hate feeding them, but I'll leave them in there for now. If I gotta, I gotta. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right, do we got anything that can make some more light in here? We do. Okay, we're gonna take this right here. And we are gonna make ourselves a little, nope, not that. Put it right there on the side of the box, and you see now it illuminates the boxes. And then watch out, though, because you can end up accidentally picking up the candle all the time. It does get annoying when you're accidentally picking that up. And there's no real spot to put it anywhere else for right now. All right, so we got 6 dew collectors running, and we got a little bit of our farm going, and you can see that they are growing. They absolutely are working there. Very nice. And now we need to work on our, not there, over here. Got my shovel. Yes. Put my shovel instead of my axe down here. Going to be the primary thing I'm using. And now that we have lots of block damage, and we have lots of wood as well, why am I carrying that iron around? Put that iron back in the iron thing. It'll be melting down right now. Get in there. Now I can see I'm feeling pretty comfortable in my little thing here. Don't get too comfortable, everybody. Mobs are going to start getting harder and harder and harder and tougher to kill. So keep that in mind. I'm just in the early stage of the game. And now what we want to do, make ourselves a tree farm. Now, I make my tree farm way over here on the side. I made it too close to the trader last time. I'm not doing it again this time. And I don't want to make it too close to my base because then the zombies are going to be running through it at nighttime. I want to give them plenty of room to run around the edge of that. That's what they're going to do, or from the other side. Give them plenty of room this time. And you're going to see that we're going to dig way faster than we did before. Now, also, sand is really easy to take out. Look how much faster that is, everybody. Oh, and let's have... oh, and I sold all my red tea and didn't bring my red tea again. That's like having to run back to the base again, over and over and over. Notice I took my bike up as well, everybody. I don't really need it right now. I'm not going too far. Again, right there. Fall down. See how much faster that is? So much faster. And then go get myself some of this red tea. Put that back in my thing for right now. Pump some of that red tea. And now we're going to have reduced thing. Let's see what my... I feel like really pumping this up. What are we doing? What's my water at? All right, well, maybe one more. I don't like to go beyond my stamina maximum. Because then you're just wasting it. Not that I can't waste it right now, because I could literally make an absolute ton of it. But we're going to make our tree farm way over here. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is get our tree farm lined up. And again, sand comes out real fast. So right along the road is a great way to start digging. You're also not going to have any grass in your way. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to start over here, and we're going to start this as our first block. Now, this is can be time intensive in the very beginning. That's why I kind of waited a little bit, though my trees are getting pretty far away. And I'm going to go ahead and show you something here. Now, I didn't actually need to take out that middle block, and I'll show you why here in just a second. I'm just going to take all this out. Of course, it's always just raining and dark whenever I'm working on stuff. That's always the way it goes. All right, now we got some clay there. Now, what you want to do is you want to have a kind of grid like this. All right, a little circle, a little donut. And then what you want to do is actually extend it a little bit in the back over here. And so we're going to take out another one here. And so basically you have this gap in between. And I'll go ahead and just do it this way a little bit. There we go. And so you want to have this in-between gap like this. And then you want to go ahead and dig out another of these little donuts. And this is going to be basically our grid that we're going to use for growing trees. That's why we call it the tree farm. Sometimes I put the tree farm way up high. One of these times, maybe in this playthrough, I'm going to put my trees underground. Now, the problem is when you have trees, you have dirt. And when you have dirt, you have mob spawn. Which is why... Oop, I digged out a little too far there. Now, if you do dig down too far, there is a great fix for that. Hate it when it hits that thing instead. Get it. What you can do is make some dirt. And you're like, oh, Kismet, I didn't know you can make some dirt. Yeah, now watch out. It comes out of your clay soil that you're collecting. But that's okay. We're going to need some along the way. Got my red tea for a second. Boom, put that right back in there, and now you're good, right? Put that back in. You're all good. And again, we've got to make another donut, as I like to call it. There we go. Now, what you can do is just leave the dirt in. You don't have to actually put the dirt back in like I just did. You just leave the dirt in there when you're cutting it out, because that's way easier. Now, here's another great trick to this, everybody, is now that we're going to do this, we're going to do this all the way here in the corner. And so we know which rows that we can just take out and which rows we need to leave in and then come back and then cut out around it, right? So we know this row and this row and this row and this row is just going to be nothing but blocks, right? This is going to be nothing for block. Now, why am I doing this? Well, this basically cuts down on the spawn around that area, makes it easier to see the mobs. And then over time, you'll see me come over here just because it looks cool and fancy it up a bit. Now, if they take out some of my blocks, oh well, no big deal. And sometimes I'll come over here and I'll upgrade it. And I'll use a ton of wood on it. But we're going to make a big one, everybody. We're going to make a really, really big one. And especially easy to just dig out the edge over here. Now, you could go along and clear all this out, which we're going to do as well. I'm going to show you the real hardcore way of doing the tree farm. Go all the way to the end of the road here. Keeping that stamina rocking. Till we hit concrete. There it is. All right, right there. All right, look how much we just did, everybody. We did a whole lot. We're going to need a lot more blocks. Building blocks. How many can we do? 599. Let's do 250 to get started. We got plenty of wood now, by the way. Finally. Because we're not really building any bases, and we're not really doing too many spikes right now, though we'll need to do some spikes eventually, but now we got a workbench. Now, when you have other people playing with you, everybody, do not leave this edge. See how this open edge here? People just fall in there in their bikes all the time. What you want to do to fix that, now I'm not going to fix it because I don't think I'm going to fall in there, but, you know, the second I say that's what's going to happen. What you want to do is go in here and just put in some plates like this. And so if we wanted to do it proper, which we're going to do this playthrough, just so you know. And then also, these are going to be in our way. I'll just take those out. So we can do a proper thing here. So I probably won't fall in there. But maybe. Hello? Hello, lady! Pre-swing! Whoa, she lost a hand. What I do is I pre-swing a little bit before they get there. All right, anybody else? Nope, nobody else wants to party. All right, let's keep working away. Now, while we're out here, by the way, we could also be putting our stuff and let it start to grow. There's a tree, and there's a tree. Oh, no, I'm too close. I'm too close. Sorry, that was one more block out. My bad. My bad. 3 blocks out. I didn't count it properly there. What's up, Raz? So yeah, one more block out there, everybody. So it's got to have 3 blocks in between. I thought it was 3 blocks, but I didn't count it properly, and the more I'm streaming, the longer it goes. Yeah, 11 hours and 30 minutes. Going for a while, and I'm just going to take this out because I have dirt blocks. We can just put them in. Okay, let's count them. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now we got that properly aligned. Glad I put that tree down before I went and cut all that out, but it doesn't matter in the long run anyway. I'm going to end up doing that anyway. Cutting all of this out, except for the blocks that we're going to have for this. So again, now we did that whole side. Let's go ahead and go back to our blocks here. Take that out for a second, so put some blocks over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to line the edge of this to make this proper thing here, so we don't fall down in here if we're running along here. We can just drive our bike right over this and not fall in there. And then we're going to line the outside. Also creates a cool, like, embellishment on the edge. It's really a functional embellishment, not just for fanciness. And again, we can make a lot of building blocks now, everybody. So we're going to make a really big tree farm. And then this is where we'll go whenever we need any wood. And probably good to cut it down before Horde night if it's actually close to your base. I'd love to put it in my base, but if I did that, what would happen is mobs would spawn in my base. How do I know? I've actually put it above my base before. Big regret. They started spawning on top of the base and falling down on us during Horde night. Yeah, watch out for that. That's not good. But hey, worth a try. I thought I'd give it a go. See how it ends up. All right, now we want to very carefully cut out this row. And if we mess it up, it's okay. We can always put the dirt back in. I do a little crouching as well, a little easier, and then aim down so you don't hit the thing every time. Or I still do. Oh, wait, I was going to go along and show you how to take the stuff out. That's right, that's right. Let's put our AK up here for right now. Now, if you want to just run along here and take these out so they're not in your way, get yourself a weapon that attacks quickly like this. Now, the cool thing is I have a perk that allows me to go ahead and use all these plant fibers as... oh, out of stamina. As cloth. So, very, very useful, I find. But you got to wait for your stamina because this does burn a bunch of stamina, especially if you don't have, you're not spec-tuned to it. Wow, there's a lot of good fibers in a row. one over there. There we go. Wait for my stamina to go up. Now it's almost nighttime. Now I can stay out here and just be stealthy. Because you have a knife. Look how stealthy you are with the knife. It is a stealth weapon. Of course, I'm not stealthy when I'm doing my little stabby. But I am stealthy when I'm not using it. Yeah, if I'm just standing there, my stealth goes way down. I'm not moving. Can't even see it. It's getting dark. All right. There we go. All right, we took that out. Now let's go ahead and see if we can do this whole row. So much easier, right? And it also adds to our ability to make cloth. So doubling up, tripling up. We're getting clay as well, so we make farm plots from it. All the good stuff, everybody. Really kind of tripling up on what we're doing. So again, I try to maximize my time, right? Everything I'm doing should have multiple benefits. And that's what I'm doing right now. Making a big, long tree farm here. That didn't take too long. And I can go into knives, and that stamina can get reduced. A bunch of stuff you can do to reduce your stamina. And a lot of different ones. Oh, and hungry. Trying to be nice and quiet while I'm digging. They usually find you anyway, but it's almost like they put them close enough to you so they find you. Even if you're trying to be real quiet at nighttime. We'll see how far we get before somebody comes and attacks us. And we need a lot of clay, too. A lot of clay for our farms, and a lot of clay... Oh, and there's a level up. Alright, what was I going to put that level up into? I already forgot. Let's see. We already did our strength. We're going to go into chef. 60% faster. I think we were going to go into our farming now. Remember, what's that? Fortitude. Yes. Living off the land. Right over here. By living off the land, we're going to do that so when we're gathering it, we're going to get more. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And then also farm plots cost less. So we can use less of our farm plots. So you just put one into that, just like I put one into Huntsman, and it makes a huge difference. Just doing a little bit into there. You don't have to go all the way in every single perk. I feel like sometimes just putting 1 point in a whole bunch of different perks will really massively help your survivability or help you in all the stuff that you're doing. And we'll put that on the perk list here later on if I remember. We'll find out. We'll see. Right now, we want to just keep it on. Try to get this tree farm in here. We'll see if it mathematically works out to be all the way perfectly right here to the end. So you notice I'm not doing the one that's right next to it. And the reason why is that one actually is going to be our in thing. There we go. All right. Lots of blocks. And we need them back to... oops. We need them back to square. So yeah, just out in the open at nighttime. Just out here doing my thing. Making sure my gun's loaded. There we go. Very loaded. Very loaded. Making a tree farm. See how much nicer that is when you take the fibers out first? So much nicer. Oh, got to do the last one. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to do that one. So I repaired it. You can repair the ground, by the way, if you didn't know that. Put that right there. Flatten that out. Okay, now we're going to go over here. Take some more square blocks. And we're going to go 3 in this direction. So we already got 1 right there. And this will be 2. And this will be 3. And then we'll put a block down. Boom, boom. And that's 3 blocks. And then we're going to skip this one. Hopefully. There we go. And I'm going to put a block down just to protect it. And then put a tree there. There we go. Very nice. And then more digging. I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. Now, I don't bother to put the tree in there so I can just focus on getting this done. And then I come back put all the trees in at the end. Much more efficient to do it that way. And by the way, when you're doing 1, you're doing also the other side. Because you're doing 3, and then when you're done with the 3, then the other side is already in the right position. Right here, 3 blocks. And 1, 2, 3. There you go, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Go, Kismet, go! Kismet, have you made a base in every biome? I have, in the past. Absolutely. 1 tool. Absolutely have, and they're fun to make in all the biomes, especially in the wasteland, because the wasteland is the hardest place. In this particular playthrough, I'm going to kind of make my bases across different biomes. Obviously, probably not be as big as this one. We'll probably just make a Killbox and not necessarily do the whole underground thing, but I don't know, might change my mind later. Great thing about being me is I can change my mind and do whatever the heck I want. Because that's the fun thing about solo playthroughs, everybody. You're not beholden to anybody else. Not that I am anyway. Because, you know, it's my server, my thing. But, you know, I try not to change the parameters every single time we play. Whoa. Fred! Feral Fred! That's why you keep your gun loaded. Feral Fred tried to come over here and get it going on. It's like Stacy's mom. If you don't know that song, everybody, look it up. All right, keep it going. Be ready for action. I'm always listening. They a lot of times give away their position, but not always. I could be digging quieter. This is just a lot of practice, everybody. A lot of practice. A lot of finding ways of doing something better like this. Just so much quicker to cut out the sides first and then come back and just cut it out. You know, 3 this way, 3 that way. And I might make a mistake, but I'll double check it at the end. But again, 1, 2, 3. That should be pretty obvious, and then you should have a piece of dirt there. Oh my God, that fits perfectly to the end. Wow. Mathematically, that worked out. I did not count it, by the way, everybody. That just worked perfectly all the way to the end edge. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Sometimes fate lends you a hand, everybody. All right, let's put our trees in. Now, again, it's going to help you so you don't accidentally try to put it down where it doesn't go. And this will always be perfectly spaced for maximum treeage. Right over here. I like it to be a long ways across the road, so it's not really blocking the road, though it's going to block the part behind it. I think 1 more row ought to do it for now. Now, one of the things that's going to happen, everybody, I'm not even looking if I'm hitting anything. One of the things that's going to happen is that it's going to regrow. So you don't want to cut too many rows out because all of the stuff will regrow in there. I can't wait for crossplay. I can't wait to play with you, Kismet. Squirrel question. Okay, I know. I see your question. I didn't squirrel on it. You just said it 1 minute ago. If I went 20 minutes, then I squirreled on it. But if it was 1 minute later, I didn't squirrel on it. There you go. Just so you know. Sometimes I do that, though. I do get involved because I'm trying to explain stuff to everybody. You know, a lot of people come in my channel. They're like, Kismet, how do I play this game? That's one of my things I like to do. I like to, you know, the things that I learned, basically impart those to people, whether they are new or maybe they've been playing for a long time. See, that's a great thing about me. I always have an open mind, everybody, that I don't know everything. And so that gives me the ability to go, okay, well, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. And I love to learn cool stuff and pass it on, kind of thing. Wait for my stamina. Oh, we don't have our thing on. Red tea. Let's go, baby. Get our red tea on, so it's not using as much of our stuff. Now, again, the longer you survive, by the way, the longer that stamina bar gets. I think I already died in this one. I think I died a couple times. Oh, broken. Repair. Let's go see if I died on this one. I can't remember. I don't really care if I did. Yeah, I have one death. One death. I don't do permadeath runs, everybody. I find them incredibly boring. It's not my thing. What was your thing? More power to you. I mean, hey, I'm not telling you what to do with you. I don't find them entertaining, especially when my companions die. I'm not for that at all. I think I'm on the third row here. I'm not for that at all of my companions dying. What is this one here? And so I'm kind of doing multiple things here, by the way. I'm getting fibers. So I can make a bunch of cloth, so I can make a bunch of duct tape, and other things. And I'm getting clay as well. And now, if I had my knives up, by the way, everybody, I could just do this endlessly. It would just take less stamina than it would take to by the time it regen as well. Again, I don't like to go too many rows before I just start digging, but we'll do what we got to do. Looking good. Every now and again, bring your head up, everybody. A lot of people are going to be up in your business. I like to watch and catch up on VODs and tips and tricks. Yeah, there we go. Well, see, that's another reason why I share all that stuff. It's because, you know, not everybody has all day, every day to watch the stream. And so, basically, it'll be recorded forever. So you can go back and you can watch my streams. And there we go. Look at that. Nice. Nice, nice. Now, do we really need to do the middle one, everybody? Not really. You don't need to do that middle one. The one you really need to do is this one right here. But I need that clay, so I'm going to get it anyway. I need that clay. I'm going to do it anyway. And it's going to look cooler at the end. Sometimes it's about how cool it looks. Now, again, you can see I'm utilizing my nighttime here. All right, what are we doing? We're doing, okay. How much time on my timer? 17 minutes, okay. Again, everybody, I got to try to rest and come back and do Fallout 76, so. And then rest again and come back and do a night stream. So, a day stream at 3 p.m., night stream at 10 p.m., so. Got to make sure to keep it going. Always try to get as many streams in as I can. Now, remember, my schedule is more of like a guideline, everybody. If I got IRL stuff or I don't feel well, there you go. No worries. Kismet, we can do a Fallout in this one as well and produce, sell hundreds of water. In theory you can. And you think it's 100 each, right? And you're like, well, that's not worth 100. 10 of them is worth 100. But 100,000 of them is worth a lot. 100,000, that's $1 million right there, everybody. That's 1,000,000 dukes right there. Again, I might build a giant water empire and go from there. We'll see. I'll see how much time that takes and how valuable it is. Because you got to think, if you wanted to actually be water, then you could do it, or you could just sell as murky water and see how much that's worth. But there might be something that we could just grow, collect that, like chrysanthemums, turn it into red tea, and then sell it for 110 each instead of 98. But is it worth the time to convert it if it's there? Because it does burn up your resources, so you have your resource cost of converting it. Eventually, collecting resources is going to be nothing to me, everybody. I'll be collecting tens of thousands of resources. All right, we got that side done. I say we just cut it all out, and we fill it in with some blocks. Again, you can get away with coming out at nighttime. Just be ready for mobs, especially if you got an actual gun with some bullets. I got a lot of 9mm bullets now, too, which is awesome. I don't even know if I spec'd into that. I don't know how I got all these bullets. I find that 9mm are typically the most common that you find, even if you're not spec'd into it. I don't think I went into Pistol Pete. Whatever it is. It's handguns. Handguns. Where is those handguns? Gunslinger. I did. Oh, I did put one in there. That's right. I put one in there so I can get more 9mm ammo. That's right. That's what I did. I forgot. I put that in there. I gotta put that on the list. Maybe that's one of the ones that I have to do. Put it on the list. That's why every time I do that, I should be putting that in my list, everybody. I should just pause the game and put it on there. We're getting this done. It's almost daytime now. Perfect use of my nighttime. Instead of running around the POIs where I might die from a whole bunch of ferals. I'm over here making a giant tree farm so I don't have to run all the way out in the middle of nowhere now because I've cut all the trees all the way back. I could just put them down on the ground, everybody. You don't have to make it all perfect like I'm doing it now. You just put a whole bunch more trees back there. When you cut them all down, just put another one down. You can do that too, and then they'll be there when you need them later on. I don't want them to be there. I want the trees to be back as far as they possibly can so I can see the zombies coming from really far away. And then I want the trees to grow that I want, and then I want them all to grow in a perfect row so I can just cut them all down in a row, which you'll see me do. Eventually, I'll come back and just cut these in a perfect row as well. Oh, God, I hope I'm not taking out the wrong one here. I might be. We'll see. No, it's one over. One over, I think, from where I'm at. Because we got 3 blocks in the center, and I'm doing 2 blocks here. Daytime. Zombies don't run anymore. Unless they're feral. Again, the stronger mobs come out at nighttime, by the way. So keep that in mind. If you're looking for them stronger mobs, that's where you'll find them. And if you're not looking for them, you know what not to do. All right, there we go. All right, now we'll go ahead and get our blocks. I think I just hit my block there. Hey, fix that. There we go. Again, sometimes I just upgrade this with the wood that I have because, I don't know. Sometimes you just want to kill her as quick as possible. This way, a whole bunch of other zombies don't spawn, and I got to deal with them while I'm trying to make my tree farm here. I don't want to deal with them, so I'm just going to shoot her. I'll stand up so I can get my blocks faster as well. Now, sometimes you get ahead of it, like that. That drives Roe crazy, everybody. When I do that, when I just keep going and don't bother to go back for that block and fill that block in at the end. I'm going to go back that way, so if I do miss one, like that, I can always go back and fill it in on the way back. It just goes faster, I think. And then this, like this, and like this. And actually, we're going to need another one here. And another one there. Then change it back to a square. Then other direction. And then again, when you're going back, fill that in. What I do is I can just pause a little bit, and that fixes that problem. You just pause a little bit. Don't get too far ahead of it. And there we go. All right, perfectly lined up. Now we just need to cut out this side. And we all good. Now, most of the time I'm crouching just to make this easier. Wow, I did cut that out perfect, everybody. I took out just enough fibers to make that perfect. That's almost a one hit. If I had some more mods on this shovel, I could be one hitting all this. Now, by the way, I could probably one hit it if I use heavy stamina. Boom. Using heavy swings. And then use this while I'm waiting for my stamina to go back up again. But I don't run out of stamina now because, again, I have this mining outfit on, which is reducing the stamina, I believe, of the shovel. And it does all of the various different ones. Various tools. Alright, and then heavy hit. Yeah, that's nice, though. Oh, and I got my red tea. Save that food. One shot in them blocks. Oh, I should be drinking that coffee. Just dawned on me, I should be drinking the coffee. That coffee would have done wonders for this. Wandering Horde off to the left. Always up in your business, these zombies. Alright, let's try not to get infected this time. Alright, come on over here. Who's first? And I need food, of course. Let me get away from him a little bit first. And then eat my food. You guys are moving. Alright, who's first? You're first. Then you. And you get some.